The young Subai was just an ordinary high school student until an accident awakened the most powerful beast tamer system within him. That day, as he stretched in his classroom, intending to enjoy the blue sky and white clouds, he was stunned. Strange cracks appeared in the sky. Subai, what are you looking at? Haven't you had enough of watching the battlefield of the multitude in the sky after all these years? His deskmate Lin Yinran's voice snapped him back to reality. Battlefield of the multitude? Subai was utterly confused. He understood every word Lin Yinran said, but together they made no sense to him. At that moment, a massive stream of data surged into Subai's mind, like an old film playing at high speed. His face turned pale instantly, and cold sweat poured down like rain. When the memory transmission was complete, Subai finally understood had transmigrated. A sophisticated data panel appeared before Subai, displaying his various attributes and abilities. It turned out that in this world, he was a young man who had awakened the profession of beast tamer. And this world was facing a global crisis of invasion by multiple races. While Subai was still digesting this information, the class bell rang. A voluptuous female teacher walked into the classroom, bringing exhilarating news. Class, the official website of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University has just announced that from our cohort onwards, those with special abilities can be admitted directly without cultural exams. And students with preliminary martial artist physiques will have their cultural course score requirements halved. This news was like a bombshell, instantly igniting the entire classroom. All the students whose families could afford to train them in martial arts went wild with excitement. The classroom erupted in chaos, drowning out the teacher's words. Perhaps the only person not thrilled was Subai, who was still grappling with the reality of his transmigration. After a dazed and unproductive day at school, Subai didn't head straight home when classes ended. Instead, he went directly to an internet cafe near the school. He urgently needed to understand the details of this unfamiliar world, and the internet was undoubtedly the most convenient source of information. Although the system had already merged the memories of the original Subai with his own, there were still many gaps that needed to be filled. Upon arriving at the internet cafe, Subai instinctively pulled out the 5 yuan he had saved from lunch and slapped it onto the counter. "Boss lady, give me a temporary machine," he said. Taking the temporary card, he quickly found an available computer and eagerly began his search. Immediately, various official news reports and historical records appeared before his eyes. On September 18, 1906, the sky suddenly split open with a massive rift, from which countless strange beasts poured out like a tidal wave. It took the combined military forces of human nations 3 months to completely annihilate this wave of beasts. However, as long as the rift existed, new beasts would continue to emerge. To address this, humanity decided to send death squads into the rift to investigate. To their astonishment, they discovered a vast and boundless alien continent on the other side. To stop the onslaught of these beasts, the military forces of various nations established a military base within the sky rift, creating the first line of defense against these creatures. Simultaneously, Earth's spiritual energy began to recover, and some humans started to awaken martial arts and supernatural abilities, marking the beginning of a new era. Subsequently, a second, third, and even more rifts appeared all over the globe. Scientists collectively referred to the battlefields beyond these rifts as the battlefields of myriad races. Subai continued his deep dive into the search, uncovering numerous horrific videos of humans being massacred by these beasts. Even an ordinary, warm family couldn't escape the calamity. A mother and daughter were crushed into pulp by a monstrous beast's paw, while the father, wielding a kitchen knife, futilely attempted to avenge them. Another video showed an ordinary soldier, holding a battered broadsword, letting out a final, defiant roar as he faced a wave of ferocious beasts. Yet another depicted a blood-soaked human commander of unknown nationality, making a last stand to defend a city, proclaiming, "Humanity will prevail," as the city fell. These harrowing scenes weighed heavily on Subai's heart. With a deep sigh, he turned to research information about Wuda Martial Arts University. As expected, the official website of Wuda prominently featured a red-headed document announcing educational reforms. Previously, admission to Wuda required candidates to be either martial artists or those with supernatural abilities, in addition to passing cultural exams. This year, however, the admission criteria had been significantly relaxed, with cultural exam requirements greatly reduced and the number of admissions expanded several times over. Despite these changes, Subai knew that for ordinary people, getting into Wuda was still no easy feat. Martial artists needed to be trained from a young age, requiring substantial investments in medicinal baths and expert guidance. Awakening supernatural abilities was even rarer, with probabilities as low as 1 in 10,000. For the average person, even with relaxed cultural requirements, other barriers remained dauntingly high. Fortunately, Subai had already awakened the strongest beast tamer system. As long as he could form a contract with a fierce beast, he could easily join the ranks of those with supernatural abilities. After finishing his research, Subai quietly left the internet cafe. The sky had darkened, and the dim streetlights cast long shadows behind him. From the admissions reforms at Wuda, he keenly sensed the urgent situation in Jiangzhou. He understood why martial artists and those with supernatural abilities had previously needed to meet cultural exam standards. Uncontrolled extraordinary powers could pose significant risks to the nation and society. If not for the dire situation on the front lines, Wuda would never have adopted such extreme measures for talent cultivation. Subai's experiences in 2 lifetimes made him far more mature than his peers. While his classmates were celebrating the easier path to Wuda, only he realized the harsh truth behind it. The invasion of the myriad races loomed like a sword hanging overhead, ready to fall at any moment. Only by continuously growing stronger could he hope to survive this existential crisis for humanity. Before he knew it, Subai had reached his home. The dilapidated apartment building held 18 years of memories. I must get into Wuda, he vowed silently, determined to protect those he cherished and safeguard his home and family. As he pushed open the door, a sudden prompt echoed in his mind. Would you like to tame the little turtle? Subai froze for a moment, an absurd thought flashing through his mind. A little turtle? Could the system be referring to the turtle his dad had been raising for 3 months? A complex mix of emotions surged within him. His first tamed beast was a turtle? How embarrassing. If people found out that his special ability was to tame turtles, they would laugh their heads off. Being cool is a lifelong commitment. However, on second thought, Subai realized this might be a good opportunity. With his current strength, there was no way he could tame fierce beasts on the battlefield of myriad races. Having this little turtle to prove his identity as an ability user would guarantee his admission to Wudao University. Once there, he could leverage the university's resources to get himself a more impressive beast. This was a win-win. Tame, Subai silently commanded in his mind. A ding sound rang out, and the system notification popped up. Taming the little turtle successful. The host can view the turtle's attributes through the system. Subai eagerly checked the turtle's attributes. To his surprise, this seemingly ordinary little creature possessed the bloodline of the mythical Black Tortoise and could grow infinitely, potentially even slaying gods. Moreover, its evolution only required eating. This was amazing. The little turtle he had initially looked down on turned out to be so formidable. There was no way he was exchanging it now. Just as Subai was lost in his excitement, his sister, Su Xiaomei, called out from behind him. Subai, why are you staring at Dad's turtle and drooling? If you dare cook it, Dad will cook you. Subai cleared his throat and changed the subject. Ahem, what are you talking about? Do you think I'm like you, always thinking about food? By the way, Xiaomei, do you know where Dad keeps little eight's feed? After some haggling, Subai reluctantly handed over his last 5 yuan, only to be teased by his sister. As he was about to search for the feed himself, an astonishing scene unfolded before his eyes. The little turtle jumped out of the tank, found the feed bag, and devoured over 10 pounds of feed in no time. You little rascal, what are you doing? Subai was about to stop it but paused. The sight left him dumbfounded. The turtle, which usually didn't eat much, had suddenly turned into a bottomless pit, consuming 3 months' worth of feed in one go. What surprised Subai even more was that after eating, the turtle approached him, rubbing its head against his shoe affectionately. This was unprecedented, but the surprises didn't end there. Subai noticed that the turtle's size was visibly increasing, growing from the size of half a palm to that of a large bowl. More importantly, as the turtle grew, Subai felt his own body being strengthened, a faint but clear sense of power welling up inside him. This discovery excited Subai immensely. He hurriedly brought out all the food in the house. 20 pounds of rice, 5 pounds of flour, 3 pounds of vegetables, and various snacks. All were devoured by the turtle. However, this brought about a serious problem. The little guy was a bottomless pit. The household's food supplies were exhausted, leaving nothing for his parents to cook dinner with. Subai looked at the turtle, which was still staring at him with pitiful eyes, and suddenly realized an outrageous fact. The immediate problem he faced was not how to become stronger, but poverty. Who could he turn to for help with this? I'm back. Hungry, my little ones? Boomed the rough voice of Subai's father, Su Zaheo, just as Subai and the little turtle were locked in a staring contest. Instantly, the previously quiet home burst into a flurry of activity. Su Xiaomei dashed out of her room like a gust of wind and leaped into her father's arms, tearfully complaining, Dad, Subai bullied your little princess. He even wants to cook your pet turtle. Her words barely left her mouth before tears threatened to spill over. Hearing this, Subai froze on the spot, hastily defending himself. When did I ever bully you? But I really do want to cook that glutton. Although Su Zaheo knew his daughter's temperament and initially didn't take her seriously, he instinctively glanced at the turtle's tank and found the little creature missing. Curiously, he looked at Subai, awaiting an explanation. Dad, I've awakened as an ability user. Subai shrugged helplessly, revealing an astonishing piece of news. This declaration was like a bolt from the blue. plunging the entire household into eerie silence. Suzuheo was dumbfounded, his lips trembling as he repeatedly asked, "What? What did you say? Say it again?" After Subai confirmed it several times, the family finally believed this unbelievable truth. The Su family had produced an ability user. This was indeed a cause for great celebration and honor. Subai then explained his newfound abilities to his family taming and evolving beasts. Even the inconspicuous little turtle at home had become his first tamed beast. The whole family eagerly gathered to see the magical turtle. The once fist-sized creature had grown to the size of a plate. Its volume had more than doubled, and it now felt heavy in one's hands, astonishing everyone. However, good news often comes with a caveat. Subai had to confess to his parents that the turtle had a fatal flaw. It had an insatiable appetite, devouring all the food in the house. Hearing this, Suzuheo fell silent. He took out a cigarette, lit it slowly, and took a deep drag. As an ordinary worker, feeding such a voracious beast was undoubtedly a massive challenge. After some consideration, Suzuheo decided to take out the family's savings of 10,000 yuan to support his son. But Subai declined his father's generous offer, insisting he would find a way to solve the problem himself. The night passed without incident. On the way to school the next day, Subai was preoccupied with how to feed this bottomless pit. Just then, his eyes caught sight of an advertisement on a utility pole. High prices paid for beast bones, blood, fur. Interested parties, contact. Subai's eyes lit up. This was the perfect solution to his problem. Subai stared at the billboard, a spark of wisdom gleaming in his eyes. As a novice beast tamer, he knew his strength depended entirely on the creatures he tamed. The seemingly ordinary little turtle he possessed contained the bloodline of the mythical Black Tortoise. With careful nurturing, it could one day become his cornerstone in this chaotic world. However, the path to nurturing was far from easy. The little turtle's evolution method was simple yet brutal. It had to eat, and its appetite was astonishing. Figuring out how to gather enough funds to feed this bottomless pit became a pressing issue for Subai. The billboard was a godsend, and a bold plan quickly formed in his mind. Suddenly, the little turtle curled up in the beast-taming space shivered, as if sensing something ominous was about to happen. In the blink of an eye, a day had passed. As soon as the school bell rang, Subai rushed home in a hurry. He eagerly summoned the little turtle from the beast-taming space and, without a word, grabbed its front paw and raised a kitchen knife. "Here goes nothing." Subai put all his strength into the chop. Surprisingly, the turtle's skin remained unscathed. "This defense is insane," Subai exclaimed. He knew that if this knife had fallen on an ordinary person, it would have been a bloody mess. Undeterred, Subai struck again, finally managing to make a tiny cut on the turtle's paw. Roar! The little turtle let out a painful howl. Subai quickly took out a prepared test tube and carefully collected a few drops of blood. He had intended to gather more, but the wound healed visibly fast, soon ceasing to bleed. This self-healing ability is out of this world. Subai marveled. The little turtle looked at Subai with a pitiful expression, as if asking, "Master, what did I do to upset you?" Seeing its pitiable look, Subai retorted, "Don't give me that look. I'm doing this to make money to feed you. You think you can eat for free? Dream on." With that, he unceremoniously tossed the turtle back into the beast-taming space and started rummaging through his father's clothes. Soon, he found a black coat, a baseball cap, and a mask. 10 minutes later, Subai stood in front of the mirror, checking his reflection. Satisfied, he nodded. With this getup and a deliberately lowered voice, even acquaintances wouldn't recognize him. Subai was cautious because he understood how valuable exotic beast blood was in this turbulent world. Even the most ordinary beast blood could attract unwanted trouble. Although the military didn't strictly control such resources and private buyers existed, Subai felt it was best to be careful until he officially entered the martial arts academy. Once ready, Subai quietly left the house. Following the address on the billboard, he arrived at a shabby little shop. The three-story building looked old and worn, with only an iron sign at the entrance. Buying various raw materials, selling essential martial arts supplies, best prices. Subai didn't enter immediately but observed from the shadows for a while. After confirming there was no danger, he pushed the door open and walked in. The shop was filled with a peculiar smell, not exactly unpleasant, but unsettling. An elderly man with white hair was dozing off, listening to the radio. He slowly lifted his head when he heard footsteps. "Young man, are you here to buy or sell?" the old man asked, squinting as he sized up Subai. Subai lowered his voice and said, "I'm here to sell exotic beast blood. Name your price." With that, he pulled out a test tube containing 3 drops of turtle blood. The old man carefully opened the test tube and sniffed. His eyes lit up immediately. The scent of this blood was extraordinary. It was definitely rare. Though thrilled inside, the old man feigned calmness. "Young man, this is just ordinary beast blood. I'll offer you 1,000 yuan. Subai scoffed inwardly and reached for the test tube to leave. The old man quickly grabbed his arm. Wait. Name your price. After intense haggling, the price went from 10,000 to 20,000, finally settling at 30,000. The old man winced at the amount, but knew the value of this rare beast blood. Young man, if you have more of this good stuff, come find me anytime. The old man called out enthusiastically as Subai left. Outside the shop, Subai looked at the fiery clouds in the sky, feeling a mix of emotions. 3 drops of turtle blood had fetched 30,000 yuan. This era was indeed full of opportunities. With this money, the pressure of feeding the little turtle was significantly reduced. Just as Subai was dreaming about the future, his phone rang abruptly. It was his class teacher, reminding him that the college entrance exam results and application process would be announced tomorrow. After hanging up, Subai felt a surge of excitement. Tomorrow would be a crucial turning point in his life. However, at that moment, the little turtle in the beast-taming space suddenly raised its head, growling lowly. Simultaneously, Subai felt a chill, and a system warning flashed before his eyes. Warning! Warning! 3 humans harbor extreme malice towards the host, currently within a 10-meter radius. Host, stay alert. Enemy levels. Beginner martial artist, beginner martial artist, beginner martial artist. Seeing the system's warning, Subai felt a sudden tension in his muscles. His disguise had evidently failed to deceive his opponents. 3 enemies, all novice martial artists like himself, were glaring at him with predatory eyes. Subai knew that in this early stage of his abilities, the physical prowess and combat skills of martial artists often surpassed his own. Facing 3 opponents at once would undoubtedly be a fierce battle. Yet, Subai remained calm, methodically considering his options. Through the reflection in a roadside mirror, he caught a glimpse of 3 suspicious figures behind him. Men in their 30s, carrying iron rods at their waists, with menacing expressions and burly physiques. Subai quickly decided to lure them to an abandoned building nearby. The complex terrain and lack of surveillance there made it an ideal place for a counterattack. As the sun set, the dim streetlights elongated the shadows of the 4 men. The street was almost deserted. Were it not for the city's surveillance, the 3 men might have already made their move. Little did they know, the roles of hunter and prey were about to reverse. Turning a corner, the abandoned building came into view. Subai suddenly accelerated and darted inside. The 3 men lost sight of him momentarily as they rounded the corner, exchanging puzzled looks. Boss, where did that kid go? Probably hid in the abandoned building, the leader squinted. Given Old Zheng's attitude earlier, that kid must have something valuable on him. Don't let him escape. The 3 quickly devised a plan. The leader would guard the back door, the 3rd man would cover the front, and the 2nd would search upstairs. Confident and dismissive, they assumed Subai was just a lucky ordinary person, not a real threat. By then, Subai had already hidden on the 3rd floor, gripping a brick and pressing his back against the wall, his breathing steadying as he entered a state of calm. His little turtle stood on guard nearby, ready to strike at any moment. The sound of footsteps grew closer. Subai's muscles tensed, ready to pounce. As the 2nd man stepped into the room, Subai leapt forward like a caged tiger, bringing the brick down hard on his forehead. With a dull thud, the man collapsed, blood splattering everywhere. Wasting no time, Subai picked up the iron rod and delivered several more blows. The noise alerted the men downstairs, who shouted in unison and rushed up the stairs. "Second brother, are you all right?" "Shoo, be careful. There's something off about this kid," the leader cautioned, scanning the area warily. As they reached the 3rd floor, they saw the 2nd man lying in a pool of blood. Just as the 3rd man moved to check on him, a shadow sprang from behind the wall and lunged at them. "Watch out!" The leader's warning came too late. With a resounding crack, Subai's brick smashed into the 3rd man's head. He fell, and Subai didn't hesitate, swinging the iron rod until the man's skull was crushed. His disguise now gone, Subai's youthful face was revealed. The leader felt a chill despite the boy's appearance. So young, yet so cunning and ruthless, it was terrifying. "From your expression, I see fear," Subai panted. "It's just you now. Aren't you going to run?" The leader realized the gravity of the situation and prepared to counterattack, but a shadow darted from the darkness, striking his foot. Pain surged through him, causing him to stumble. "I got ambushed? What on earth?" This was his last coherent thought. Seizing the moment, Subai lunged forward, iron rod in hand. With a final, decisive blow, the leader fell. To ensure there were no loose ends, Subai delivered several more strikes until the blood flowed freely. With all threats neutralized, Subai slumped to the ground, feeling the rush of adrenaline and an indescribable thrill. Trembling slightly, he murmured to himself, "So this is what it feels like to kill someone?" In his past and present lives, this was the first time Subai had ever tasted the sensation of taking a life. Reflecting on the harrowing afternoon, He realized he had been marked the moment he sold the blood of exotic beasts at the pharmacy. No matter how cautious he was, he couldn't escape the greed of human nature. Fortunately, it was only a few low-level warriors who had targeted him this time. If it had been high-level warriors, he might not have survived. This experience deeply ingrained a lesson in Subai. The world is fraught with dangers, and threats come not only from other races but also from human hearts. Enhancing his strength was now more urgent than ever. After a brief rest, Subai stood up and examined the 3 bodies on the ground. Since they were warriors, they must have some valuable items on them. He began a thorough search. He was immediately rewarded. 3 gold necklaces weighing about a pound, worth tens of thousands, around 3,000 in cash, and the most precious Finda white jade bottle. Subai opened it and took a sniff, feeling his blood and energy surge. It turned out to be the legendary blood chi powder. This was an essential item for aspiring warriors. 1 bottle could last a month, and could even be the key to advancing to the bronze level. On the black market, 1 bottle of blood chi powder could fetch over 300,000. Including the gold necklaces, Subai now had assets worth around 400,000. Just as Subai was overjoyed, his little turtle looked longingly at the blood chi powder and let out a pleading growl. Roar, roar, roar. Subai instantly understood the turtle's thoughts and rolled his eyes. Are you kidding me? Do you know how much food 300,000 can buy? Giving it to you would be a total waste. But the little turtle persisted, insisting that it would greatly benefit from the powder. After much debate, Subai ultimately chose to trust his companion. After all, his goal in making money was to nurture the turtle and enhance its strength. As a beast tamer, his main combat power came from his tamed beasts, and he was clear about this priority. Subai placed the blood chi powder in front of the turtle. The turtle grabbed the bottle with its mouth and gulped down the entire contents in one go. You little beast. Subai was stunned. That's a month's supply for an aspiring warrior. However, a miracle occurred. The turtle lay down with its eyes closed, its skin glowing faintly red, and its size gradually increased from the size of a plate to that of a basin. A system prompt sounded. Ding, the little turtle has upgraded to a mid-level ordinary beast. The host's level has increased. Would you like to randomly acquire one of the turtle's abilities? Acquire. Subai responded without hesitation. A warm current surged through his body, finally settling on his skin. The system prompted again. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully acquiring the turtle's ability. Turtle skin defense. Subai eagerly checked his new attributes. Host, Subai. Profession, beast tamer. Level, mid-level ordinary. Age, 18. Constitution, 16 base 10. Inherited 6. Agility, 12. Spirit, 22. Talent 1. Evolution allows infinite evolution of contracted beasts, with no level cap, can break through to divine level. Talent 2. Turtle skin defense consumes stamina to activate, covering the skin with turtle skin, offering exceptional defense. The turtle's upgrade significantly boosted Subai's strength, even granting him an active defensive ability. If he faced those 3 low-level warriors again, he could probably take them down barehanded. Subai then checked the turtle's attributes and was ecstatic. Tamed beast, little turtle. Level, mid-level ordinary. Constitution, 32. Defense, 38. Agility, 10. Spirit, 10. Talent 1. Turtle shell defense retracts into shell, increasing defense by 300, but unable to move or attack. Talent 2. Turtle skin defense consumes stamina to enhance defense by 50,100. These attributes were astonishing. Subai couldn't help but sigh. You really have to spend money to make money. After dealing with the 3 bodies, Subai cautiously left the abandoned building, wandered around for a while, and finally discarded his disguise into a river before heading home. Under the night sky, the cracks emitted a silvery glow, beautiful yet deadly. Beneath the neon lights, in the bustling crowds, human greed was omnipresent. Walking home, Subai was filled with emotion. Perhaps in the future, he would have to face not only the invasion of various races, but also those who coveted what he had. Only strength is the eternal truth. Today's experience made Subai more determined to study at the martial academy. He could enroll as soon as tomorrow. Returning home, Subai quickly freshened up and noticed his parents hadn't come back yet. He figured they were working overtime to gather money for him, which left him with mixed emotions. The light in his sister's room was already off, and exhausted from the day's events, Subai couldn't resist the pull of sleep. He tossed his clothes into the washing machine and collapsed into bed. The next morning, Subai woke up feeling refreshed, shaking off the weariness of the previous night. After a quick tidy-up, he headed straight to school. It was a unique period, just after the cultural subjects of the college entrance exams had ended. Students still needed to stay at school to study various subjects related to the myriad of races, while waiting for their cultural exam results. Soon, they would face the crucial decision of whether to apply to Wu University or the Literary Academy. As soon as Subai took his seat, the bell rang. The homeroom teacher walked in, holding a stack of papers, and announced, "Class, this year's entrance exam results are quite decent. Except for a few who didn't pass, most of you have met the initial score requirements for Wu University and the Literary Academy." While the teacher was reading out the scores, Lin Yinran nudged Subai with her elbow and whispered, "Subai, are you planning to apply to Wu University or the Literary Academy? I think Wu University is too dangerous. The Literary Academy is safer. If you want to apply there, I can help you with your scores. Once we're in, I'll look out for you." However, Subai's mind was already set on the future at Wu University, and he responded absent-mindedly, "I'm applying to Wu University." Lin Yinran froze. She had planned to apply to the Literary Academy and use her family's influence to get Subai in too. She didn't expect Subai to insist on applying to Wu University. Wu University is so dangerous, and there's the battlefield of myriad races. How can I protect you there, Subai? Lin Yinran hesitated, staring at Subai's determined profile, filled with inner conflict. The homeroom teacher continued, "The class monitor will collect your application intentions today. Tomorrow, Wu University's recruitment officers will be here to organize physical and ability tests. Those applying to the Literary Academy will have their second round of cultural exams in 3 days." After class, the monitor went around collecting everyone's choices. Most opted for the Literary Academy because Wu University required students to be martial artists or possess special abilities, and in this small county town, ordinary families couldn't afford the resources for martial arts training. Out of over 60 students, only 10 chose Wu University. When it was Lin Yinran's turn, she answered absent-mindedly, I'll think about it." Subai's decision had caught her off guard, leaving her unsure. On her way home, Lin Yinran wrestled with her thoughts before finally mustering the courage to dial a number she hadn't called in a long time. "Dad, it's me. I want to apply to Wu University. Can you? Can you help me?" On the other end, her father was ecstatic. "That's great, Yinran. Don't worry, I'll make arrangements right away. And about your classmate Subai, I'll take care of him too." Blushing, Lin Yinran hung up. This was practically a confession of her feelings for Subai to her father. She wasn't aware that Subai had become a special abilities user, still worried that his cultural scores might affect his chances at Wu University. Meanwhile, her father was deep in thought. Who is Subai? Why is my daughter so concerned about him? He then ordered, "Investigate. Make sure to thoroughly check out this Subai." Having dealt with everything, Lin Yinran felt a weight lift off her shoulders. Gazing at the countless battlefields of myriad races in the sky, she resolved silently, "Even if it's Wu University, I will go with you. No matter the battlefield, I will stay by your side." Clenching her fists, she silently cheered herself on. "Lin Yinran, you can do it." Subai was completely unaware of Lin Yinran's actions. At that moment, he was intently watching the evening news on his home TV. The news reported an incident in Yushan County, where bloodstains from 3 people were found in an abandoned building on Luzaji Street. The police mistakenly attributed it to a mutant beast attack. Subai felt a sense of relief, but reminded himself to be more cautious in the future. Just then, his phone vibrated. Lin Yinran had sent a message. "Subai, I've applied to a university too." Subai shook his head with a slight smile and replied, "Great, good luck." Yet, he couldn't help but worry whether Lin Yinran would meet Wu University's admission standards. At that moment, Lin Yinran was soaking in a medicinal bath, holding her phone close to her chest, a sweet smile on her face. The next day, banners were hung at the school entrance, warmly welcoming instructor Zhang Kai from Jiangzhou Wu University. Accompanied by the school leaders, Zhang Kai arrived at the auditorium. The old principal enthusiastically introduced him. "Students, Zhang Kai is not only your senior, but also the guardian of Yushan County." The principal then recounted Zhang Kai's heroic feat from 12 years ago, when he single-handedly sealed and Flevel Sky Rift, stirring the whole crowd. The students were filled with fervor, shouting in unison, "We can do it!" However, Zhang Kai's speech quickly doused their enthusiasm. He bluntly described the harsh reality at Wu University. Of the 126 students who enrolled a year ago, only 65 remained. Of the 98 from 2 years ago, only 32 were left. And from the 86 who started 3 years ago, only 11 survived. "The first lesson at Wu University is to teach you how to write a will," Zhang Kai said solemnly. "If any of you want to quit now, I respect you for having the courage to face your fear." After a long silence, no one chose to leave. Zhang Kai nodded with satisfaction and led everyone in an oath. "I swear, as a warrior, I will carry on the will of my predecessors, using my flesh and blood to build a great wall to defend our homeland from all races." The oath resonated like thunder, electrifying the atmosphere. Zhang Kai then announced, "Besides Lin Yinran and Subai from Class 4, who are guaranteed admission to Wu University, I will test the rest of you this afternoon." The entire school was in an uproar. Subai was also bewildered, not understanding what was happening. He turned to look at Lin Yinran and suddenly realized, Lin Yinran shyly lowered her head and cautiously asked, Subai, you're not mad at me for making this decision on my own, are you? Although being recommended caught Subai by surprise, he didn't overreact. Instead, he looked at Lin Yinran earnestly and softly said, Thank you. This simple sentence made Lin Yinran's heart race and filled her with warmth. The next day, the new students gathered early at the school gate, waiting for Wuhan University's special bus. At 4 p.m., the bus arrived in Jiangzhou at Wuhan University. The grand entrance left everyone in awe, and the large calligraphic characters on the stone tablet inspired a sense of solemnity among the freshmen. Led by a senior, Subai and the others took a brief tour of the campus. They finally arrived at the dormitory building, where Subai was assigned to room 303. As he opened the door, he found that his 3 roommates had already arrived. A boy dressed in branded clothes introduced himself enthusiastically. Hey guys, I'm Han Jiagong, the dorm leader. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. Following that, Tao Jiajun and Fan Xiaoan also gave brief introductions. Just as Subai began unpacking, Han Jiagong started boasting, Guys, I'm about to advance to mid-level warrior soon. Seeing the others' skepticism, Han Jiagong mysteriously took out a white jade bottle. My dad managed to acquire 3 drops of rare beast blood and had someone make a top-notch body refining potion. With this, advancing to mid-level is a sure thing. Hearing this, Subai slowed his movements and glanced at the white jade bottle with a strange expression. He couldn't help but ask, such rare beast blood must be worth a lot, right? Han Jiagong, full of pride, replied, Nah, not expensive at all. Each drop is just over 30,000, so 3 drops are less than 100,000. It's nothing. The other 2 roommates looked disheartened upon hearing this, while Subai felt a surge of anger. He had sold his for only 30,000, and the pharmacy had resold it for nearly 100,000. What a ripoff. Just as Subai was calculating how to benefit from this wealthy benefactor, a commotion erupted outside the window. Look, there's a stunning beauty downstairs. A group of people crowded at the window, and even Subai's roommates joined in. At that moment, a loud voice called out, Subai from room 303, someone is looking for you downstairs. The roar was like a lion's, powerful and resonant, shaking dust from the ceiling. Subai immediately recognized it as the voice of the dormitory supervisor, and he couldn't help but marvel at the legendary reputation of Wuhan University. Even the dorm supervisors were formidable. He set down what he was holding and headed downstairs. By the window, Fan Xiaoan muttered quietly, Do you think the goddess is here for Subai? Han Jiagong scoffed, No way. Even I might not be able to win her over. Who does Subai think he is? Before he could finish, the 3 of them stared in disbelief as Subai nonchalantly stood in front of the goddess. Instantly, the entire dorm erupted in wails of despair. Lin Yinran ignored the surrounding commotion, her eyes only on Subai. She smiled radiantly, looking him up and down in his Wuhan University training uniform. You look quite imposing in this outfit, she said, gently smoothing a wrinkle on his clothes like a caring wife. Oh, by the way, Lin Yinran handed Subai a white jade bottle. The new recruit training starts the day after tomorrow. I prepared some cultivation resources for you. Don't refuse or I'll be upset. Subai accepted it without hesitation, casually putting it in his pocket. All right, I won't be polite then. If you need anything at school, just come to me. Lin Yinran felt a warm surge in her heart and responded sweetly. Subai habitually ruffled her hair, and Lin Yinran allowed it obediently. This intimate scene did not go unnoticed by the onlookers upstairs, who were instantly in an uproar. He actually dares to touch my goddess's head. Who is this guy? He better not show up in front of me again. The air was thick with jealousy. Back in the dorm room, Subai's 3 roommates stared at him like hungry wolves. Han Jiagong couldn't wait to ask, Su, what's the deal with you and the goddess? Subai was momentarily puzzled before he replied, Just high school classmates, what's the big deal? Han Jiagong immediately suggested a private room dinner and wanted to invite Lin Yinran. Subai declined Lin Yinran's invitation but agreed to join them after 8 p.m. After Subai left, he found a secluded spot and summoned his little turtle. He took out a dagger, intending to draw blood, but found he couldn't even pierce its skin. The little turtle, feeling the pain, quickly retracted into its shell. Frustrated, Subai changed tactics and coaxed, Xiao Ba, remember how fragrant the blood essence was last time? Want another bottle? The little turtle's eyes sparkled but remained cautious. Subai continued to persuade, Your blood can be exchanged for blood essence. I'm helping you out here. After some convincing, the little turtle finally relented. It bit its own forepaw, allowing Subai to collect the blood. 30,000, 60,000, 210,000. Subai counted as he collected the blood. After 7 drops, the little turtle's wound healed itself. Seeing Xiao Ba's pitiful expression, Subai patted its head reassuringly. Don't worry, I promised you blood essence and you'll get it. After collecting the turtle blood, Subai remembered Lin Yinran's gift. He reached into his pocket and took out a white jade bottle. Inside was a perfectly round pill. This was a top-tier resource for martial artists, capable of advancing a beginner to an intermediate level with just one pill every 3 days. Even the military wouldn't part with it, and it was practically priceless in the outside world. Subai sighed. I owe this girl another favor. Her background must be more complicated than I thought. Without hesitation, he fed the pill to Xiaoba. Mistaking it for a regular candy, Xiaoba swallowed it and immediately felt a warm current spread throughout its body. It looked at Subai in surprise before closing its eyes to absorb the powerful medicinal energy. Xiaoba's body rapidly expanded, growing from the size of a washbasin to that of a dining table, reaching a length and width of 1.5 meters with an immeasurable weight. Even lying down with its eyes closed, it exuded an overwhelming sense of pressure. Subai also felt his bones undergoing refinement. 10 minutes later, he opened his eyes and clenched his fists, feeling the surge of power within him. Checking his system, he found that both he and Xiaoba were still at the intermediate level but were not far from reaching the advanced level. He thought to himself with delight, just a few more drops of essence blood for some potions, and Xiaoba and I will reach the advanced level. This cultivation speed is astounding. Understanding the principle of keeping a low profile, Subai decided to act discreetly. He stored Xiaoba in the beast-taming space and patted the vial in his pocket containing 7 drops of exotic beast blood before heading to the cafeteria. Approaching 8 o'clock, Subai entered a private room where his 3 roommates greeted him warmly. Han Jiagong took the opportunity to move closer to Subai and suggested getting to know Lin Yanran. Subai immediately declined. Don't even think about getting Yanran's contact information. Even if I gave it to you, it wouldn't be of any use. He then mentioned that he had 7 drops of rare exotic beast blood for sale. Han Jiagong was instantly excited and offered to buy them all. Subai took out the white jade bottle as a sample. Han Jiagong sniffed it for a long time, clearly delighted. He was thrilled to find that this batch of exotic beast blood was several times better than what his father had previously acquired. Looking at Subai with gratitude, Han Jiagong said, Su, this batch of exotic beast blood is of top quality. I need to call my father to set a precise price. Don't worry, brother. I won't let you suffer any loss. Subai was a bit taken aback by Han Jiagong's sudden enthusiasm but was quickly drawn to the potential high price the essence blood could fetch. After all, Xiaoba was now at the intermediate level, and the quality of the essence blood was undoubtedly superior to before. He couldn't help but feel optimistic about the value of these 7 drops of essence blood. Seeing Subai nod in agreement, Han Jiagong quickly found a secluded corner and dialed his father's number. An impatient voice came from the other end. Jiagong, out of allowance money again? Han Jiagong hurriedly explained. No, Dad, it's serious. My classmate has 7 drops of rare beast blood for sale. The quality is even better than what you collected last time. I'm not sure about the price and wanted your advice. His father's tone immediately became serious. Are you sure it's rare beast blood? Don't make a mistake. Dad, I personally inspected it. No mistake. Han Jiagong assured, patting his chest. After a moment of silence, his father decided, I'll bring Master Chow to see it myself tomorrow. Arrange a meeting at Jiangzhou Shangri-La Hotel at noon. Hanging up the phone, Han Jiagong felt a bit puzzled. Why would his father come to the provincial capital personally? It seemed unusual. In Linchuan City, at the Han family villa, an elderly man with white hair chuckled. Jiagong is lucky to have a classmate selling rare beast blood. But is it worth the family head making a trip himself? Old Master Han shook his head. Jiagong is short-sighted, only seeing the 7 drops of blood. What truly interests me is that martial arts student. He either has extraordinary luck or exceptional talent. If he has no background, we could recruit him into the Han family. If he does, he's worth befriending. The elderly man suddenly understood and praised. With you as the head of the Han family, our future is limitless. The next day at noon, Shangri-La Hotel. Han Jiagong arrived with Subai, greeted by 2 rows of beautiful models. Subai looked around, dazzled. Entering the private room, Han's father and Master Chow were already waiting. After introductions, Han's father warmly said, Young Subai, you're quite accomplished to get hold of rare beast blood. Impressive. Subai replied modestly, Uncle Han, you're too kind. I'm just selling it for a friend. Master Chow couldn't wait. Subai, may I see the beast blood first? Subai handed over a jade bottle, which Master Chow opened. A refreshing fragrance immediately filled the room. After a moment, Master Chow exclaimed, This rare beast blood is of extremely high quality. Its energy purity is the best I've ever seen. It can be used to make liquid elixirs, refine pills, and even increase the success rate of refining. These 7 drops could at least produce 1 body-tempering pill. Hearing this, even the business mogul Han Zhengqing was astonished. He hadn't expected such a pleasant surprise. Han's father suppressed his shock, though his voice still trembled slightly. Master Chow, isn't this evaluation a bit too optimistic? Pills and elixirs are unprecedented resources in cultivation. Can our Han family truly pioneer such a breakthrough? Chow stroked his beard and chuckled, his eyes gleaming with wisdom. This assessment is already quite conservative. If tested with top-tier instruments, the value of this essence blood could multiply several times over. Do you realize the energy contained in this essence blood could propel an ordinary martial artist to extraordinary heights? His words struck like a thunderbolt. Han Zhengqing slapped his thigh in excitement, overjoyed. This trip was worth every bit. If they could secure this batch of essence blood, the Han family would surely soar to new heights. With a loud boom, Han Jiagong was left dumbfounded. Good heavens, Brother Su, this beast blood of yours is a true treasure. No wonder you got a direct admission to Wuda. You've been hiding this secret. Su Bai quickly calculated his next move, his eyes flickering with thought. After a moment of faint hesitation, he said, Uncle Han, Master Chow, my friend has a small request. Could we exchange this essence blood for an equivalent amount of blood chi powder? He's been in need of such cultivation resources lately. Master Chow and Old Master Han exchanged a knowing glance, their understanding unspoken. After a moment of contemplation, Master Chow replied slowly, Very well, we'll do as you ask. 1 drop of essence blood for 1 portion of blood chi powder, and that's a cost price. But considering your friendship with Jiagong, I'll make an exception. I'll personally deliver the goods in 3 days, and you can hand over the essence blood to Jiagong then. Old Master Han added meaningfully, Young Su, if you ever come across such essence blood again, our Han family will reward you handsomely. Just say the word, and our resources are at your disposal. Su Bai understood perfectly and gave a slight nod. As he was about to take his leave, Han's father clung to him like glue. Young Su, hold on. Would you consider joining our Han family? We can offer you resources, a high-ranking position, everything you need. The Han family has a respectable standing in Jiangzhou and can certainly help you reach new heights. Just as Su Bai was about to politely decline, a clear, melodious voice cut through the air. Su Bai has already expressed his unwillingness. Who dares to force him? Does the Han family not understand basic manners? Everyone turned to see a young woman with an ethereal beauty descending the stairs, radiating an almost celestial glow. She wore a white dress that outshone the snow, her features delicate and refined, captivating everyone present. Before Han Zhengqing could recover, another figure appeared behind the young woman, sending chills down his spine. MMR 1 Yuan? What kind of situation is this? The newcomers were none other than Lin Yanran and Mr. Wen Yuan. Although Su Bai didn't recognize Wen Yuan, he grew increasingly curious about Lin Yanran's background. He maintained his composure and called softly, Yanran, what brings you here? Lin Yanran's demeanor changed instantly, her face blossoming into a radiant smile directed at Su Bai. Su Bai, I didn't expect to meet you here. The Han family hasn't given you any trouble, have they? If there's been any disrespect, I won't let it slide. Han Zhengqing, like an ant on a hot pan, hastily explained, You've misunderstood, miss. We hold young Su in the highest regard, genuinely. We only wish to form a good relationship, nothing more. Seeing this, Su Bai chimed in to ease the tension. Yanran, Uncle Han means no harm. We were just discussing some business. Upon hearing this, Lin Yanran's smile returned. In that case, all is well. Su Bai, are you heading back to school? How about we go together? I have some things to discuss with you. The two left together, with Wen Yuan following thoughtfully. A flicker of doubt crossed his eyes as he pondered, who exactly is this Su Bai, to warrant such familiarity from the young miss? Just as Han Jiagong was about to speak, Old Master Han pinched him hard. You fool, be careful. Stay close to Su Bai, but keep your distance from Miss Lin. She's a force to be reckoned with. Han Jiagong, puzzled, scratched his head and muttered, Is Brother Su and Goddess Yanran really that formidable? How did I not see it? Have I been blind all this time? Su Bai and Lin Yanran returned to school, chatting and laughing, before heading to their respective dorms. Tomorrow, a 3-month-long new recruit training would commence. Students of Wuda University were eager to improve their skills and had no time to waste. The next day, the Wuda training grounds were bustling with activity. Thousands of freshmen were divided into groups and squads under the guidance of their instructors, displaying an impressive aura. The first 3 days focused on fostering obedience and team spirit, making the training relatively light. From the 4th day onward, combat training began, featuring military combat techniques and basic fighting skills to lay the groundwork for future battles against fierce beasts. On the 11th day, each student was issued a specially crafted combat blade and shield. The blade was over 1.2 meters long, weighed more than 20 pounds, and was razor sharp. The shield was 1 meter long, half a meter wide, and weighed over 40 pounds, engraved with the school motto, With our chests, we forge an indomitable great wall for the Dragon Nation. Such equipment was sufficient to fend off ordinary beasts and even challenge bronze-level beasts. Time flew by, and 3 months passed in the blink of an eye. At the graduation ceremony, Chief Instructor Zhang Kai scanned the crowd, his satisfaction evident. He ascended the podium and spoke in a booming voice. Students, after 3 months of training, are you tired? No, no, no. Defend the nation. Who else but us? Over 3,000 students shouted in unison, their voices resonating powerfully. Zhang Kai nodded in approval. Good. You have transformed from youths into warriors. But to become excellent warriors, you still have one final step: entering the 10,000 races battlefield. In 3 days, the school will arrange for you to enter the battlefield in batches for further training. The announcement stirred the crowd. Zhang Kai continued, do not be afraid. You will be sent to relatively safe areas, mainly for battlefield cleanup duties. But remember, there is no absolutely safe place on the 10,000 races battlefield. Some of you may never return. Keep 3 things in mind. Obey your instructors, do not act on your own, and never underestimate your enemies. Encouraged, the students shouted in unison, we can do it. During the group division, Su Bai, his roommates, and Lin Yanran were assigned to the same class. Many male students were eager to approach Lin Yanran, but she walked straight to Su Bai, leaving them stunned. As everyone chatted in small groups, a fragrant breeze announced the arrival of a striking woman, Liao Yusin, their homeroom teacher. She appeared to be in her late 20s, with a stunning figure and an alluring presence. The male students' eyes lit up, while those from other classes looked on enviously. The instructors then began assigning tasks. The first task at Wuda was unexpected: writing a will. Though they had been mentally prepared, facing the blank paper, many still hesitated. After a while, the students began to write. Han Jiagong wrote, Mom and Dad, I really don't want you to see this letter, because it means I won't be coming back. Tao Jejun wrote, Mom, I used to love candied hawthorn when I was little. You never bought it, saying you were saving money to buy me chi and blood pills. Lin Yanren wrote, Mom, I'm sorry. I was too willful this time, and didn't enroll in the humanities college as you wished. Only Su Bai's will was notably brief. Mom and Dad, I'm doing well at Wuda. The school has sent you some money. Take care of my little sister, and don't worry about me. Why was Su Bai so confident? Because he held 7 chi and blood pills, and was determined to break through to a higher level in the next 3 days. No matter what, he could not die, absolutely not. After all the students finished writing their final letters, their mentor, Liao Yuxing, gave them a 3-day break. On the school street, Han Jiagong threw an arm around Su Bai's shoulder and grinned. Su, any plans for the next 3 days? How about we guys go drinking tonight? It'd be awesome if Yanran came along too. Su Bai looked up at the sky, as if he could see warriors fighting bravely on the battlefield. A sense of invisible pressure welled up within him, and he said in a deep voice, I want to use these 3 days to improve my skills. Han Jiagong's face fell with disappointment. Come on, man. We haven't had a break in 3 months of training. Shouldn't we relax a bit? Besides, how much can you improve in just 3 days? However, Su Bai's resolve was as firm as a rock. Han Jiagong sighed in resignation. You really don't know how to enjoy yourself. He then turned to invite other roommates, only to find they all had the same mindset. Fan Chaoan said, I can't go. I'm just a step away from mid-year, and want to break through to be safer on the battlefield. Tao Jejun agreed. I'm not going either. I still have some blood essence to absorb. These 3 days are perfect for training. After splitting up, Su Bai didn't return to the dorm but booked a luxurious single room at a nearby hotel. Once inside, he carefully checked every corner to ensure no one was watching before releasing Xiao Ba from the beast-taming space. Xiao Ba was no longer a small turtle, but a colossal beast with a 1.5-meter diameter, exuding a ferocious aura. It stared at Su Bai with a resentful look, as if blaming him for being forgotten. Su Bai smiled and took out the blood essence. Xiao Ba's expression changed instantly, and it happily nudged Su Bai's hand. Roar Master, I'm sorry for blaming you. Su Bai placed the blood essence in front of it, and Xiao Ba eagerly gulped it down. Instantly, a powerful energy surged within it, causing its body to grow larger. At the same time, Su Bai felt a warm current flowing through his body. 5 minutes later, Xiao Ba opened its eyes and greedily eyed the remaining blood essence. Su Bai waved his hand generously. Eat your fill today. Xiao Ba excitedly downed the remaining 6 bottles of blood essence, and then closed its eyes to digest. Suddenly, Su Bai was engulfed by a violent energy, causing excruciating pain. His skin began to crack slightly, only to be instantly repaired, repeating this cycle. The room's furnishings were knocked over by the tremors. In the neighboring room, a couple was startled, and the man angrily knocked on the door, but there was no response. No one knew how much time had passed before the violent energy finally subsided. Su Bai opened his eyes to find Xiao Ba licking his cheek. A system notification sounded. Ding, the small turtle has upgraded to a high-tier ordinary beast. Host level increased. Acquired new ability for the small turtle. Heavy strike. Subai eagerly checked the attributes and found both he and Xiaoba had made astonishing progress. Xiao Bai's defense and physique were now comparable to those of a bronze-level beast, and its attack power was remarkable. Satisfied with the situation, Subai decided to stay at the hotel for 3 days until his energy stabilized before returning to the dorm. As he stepped out to extend his stay, a rough voice shouted, "Kid, you finally came out. What the hell were you doing in there? All that noise scared the hell out of me." Subai turned around, puzzled, only to feel his internal energy surge instantly. The entire hallway filled with an imposing aura, the air seemingly solidifying. Everyone stared in shock at the young warrior. The previously arrogant middle-aged man's face changed instantly, cold sweat pouring down. "I am sorry, man. I mistook you for someone else." With that, he turned and fled in panic. Subai watched as the man fled in panic, a cold smile playing on his lips. Such a clown was not worth his attention. After casually paying his rent, he returned to his room to calculate his assets. Because of his recent breakthrough, Subai's resources were completely depleted. He found himself in a financial bind once again, furrowing his brows in frustration. The risk of selling his blood had increased dramatically. High-grade bloodlines were no trivial matter. Exposure would be akin to courting death. After much deliberation, Subai pinned his hopes on the upcoming battlefield of the myriad races. Time flew by, and 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. On the morning of September 18th, the teleportation square at Wuda University was bustling with activity. Over 3,000 freshmen and dozens of instructors were ready to set off, their expressions solemn. 3 towering teleportation arrays stood before them, like gateways to the unknown. In front of Class 8's formation, Liao Yusin, dressed in camouflage training gear and carrying a blood-red spear, inspected her equipment with a piercing gaze. She reminded them, "On this battlefield of myriad races, our main task is to clean up. It may seem safe, but do not let your guard down." Chief Instructor Zhang Kai made a round of the area and then ordered in a deep voice, "Enter the teleportation array and await transfer." Immediately, over 1,000 students filed in. Silver patterns emerged on the ground, and in the blink of an eye, they found themselves in a strange military camp. "Everyone, quiet down!" A thunderous shout pierced the sky. An officer with a major's insignia strode over, his gaze as sharp as a blade. "I am the Deputy Battalion Commander of Military Base F-269. From now on, you are all soldiers. Disobey orders, and you will be stripped of your identity at best, executed on the spot at worst." After his thunderous speech, the Deputy Commander softened his tone slightly. "You're in luck. We just won a battle yesterday. Your tasks now are to clean up the battlefield and eliminate any remaining nether cats. Military merits can be exchanged for cultivation resources. 1 merit point equals 10,000 in cash, 10 points for blood chi powder, and 30 points for rare body tempering elixirs." The crowd erupted in astonishment. Tao Jiajun whispered excitedly, "No wonder there are so many warriors in the military. Military merits are incredibly valuable." Fan Chaoan agreed. Blood chi powder that sells for 300,000 on the black market only costs 10 merit points here. It's worth risking your life for. Even Su Bai's eyes lit up, and he couldn't help but feel a surge of joy. This could be a lucrative opportunity. Seeing the crowd's morale boosted, the deputy commander immediately ordered, "Now, follow me to familiarize yourselves with the camp, and then we'll head straight to the battlefield." The group followed closely behind, unaware that the deputy commander's eyes were scanning the crowd, as if searching for someone. After following the deputy commander out of the teleportation square, the group curiously observed their surroundings. Under the deputy commander's guidance, they passed many places, but the most striking was a 20-story building. The students guessed that this impressive structure might be the base command center, but upon entering, they discovered it was actually a military hospital. Through the glass doors, they saw a shocking scene. Countless injured soldiers, either sitting or lying down, waiting for treatment. Some warriors were missing limbs, with empty sleeves hanging limply. Others had their chests pierced by a nether cat's claw, leaving a transparent hole, and were being carried into the hospital on stretchers by their comrades. Most of these injured were young people around 20 years old. Unlike ordinary hospitals, there were no cries here. The soldiers understood their injuries well. If they could be saved, they wouldn't die. If not, there was no need to cry. Dying on the battlefield was their honor. Instead, some injured soldiers were cheering up their comrades lying on stretchers. "Wang Tsong, you better hold on. It's just a hole in your chest. I've had several, and I'm still here. Don't you dare leave us. Do you hear me?" Medical staff, sweating profusely, moved between patients, stitching wounds, giving injections, and bandaging injuries. Various commands echoed around. "The wound of the comrade in emergency room 2 has been stitched up. There's no vacant ward. Take him to tent 88 for rest." Emergency room 19, Lieutenant Wang Haitao didn't make it. Take him to the martyrs' hall for cremation. These were just scenes from the hospital lobby. Who knew how many similar situations were happening in the 20-story building? The hospital wards were already full due to a fierce battle the previous day. Hundreds of tents stood beside the hospital, each housing medical staff attending to soldiers with lighter or stabilized injuries. As the students approached the tent area, a strong smell of blood hit them. Many of the boys turned pale, and some of the girls started retching, with a few even throwing up their breakfast. Outside the tents, some lightly injured soldiers laughed and greeted the students. You must be this year's students from Wuda. Be careful when you leave the camp. Those nether cats are cunning. Don't get hurt, or you'll end up playing cards with us here. Hey, girls, be extra careful. We don't have separate wards for girls here. If you get injured, you'll have to stay with us guys. Old Ma, you're shameless, scaring the young ladies. The deputy commander barked with a stern face. Get back to your tents and rest. If you think you're not seriously injured, go back to training. Known in the camp as Tiger Wong, the deputy commander had a formidable presence. The previously playful soldiers immediately shrank back into their tents. While strict with the soldiers, the deputy commander was used to the students' reactions. It was the same every year when new students arrived at the base. Subai, however, remained unaffected. 3 months ago, he had personally smashed the heads of 3 novice warriors who tried to mess with him, using a brick and an iron rod. Though the scene wasn't as grand as this, it was equally bloody. Moreover, having ascended to a high level as an esper, with a mental attribute of 34 points, his psychological resilience was naturally strong. Seeing that the students had finished vomiting, the deputy commander spoke up. This is just the hospital inside the military zone, and you're already like this? Soon, you'll face countless nether cat corpses. Can you still hold your shields and blades? The students, heads lowered, had a newfound understanding of the battlefield, completely losing the excitement they had felt when they first heard that military merits could be exchanged for cultivation resources. The deputy commander might have brought them to the hospital to help adjust their mindset. As he lectured, his sharp eyes scanned the students' expressions. Normally, he wouldn't personally lead a team, but there was someone important among this group of students, someone his superiors had specifically asked him to look after. Just as he was about to identify that special person, Subai caught his attention. In such a shocking scene, this young man's eyes remained calm, while others were either vomiting uncontrollably, turning pale, or lowering their heads in fear. Subai's face showed no emotional fluctuation, his gaze deep and unfathomable. The deputy commander thought, this kid has remarkable composure. Either he's a born warrior with a strong mind, or he's become desensitized from killing. Considering Subai was just a freshman, the deputy commander leaned towards the former. If this one can grow, his future achievements could be significant. A promising talent, he murmured to himself, deciding to try to recruit Subai into his unit after he graduated from Wuda. Without further delay, the deputy commander led the freshman towards the gate. Subai, unaware of the attention, noticed that Lin Yanran looked pale and handed her his canteen. Yanran, are you okay? Lin Yanran took a few sips of water, her face easing a bit, and whispered to Subai, Subai, when we get to the battlefield, stay close to me. I don't want anything to happen to you. The sight of the injured soldiers had deeply moved her, and she didn't want Subai to face the same uncertain fate. Clearly, Lin Yanran didn't know that Subai had already ascended to a high level. Including the combat power of his little turtle, he could even rival the instructors at Wuda. Upon hearing Lin Yanran's slightly coquettish tone, Subai couldn't help but feel a warmth in his heart. Just as he was about to respond, Lin Yanran playfully blinked her crescent moon-shaped eyes and flexed her right arm, striking a muscle-showing pose. Look, I'm really strong now. Subai chuckled softly, instinctively wanting to pat her head, only to realize he was still holding a heavy shield. They exchanged a glance and smiled, the atmosphere light and cheerful. At that moment, the deputy commander led a group of students through the hospital, the martyrs' hall, the cremation area, the command building, the soldiers' dormitory, and the supply depot, finally arriving at the camp's main gate. The entire unit was on high alert, with Captain Tan Xiaofei personally bringing the communications officer to greet them. After completing the password exchange, Tan Xiaofei stood at attention and saluted, reporting, Deputy Commander, Captain Tan Xiaofei of the 3rd Company, F-269 military base, currently assigned to guard the northern gate of the camp. Today, we have eliminated 35 ferocious beasts that attacked the camp. Awaiting your orders. The deputy commander nodded and gave a concise order, open the camp gate. Also, dispatch a squad to accompany me and show these kids the battlefield of the 10,000 races. Although Tan Xiaofei hesitated, he resolutely responded, yes, deputy commander. He then ordered the most capable squad to follow and personally led the communications officer to push open the massive alloy gate, 25 meters long, 12 meters high, and half a meter thick. As the gate slowly opened, a starkly different and gruesome scene unfolded before the young students. The blood-soaked ground was littered with the dismembered remains of ferocious beasts. Some had been riddled with bullets, others blown apart by artillery, and many more had their chests slashed open by cold weapons, their organs spilled across the terrain. Looking out, they saw that more than half of the 20,000 beast corpses had been slain by cold weapons. The sight inevitably conjured images of hospital beds filled with wounded soldiers, the constant smoke rising from the crematorium, and the craftsmen tirelessly engraving names onto the stone tablets in the martyrs' hall. Although humanity had won the battle yesterday, it came at a heavy cost. The cadets felt a solemn respect and a growing hatred toward the alien races invading their homeland. The deputy commander silently observed their reactions, knowing that such personal hatred could ultimately be transformed into an indomitable fighting spirit. The deputy commander then led the squad of soldiers and the students out of the camp. As the captain watched their departing figures, he sighed softly, hoping that none of the cadets would be harmed on this journey. Meanwhile, at the highest military command center in the capital, a lieutenant general was intently studying the defense layout of the 10,000 races battlefield. Suddenly, a subordinate hurried in to report, "Lieutenant General, various major races of the 10,000 races have been frequently invading our defense lines recently, especially the Nethercat tribe. 12 gold-level warriors have attacked bases D-128, D-140, and 10 other southwestern border military bases. Although they were repelled, several groups have infiltrated the rear, and their current movements are unknown." The lieutenant general rubbed his temples and sternly ordered, "We must ascertain the movements of these alien forces. It's the training period for the new students from Wuda. They are the future of Longhua and must not come to harm. Order the rear military bases to strengthen their vigilance. Any discovered alien forces should be annihilated on the spot, with protecting the students as the top priority." Back at F-269 military base, Su Bai and Lin Yinran were collecting spoils on the battlefield. Su Bai was overjoyed. The place was teeming with rare materials, each worth a fortune. However, at that moment, the small turtle in his beast-taming space suddenly awoke and issued a warning. Warning! Warning! Extreme danger! 864 nethercats are rapidly approaching with clear hostile intent. They are currently 3 kilometers away in the southwest forest. Host, please be on high alert. A series of threat-level alerts followed. High threat, 4 stars, extreme danger. 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 Lethal threat, 5 stars, extreme danger. Su Bai's pupils contracted sharply as he stared at the system's warning. This alert was far more severe than the one before entering Wuda, marked as extremely dangerous and 5-star lethal threat. Instinctively, he turned his head towards the southwestern woods. Although the scene appeared calm, he could almost visualize the terrifying sight of 864 nethercats charging from 3 kilometers away. Realizing the imminent danger, Su Bai didn't hesitate. He shouted a warning to everyone and grabbed Lin Yinran's arm, quickly running to their mentor, Liao Yuxing. Urgently, he said, "Mentor, in the southwest, I sense a large number of ferocious beasts heading our way." Liao Yuxing looked in the direction Su Bai pointed, seeing only the stillness of the woods. Thinking Su Bai was joking, she reprimanded him sternly, "Su Bai, this is the battlefield of myriad races, not a place for your antics. Do you understand the consequences of your actions just now?" The deputy commander, noticing the commotion, walked over and scrutinized Su Bai. "Your name is Su Bai, right? You better have a good explanation for this." As an experienced soldier, he had already scouted the surroundings and found no anomalies within a 2-kilometer radius. Liao Yuxing tried to defend Su Bai. "Deputy commander, Su Bai is just a student on his first battlefield. He might be overly nervous and imagining things. This happens often." Lin Yinran stepped forward to support Su Bai. "Until everything is clear, I hope no one jumps to conclusions." "I believe what Su Bai said." The atmosphere grew tense as the deputy commander turned his gaze to Su Bai, waiting for an explanation. Su Bai weighed his options and decided to reveal his ability. "I am a beast tamer with a special ability to inherit the acute crisis perception of beasts. When I entered Wuda on a special admission, the school didn't register my abilities." Everyone was shocked by this revelation. As the deputy commander hesitated, a strong sense of danger suddenly hit him. He glanced sharply towards the southwest, hearing only the rustling leaves, but cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Realizing the urgency, the deputy commander immediately issued orders, "Everyone, gather by squads, form a defensive line around me. The threat is coming from the southwest. A large number of beasts are approaching. Move, move, move. If you don't want to die, follow my commands now." The scene plunged into tension. Under the direction of mentors and soldiers, the students, though panicked, quickly followed orders. The deputy commander pulled Su Bai and Lin Yinran close. "Stay by my side. I'll have 2 soldiers take your previous positions. The deputy commander asked squad leader Zhang Changrong about reinforcements and learned that the camp was also under attack and couldn't provide immediate aid. He explained to Liao Yuxing, Su Bai's perception was accurate. Our F-269 military base is near the Jiangzhou province military fortress. The fortress has a rapid response unit, and reinforcements will arrive in an hour at most. The key is whether we can hold out for that hour. At that moment, the trees in the southwest shook violently, sending a large flock of birds into the sky. The dark mass of fleeing birds was a spectacular sight, but no one had the heart to appreciate it. Everyone felt the approaching danger, a heavy sense of oppression weighing on them all. Upon witnessing the scene, Liao Yuxin realized that the students had very little time left to react. Just as she was about to return to the formation to organize the students, the voice of the deputy commander rang out. Liao Yuxin, I've assigned Zhang Changrong to lead Class 8. Now, as a major in the military and the deputy commander of F-269 military base, I am enlisting you. From this moment, your primary task is to protect Lin Yanran. Do you understand? Before he finished speaking, Lin Yanran immediately frowned and retorted, I can fight. I'm also a warrior. I don't need protection. Before she could finish her sentence, Su Bai gently tugged at her hand. This gesture made Lin Yanran's face turn red instantly, and she added instinctively, protect Su Bai too. The deputy commander nodded, implicitly including Su Bai in the protection detail while completely ignoring Lin Yanran's request to join the battle. Liao Yuxin looked at Lin Yanran in surprise, speculating about her identity. Being a person of strong principles, Liao Yuxin felt some resistance to the major's order. Lin Yanran and Su Bai are also my students. I will do my best to protect them, but I can't just focus on the two of them. All the others are my students too. The deputy commander, his expression stern, said, in wartime, you are no longer a university instructor, but a soldier who must obey military orders. This is a command. Seeing Liao Yuxin's face turn ashen, he lowered his voice and explained, there are things you don't need to know. This might be beneficial for your future. Liao Yuxin pondered for a moment and finally nodded in agreement. She then asked, Deputy Commander, I have a question. If we detected the beast attack in advance, why didn't we choose to retreat to the camp? The deputy commander did not immediately answer but instead looked at Su Bai, who was standing nearby. Su Bai, you were the first to sense the danger. You didn't question my decision, so you must have an idea why. Su Bai nodded and said, although I can't be completely sure, based on the data in our textbooks, the attacking beasts are likely a group of nether cats. The deputy commander added, we are 10 kilometers from the camp. At our speed, we can't outrun these agile beasts. It's like infantry facing cavalry. Running would lead to total annihilation. Facing them hidden gives us a fighting chance. After hearing the explanation, Liao Yuxin furrowed her brows tightly, and the last trace of hope in her heart vanished completely. At this moment, under Zhang Changrong's command, the students of Class 8 had already formed a formation, nervously watching the forest to the southwest. Although they couldn't see the beasts yet, the rustling sounds from the forest weighed heavily on their hearts. Thanks to Su Bai's warning, they had time to prepare. Other classes quickly formed up and moved closer to Class 8. Class 16, all present, formation complete. Class 17, all present, formation complete. As the instructors reported, more than 10 classes had gathered around Class 8. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble, as if thousands of troops were charging. The air was thick with a pungent, bloody smell, confirming the deputy commander and Su Bai's assessment the attackers were indeed nether cats. Everyone stared in terror at the dense forest to the southwest. The beasts were getting closer. Some clenched their fists, some broke out in cold sweat, and others opened their mouths to scream but found no voice. Suddenly, a dark shadow leaped out of the forest. It was a beast the size of an adult Tibetan mastiff, with pitch-black fur that seemed to come straight from hell. Its claws, nearly 10 centimeters long, glinted coldly in the sunlight, and its blood-red amber eyes were filled with murderous intent, sending chills down everyone's spine. Following it, more nether cats poured out of the forest. 10, 20, 100, 200. The sheer number of them made the students' hearts quake with fear, and even the instructors and the deputy commander felt their scalps tingle. In the depths of the forest, countless shadows still moved among the trees, like a black tide about to burst forth. Roar! Roar! The roars of the nether cats were deafening, more like the growls of ferocious tigers than any ordinary cat. In the blink of an eye, the first wave of nether cats had closed the distance to less than 100 meters. Their speed was dizzying, and as hundreds of them surged forward with a foul wind, the battle was imminent. The first wave of nether cats that burst out from the woods were all of ordinary rank. Their forms rapidly enlarged in the eyes of the cadets, and their pitch-black fur gleamed ominously under the sunlight. To minimize casualties, a squad of veterans and instructors from Wuda quickly formed a defensive line at the forefront. Among these battle-hardened soldiers, The squad leader's prowess was particularly notable, reaching the upper echelon of the ordinary rank, capable of taking on 3 lower or mid-rank nether cats simultaneously. The other veterans, with mid-rank strength, were a tier above most students and possessed far more combat experience. However, the vanguard of the nether cats also included some of higher rank, bulkier and stronger than their ordinary counterparts. They charged en masse, their numbers overwhelming the instructors and veterans, making it difficult to defend against such a vast onslaught. Crouch down, shields up, stay in formation, bellowed Zhang Chongrong from the front lines, issuing commands to the cadets. In an instant, the first nether cat crashed into a veteran's shield with a resounding thud, sending the seasoned soldier flying. The second and third cats followed suit, their collisions echoing with loud bangs. "Help me!" cried a cadet as several veterans and over 20 students were flung into the air, losing control of their bodies. In the next moment, dozens of nether cats leaped up, their claws slashing through flesh, disemboweling the fallen soldiers and cadets. Blood sprayed like rain onto the faces of the students behind the circle formation, and the ground was littered with mangled bodies. Ah! The gruesome sight drove the female cadets into a panic, some too petrified to lift their weapons, others crouching down and screaming in terror. Seeing the formation on the verge of collapse, the deputy commander knew that maintaining morale was crucial. He shouted, "Hold your ground. Form up the defensive line. If we can withstand the first wave, we can defeat them. You are the future of humanity. If you can't even hold off a bunch of nether cats, how can you face your parents who supported your martial training? Remember your oath when you entered Wuda. With my chest, I will build an unyielding great wall for Longhua. Now, let us use our chests to build a great wall. Let these nether cats know that we, the warriors of Longhua, are unbreakable." The deputy commander's roar ignited a fire in the hearts of the cadets. The girls stopped crying, their eyes reddened, as they picked up their weapons. The boys, their young faces now resolute, replaced fear with determination. Squad leader Zhang Chongrong echoed the deputy's call. "Brothers, the more we fear, the bolder the nether cats become. Only by wielding our weapons and killing them all can we survive." A cadet joined in, yelling, "Damn nether cats, I'm not afraid of you." Among the girls, one angrily shouted, "Let these beasts see the might of Xuanwu students. We are warriors." The students' heartfelt cries and their rising fighting spirit quickly spread to everyone, including Su Bai and Lin Yanran. Su Bai even felt an urge to charge out and fight, but he held back, knowing the real danger was yet to come. He needed to conserve his strength for the critical moment. The system's warning of extreme danger meant this was far from over. He needed to stay prepared for the real threat that lay ahead. The initially collapsing formation began to reassemble. Each of these students was at least a lower-rank warrior, with some reaching mid-rank. As long as they stood their ground, they had a fighting chance against the ordinary nether cats. The instructors managed to hold off the higher-ranked ones. Kill, kill, kill. With thunderous shouts, the battle truly began. Su Bai stood in the center of the formation, his eyes scanning the battlefield like lightning. He first checked on his 3 roommates. Tao Jiejun, with his muscular build, had reached mid-rank strength. His shield and blade swung with such force that the nether cats couldn't get close. Next to him was Han Jiagong. Despite his usual laziness and training, the rich kid showed no fear in crisis. He pulled out a vial of potion and downed it, his strength surging. The 40-pound shield in his hand became a fearsome weapon, smashing any approaching nether cat. Already at mid-rank, the potion made him a formidable force, his performance in Class 8 the most impressive. As for Fan Chaoan, still at lower rank, he stayed behind his 2 roommates, dealing with the lower-ranked nether cats. After ensuring his roommates were safe, Su Bai turned his gaze further into the forest. Around 800 ordinary nether cats had appeared, a force not yet posing an extreme or fatal threat to Jiangwu's training team. Su Bai knew the real danger lay hidden, the key to the battle's outcome. When they moved, it would be terrifying. That would be the turning point. Honestly, even with Xiaoba's help, Su Bai wasn't entirely confident in facing this crisis. But he refused to sit idly by. Xiaoba's defense was unparalleled on the field, potentially crucial at a critical moment. He needed to wait for the right time. The battle raged on for over 10 minutes, and several students stood out with remarkable performances. In Class 2, a graceful girl wielding a bow drew attention. Each arrow she shot hit a nether cat's eye with precision, whether the target was lower, mid, or higher rank. Judging by her energy, she was at a high rank. In Class 6, a stoic boy fought alone, surrounded by nether cats. His dark blue spear crackled with lightning, each strike felling a cat. He was a high-rank thunder attribute awakened, his mastery of the thunder spear technique exceptional. In Class 12, a giant of a man wielded a 100-pound iron broadsword with ease, as if it were a toy. He had already taken down over 20 nether cats with his massive blade. The attention of Su Bai was naturally drawn to the 3 most outstanding talents. After using the system to examine them, He found that Luo Yonghao's physique, Zhang Mani's speed, and Lei Yunxiao's mental strength had all surpassed the usual high-level limit of 40 points, even comparable to the bronze level. Moreover, Su Bai discovered over 20 high-level martial artists among his classmates. Although they were slightly inferior to the three, the overall situation had stabilized, and casualties were under control. At that moment, a series of roars from the nether cats echoed from deep within the forest. Dozens of immensely tall and strong nether cats emerged slowly. Despite their numbers only being in the dozens, the pressure they brought was far beyond that of the ordinary nether cats present. These were all bronze-level nether cats. Their crimson, amber eyes reflected a chilling glint in the sunlight, filled not just with a desire to kill but with a mocking amusement, as if savoring the struggle of their prey. The appearance of the bronze-level nether cats immediately caught the attention of all the instructors. The deputy commander shouted, "This is bad. How can there be so many bronze-level nether cats? Quick, we must stop them at all costs. They must not break through to the students' formation. Instructors, gather up." The deputy commander quickly assessed the strength of both sides. Wuda had 26 bronze-level combatants, while the bronze-level nether cats numbered 21. Although they had a numerical advantage in same-level confrontations, the overall strength of the beasts was inherently superior to that of human martial artists. It usually took two martial artists to defeat a single beast of the same level. Clearly, with their current strength, it would be difficult to hold off this group of nether cats. The situation was extremely dire. The deputy commander had no choice but to abandon protecting Lin Yanran and join the front lines. He told Liao Yusin, "They're in your hands now. Ensure their safety at all costs." With that, he drew the long blade from his back and laughed boldly. "Wu Da's instructors, follow me into battle." Seeing the deputy commander take action, the instructors' fighting spirit surged once more. They roared and charged towards the bronze-level nether cats. The three outstanding talents also gripped their weapons tightly, their eyes burning with fighting intent. Zhang Mani, Lei Yunxiao, and Luo Yonghao stepped forward to volunteer for battle. After a brief consideration, the deputy commander nodded in agreement, permission granted. At that moment, the bronze-level nether cats had already broken through the formation of ordinary nether cats and were charging towards the human ranks. Though they appeared disorganized, their intent was clear mass slaughter. The deputy commander sneered, twirling his large blade in the air, and his entire body surged with vitality, causing a fierce wind to rise. The blade turned crimson from the energy, and a bronze high-level pressure instantly enveloped the battlefield. Countless ordinary nether cats were intimidated by this aura and instinctively took a few steps back. The bronze-level nether cats roared terrifyingly, with several pouncing towards the deputy commander. Showing no fear, he wielded his blade with skill, fighting multiple enemies at once. The other instructors also engaged in battle, either fighting solo or teaming up. However, 3 bronze-level nether cats managed to break through the defensive line and charge towards the students' ranks. Instantly, screams filled the air. The ordinary low-level students were utterly incapable of resisting the bronze-level slaughter, and blood flowed like a river, creating a tragic and horrific scene. The surrounding students, seeing this, scattered in terror. "Help! Run!" A corner of the battlefield descended into chaos. The 3 bronze-level nether cats howled excitedly, pouncing on the students one after another, ruthlessly tearing out their throats. They seemed to relish this method of killing, becoming increasingly frenzied. The scene was unimaginably bloody. The scene was gruesome. 3 prodigies rushed to the scene, their fury igniting as they witnessed the carnage. Zhang Mani moved like lightning, leaping through the air on a high-level nether cat. With a fierce shout, she released 3 arrows simultaneously. The arrows whistled through the air, aimed straight at 3 bronze-level nether cats that had slipped through their defenses. Instinctively, the nether cats attempted to dodge, but they couldn't completely evade the arrows, which embedded themselves in their backs. In pain, their blood-red eyes fixed on Zhang Mani, who was midair. They howled in rage, abandoning the ordinary students to lunge at her. At this moment, Luo Yonghao and Lei Yunxiao arrived at the battlefield. Luo Yonghao swung his large blade, laughing heartily. "This is thrilling. First battle, and it's against bronze-level enemies. Huh, I'm even better than my grandpa. Take this, you beast." Lei Yunxiao, more silent and composed, held his spear with one hand, thrusting it with deadly precision at a nether cat, which narrowly avoided a fatal blow. The 3 prodigies engaged the 3 bronze-level nether cats in fierce combat, holding their ground and even gaining the upper hand. This scene caught the attention of the retreating students, who stopped in their tracks. "Look, they're holding off 3 bronze-level nether cats. Ordinary fighters against bronze-level? That's incredible. Xiao Huarong is amazing, hitting all 3 with a single shot. Stop running. Form up. We still have a chance." Under the leadership of the 3 prodigies, the students regained their confidence and stabilized the crumbling situation. Lei Yunxiao, now wielding his spear with both hands, executed a move called Great Rock Spreads Its Wings, causing the bronze-level nether cat to cough up blood repeatedly. His lightning abilities imbued his spear with a paralyzing effect, slowing down the agile creature. Fear flickered in the nether cat's eyes. Zhang Mani darted around the battlefield, continuously firing arrows. Despite facing a bronze-level opponent, it couldn't get within 10 meters of her, its body riddled with arrows. Luo Yonghao was a force of nature, single-handedly slashing at a bronze-level nether cat, leaving it with no chance to counterattack, only able to dodge his lethal strikes. The students watched in awe. Brother Lei is usually so stoic, but he's a beast in battle. Big Sis might turn that nether cat into a porcupine. Brother Hao is incredible, and this is against a bronze level. The deputy commander also noticed their performance, nodding in approval. Having such students at Wu University is truly a blessing. They will become the pillars of humanity in the future. The battlefield was filled with the sounds of battle. Luo Yonghao relentlessly pursued a nether cat, shouting in rage. In its panic, the nether cat stumbled near Liao Yusin, whose burst of energy startled it. Seizing the opportunity, Luo Yonghao cleaved it in half, blood spraying several meters. This scene terrified the ordinary level nether cats within a few hundred meters, causing them to flee. The girls from Class 8 screamed in excitement. Brother Hao actually killed a bronze-level nether cat. Luo Yonghao is awesome. Panting, Luo Yonghao said, killing a bronze level isn't tiring. The tiring part is catching up to it. He basked in the cheers of his classmates, a warm smile on his face. Don't be afraid. As long as I'm here, not even a bronze-level nether cat can harm you. The students of Class 8 cheered, with Luo Yonghao basking in the glory. Standing nearby, Han Jiagong couldn't help but mutter under his breath, taking down a bronze-level opponent as a regular high ranker. This guy's impressive, but why does he seem so full of himself? Fan Zhaoan responded quietly, I think you're just jealous. All the girls in our class are looking at him with admiration. He paused, then added, but not everyone worships Luo Yonghao. Look at our goddess and the instructor. They don't even give him a second glance. Hearing this, Han Jiagong instinctively glanced over at Su Bai. At that moment, after the vice-captain left, a few ordinary nether cats approached Su Bai and his two companions. The trio immediately engaged in battle. Surprisingly, the usually low-key Su Bai and Lin Yinran fought with ease and precision. Their combat skills, while not spectacular, were well coordinated and flawless. Most notably, they never once looked in Luo Yonghao's direction. Liao Yusin's fighting style was even more exceptional, but she too was fully focused on the battle and paid no attention to Luo Yonghao. Coincidentally, Lin Yinran and Liao Yusin were the most beautiful girls in Class 8, and even the entire school, with Lin Yinran being the campus belle of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Although Luo Yonghao had just achieved the feat of defeating a bronze-level opponent, and everyone else looked at him with admiration, the indifference of these two beauties left him feeling disgruntled. Especially seeing Su Bai standing between the two goddesses, his irritation nearly boiled over. What gives him the right to stand next to the goddesses? Besides being a bit handsome, what else does he have? Luo Yonghao thought, growing angrier. Finally, he couldn't hold back and shouted at Su Bai, useless. Sissy, you're nothing but a pretty face, a pretty boy. Luo Yonghao's outburst drew everyone's attention to Su Bai. Su Bai looked at Luo Yonghao speechlessly, thinking, you can have your moment in the spotlight. What did I do to you? Is being a bit more handsome a crime? Just then, a gust of wind kicked up a cloud of dust. A massive shadow accompanied by a strong, foul stench rushed in. Luo Yonghao felt a chill run down his spine, a sense of impending danger overwhelming him. Instinctively, he tensed his muscles for defense. Bang! With a loud crash, Luo Yonghao was sent flying, carving a long trench into the ground. Everyone was stunned by the sudden turn of events. As the dust settled, people saw the shadow that had struck Luo Yonghao larger, more ferocious nether cat. Liao Yusin gasped, bronze high rank? How is this possible? The appearance of a bronze high rank nether cat left everyone frozen, including the vice-captain, instructor, and soldiers. Only Su Bai remained unfazed. He had anticipated this. Using his system, Su Bai quickly assessed the attributes of the bronze high rank nether cat. Species, nether cat. Level, bronze high rank. Physique, 45. Agility, 88. Spirit, 43. The analysis indicated that while the nether cat was incredibly fast, it couldn't penetrate Xiaoba's defense, posing little threat to Su Bai. At that moment, the bronze high-rank nether cat lunged at Su Bai and his companions. Su Bai sighed, thinking it was time to stop hiding. Xiaoba, time to work. As Su Bai's voice fell, a giant turtle, the size of a small car, appeared out of nowhere, crashing to the ground and blocking the nether cat's path. The sudden appearance of the giant turtle left everyone in shock. Han Jiagong and Fan Zhaoan exchanged bewildered glances. The bronze high-rank nether cat, initially startled by Xiao Ba's sudden appearance, quickly regained its ferocity. It glanced dismissively at Xiao Ba, who was only a regular high ranker, and launched itself at Su Bai and Lin Yanran, raising its right claw to swat the obstructing turtle aside. Smack! The nether cat's razor-sharp claws, carrying a ton of force, struck Xiao Ba's shell. Yet, the car-sized, multi-ton turtle didn't budge an inch. It even yawned, as if it had merely been scratched. Xiao Ba thought, it's only polite to return the favor. You hit me, I hit you back, that's fair. It then activated its innate skill, Heavy Strike, boosting its attack power by 200. Wham! Xiao Ba's turtle claw struck with explosive force. The bronze high-rank nether cat's eyes widened in disbelief. A war. The result was predictable. The nether cat, not known for its physical strength, was sent flying, carving a long trench into the ground, just like Luo Yonghao before it. Xiao Ba couldn't be bothered with the high-level bronze nether cat it had swatted away. Instead, it trotted eagerly over to Su Bai, nudging its head against Su Bai's clothes like a dog begging for treats. This scene left everyone stunned, their eyes fixed on Su Bai and the giant turtle, which was the size of a small car. Lin Yanran curiously examined Xiao Ba and asked, Su Bai, is this the tamed beast you mentioned? Su Bai nodded reluctantly, sighing inwardly. If I had a choice, who would want to admit this embarrassing creature is their tamed beast? The surrounding students buzzed with excitement and shock. Brother Su actually has such an incredible tamed beast. So this is Su Bai's true strength. I want to raise a turtle like that too. From a distance, on the bronze-level battlefield, the deputy commander and instructors also noticed the scene. Though equally astonished by Xiao Ba's strength, they were more invigorated. The deputy commander laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, Su Bai, that kid, has been hiding his strength well. The instructors breathed a sigh of relief, praising Jiangzhou Martial Arts University for producing such talent. While everyone was exhilarated by Xiao Ba's appearance, the nether cat that had been swatted away climbed back up, glaring fiercely at Xiao Ba. It let out a howl, and 2 more howls responded from the forest. 2 more high-level bronze nether cats emerged to join it. The appearance of 3 high-level bronze nether cats immediately shifted the battlefield dynamics. Ordinary-level nether cats went berserk, frantically attacking the human warriors. A mid-level bronze instructor, distracted, was torn to pieces by a nether cat, his blood and flesh scattering. The battlefield was filled with the howls of nether cats and the thick scent of blood, resembling a scene from hell. The deputy commander, while sweeping away obstructive nether cats, kept a close eye on the 3 high-level ones. Cold sweat dripped from his forehead. He knew the situation was worse than anticipated. The gap between high-level and mid-level was significant, could at most handle one. But what about the other 2? Scanning the battlefield, the deputy commander saw the university instructors still fighting fiercely. Of the original 24 instructors, only 13 remained, with nearly half having perished. However, with his support and that of 3 prodigies, the number of bronze-level nether cats had dwindled to 7. If they could take down the 3 high-level ones, humans could turn the tide. The deputy commander made a decisive call, shouting to the nearby university instructors, "Can you hold the line?" The instructors gritted their teeth and responded firmly, "We can." "Good. We will win." The deputy commander bolstered their morale. "If you fall, you will be honored in the martyrs' cemetery. You will be posthumously awarded as brave warriors. Your families will be cared for by the state." With that, he charged toward the 3 high-level bronze nether cats. In the short distance of a few hundred meters, the deputy commander witnessed countless acts of valor. Students' formations breaking, yet they fought on. A girl with a severed arm still resisting. Senior students leading their remaining peers in a desperate charge. The deputy commander's face remained grim, his steps unwavering. As the highest-ranking officer, he had to stay calm and be willing to sacrifice his life for victory. Reaching Su Bai, the deputy commander said gravely, "Su Bai, Lin Yanran, Liao Yusin, can the 3 of you hold off 1 high-level bronze nether cat together?" Liao Yusin, with her fiery personality, immediately responded, "Liao Yusin, we'll complete the mission or die trying." Su Bai, inspired by the moment, declared, "Su Bai, we'll complete the mission or die trying." Even the usually delicate Lin Yanran showed a burst of determination. "Lin Yanran, we'll complete the mission or die trying." The deputy commander nodded and turned to face the 3 rapidly approaching high-level bronze nether cats. He would hold off 2 by himself. The battlefield was shrouded in dust, and a brutal battle was about to unfold. The 3-headed bronze high-rank nether cat advanced menacingly, driving the ordinary nether cats into a frenzy, their crimson eyes filled with madness, turning them into killing machines. Harrowing howls echoed from the front to the back. The human camp responded with a deafening roar, shields forming a flesh and blood wall, ready for battle. The deputy commander was about to step forward when Luo Yonghao suddenly climbed out of a pit, his hair standing on end with rage. "Deputy commander, I'm joining the fight. I must slay that beast today. Luo Yonghao's eyes were wide open, gripping a 100-pound broadsword with one hand, poised to charge. At that moment, two other prodigies finished off their opponents and rushed over. Zhang Mani urgently said, Deputy Commander, Luo Yonghao is no match for the bronze high-rank nether cat. I request to fight alongside him. Lei Yunxiao followed closely. Count me in. The deputy commander's eyes flickered as he weighed the pros and cons. Letting the three face the bronze high-rank nether cat was undoubtedly risky, but there was no one else available. Fighting two of them alone was too much pressure. These three were strong and might assist him. After a moment of thought, he nodded. Follow me and be careful. Before he finished speaking, the deputy commander shot out like an arrow towards one of the bronze high-rank nether cats. Die! He roared, channeling all his blood energy into his blade. The originally silver broadsword turned fiery red as if engulfed in flames. Battle skill, blood flame slash. He swung the blade, making the air around it scorching hot. The bronze high-rank nether cat's eyes were cold, showing no fear. It deftly dodged the strike and silently clawed at the deputy commander's side. The deputy commander didn't evade, switching to a one-handed grip on his sword, using the momentum to strike down with even greater force, abandoning defense entirely, ready to trade wounds for victory. On the other side, Luo Yonghao charged alone at the nether cat that had ambushed him before. You beast! How dare you ambush Grandpa Luo? Prepare to die! He roared, blood energy surging, veins bulging like dragons on his arms. A yellowish light covered his 100-pound broadsword as he slashed down at the nether cat. Battle skill, Dominator Blade. His two teammates cursed him as a fool but followed closely, launching their strongest attacks. Purple lightning flashed as a spear stabbed at the nether cat's abdomen. Battle skill, Thunderstrike. At the same time, a silver arrow shot through the air towards the nether cat's eyes. Battle skill, Piercing Moon Arrow. Though the three were only at the ordinary high-rank level, their family battle skills allowed them to hold off a high-rank nether cat. However, with their current strength, truly injuring the bronze high-rank nether cat was still challenging. Meanwhile, Subai's side had Xiaoba holding off another bronze high-rank nether cat, but Subai frowned, knowing Xiaoba lacked the ability to land a fatal blow. This battle needed a swift resolution. Dragging it out was not a good strategy. Noticing the deputy commander and the three prodigies unleashing power beyond their usual limits, Subai's eyes lit up. He turned to Liao Yusin beside him. Instructor, why are the deputy commander and Luo Yonghao suddenly so powerful? Liao Yusin glanced at the other battlefields and explained. When a warrior's blood energy reaches a certain level, they can learn battle skills. Ordinary warriors don't have enough blood energy strength, and forcing it can be harmful, which is why the school hasn't taught you yet. They're using family battle skills that match their bloodlines, so even ordinary-level warriors can use them. Subai's eyes brightened. If possible, we need to kill this nether cat as quickly as possible. Instructor, can you deliver a fatal blow? Liao Yusin saw Subai's serious expression, assuming he wanted to end the fight quickly to help the others. She nodded. My family has a battle skill called Sky-Piercing Spear, capable of killing a bronze high-rank enemy, but it requires 2 seconds to charge. Lin Yanran, standing nearby, heard the term battle skill, her eyes sparkling but remained silent. Subai nodded. All right, let's use that. Xiaoba, hold it down. Engaged in a struggle with the nether cat, Xiaoba glanced at its short limbs and rolled its eyes. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to hold it down? It grumbled internally but then had an idea. Xiaoba deliberately took a claw strike from the nether cat, then lay on the ground, pretending to be dead. No matter how the nether cat attacked, Xiaoba remained motionless. The nether cat, puzzled, cautiously approached. At that moment, Xiaoba suddenly sprang up, biting the nether cat's paw and flipping it over, pinning it down. Seeing this, Liao Yusin knew the opportunity had come. Instantly, her blood energy surged, and her spear glowed silver, gathering terrifying power at the tip. The nether cat sensed danger, its fur standing on end, eyes narrowing in fear as it looked at Liao Yusin. Roar! It struggled desperately but couldn't break free from Xiaoba's hold. With the charge complete, Liao Yusin thrust her spear at the nether cat's head, slicing through the air. In a desperate move, the nether cat twisted its head, narrowly avoiding a fatal blow. Boom! A violent explosion sounded, and half of the nether cat's shoulder was reduced to a bloody mess, with only half of its heart remaining. However, the saying, a cat has 9 lives, held true. The nether cat didn't die. Instead, it pushed Xiaoba away and turned into a black shadow, pouncing towards Subai. Damn! It's dangerous! Liao Yusin exclaimed, but it was too late to intervene. Seeing this, Subai immediately activated his innate skill, Turtle Shell Defense, his body glowing green, ready to withstand the attack. At the critical moment, Lin Yanran appeared in front of Subai with lightning speed. Clenching her fists, though unarmed, a golden sheen covered her delicate hands. Earth-level battle skill, Tiger Roar Dragon Chant. Boom. Her punch landed on the nether cat, sending the 100-pound creature flying dozens of meters. The punch left a half-meter diameter wound on the nether cat, its insides completely shredded by the violent force, blood and flesh slowly falling. A seemingly gentle punch had such terrifying destructive power. Not far away, the deputy commander, engaged in a fierce battle with another bronze high-rank nether cat, caught a glimpse of the golden light. He looked towards Lin Yinran, eyes wide in shock. Tiger Roar Dragon Chant? It's Tiger Roar Dragon Chant. Oh my god. Is she the daughter of old Tiger Lin? My heavens. The power of that punch was terrifying, but it drained every ounce of strength from Lin Yinran's body. Her lips lost their color, turning extremely pale, and she was so weak that she could barely stand. Su Bai rushed to her side in a few swift steps and caught her in his arms. Are you out of your mind? Blocking the desperate attack of a high-rank bronze beast? Do you have a death wish? Su Bai's voice was filled with anxiety and reproach. Lin Yinran managed a faint smile, looking at Su Bai tenderly. I won't allow anything to happen to you, no matter the circumstances. Memories of her time with Su Bai flashed through her mind. Their first meeting in their first year of middle school when Su Bai took the initiative to accompany her, helping her get familiar with the school. With her parents long absent, it was Su Bai who silently kept her company, always trying to cheer her up. The immense pain and emotions erupted completely at that moment. Lin Yinran's eyes reddened, and tears flowed uncontrollably as her shoulders shook with sobs. Su Bai, promise me, don't get hurt. Please, don't leave me. I'm scared. I'm scared something will happen to you. She choked out. Su Bai held Lin Yinran tightly, his eyes filled with pain and complexity. Don't talk, just don't talk. Seizing the opportunity, Xiaoba quietly approached the corpse of the high-rank bronze nether cat and swiftly consumed its beast core. Immediately, Xiaoba's size began to increase, growing from the size of a small car to that of a van. At the same time, Su Bai felt a warm current surge through his body, increasing his physical strength. However, when only a third of the warm current remained, it could no longer be absorbed and had to lie dormant in his bloodline. Xiaoba excitedly ran to Su Bai, seeking praise. Roar, roar, roar. Master, I've gotten stronger again. Seeing Su Bai still focused on caring for Lin Yinran, Xiaoba then ran to the nearby battlefield and began devouring the beast cores of the ordinary nether cats with great relish. On the battlefield, the deputy commander was fiercely battling a nether cat. Despite a deep, bone-revealing wound on his chest, he was desperately gathering his remaining blood energy for a final strike. The nether cat crouched low, its scarlet eyes fixed on the deputy commander. With a roar, the deputy commander unleashed all his blood energy, delivering a fatal blow and decapitating the nether cat. Elsewhere, the situation for the three prodigies was equally dire. Luo Yonghao was covered in wounds and could no longer stand. Lei Yonxiao's spear was broken, and he was half kneeling on the ground. Zhang Mani had exhausted her arrows, standing shakily at the forefront with twin blades in hand. At the critical moment, Su Bai arrived with Xiaoba. Xiaoba crushed the head of the last bronze-level nether cat with one swipe, completely turning the tide of the battle. As the last ordinary nether cat fell, the entire battlefield erupted in cheers. The surviving cadets embraced each other, releasing their pent-up emotions. The deputy commander surveyed the battlefield, looking at the corpses and bloodstains everywhere. He was relieved to see that, after this trial by blood and fire, the surviving cadets now had a sharper and more determined look in their eyes. They had truly grown into warriors. He was confident that this group of young people would become the new backbone of the human race. Just as Su Bai was still basking in the joy of victory, the atmosphere at the Jiangzhou Fortress Command was tense. Report, Deputy Commander. The communication officer rushed in and reported, Base F-269 is under attack by a large number of nether cats. The front line detected a suspected silver-level energy fluctuation. The rapid response team departed for support 40 minutes ago. Mr. Wen Yuan, upon hearing the news, also rushed there 30 minutes ago. The communication officer paused and continued, it's not just F-269. All rear bases nationwide have encountered similar attacks. The General Staff assesses that this is a premeditated large-scale assault aimed at destroying the foundation of humanity. The deputy commander was furious upon hearing this. His eyes widened as he slammed his fist on the table. What is the frontline detection system doing? How could a silver-level threat reach our rear? The rear is our foundation. It cannot be lost. Order the rapid response team to get there at all costs within 20 minutes. If they're late by a second, have them executed. The communication officer quickly turned to relay the orders. The colonel adjutant beside him asked in confusion, why would Mr. Wen Yuan personally respond to a silver-level threat? The deputy commander glanced around to ensure no one else was present, then lowered his voice. Oldly, this is confidential. The interns from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University are at Base F-269. including Lin Laohu's daughter. Mr. Wen Yuan is definitely going there for her. The adjutant stood up in shock, his face pale. Lin Laohu's daughter? My God, no wonder Mr. Wen Yuan is going himself. If anything happens to her, the entire Jiangzhou, or even the whole country, could be in upheaval. Meanwhile, in the forest, a figure sped like lightning, causing fierce winds wherever he passed. It was Mr. Wen Yuan, his expression full of urgency. In another direction, a 5-person team was also advancing rapidly, led by a silver-level expert. Both rescue teams were shouting in their hearts, "Little ancestor, please be safe." On the battlefield, the trainees were cheering, some with tears in their eyes, others collapsing to the ground. Su Bai let out a sigh of relief but felt a nagging unease. A classmate excitedly grabbed his shoulder. "Su Bai, your tamed beast is amazing. I've decided to get a turtle when we get back." Just as Su Bai was about to respond, a silver figure flashed by. The classmate was instantly struck and sent flying, leaving only a mist of blood. Warm blood splattered on Su Bai's face, and he froze. It was a silver-level nether cat, the size of a rhinoceros, with arrogant silver-gray eyes. Its presence sent chills down everyone's spine. The system immediately issued a warning. "Extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution." Su Bai slowly wiped the blood from his face, anger burning in his chest. He regretted his carelessness and was furious at the loss of life. The deputy battalion commander turned pale, but quickly regained his composure. He shouted, "Martial arts university instructors, are you afraid of a silver-level threat? If we can kill it today, it will be an over-level kill." The instructors responded in unison, drawing their weapons and charging at the silver-level nether cat. Su Bai followed silently. However, in the face of absolute power, their courage seemed futile. The nether cat easily killed an instructor and then mockingly charged into the trainees' formation. Amidst the bloodshed, screams echoed and limbs flew. Despair enveloped everyone. At that moment, the nether cat suddenly spoke in human language. "Foolish humans, you only sent some cannon fodder for a warm-up. Did you really think killing the cannon fodder would let you survive? Watching your foolish actions is truly delightful. Humans are such an inferior race." Cannon fodder? The deputy commander was utterly shocked. Even the high-ranking bronze underworld cat was nothing more than cannon fodder in the eyes of this silver-level beast. He couldn't help but marvel at the beast's ruthlessness and brutality, showing no mercy not just to its enemies, but even to its own kind. Although the deputy commander had never faced a silver-level beast directly, he knew from its earlier display of power that he wouldn't last 10 moves against it. The underworld cat slaughtered indiscriminately, be it bronze level or ordinary humans. Anyone who appeared before it was torn apart in an instant. The crowd scattered in all directions, abandoning any thought of forming a defensive formation. Amidst the chaos, one man and one turtle moved against the flow, charging towards the underworld cat. Su Bai knew that only Xiao Ba's defense could possibly withstand the silver-level beast. If they could hold it off, there might be a chance to kill it. The underworld cat noticed Su Bai and Xiao Ba, eyeing the duo with interest. It remembered this turtle had once slapped a high-ranking bronze underworld cat to death. Interesting, it thought. Let's play with them first. In the next moment, the underworld cat was already in front of Xiao Ba, its silver claws slashing down with the force of a roaring gale towards Xiao Ba's shell. The sound of metal clashing echoed as Xiao Ba was pushed back several steps, despite its massive, van-sized body weighing over 10,000 pounds. Seeing the underworld cat focus on him, Su Bai felt not fear but a sense of relief. He silently chanted, "Turtle shell defense," and Xiao Ba's defensive power tripled instantly. The underworld cat sneered, its claws glowing with a golden light, launching a barrage of attacks like a storm against Xiao Ba's shell. In just 1 minute, it had struck hundreds of times. Cracks began to appear on Xiao Ba's shell, its internal organs rupturing, spewing mouthfuls of turtle blood. Just as Xiao Ba was on the brink of death, a system alert sounded, indicating Xiao Ba was critically injured and had awakened the talent, essence sharing. Without hesitation, Su Bai activated this talent, causing blood to flow from his 7 orifices, while Xiao Ba's injuries began to heal. Lin Yanran wanted to rush forward but was stopped by Liao Yusin. Liao Yusin watched in shock, murmuring, "Could this be one of the top 3 exclusive skills of a beast tamer, essence sharing?" The deputy commander and the instructors from Wu University also arrived at the scene, exclaiming, "This is bad. Su Bai is sharing the attacks from the silver-level underworld cat with his tamed beast. We must assist him quickly." At that moment, Su Bai felt a warm current surge through his body, rapidly healing his injuries and enhancing his physical abilities. Xiao Ba also began to absorb the energy from the beast cores it had consumed, its aura rapidly increasing. The system notification sounded, indicating Xiao Ba had upgraded to a bronze-level Earth Mystic Turtle, activating its Xuanwu bloodline. Its size instantly expanded to that of a 30 square meter room, and its weight became immeasurable. Xiaoba slowly opened its eyes, and the terrifying might of the sacred beast Xuanwu erupted. With a roar, fierce winds rose, and the sky darkened. The underworld cat, sensing danger, quickly leaped off Xiaoba's back, warily observing it. Despite Xiaoba being only at the bronze level, a whole tier below the underworld cat, the beast felt an overwhelming pressure from it. This was the absolute dominance of the top of the food chain over the bottom. The deputy battalion commander and the instructors who rushed to the battlefield were stunned by the changes in Xiaoba after its promotion. The soul-crushing aura it exuded filled them with fear, causing them to instinctively retreat several steps. Su Bai's tamed beast, even at the initial bronze level, possessed such terrifying pressure that its bloodline must be extraordinarily high. What was even more shocking was that Xiaoba's size now surpassed most silver-level ferocious beasts. With its promotion, Xiaoba's aura transformed dramatically. Its eyes gleamed with a bloody light, fixating on the nether cat. The long-suppressed rage within it burned intensely, craving revenge. As it took a step forward, the ground trembled. The nether cat glared menacingly at Xiaoba and lunged again with a roar. However, Xiaoba was now 3 to 4 times larger than the nether cat, making its attack seem as futile as a child's charge against an adult. Despite being only at the initial bronze level, Xiaoba faced the silver-level nether cat without fear. It swung its massive, table-sized turtle claw with a sound that sliced through the air, aimed at the nether cat. The nether cat underestimated Xiaoba's attack speed and responded hastily. With a thunderous clash, the cat's claw collided with the turtle's, sending the nether cat flying dozens of meters away, carving a long trench in the ground. Xiaoba, however, remained unmoved. This scene delighted the deputy battalion commander. A silver-level nether cat had been swatted away? Just how terrifying was Su Bai's tamed beast? Could it be the offspring of a platinum-level entity? No matter the case, Xiaoba's ability to withstand the silver-level nether cat gave them a glimmer of hope for survival. The previously fleeing students halted in their tracks, with some even starting to cheer for Su Bai. Go Su Bai! Su Bai, take it down! Avenge our brothers! Lin Yanran, seeing this, also breathed a sigh of relief as hope rekindled in the hearts of the once desperate people. The nether cat, having been swatted away, climbed out of the dirt pit, shaking off the soil, its eyes bloodshot. It let out an enraged roar and charged at Xiaoba with even greater speed. For a proud silver-level beast to be swatted away by a newly promoted bronze-level beast was a humiliation it could not tolerate. Xiaoba, moving like an angry mountain, pursued the nether cat with heavy steps. It activated its innate ability, Earth Spirit Possession, causing its defense and attack power to surge. The nether cat's attacks on Xiaoba, whether on its shell or skin, had no effect. After a few rounds of tussling, Xiaoba seized an opportunity and landed a heavy slap on the nether cat. The nether cat was once again sent flying, painfully crawling out of the dirt pit. This time, it was more cautious but still couldn't entirely evade Xiaoba's attacks. The silver-level nether cat was bewildered and infuriated, unable to comprehend how Xiaoba's strength had surged so dramatically after its promotion, making its full-force attacks ineffective against its defense. At that moment, the distant shouts cheering for Su Bai further enraged the nether cat. It decided to attack the students, intending to vent its fury by taking their lives. Watch out! The nether cat is coming! Scatter and run! Someone shouted. Seeing the nether cat attempting to flee, Xiaoba immediately used its newly acquired skill, Earth Gravity. It slammed its paw on the ground, and a pale yellow glow enveloped the nether cat. The nether cat was astonished to find its movements suddenly became extremely difficult, each step requiring immense effort. The nether cat turned to see Xiaoba approaching, its pupils contracting sharply. After continuous probing, it realized that aside from moving toward Xiaoba, any other action was nearly impossible. This effectively nullified its greatest advantage, speed. With a furious roar, the nether cat decided to fight Xiaoba to the death. However, Xiaoba's current defense was ridiculously high, rendering the nether cat's attacks as mere scratches. After binding the nether cat with Earth Gravity, the deputy battalion commander and 6 instructors arrived at the scene, surrounding the nether cat. They unleashed their battle techniques. Blood Flame Slash, Demon Extinguishing Spear, Blade Storm. A myriad of colorful auras filled the air, and various attacks rained down on the nether cat, tearing its flesh. Without the Earth Gravity's restraint, the nether cat could have easily dodged these attacks or counterattacked. But now, each turn was met with the oppressive force of gravity, making its movements sluggish. The Earth Gravity's binding effect might not have significantly impacted a physique-type silver-level beast, but for the speed-type nether cat, it was a nightmare, completely restraining it. The nether cat, covered in wounds and with bloodshot eyes, stared intently at Xiaoba. Its silver-level aura surged skyward, and its silver-white pupils turned crimson. Its originally silver-white fur became blood-red. Pushed to its limits, the silver-level nether cat was about to go all out. Innate ability. bloodthirsty frenzy. Meanwhile, in the forest, Mr. Wen Yuan could already see the outline of the F-269 military base in the distance. He was anxious. Almost there. Almost there. Just 5 more minutes to the battlefield. Hang in there, little ancestor. At this moment, a violent silver aura emanated from afar, causing Mr. Wen Yuan to frown. Bloodthirsty frenzy of a silver-level nethercat? This is bad. Lin Yanran is in danger. On the battlefield, the nethercat, now in bloodthirsty frenzy mode, saw its attributes soar, gaining a bit of mobility. In a few swift moves, it tore a Wu instructor in half. However, the instructor, heedless of his injuries, clung to the nethercat's right claw with his remaining upper body, shouting furiously, "Don't worry about me. Kill it." The deputy battalion commander, seeing the instructor's self-sacrifice to hold the nethercat, was moved to tears. He gathered all his blood energy into his long blade and launched a final attack on the silver-level nethercat. Battle technique: Blood Flame Slash. The other instructors also unleashed their strongest attacks on the nethercat. Boom, boom, boom. Amid the continuous explosions, the nethercat, despite its doubled speed and strength under bloodthirsty frenzy, had its defense halved. After several powerful attacks, it was left bloodied and near death, lying on the ground, wailing in pain. Seeing the nethercat still alive, Xiaoba raised its right paw and slammed it down forcefully. Smack! The nethercat spat blood, losing the will to fight. Xiaoba's right paw rose again. Thud, 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 repeatedly slamming down. The ground caved in, forming a massive pit. Everyone held their breath, their hearts pounding in time with Xiaoba's strikes. Finally, Xiaoba bit off the nethercat's head, crushing it and extracting its beast core. It's finally over. It's really over. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief, collapsing to the ground. Some even lay down, too exhausted to speak. They all breathed deeply, savoring the air of the battlefield and the feeling of having survived a near-death experience. At that moment, a sudden gust of wind swept across the battlefield, instantly drawing everyone's attention. Cold sweat broke out on their foreheads, and they instinctively gripped their weapons tighter. Damn, could it be those nethercats again? Someone cursed under their breath, fear evident in their voice. What the hell is the front line doing? How did so many nethercats get through to the rear? Damn it, when I get back, I'm taking those idiots to the military tribunal for sure. As the wind died down, everyone breathed a sigh of relief when they saw it wasn't a nethercat. Instead, it was Wen Yuan who had arrived. When Yuan's eyes scanned the wrecked battlefield, his heart heavy. The ground was littered with dismembered bodies, and the corpses of countless students and instructors from Wu University lay scattered, silently telling the tale of the fierce battle that had just taken place. Please, don't let anything happen to you. When Yuan silently prayed, urgently searching for Lin Yanran among the crowd. When he saw her safe and sound, he quickly walked over, looking her up and down. Thank goodness you're okay, girl. You scared me to death. When Yuan sighed in relief, then asked, by the way, where's that silver-deer nethercat? I sensed it activating its bloodthirsty rage earlier. As he spoke, he noticed a lifeless silver-deer beast not far away. Next to it, a young man was sitting cross-legged, accompanied by a giant turtle. A tamed beast? When Yuan, with his extensive knowledge, immediately recognized the turtle as a tamed beast belonging to a human, not one of the myriad race's wild beasts. When Yuan's arrival caught the attention of many. Most of the students and instructors didn't know him, but the deputy commander did. Although Wen Yuan wasn't an official military officer, his contributions to the military were well known throughout Jiangzhou province. He held an honorary colonel rank, which, while not giving him actual power, afforded him the social status and benefits of a colonel. In times of war, his honorary rank could be converted into a formal military rank, granting him the authority to command local troops. Following protocol, the deputy commander needed to report the current situation to Wen Yuan. He hurried over, saluted, and reported, Mr. Wen Yuan, I'm Major Wang Jinyang from the F-269 military base. In this battle, our unit, along with instructors and students from Wu University, encountered a large group of nethercats. We killed over 800 of them, including 24 bronze deer and 1 silver deer. We are currently tallying casualties and providing initial treatment to the severely injured. Please advise. When Yuan was shocked by the report but kept a calm exterior. He nodded and asked, did you kill the silver-deer nethercat? The deputy commander replied, the silver-deer nethercat was killed by Su Bai and his tamed beast. When Yuan was taken aback again, his gaze turning to the young man sitting cross-legged. A beast tamer ability user, and it's Su Bai? That turtle is his tamed beast? He thought to himself, his file didn't mention this. What are those intelligence guys doing, missing such crucial information? When Yuan could tell that Su Bai had already reached the bronze initial stage. An 18-year-old at the bronze stage was a rare talent. And to think he was also a beast tamer. In all of Jiangzhou province, when Yuan had seen many 18-year-olds at the bronze stage, but none who could take down a silver-deer nethercat. This kid has unlimited potential. When Yuan mused, maybe Subai could reach the level of someone like Lin Laohu. With this kind of talent, his background doesn't matter. He might just be worthy of the Lin family's daughter. Noticing that the deputy commander mentioned him to Wen Yuan, Subai stood up and greeted, Mr. Wen Yuan. The silver-deer nethercat was taken down with the combined efforts of the deputy commander, the instructors, and myself. It wasn't just my doing. Although Subai spoke modestly, Wen Yuan could see that Subai's tamed beast had played the crucial role. Without Subai and his beast, it was uncertain if anyone would have survived. The deputy commander and the instructors were only at the bronze level. They couldn't have made much of a difference against a silver-deer nethercat. But Subai didn't claim all the credit, and instead acknowledged the contributions of the deputy commander and the instructors. This kid has a good character. Wen Yuan allowed a rare smile to show and said to Subai, Subai, you're impressive. After you graduate from Wu University, would you be interested in joining the Jiangzhou Fortress Command? Although beast tamers are considered outdated, given your current talent, it's possible to balance it with martial arts training. If you're willing to join, they'll personally guide your training. How about it? Wen Yuan's offer drew envious looks from everyone present. Wu University graduates were required to join the military, but typically they were assigned to minor outposts and had to earn their way up through merit or experience. Subai, however, was offered a chance to join the Jiangzhou Fortress Command right after graduation, with Wen Yuan himself as a mentor, an extraordinary opportunity. But Subai shook his head and said, Thank you for the offer, Mr. Wen Yuan. I'm only a freshman right now, so it's a bit too early for me to choose a unit. You mentioned that beast tamers are considered outdated. Why is that? Wen Yuan wasn't offended by Subai's refusal. As a freshman, Subai indeed had time. He explained, beast tamers grow quickly in the early stages, but there's a catch. A beast tamer's level and strength grow with their tamed beast. High-level wild beasts can't be tamed, and low-level ones limit the tamer's potential. Only young beasts with high-quality bloodlines have the growth potential to advance with the tamer. But such beasts are rare. That's why beast taming is considered the most impractical ability, and why I suggested you also train in martial arts. In the past century, countless beast tamers have emerged, but only one became truly powerful. Unfortunately, after that person's demise, no beast tamer has stood out, with the highest achievement being the silver level. Subai nodded thoughtfully at Wen Yuan's explanation but didn't say anything. He knew that his own companion, Xiaoba, had the bloodline of the sacred beast Xuanwu. However, only Subai knew this fact. As Wen Yuan and Subai were explaining the secrets of beast taming, the deputy commander rushed over, his face smeared with dried blood. He stood at attention and saluted, his voice hoarse from exhaustion. Mr. Wen Yuan, the casualty report from the battle is complete. We lost 682 soldiers, 218 are seriously injured, and the rest have minor injuries. Awaiting your orders. Wen Yuan gazed at the deputy commander, who was covered in wounds, and nodded gently. He patted the man's shoulder, his voice filled with gratitude and relief. You all did well. You've earned this. Let's go home. The word home acted like a spell, instantly reigniting the dim eyes of the cadets. On the battlefield, countless nether cats had torn their comrades to pieces, leaving them forever on this cold land. The survivors had built a steely resolve in their hearts, but at this moment, that tightly wound string finally loosened. The male cadets, eyes red, bit their lips to hold back tears. The female cadets hugged each other in small groups, crying openly. It was only now that they realized they were just 18-year-old freshmen. Even the battle-hardened deputy commander was deeply moved by the scene, his eyes reddening as he saluted Wen Yuan again. Yes, sir. His voice was choked with emotion. The seriously injured were carefully carried, while the others used their weapons as crutches, slowly making their way back to the camp. The young boys and girls who had come were gone, replaced by a group of warriors who had faced life and death. The journey of 10 kilometers took them over 2 hours. Wen Yuan silently led the way, with 5 rapid response team members vigilantly guarding the flanks, swiftly eliminating any approaching nether cats. Meanwhile, outside the F-269 military base, the commander had just slain the last nether cat. As he wiped his blood-stained blade, ready to assist the deputy commander, a communications officer ran up to report. Deputy Commander Wang Jinyang and the students from WU had finished their battle, killing over 800 nether cats, including 1 silver deer and 24 bronze deer. The commander first breathed a sigh of relief, then widened his eyes in disbelief. What? Silver deer? How is that possible? After confirming it 3 times, he accepted the astonishing fact and muttered to himself, Damn, these kids are something else. They even took down a silver deer. Looks like old Wang won't be a deputy commander for long. He's bound for a promotion. Immediately, the commander ordered the entire unit to expedite the battlefield cleanup, preparing for the hero's return. As the sun set, when Yuan's group finally saw the outline of the F-269 military base, the commander personally led 500 soldiers to line up and welcome. the formation stretching for hundreds of meters. As when Yuan's group approached, the commander ordered loudly, "Attention! Salute! Raise the flags!" Instantly, hundreds of soldiers raised their right arms in a salute, and dozens of blood-red human battle flags fluttered high. The sound of war drums echoed, and the commander led the chant, "Long live the Dragon Nation!" The soldiers responded in unison, "We stand unyielding against all races. We lead the charge. Unbowed in 100 battles. Humanity will prevail." The shouts pierced the sky, and the cadets, moved by this indomitable spirit, raised their weapons and joined the chant, "Humanity will prevail. Humanity will prevail." Afterward, the group followed the commander to the military hospital for treatment. Most of the lightly injured recovered quickly with the help of medicine and their own vitality, while the seriously injured were sent back to WU for continued treatment. Meanwhile, the soldiers went to the battlefield to retrieve the bodies of their fallen comrades. After a brief period of rest, the cadets gradually emerged from the shadows of the battlefield and began to adapt to the peaceful environment. The battle lasted from morning until almost dusk. After nearly a day without eating, the trainees rushed into the camp cafeteria, devouring their meals ravenously. It wasn't until 8 p.m. that the instructors led all the trainees to the military district's teleportation plaza, preparing to return to Wu University. What was supposed to be a month-long multi-species battlefield training was cut short due to a sudden attack by the Netherworld cats. However, the experience from this battle far exceeded expectations. The camp commander led the soldiers in a farewell lineup. After spending a night together, the trainees and the base soldiers had formed a strong bond. As they parted, the soldiers sincerely wished them well. "Brothers, train hard when you get back to Wu University. Don't fall behind next time we fight side by side. You guys are the best batch I've ever seen. Don't slack off in training. We don't want to hear about your deaths on the battlefield." The trainees waved goodbye and stepped into the teleportation array. The deputy commander gave the order, "Activate teleportation array number 1." A silver light flashed, and the trainees found themselves back at Wu University's teleportation plaza. As the suddenly empty teleportation array came into view, the deputy commander let out a long sigh. The commander approached and asked, "Already missing these kids after just one day?" The deputy commander nodded. "Yes, they are special, especially Subai. I hope to see him again. I owe that kid a huge favor." At the Jiangzhou Province Fortress Command Center, despite the late hour, the lights were still blazing. Officers were busy, their expressions grave. A communications officer reported, "Deputy Commander, Mr. Wen Yuan and the Rapid Response Unit have returned from Military District F-269. The frontline battle was a victory, and all the attacking Netherworld cats have been eliminated. We lost 682 soldiers, and 218 were severely injured." Mr. Wen Yuan said that the Lin family member is safe and sound. The deputy commander relaxed a bit upon hearing this and said, "Finally, some good news. Most provinces across the country were attacked, and other Wu universities suffered heavy losses or were even wiped out. We must remember this grudge." Was it Mr. Wen Yuan who arrived in time to slay the silver-level beast? The communications officer hesitated. Mr. Wen Yuan arrived after the battle had ended. The silver-level beast was slain by a trainee named Su Bai, in collaboration with the deputy commander of the base and a Wu University instructor. The deputy commander was astonished. "Is that so? They are all remarkable." He fell into thought. Su Bai? That name sounds familiar. Pay special attention to this group of surviving trainees, especially Su Bai. They might surprise us. The deputy commander stood up and firmly announced, "Issue the order. Starting this year, Jiangzhou Province will focus on training warriors and ability users from high school, emphasizing talented trainees. In a month, we will hold the Wu University 100 School Tournament with substantial rewards to foster talent. Publicize the heroic deeds of Wu University throughout Jiangzhou. Compile and distribute the F-269 military base raid report to all provincial media overnight. I want to see it on all major headlines by morning. Let the entire nation and humanity witness the courage and fearlessness of Dragon Nation's warriors. They can defeat higher-level beasts without fear." All the soldiers stood up and shouted in unison, "Dragon Nation's warriors. Fearless." When the trainees and instructors returned to Wu University's teleportation plaza, the old principal and chief instructor Zhang Kai had already led the entire faculty and student body in a welcoming lineup. A huge banner hung high, and the crowd was massive. Everyone stood solemnly, waiting for the heroes to return. As the trainees stepped out of the teleportation array, the field erupted in deafening cheers. "Welcome back, heroes." The returning trainees were momentarily stunned. Someone laughed and said, "Didn't expect us to become heroes. The real hero is Subai. We were just cannon fodder." Not just cannon fodder. Thinking back is still terrifying. Finally, no more Netherworld cats. Even the sound of leaves rustling made me ready for battle. I can finally take a proper hot shower. If not for the absence of so many classmates, I'd think today was a dream. The old principal walked forward slowly, followed by Chief Instructor Zhang Kai. Children, welcome home. I know all about your performance on the battlefield. You are all remarkable. You are all heroes of Wu University. He continued, it's late, and everyone is tired. Those who are seriously injured, come with me to the hospital. The rest, return to your dorms to rest. Tomorrow night, the school has prepared a bonfire party for you to relax. The severely injured were sent to the hospital, and the others returned to their dorms under the watchful eyes of the crowd. After a shower, lying in bed, Han Jiagong yawned and said, Brothers, doesn't the bed feel especially soft tonight? Tao Zhejun laughed. Indeed. Feels like I could sleep until tomorrow night. Fan Chaoan, however, was excitedly calculating. Does this count as a major achievement for us? We should be credited with military merits, right? Han Jiagong rolled his eyes. How many resources can your little merit exchange for? Speaking of merits, Brother Su killed a high-level bronze and a silver beast. He could probably exchange for a whole basket of resources. By the way, Brother Su, what breed is your Xiaoba? I want to raise one too. It looks reassuring. Subai wanted to chat, but hearing this, he decided to keep quiet. He silently vowed in his heart. The next beast I tame must be more impressive. Soon, the dorm was filled with the sound of snores. The sudden battle had left this group of young trainees physically and mentally exhausted. Despite the outward laughter, they were deeply fatigued inside. It wasn't until noon the next day that Han Jiagong and his friends finally woke up from their exhaustion. Despite a full night's sleep, the echoes of the previous day's battle still lingered on their bodies. The intense fight had clearly drained them significantly. Suddenly, a rapid knocking on the door shattered the dorm's silence. Since Han Jiagong was closest to the door, he got up to answer it. To everyone's surprise, a group of girls holding lunchboxes stood outside. Hello, freshmen, the leading girl said with a smile. We are from the Xuanwu Student Union. The principal said you are heroes returning from the battlefield and told us to let you rest. Just remember to be at the campus training ground by 6 o'clock tonight for the bonfire party. We made these lunches ourselves and hope you don't mind. Han Jiagong, who had been lounging lazily, immediately perked up upon hearing that the food was from senior girls. He jumped out of bed in his pajamas. Wow, I didn't expect such good treatment after coming back from the battlefield. You girls are too kind. We definitely won't let your efforts go to waste. The senior girl smiled politely, glanced around the dorm, and asked, I heard Subai is also in this dorm. Which one of you is Subai? Han Jiagong was taken aback. Aren't you here to bring us lunch? We're all back from the battlefield. Why are you only asking about Subai? Fan Chaoan chimed in. Do you know Subai? One of the senior girls, her face full of admiration, said, By now, I think everyone in the country knows Subai's name. He's a hero of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The news says that educational heads and university presidents from various provinces are all amazed by Subai's feats. We were lucky to be assigned to deliver lunch to your dorm. So we wanted to see this remarkable junior. Tao Zhejun scratched his head and said, Well, you're a bit late. Subai went out to eat. The senior girls looked disappointed upon hearing that Subai wasn't there. They quickly handed over the lunches and left. The three roommates exchanged glances, feeling somewhat neglected. As they ate their lunch, they discussed what the senior girl had said. Did I hear that right? The senior girl said Subai was on TV? When did that happen? We're his roommates and we didn't even know. Stop talking and turn on the computer. The three gathered around the computer. As soon as they opened the browser, a headline grabbed their attention, and they quickly clicked to read the details. The report on the Dragon Nation military channel left them in awe. Yesterday, multiple provinces experienced large-scale attacks on rear military bases by various ferocious beasts, resulting in heavy casualties among martial arts students. Over 8,000 students from Fuhu province died. 1,000 students from Lingchuan Martial Arts University were completely wiped out, and the last heir of a martial family in Wuling province was killed. Principals and martial families from various places vowed revenge. However, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University stood out as the sole highlight. Thanks to the heroic efforts of Subai and his comrades, they not only repelled the enemies but also killed a silver-ranked beast. The military awarded the participating students and instructors from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University a collective second-class merit, while Subai received a first-class individual merit and the Great Wall Gold Medal. The report concluded by stating that the military had decided to hold an inter-university competition in a month to promote the indomitable spirit of the students from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Tao Zhejun gasped, Wow, the situation elsewhere was that dire? So many schools were wiped out. Han Jiagong, still shaken, said, If it weren't for Subai, we might not have fared any better. He definitely deserves that Great Wall Gold Medal. Fan Chaoan frowned and thought, the military, the Ministry of Education, and martial families are all furious. It looks like our people are gathering strength for a counterattack. Meanwhile, Subai, walking along the street outside the campus, was unaware of what was happening in the dorm. he noticed that almost every building was adorned with banners reading, "Exterminate the vile beasts. Humanity will prevail." However, the usually bustling backstreet of the school was eerily quiet, with hardly any pedestrians and most shops closed. After walking for half an hour without finding an open restaurant, Subai sighed in frustration. "Isn't today Saturday? Why is no one open for business?" He was about to head back to the campus convenience store to buy instant noodles when he heard loud shouts in the distance. The shouts were sometimes in unison, sometimes chaotic, but overwhelmingly powerful. Clearly, hundreds or even thousands of people were chanting, "Exterminate the vile beasts. Kill, kill, kill. Restore peace to our land. Humanity will prevail." The unified cry seemed to carry the fury of countless people, soaring straight into the sky. Subai curiously looked in the direction of the sound. In the distance, the streets were flooded with people, surging like waves. Banners reading, "Eradicate all enemies, humanity will prevail," were flying high. He recognized them as ordinary residents from around Wuda, and even spotted some familiar faces at the front shop owners from nearby stores. Every face was etched with anger, their eyes burning with a fiery intensity. They clenched their fists and raised them high, each shout filled with hysteria and fervor. This was Subai's first time witnessing such a large-scale protest. The shouts grew louder, crashing against his eardrums. The scene brought back memories of the battlefield for Subai, filled with the same kind of desperate roars. This was the deep-seated hatred of humanity against the invaders. What Subai didn't know was that this scene was not unique to Wuda. Across the country, countless people were marching and shouting, venting their anger through protests. Hundreds of martial arts academies nationwide had suffered devastating losses, with many completely wiped out. Even though Jiangzhou Wuda had returned victorious, only 500 out of 1,200 had survived. Countless young warriors had perished on the battlefield, leaving many parents grieving for their lost children and countless families shattered by the invasion. This was a catastrophe for all of humanity, and even ordinary citizens were contributing in their own way. Witnessing this, Subai was deeply shaken. Meanwhile, in the Su family home in Yushan County, Subai's younger sister, Su Xiaomei, had just finished watching an episode of her TV show and was about to change the channel when she caught a glimpse of Subai's name in the news. She rubbed her eyes and confirmed it again. Student Subai, recognized for outstanding military achievements, awarded a first-class merit and a gold medal. Su Xiaomei immediately ran to knock on her father's door. "Dad, Dad, come out quickly, Subai is on TV." Seeing the news, Su's father felt a mix of pride and worry for his son's high honor. He told his daughter, "Xiaomei, Jiangzhou Wuda called this afternoon. Tomorrow, they are holding a memorial service. Let's go to Jiangzhou Wuda together to see your brother, okay?" Having grown up with Subai, Su Xiaomei had a deep bond with her brother. She hadn't seen him for over 3 months, and the prospect of visiting Wuda to see him made her eyes light up. "Great. I want Subai to treat me to a big meal." Clearly, Su Xiaomei hadn't realized the solemnity of the memorial service at Wuda. Her father, looking at his lively daughter, shook his head helplessly and affectionately patted her head. After following the protest for a while, Subai returned to his dorm. Watching the military news in silence, he finally understood why those ordinary people, who had never been to the battlefield, could shout with such heart-wrenching intensity. If he had died in battle, his father, mother, and sister would likely be as heartbroken as those protesters. By 6 p.m., Subai arrived at the training ground with a heavy heart. Dozens of bonfires blazed on the Wuda training field, surrounded by over 8,000 students and instructors. There were various ingredients: barbecue grills, beer, drinks, and fruits. The old principal, dressed in Wuda's ceremonial uniform, held a microphone and solemnly addressed the crowd. "Students, I believe you've all seen today's news and the headlines. Your bravery and fearlessness have proven yourselves to the invaders. You are the pride of Jiangzhou Wuda. You've achieved great feats. You are heroes. Tonight's bonfire party is to celebrate our heroes. Drink to your heart's content." Cheers erupted from the crowd, and the shadows of the battlefield dissolved in an instant. Those who had fought alongside Subai knew that without him, their fate might have been the same as other schools in different provinces. Surviving and returning was already a blessing, let alone having a celebratory bonfire party. Yeah, drink to your heart's content. Wuda usually prohibited alcohol, but with the principal's permission, they could drink as much as they wanted. At that moment, Subai and Lin Yanran stood at the edge of the crowd, holding their glasses, quietly watching the festive scene. Both preferred peace and quiet, and observing from the sidelines was enough for them. By the bonfire, Han Jiagong and a few other roommates were already flushed from drinking. Han Jiagong shouted, "Come on, brothers, surviving the battlefield is a blessing. Let's drink to our heart's content today. Drink. We won't stop until we're drunk. Yes, we should thank Subai properly. Without him, we might not have made it back. Hey, where is Subai?" Han Jiagong, his face flushed, looked around and finally spotted Subai at the edge of the crowd. Subai, why are you two standing in the corner? Come, join us for a drink. Just as Subai was about to decline, Tao Jejun also came over. No way, Subai, you're the star today. Everyone, join me in shouting. Subai, Subai, Subai. The students who had fought alongside Subai all raised their right hands and joined in the chant. Soon, all the students and instructors present raised their right fists, waving them in the air. Subai, Subai, Subai. Thousands of people chanted Subai's name, the cheers and applause never ending. Usually reserved, Subai was at a loss. The enthusiastic students, ignoring his feelings, lifted him and tossed him into the air. As he fell, countless hands caught him and tossed him up again. Lin Yanran, watching Subai's awkwardness from the sidelines, couldn't help but smile, drawing cheers from many boys. The old principal, chief instructor Zhang Kai, and other Wuda instructors raised their glasses, mingling with the students in their wild celebration. They cursed the inhuman invaders, lamenting their fallen comrades. Many cried as they drank. Some laughed, but tears still welled up in their eyes. These warriors, who bravely wielded their weapons against the invaders on the battlefield, now shed their tough exterior. After all, they were just 18-year-old kids. Under the night sky, the blazing bonfires symbolized the students' fierce resistance against their dark fate and the invaders. After the bonfire party, no one could remember how they got back to their dorms. After sleeping through to the next afternoon, Subai and his roommates finally woke up one by one. Today was the day for the funeral of the fallen students from Wuhan University. Dressed in their school uniforms with white mourning garments draped over them, they walked in small groups along the campus streets. Light rain fell from the sky, but not a single student used an umbrella. Their faces were solemn, and they walked with heads bowed, heading toward the Martyrs' Cemetery of Wuhan University in Jiangzhou. In front of the cemetery, rows upon rows of coffins were neatly lined up. Each coffin bore the heroic deeds of a student. The old headmaster, filled with grief, read aloud. Cheng Guorong started martial arts at 10, became a novice warrior at 15, and entered Wuhan University at 18. On the battlefield, he was a mid-level warrior. To protect his comrades, he fought 3 nether cats to the death and died in a bloody battle. Chang Shanin, top martial arts scholar of Baiyang County, entered Wuhan University as a mid-level warrior and advanced to high level within 3 months of training. When a bronze-level nether cat wreaked havoc, he held it off for 3 whole minutes, torn into 12 pieces, with nearly his entire body devoured, leaving only a hand. Beside the coffins, students dressed in school uniforms and mourning garments stood solemnly. After each hero's deeds were read, 12 students would lift the coffin and march slowly into the cemetery. The coffins were covered with the red flag of the human Great Wall, with golden threads stitching the school motto. With our chests, we forge the unbreakable Great Wall of Longhua. White paper money scattered on the ground, symbolizing the living's mourning for their fallen comrades. The rain intensified, as if the heavens wanted to mask the tears of these iron-willed men with its downpour. After all the coffins were buried, the old headmaster gave a eulogy. Those who survive must fight for those who did not return. They were your brothers and sisters. Inherit their will, grow stronger, kill, and protect. The chief instructor then roared. All present, bow once. Thousands of students bowed deeply toward the tombstones, signifying their wish for a heaven without war, peace, and joy. Bow again, signifying their hope to be brothers again in the next life, sharing drinks and laughter. Bow thrice, signifying a pledge that from now on, your parents are my parents, and I will care for them. Fire. Bang, bang, bang. 100 senior students fired their guns into the sky, as if guiding the souls to heaven. As the gunfire echoed, countless people dressed in white outside the campus wept uncontrollably. These were the parents who had come after hearing the news. Out of 1,250, only a little over 500 had returned. Too many would never come back. An elderly woman, clutching her child's clothes, collapsed in despair, banging on the railing, crying out, "Why did those beasts invade us? Why did they kill my son? What did my son do wrong? Heaven, tell me what my son did wrong to deserve death at 18. We were living well. How could you be so heartless? You damned beasts, give me back my son." Most of the thousands of parents present shared the same feelings as this elderly woman. They couldn't understand why the invaders came or why they had to lose their children. The sound of weeping filled Wuhan University. Even the usually lively Su Xiaomei was now tightly holding her parents' hands, choking back tears as she asked, "Dad, are these all families of children who died on the battlefield?" Su's father, Chiu Zihao, nodded solemnly. Su Xiaomei softly said, "They look so pitiful." The funeral lasted nearly 3 hours. Finally, the exhausted old headmaster announced, "Students, your parents are waiting outside the campus. Starting tomorrow, the school will be closed for 7 days. Spend time with your families. If not for the sacrifice of so many students, The news of a holiday would have brought cheers. But now, everyone, filled with sorrow, slowly walked toward the school gate. Due to the military-style management of Wuhan University, parents were not allowed inside. The surviving students ran into the arms of their parents, while the urns of the fallen were carried by senior students, searching for their respective families in the crowd. Seeing Subai walk out, Su Xiaomei quickly shouted, Subai, Subai, we're here. Hearing her, Subai looked over and saw his parents and sister. His gloomy mood from the entire day lifted, and he smiled as he walked toward his family. No matter when, having his family by his side always gave him the warmest feeling. Su's mother, with heavy dark circles under her eyes, continuously examined Subai. After confirming he was uninjured, she hugged him tightly, bursting into tears. Zhou said, your mom didn't sleep a wink last night after hearing about the funeral and seeing the news about the beast attack on the students. Even though I explained that you were safe, she couldn't stop worrying. All right, Subai is safe now, isn't he? Let's talk at home. It's pouring, and even with umbrellas, we'll get soaked. But Su's mother wouldn't let go, afraid that if she did, she might never see her son again. Subai had always kept bad news from his family. He hadn't told them about going to the battlefield and had only made a brief phone call to ask about home after returning, as if the war had never happened. So, when they received the school's notice and saw the news, Subai's parents realized their son had been to the battlefield. After a long while, Su's mother finally calmed down. The family dined at a nearby restaurant and then boarded a bus back to Yushan County. Along the way, Mrs. Su had mixed feelings and kept glancing at Subai, wanting to say something but holding back. She was struggling internally whether she should ask her son to drop out of school. Subai had been accepted into Wu University and embarked on the path of martial arts. Could she really stop him from moving forward just because of her worries? In the end, she sighed quietly, turning her concerns into silent prayers. Mr. Su, though not as worried as his wife, was not entirely at ease either. He understood well that men who go to the battlefield face life and death, which is the fate of a warrior. However, as a father, he still couldn't completely put his mind at rest. Seeing the heavy expressions on his parents' faces, Subai smiled and reassured them. Dad, Mom, don't worry. With my current strength, the level battlefield of the myriad races poses little threat to me. I won't be encountering higher-level battlefields anytime soon, so you can rest easy. Even Subai's little sister, who rarely missed a chance to bicker with her brother, chimed in. Yeah, you guys see a lot of people coming back from the battlefield injured, but our Subai here hasn't had a scratch. Plus, the TV said he even got a gold medal. Hearing their children speak like this, Subai's parents had no choice but to suppress their worries. By the time they got off the bus, it was already past 9 in the evening. To Subai's surprise, Yushan County was no different from Jiangzhou City, with banners hanging all over the streets. Slogans like, defeat the beasts of the myriad races, humanity will prevail, and as long as the Dragon Nation stands, the Great Wall will endure, were everywhere. When the family returned to their neighborhood, the old man in the security booth was squinting as he listened to the radio. Suzaheo searched all over but couldn't find the access card, so he had to knock on the door loudly. Old Zhang, open the gate. The old man glanced over, initially impatient, but his eyes lit up when he saw Subai. He quickly stood up and greeted them warmly. Oh, Subai is back. Old Su. Your son is something else, such an outstanding young man. He went on and on about Subai's appearance on TV, as if Subai were his own grandson. Suzaheo smiled modestly and said, oh, it's nothing really. It's all thanks to Subai's hard work. The old man grew increasingly fond of Subai and invited, Old Su, you should come over to my place sometime and let Subai give my grandson some pointers. After some small talk, the family happily returned home. As soon as they opened the door, a voice echoed in Subai's mind. Would you like to tame the little kitten? Subai was taken aback and asked, Dad, do we have a cat? Suzaheo was surprised. How did you know? Your sister found a stray kitten a few days ago and felt sorry for it, so she brought it home. Since you took Xiaoba with you, we thought we should have something to keep us company. Subai explained that he was a beast tamer and sensitive to tameable creatures. He muttered softly, why do we always get these kinds of pets? Can't we have something cooler? Once inside, Suzaheo brought out a snow-white kitten, about the size of a shoe, trembling all over. Subai's sister protested, I don't want to give it to him. The kitten is mine. It likes me the most. Suzaheo nodded. Indeed, it hasn't eaten anything from your mom or me these past few days, only sticking close to your sister. It might be tough for you to tame it. Subai suggested a bet with his sister to see who the kitten would go to. His sister proudly accepted. Fine. Let's bet. The kitten I raised won't pay any attention to you. Although Suzaheo wanted Subai to tame the kitten to boost his strength, he was also curious to see how powerful his son's abilities were. After Subai silently commanded, tame the kitten was placed on the ground. It immediately ignored his sister, happily ran to Subai, jumped onto his foot, and clung to his pant leg, meowing non-stop. The whole family was stunned. Ignoring their shocked expressions, Subai opened the system to check the kitten's attributes. Tamed beast, kitten. Level, ordinary initial stage. Possesses a trace of the white tiger's sacred beast bloodline, capable of unlimited growth, eventually capable of slaying gods. Constitution, 1 defense, 1 agility, 3 spirit, 1 talent. Sharp claws increases attack speed and attack power by 100. Evolution method, eating. The attributes were similar to those of Xiaoba when he first bonded with it, and the white tiger's sacred beast bloodline was expected. But the last line, evolution method, eating, made Subai's right eyelid twitch. Remembering the hardships of raising Xiaoba, which had cost at least a few million, more expensive than raising a son, Subai couldn't help but sigh. Being a dad is tough. While Subai was lost in thought, Su Xiaomei noticed the little cat snuggling up to him and immediately pouted, looking quite displeased. What made her even more unhappy was that Subai responded to the clingy kitten with a wry smile, as if he found it annoying. Sensing his sister's mood, Su Zihao quickly changed the subject. By the way, Subai, how's Xiaoba doing? Can you bring it out for us to see? Snapping out of his thoughts, Subai looked around the living room and shrugged. No way, it's too small in here. They'll take you to the mountains to see it tomorrow. Su Zihao looked doubtful. What? Are you kidding? Our house isn't that small. How could there not be enough room for a turtle? Subai reluctantly explained. Xiaoba is about the size of a large truck now. The entire family was stunned. Their mouths agape as if they could swallow an egg. The size of a large truck? Are you talking about Xiaoba? The next morning, Subai took his family to the mountains outside the city and found an open area. He released Xiaoba from his system space, and with a loud boom, the ground shook. The enormous turtle before them was indeed as large as a truck, if not larger. Su Zihao staggered back in shock, nearly falling. Is this really the same Xiaoba I used to raise? Subai nodded in confirmation. Su Xiaomei murmured, Xiaoba is way too big. It's even bigger than a truck. Summoning his courage, Su Zihao cautiously approached. Xiaoba turned its head and glanced at him with eyes the size of lanterns. Even without displaying its bronze-level aura, that one look was enough to make Su Zihao's legs go weak, preventing him from getting any closer. However, Su Zihao thought that with a creature as intimidating as Xiaoba, Subai would be much safer taking it into battle. Seeing that his family was thoroughly frightened, Subai retracted Xiaoba back into the system space. Just then, Subai's phone rang. It was Lin Yanran calling. Subai, I just arrived in Yushan County this morning. How about we have lunch together? Subai agreed, confirmed the location, and told his family that a high school friend was meeting him, then left. Subai's mother gave Su Zihao a knowing look. Did I hear a girl's voice on the phone just now? Su Zihao nodded. I heard it too. It's not surprising that girls are interested in Subai. He's outstanding. It's about time he had a girlfriend in college. At a hot pot restaurant near Yushan County No. 1 High School, Subai and Lin Yanran ordered their food. Then Lin Yanran took out a small bag from her purse and handed it to Subai. Here are 10 beast cores from bronze-level beasts. Xiaoba should like them. Uncle Wanyuan said it was thanks to you defeating the silver-level nethercat that the students from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University could win the battle. He wanted to thank you properly and asked me to bring these to you. Subai knew the gesture was mainly from Lin Yanran, but he didn't point it out. He just smiled and thanked her. Thank you, Yanran. Please also thank Uncle Wanyuan for me. For the next 6 days, Subai spent his time between his family and Lin Yanran. After some consideration, he decided to let Xiaoba consume the 10 bronze-level beast cores to prepare for the upcoming 100 Schools tournament. However, even after eating the cores, Xiaoba's attributes only improved slightly and didn't break into the mid-bronze level. Subai thought helplessly, this isn't a Xuanwu bloodline. It's a bottomless pit. If he had a pot big enough, he might have considered cooking it. On the 7th day, Subai and Lin Yanran returned to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University together. As soon as he entered the dormitory, he saw that all 3 of his roommates were back. Han Jiagong put down his game and enthusiastically invited him. Subai, you're finally back. Are you free tonight? My dad said it's all thanks to you that I came back alive. He insists on thanking you properly. He's in Jiangzhou today. So since you're back, let's go out for dinner tonight. Subai nodded in agreement, though he was surprised that Han Zhengqing wanted to see him. After all, their connection was only due to the rare beast blood transaction last time. Just as Subai finished unpacking, his mentor, Liao Yusin, called. Hey, Subai, I heard you're back at school. The principal wants to see you in his office right now. Subai glanced at the time. It was only 4 in the afternoon, still early for dinner. He decided to head straight to the principal's office. Standing at the door, he knocked and called out, permission to enter. As he pushed the door open, Subai saw the old principal dressed in a crisp military uniform, adorned with the rank insignia of a senior officer. The imposing aura suggested that before becoming the principal of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, he held a significant position in the military. The principal looked up at Subai, a look of appreciation on his face. Subai, I've spoken with the instructors here at the university and learned about your deeds at F269 base. The school has tallied your military merits from the battlefield. You are the top contributor in this campaign, with a total of 1,300 merit points. He paused and continued, normally, the resources from F269 military base are meant for human martial artists. But since you're a beast tamer, these resources might not suit you. So, I'm asking if you have any specific needs. The school will try its best to accommodate your requests. Hearing that his military merits were finally registered, Subai was overjoyed. He had been worried about not having enough money to support his 2 tamed beasts, and now, the principal's offer was a timely boon. Though he wasn't sure what 1,300 merit points could get him exactly, he knew it was significant. In the military, just 10 points could get you a bottle of blood chi elixir, or roughly 10,000 yuan in cash. By that measure, 1,300 points was a fortune worth 13 million yuan. Since the principal had offered to fulfill his requests, Subai decided not to hold back. Feigning modesty, he said, Principal, I don't want to burden the school too much. How about giving me 1,000 or so gold-tier beast cores? If that's too much, silver-tier ones will do. The principal's face, which had been full of admiration, turned stern. After all, this kid had saved over 500 students and brought great honor to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. But Subai's outrageous demand took him by surprise. The principal's expression darkened, and his voice grew severe. Do you even understand what it means to ask for 1,000 gold-tier beast cores? We don't even know if 1,000 gold-tier beasts are killed nationwide each year. Even silver-tier beast cores are out of the question. Your merit points wouldn't even cover a fraction of that. Seeing the principal's anger, Subai remained unfazed. He thought, this was a one-time opportunity. Whether he could fatten up his 2 tamed beasts depended on this. Determined, he argued, Principal, you can't measure this in beast cores. The lives of our students are invaluable. With over 500 students returning alive, that's 500 future pillars of humanity. If each of them kills 2 silver-tier beasts in the future, the school and the military will more than break even. This is a win-win deal for the military. Staring directly into the principal's eyes, Subai declared firmly, gold tier might be too much, but 1,000 silver-tier beast cores, not one less. Principal, I've bled for this school. You can't shortchange a hero. The principal was taken aback by Subai's brazen argument. He hadn't expected this seemingly humble and unassuming young man to turn so mercenary when it came to personal gain. Suppressing his anger, the principal said, You indeed have merit in killing silver-tier beasts and saving the students, and the military has awarded you the Great Wall Gold Medal. Only 2 students from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University have ever received this honor, and you're the only one to get it as a freshman. Saying this, the principal took out a gold-edged wooden box from his drawer and solemnly opened it in front of Subai. Inside lay a dazzling gold medal, its luxurious packaging emphasizing its value. The principal believed no young man could resist the allure of this medal. He recalled his own excitement when he finally received such a medal after reaching the gold tier. It was the highest honor the military could bestow on junior officers. However, Subai merely glanced at the gold medal, estimating it to be worth no more than 50,000 yuan. He pushed it back without hesitation, saying, I don't want this so-called Great Wall Gold Medal. Save the grand gestures for someone else. I just want 1,000 silver-tier beast cores, not one less. The principal, infuriated by Subai's reaction, coughed violently, his right hand trembling as he pointed to the door. Get out? Feigning a hurt expression, Subai said, Principal, I've bled for this school. Fine, seeing as you're of an advanced age, I won't be too harsh. How about 800 silver-tier beast cores? That's my final offer. The principal took a deep breath, trying to calm himself. He realized Subai was the type to drive a hard bargain, so he had to negotiate. Subai, the principal said earnestly, humans are different from those ferocious beasts. For us, protecting the weak is the duty and mission of the strong. Ferocious beasts have a strict hierarchy, where lower-tier beasts are mere cannon fodder to higher-tier ones. Saving these students was your duty as a strong individual. It's a responsibility you should embrace. He paused before continuing. Of course, the military and the school recognize your talent and contributions, which is why you're rewarded with merit points. I'll authorize 10 bronze-tier beast cores. Subai's eyes widened in disbelief, and he slammed the table. 10 bronze-tier beast cores? Principal, doesn't your conscience hurt? I've bled for this school. Subai's voice echoed through the office, filled with dissatisfaction and anger. The principal's right eyelid twitched uncontrollably, and his expression became complex. He regretted calling Subai to the office to discuss his demands. He could only explain patiently, Subai, you need to understand, A bronze-level beast core is worth 150 military points to the military. Blood chi powder only costs 10 points because it's made from ordinary beast cores. The value of a bronze-level core is far greater. Your 1,300 military points can't even exchange for 10 bronze-level cores, and the school covered the difference for you. As for silver-level cores, they cost over 500 military points each. There's no way I could give you 800 of them. I don't even have that many points to exchange. After hearing the principal's explanation, Subai felt more assured. He had initially demanded 1,000 silver-level beast cores as a bargaining tactic. After nearly an hour of arguing, they finally settled on a reward of 15 bronze-level beast cores. The principal slumped in his chair, his face a mix of helplessness, bitterness, anger, and anxiety. He muttered to himself, "Is this Subai really only 18? His bargaining skills are on par with the toughest hagglers in the market. Next time, I'll need to bring the school's negotiation team to deal with him, or I'll be exhausted." Subai happily held the 15 beast cores and the golden medal, glancing at the still mumbling principal. He asked, "Principal, is there anything else? If not, I'll take my leave." The principal, holding back his frustration, said, "I called you here for two reasons. The second is about the 100 Schools tournament. The rewards are substantial, and I think you'd be interested in participating." At the mention of rewards, Subai immediately put on a serious face. "As a member of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, it's our duty to bring honor to the school. Rest assured, Principal, I, Subai, will fight to the last drop of my blood for Jiangzhou." The principal rolled his eyes, thinking that without the rewards, Subai would likely have a different attitude. But since Subai agreed, he nodded. "All right, let me see your current strength. I'm curious how you managed to slay a silver-level nether cat." Subai glanced around the office and said, "Principal, I'm a beast tamer, and your office is too small to release my tamed beast." The principal was surprised but led Subai to the indoor training arena reserved for instructors. The arena spanned hundreds of square meters, and Subai immediately released Xiaoba. With a loud thud, Xiaoba landed and opened its lantern-sized eyes to scrutinize the principal. The principal walked up to Xiaoba and lightly tapped its shell 3 times. The seemingly casual action carried immense power. Xiaoba was startled and glared at the principal with fierce eyes. The principal, seeing this, smiled faintly and suddenly unleashed his golden-level aura. The golden light enveloped the entire training arena, and the immense pressure shattered windows hundreds of meters away. Under this pressure, Xiaoba had to activate its 3 major talents to boost its strength: Earth Barrier, Earth Spirit, and Earth Gravity. 3 earthen yellow lights flickered under the terrifying pressure. The principal was astonished. What? 3 talents? And this is just a bronze-level beast? What kind of bloodline is this? The principal slowly retracted his aura and did not inquire further about the origin of Subai's tamed beast. He nodded in satisfaction. "Subai, put away your tamed beast. With you on the team, Jiangzhou might have a shot at the top 3 in the 100 Schools tournament." The principal's resentment eased considerably. If Jiangzhou Martial Arts University ranked in the top 3 because of Subai, the military's investment in the school would significantly increase, far surpassing the value of 15 bronze-level beast cores. The old principal's gaze was piercing as he scrutinized Xiaoba standing before him. He nodded in satisfaction and exclaimed, "No wonder you could slay a silver-tier nether cat with your bronze-tier strength. Impressive." With that, the old principal pulled out his phone and quickly made a few calls. His voice was low and urgent, instructing all bronze-tier and above students to gather at the training ground immediately. Taking advantage of the moment before the others arrived, the principal turned to Subai, his tone becoming serious. "Subai, the rules for the 100 Schools tournament have been announced. Let me give you a brief overview. I've already discussed it with the others who arrived early." The principal then explained the background and purpose of the tournament in detail. This competition is led by the military, with various martial arts universities and the Ministry of Education actively participating. Its goal is to select the most outstanding talents for focus training, thereby enhancing the foundation and strength of humanity's elite fighters and fostering a spirit of fearlessness, combat readiness, and victory among the students. He went on to elaborate on how the tournament would affect the rankings of martial arts universities and the resource challenges faced by Jiangzhou Martial Arts University due to its relatively short history. Hope sparkled in the principal's eyes. "Since your abilities rival those of a silver-tier, Subai, perhaps we can compete with these established warriors. We must seize this opportunity to elevate Xuanwu's ranking." Subai nodded solemnly in response. "Rest assured, Principal, I will do my utmost to contribute to Xuanwu's success." At that moment, 9 students filed in, greeting the principal respectfully. Among them, Subai recognized 3 individuals: Luo Yonghao, Lei Yunxiao, and Zhang Mani, all top freshman talents. The principal briefly introduced everyone present. Third year, Gu Yuqingshu bronze mid-tier, Wadelement ability user, Xiong Tianxiang bronze mid-tier martial artist, Feng Zhiguwei bronze mid-tier martial artist. Second year, Qin Shi Bronze Mid-Tier Martial Artist. By Ningbing Bronze Mid-Tier Martial Artist. Wang Qingqing Bronze Mid-Tier Martial Artist. First Year, Luo Yonghao Bronze Low-Tier Martial Artist. Lei Yunxiao Bronze Low-Tier, Lightning Element Ability User. Zhang Mani Bronze Low-Tier Martial Artist. Subai Bronze Low-Tier, Beast Tamer Ability User. Subai was surprised to find that in just 1 week, Luo Yonghao and the others had all advanced to Bronze Low-Tier, with strength comparable to some of the second-year talents. After the introductions, the principal announced the team roster. Subai, Gu Yuqingshu, Wang Qingqing, Bai Ningbing, and Luo Yonghao as official members, with the others as reserves. Subai was appointed as the team leader. This decision immediately sparked controversy. Bai Ningbing from the second year stepped forward to question, Principal, Gu Yuqingshu is the strongest among us in every aspect. Why make a first year the team leader? Unexpectedly, Gu Yuqingshu came to Subai's defense. Subai has the ability to take on a silver-tier beast, far surpassing our bronze low-tier expectations. The goal of this competition is to bring glory to our school, not to argue over who should be the leader. The principal also responded sternly, I'm sure you've all seen the news these past few days. Subai has the strength to kill a silver-tier beast. If any of you want to be the leader, go slay a silver-tier creature, and I'll replace him immediately. Despite this, the other students remained unconvinced, believing that Subai had only managed to kill the silver-tier beast with the help of military experts and instructors. Luo Yonghao lowered his eyes, fists clenched. As someone once hailed as the strongest freshman, he couldn't help but feel a bit resentful. However, he had to admit that Subai's strength surpassed his own, making him a target to surpass. The principal saw through the students' thoughts, but said nothing more. He believed that once the competition started and Subai displayed his true strength, these issues would naturally resolve themselves. As for the potential unpleasantness Subai might face before the tournament, the principal secretly thought of it as both a test and a minor punishment for Subai's previous mischief. As the crowd exited the training ground, Bai Ningbing blocked Subai's path directly. With an arrogant expression and disdainful eyes, he spoke provocatively, Don't think that just because the principal backs you, you can act all high and mighty. You want us to follow your orders? Let me tell you, that's not happening. Subai rolled his eyes, clearly exasperated. He couldn't be bothered to argue with someone like Bai Ningbing, so he turned and walked away, leaving Bai Ningbing stomping his feet in frustration. Just as Bai Ningbing was about to chase after him and teach this disrespectful junior a lesson, Gu Yuqingshu grabbed his arm. Gu Yuqingshu's tone was serious as he advised. The upcoming 100 schools competition is crucial. It affects Jiangzhou Martial University's ranking among the schools and our own interests. Internal conflict before the competition even starts is unwise. Reluctantly, Bai Ningbing shot a glare at Subai's retreating figure, plotting in his mind. I'll let him off for now. But once the competition begins and no one listens to his commands, he'll get what's coming to him. Not far from where Subai had walked, another striking figure blocked his way. Looking up, he saw it was Wang Qingqing, a sophomore and one of Jiangzhou Martial University's 3 campus beauties. Her beauty was indeed extraordinary, but now her brows were furrowed and her face icy as she glared at Subai. Subai, you only managed to kill a silver-level beast through the help of military experts and your mentor. Even if you're the captain, don't think you can order us around. I don't know what my grandfather was thinking, telling me to get to know you better. What makes you think you're qualified? Don't get any ideas about me. Subai's face darkened, cursing inwardly. What's wrong with these prodigies? The principal must have made me captain on purpose. That old man is so devious. He glanced sideways at the haughty beauty, his tone indifferent. Don't worry, I won't try to get close to you. We're just not compatible. You're too young to be dreaming about such things. With that, he didn't spare Wang Qingqing another glance and continued walking towards his dorm. Watching Subai walk away, Wang Qingqing's face flushed with anger. She bit her lip and swore that once the 100 schools competition started, she would make sure Subai paid for this. After Subai left, Bai Ningbing, seeing that Wang Qingqing was also infuriated, approached her with a sneer. This year's juniors really lack manners. Wang Qingqing shot him a glance, her irritation boiling over. Oh, and you have manners? She flipped her hair and stormed off, leaving Bai Ningbing standing there with a dark expression. Gu Yuqingshu sighed helplessly at the scene. The competition hadn't even started, and 2 of the main team members were already at odds with Subai. With Luo Yonghao also rumored to have issues with Subai, it seemed 3 of the main team members were against him. Being a captain was going to be tough for Subai. Meanwhile, other martial universities were also gearing up for the competition. In the principal's office of Imperial Capital Martial University, 10 energetic students stood in a row. The principal nodded in satisfaction and said, Our Imperial Capital Martial University has always been the strongest in Longhua, envied by other top schools for our abundant resources. We must show the world why we are considered the best. Wang Yang will be the captain for this competition, and we must secure first place. The 10 students responded in unison, yes. On the D-class battlefield of the 10,000 races, 10 prodigies from the Great Wall Guard Martial School were battling a tidal wave of fierce beasts. Each of them moved with determination and precision, every strike claiming a beast's life. The leading youth, as sturdy as a tower, wielded a 1,000-pound wolf-fang club, effortlessly overpowering a silver-level giant bear. The principal and chief instructor watched from a lookout tower, praising the students' performance. In the combat training room of Magic Capital Martial University, 10 young students trained intensely, their bodies surrounded by vibrant energy, and the room filled with the dazzling lights of combat techniques. Captained by Xuanwu, with his powerful silver-level energy, fought against 3 opponents without breaking a sweat. The chief instructor brought a batch of bronze-level energy pills, demanding that they spare no effort in the next 3 weeks to boost their strength for the competition. All major martial universities were actively preparing for the upcoming 100 schools competition. The confident universities aimed for victory, while the less powerful ones were determined not to be left behind, hoping to make a breakthrough and secure more resources for their schools. Meanwhile, Subai didn't seem to care about his teammates' attitudes or feel any pressure to prepare for the competition. His mind was occupied with how to feed his 2 voracious pets at home. These 2 battle companions were insatiable. By the time Subai returned to the dormitory, it was nearly 7 o'clock. Han Jiagong and the other roommates had been eagerly awaiting his arrival. Sugu, we're heading to the Shangri-La Hotel for dinner this time, and we've been waiting for you, Han Jiagong said excitedly. Subai nodded in agreement and, without much preparation, joined Han Jiagong and the others for the ride to the Shangri-La Hotel. The hotel's exterior was resplendent, with dozens of model-like hostesses lined up and bowing in unison. Welcome to Shangri-La. They went straight to the reserved private room, where Han Jiagong's father and Master Chowidan were already seated. Upon seeing Subai, Han's father quickly stood up, his face beaming with a smile. Subai, my dear nephew, it's only been 3 months, but you've made quite a name for yourself on the battlefield. Thanks to your care, my son Jiagong returned safely. We must thank you properly tonight. Subai responded politely, Uncle Han, you're too kind. Han Jiagong is quite capable himself. He had no trouble surviving on the battlefield. Knowing Subai's pragmatic nature, Han's father stopped being overly polite and directly took out a briefcase, opening it in front of Subai. Inside were 10 bottles of blood chi elixir and a bank card. My dear nephew, you're overestimating Jiagong. As his father, I know his capabilities well. When the silver-level nether cat appeared, Jiagong wouldn't have escaped even with 4 legs. Your slaying of the silver-level nether cat saved him. It's only right that we reward you handsomely. Here are 10 bottles of blood chi elixir and a bank card with 1 million cash. Please accept them. Han Jiagong chimed in. Yeah, Sugu. It's my dad's heartfelt gratitude. Please accept it. After a brief consideration, Subai decided to accept the gift, as the blood chi elixir could benefit his newly contracted kitten. He said, since Uncle Han and Jiagong insist, I won't be polite. However, I can't take this without giving something in return. I'll get some rare beast blood for Jiagong, which might help him break through to the bronze level sooner. Han's father was even more enthusiastic upon hearing this. While the beast blood was valuable, gaining Subai's favor was more crucial. Ever since learning about Subai's close relationship with Lin Yanran and his impressive battlefield performance, the Han family patriarch's regard for Subai had grown immensely. This young man had limitless potential and was worth befriending. After several rounds of drinks, the hosts and guests were thoroughly enjoying themselves. Eventually, a thoroughly drunk Han Jiagong was helped back to the dormitory by Subai. The next morning, Subai headed straight to the principal's office to borrow the indoor training field. As a participant in the 100 Schools League, the principal had granted the 10 of them a temporary exemption from cultural classes to focus on improving their skills. In the indoor training field, Subai carefully closed the doors and windows and released Xiaoba and the kitten from the beast taming space. Little ones, it's feeding time, he said proudly, placing 15 bronze-level beast cores in front of Xiaoba. Xiaoba's eyes lit up at the sight of the beast cores, drooling. Roar, roar, roar. Master, where did you strike it rich recently? So many goodies. Subai was surprised at Xiaoba's human-like reaction and glanced at the kitten hiding by Xiaoba's feet, feeling a twinge of unease. The kitten, noticing Subai's gaze, meowed pitifully. Meow master, I'm so hungry. Relieved, Subai realized it wasn't the kitten that had influenced Xiaoba. He then took out 10 bottles of blood chi elixir and said proudly, all right, you two can eat to your heart's content today. The kitten's eyes sparkled at the sight of the blood chi elixir and, after downing a bottle in one go, lay down on the ground. Xiaoba nudged the kitten gently with its head. Roar, roar, roar. Take it easy, buddy. Your body can't handle the energy of a whole bottle of blood chi elixir yet. After making sure the kitten was fine, Xiaoba began enjoying the bronze-level beast cores. 1, 2, 10. Each core, worth 150,000, was chewed up and swallowed like candy. Watching this, Subai's eye twitched. 10 beast cores down. and Xiaoba showed no sign of advancing to the next level, including the previous 10. He had already invested 30 million. This wasn't upgrading. It was burning money. Frustrated, Subai said, "These are the last 5. If you don't level up, all future resources will go to the kitten." Frightened, Xiaoba shrank back. Fortunately, after consuming the 13th beast core, Xiaoba's body began to glow with a bronze light, absorbing the massive energy. "Congratulations, host. The Earth Element Turtle has upgraded to bronze midair, and the host level has increased," the system's voice announced, bringing a smile to Subai's face as he silently opened Xiaoba's attribute panel. Beast, Earth Element Turtle. Level, bronze midair. Xuanwu Bloodline Activation, 30. All attributes greatly enhanced. Constitution, 218. Defense, 292. Agility, 60. Spirit, 60. Talent 1. Earth Barrier can gather the power of the earth to form a defensive stance, increasing defense by 500. Talent 2. Earth Spirit Infusion consumes stamina to cover the body with earth elemental energy, enhancing attack by 100 to 200 and defense by 200 to 300. Talent 3. Earth Gravity targets a specified opponent, pulling them towards the Earth Element Turtle, significantly slowing their speed if they resist. After reaching the mid-level of the bronze rank, Xiaoba's number of talents didn't increase, but its attribute boost was astonishing to Subai. This increase was even more terrifying than what most silver-level beasts gained from a minor rank promotion. Subai nodded with satisfaction, thinking that Xiaoba, with its Xuanwu bloodline, was indeed exceptional. All the resources he had painstakingly gathered and fed it with were finally paying off. Watching Xiaoba complete its promotion, Subai decisively pocketed the remaining 2 beast cores. He calculated that with Xiaoba's current appetite, those 2 cores were merely the size of candies to it, and it would be better to save them for the kitten. After all, the younger son was still his son, and as a father, he couldn't be too biased. He needed to save some good stuff for the kitten too. Roar, roar, roar. Master, didn't I just advance? Why did you put away those 2 beast cores? Xiaoba protested pitifully, watching Subai's actions. However, Subai's decisions were not something Xiaoba could change. With a gentle wave of Subai's hand, the giant Xiaoba, as big as a truck, was instantly stored into the beast-taming space. Subai then turned his attention to the kitten. By now, the kitten's size had noticeably increased, and its aura was continuously strengthening. When it finished digesting a bottle of blood chi powder, Subai felt that it was nearing the mid-level, its size already comparable to an adult wolfhound, with a preliminary level of lethality. Gently stroking the kitten's head, Subai said softly, "Here, these blood chi powders are all yours, keep eating." If Xiaoba saw this scene, it would probably be in tears. Remembering how it had to sell blood and be scrutinized just to get a bottle of blood chi powder, Xiaoba would sigh at how much better the younger son's treatment was. Meow, 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 thank you, master. The kitten meowed gratefully before gulping down another bottle of blood chi powder. A system prompt sounded. Ding, the kitten has upgraded to a mid-level ordinary beast, awakening the talent. Phantom Ghost Step. The kitten's size instantly grew to that of a Tibetan Mastiff. Subai encouraged, "There are still 8 bottles. Go ahead and eat them all. Once you're done, I have 2 beast cores for you." Listening to Subai's gentle voice, the kitten remembered Xiaoba's stories from the beast-taming space. It had mentally prepared itself for suspicion and blood extraction, but the master's generosity was beyond its expectations. Feeling warm inside, the kitten happily downed the remaining 8 bottles of blood chi powder in one go. Suddenly, a violent force swept through the kitten's body, almost tearing it apart. This sensation was similar to what Subai experienced when he advanced to the high level of the ordinary rank. However, now that Subai was at the mid-level of the bronze rank, he was much stronger than the kitten in every aspect, so he remained quite calm this time. The system prompted again. Ding, the kitten has upgraded to a high-level ordinary beast, awakening the talent. Phantom Ghost Step. Subai carefully examined the kitten's attribute panel, finding that its various stats were almost on par with Xiaoba's when it was at the high-level ordinary rank. The difference was that Xiaoba focused on physique and defense, while the kitten showed explosive growth and agility. Although its white tiger bloodline hadn't fully awakened, the kitten's attributes were already comparable to a high-level bronze rank phantom cat. With the addition of its 3 talents, it could easily overpower a high-level bronze rank phantom cat. Nodding in satisfaction, Subai closed the kitten's panel and opened his own attribute panel for a detailed review. With the attribute boost from his 2 tamed beasts, his stats could now rival those of an initial silver rank warrior. Although he still lagged in blood chi utilization and combat techniques, Subai possessed 8 talent skills covering attack, defense, mobility, control, and support. These talents, derived from the sacred beasts Xuanwu and White Tiger, provided a combat strength far beyond ordinary techniques. Subai mused to himself that if he were to face a silver-level warrior now, he might just make them question their reality. The kitten also finished the remaining 2 beast cores, though it still had some way to go before advancing to the bronze rank. Subai extracted 5 drops of essence blood from the kitten and, under its resentful gaze, sent it back to the beast-taming space. With this, Subai completed the training and enhancement of his 2 pets, readying himself for the upcoming challenges. After dealing with the 2 troublemakers, Subai fell into deep thought. There were only 20 days left until the 100 Schools tournament, and all resources had been exhausted. It was impossible to further enhance the combat abilities of his 2 tamed beasts in such a short time. However, the improvement of strength wasn't solely about combat power. Understanding the opponents was equally crucial. Subai understood the principle of know yourself and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated in 100 battles. But as a latecomer to this world, he knew little about the secrets of the warriors and ability users here, as well as the common knowledge that couldn't be found online. With 20 days left, Subai decided to cram this knowledge to avoid suffering from ignorance. With his thoughts clear, Subai returned the indoor training ground and headed straight to the academy library. Jiangzhou Martial University's library had 18 floors, each with a distinct structure. The first 6 floors housed social books, the middle 6 contained academic knowledge related to warriors and ability users, and these 12 floors were open to all students for free. The top 6 floors were the essence of the university, containing detailed records of martial techniques and ability applications. Access to the top 6 floors required credits. Each student received 10 credits annually, and additional credits could be earned through contributions to the school, battlefield achievements, or advancement in strength. Subai currently had 180 credits, more than enough for his needs. Upon reaching the 13th floor, Subai handed his student ID to the supervising mentor. The mentor was so surprised by the credit balance that he almost exclaimed out loud. After triple-checking, he sighed, I never expected a freshman to have 180 credits. Many third-year students don't earn that much before graduation. The mentor briefly explained the usage rules. Books from the 13th floor and above could only be read in the library and not borrowed. Accessing the 13th to 15th floors cost 1 credit per day, while the 16th floor and above cost 10 credits per day. Subai nodded in understanding, retrieved his student ID, and entered the 13th floor. The entire floor housed only a few hundred books, all on martial techniques. Several sophomores and juniors were quietly reading, and sealed training rooms were available beside the bookshelves for practice, albeit at an additional credit cost. Subai noticed a few teammates from the 100 Schools tournament, but didn't greet them due to their poor attitude towards him following the principal's decision. After browsing the 13th floor, Subai ascended to the 14th floor. He recalled Mentor Liao Yusin mentioning the 3 top exclusive talents for beast-taming ability users: Return of Heaven and Earth, Immortal Soul, Summoning Divine Weapons, Sacred Beast Armament, and Roots of Grass and Trees, Origin Flow. Having already mastered Origin Flow, Subai hoped to find information on the other 2. At the section on ability users, Subai stumbled upon a black leather book. Upon opening it, he found it to be an autobiography of a beast-taming ability user. The first page featured the familiar mantra, instantly capturing Subai's interest. He found a spot and began reading intently. The book detailed the characteristics and potential of beast-taming abilities. The author, Luo Fan, aspired to carve a path to king level for beast-tamers. He discovered an invisible link between the beast-tamer and their tamed beasts, which could be expanded through mental power, allowing energy transfer, shared damage, and even life force sharing. Luo Fan named this ability Origin Flow. However, the inherent weakness of the beast-tamer's body remained a critical flaw. After 10 years of exploration, Luo Fan finally found a solution. He meditated atop Mount Tai with his tamed beasts for 3 years, eventually realizing, as long as your mental power is strong enough, everything can become what you desire. Luo Fan's autobiography struck Subai's tranquil life like a bolt of lightning. He savored every word of the black leather-bound book that chronicled the heroic feats of humanity, feeling as if he were part of those earth-shattering battles. In the book, Luo Fan narrated, though humans cannot alter the world through sheer willpower, the bond between a beast-tamer and their tamed beast serves as a fulcrum to leverage the laws of nature. Subai could almost see Luo Fan standing on the battlefield, his determined gaze fixed on his loyal companion. Xiaoqing, will you become my spear and fight alongside me? Luo Fan asked. When Xiaoqing transformed into a spear, Luo Fan felt an unprecedented surge of power. He laughed excitedly. This is the sacred beast armament. Subai could almost hear Luo Fan's confident shout, gather, divine weapons, sacred beast armament. Luo Fan then described the harrowing battle. Various races launched a massive invasion, and 3 top-tier king-level combatants led the charge, putting humanity on the brink of extinction. Luo Fan, with his 4 tamed beasts, faced 2 of these king-level combatants. Xiao Hong, Xiao Huang, and Xiao Bai fell one after another, leaving only him and Xiaoqing to fight to the bitter end. The battle raged for 3 months, with the earth shaking and mountains crumbling. Ultimately, Luo Fan triumphed against the odds, delivering a crippling blow to the invaders. ensuring they wouldn't challenge humanity again for another century. However, the victory came at a great cost. Gravely injured, Luo Fan lay on his deathbed. He comforted the grieving Shao Qing. Don't cry. Don't transfer your life force to me anymore. It's useless. Promise me you'll live on and protect humanity. In his final moments, Luo Fan had a revelation. If life force can be shared, why not life itself? He lamented, if I had 10 more years, perhaps I could have mastered the ultimate skill of a beast tamer, the undying soul. As long as either the tamer or the beast lives, the dead one could be resurrected, just like the ancient phoenix, reborn from its ashes. Luo Fan's dying words struck Su Bai's heart like a thunderclap. To those who read my autobiography, if you are a beast tamer, I, Luo Fan, implore you to carry on my legacy and show the world the true glory of beast tamers. Closing the book, Su Bai was filled with determination. He vowed to honor Luo Fan's legacy and restore respect for the often overlooked profession of beast taming. With the mysterious black book in hand, Su Bai approached the mentor on the 13th floor for guidance. The mentor was astonished to find that the book could not be opened, even when using the blood energy of a silver-level combatant. Faced with this immovable, enigmatic tome, the mentor eyed Su Bai warily. The air was thick with tension, as if a single spark could ignite a storm. Su Bai was puzzled by the book that his mentor couldn't open. When he effortlessly flipped through the pages, his mentor was astonished. Realizing the book was extraordinary, the mentor decided to report it to the principal. The surrounding students were drawn to the scene, casting curious glances. Bai Ningbing smirked and remarked that Su Bai was causing trouble again, while Wang Qingqing couldn't be bothered and continued focusing on her martial arts research. Not long after, the principal suddenly appeared on the 13th floor of the library, his golden aura shocking everyone. The students whispered amongst themselves, surprised at why the principal was in such a hurry and even using earth-rank combat techniques within the school. The principal walked straight towards Su Bai and the mentor, snatching the book. He excitedly confirmed that it was indeed the long-lost autobiography of the great Luo Fan, a precious heaven-rank beast-taming technique of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The principal explained that this technique involved the power of the laws of heaven and earth, making it extremely significant. Even a diamond-level expert would pay a great price to transcribe it. When the principal tried to open the book, he encountered the same difficulty as the mentor. The mentor explained that only Su Bai could open the book. The principal turned his attention to Su Bai, asking if he could truly open it. Although Su Bai realized it was a heaven-rank technique, he didn't understand its rarity. He casually flipped through the pages as if it were just an ordinary textbook. This scene left the principal in shock, and he trembled as he uttered the words, "Heaven-rank technique recognizes its master." In response to the mentor's question, the principal explained the concept of a heaven-rank technique recognizing its master. He speculated that the technique's disappearance 18 years ago might be related to Su Bai's birth, but admitted it was just a personal guess. The principal scrutinized Su Bai, curious about which part of the technique he had comprehended. Su Bai was slightly surprised after hearing the explanation, but he knew more than the principal. He understood that the book could indeed manipulate the laws of heaven and earth, but one needed to cultivate the sacred beast armament talent to truly harness its power, and origin integration was merely the key to unlocking this ability. Su Bai held the key but felt powerless to open the treasure chest. He looked at the heavenly tier technique manual with mixed emotions. In contrast to the old principal's excitement, Su Bai seemed calm, even slightly regretful. The origin fusion eye control is still in its most primitive stage. This book made me realize there are many areas I haven't fully mastered, Su Bai admitted. The old principal's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at Su Bai. Anyone else who obtained a heavenly tier technique would throw a 3-day celebration. But here you are, looking regretful? Despite his words, the old principal was impressed by Su Bai's composed demeanor. Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing, standing nearby, were stunned. A heavenly tier technique voluntarily recognizing its master? It was unbelievable. As heirs of their clans, they knew exactly what this meant. Their gazes towards Su Bai became complex, filled with both shock and unwillingness. Bai Ningbing scoffed. So what if it recognized you? If a person is incompetent, even a divine tier technique would be wasted. With that, she turned and left without looking back. Wang Qingqing gave Su Bai a couple more glances and then also left with a huff. The stronger Su Bai became, the more pressure they felt as prodigies. Only Guyu Qingshu's eyes lit up with unusual excitement, staring at Su Bai in a way that made his spine tingle, making him wonder if his classmate had some peculiar inclinations. The old principal observed all this but said nothing. He believed it was a good thing, a stimulus for these arrogant prodigies to grow faster. As for the trouble Su Bai might face in the future, that was not his concern. It seems my guess was correct. The old principal nodded with a smile. After comprehending origin fusion, Su Bai naturally met the conditions for a heavenly tier technique to recognize him as its master. Su Bai's eyes twinkled as he seized the opportunity to propose, "Principal, Since this technique has recognized me as its master, why not give it to me? I could use it to enhance my strength and bring glory to Jiangzhou Martial University in the 100 Schools tournament. Don't you agree? Upon hearing this, the old principal's expression changed multiple times, feeling deeply conflicted. If Su Bai had dared to say this before the technique recognized him, he would have beaten Su Bai to a pulp. This was a heavenly tier technique. No one had ever dared to take it away, especially after it had been lost and then recovered. However, Su Bai's reasoning was sound. With the technique already recognizing him as its master, no one else could use it. For Jiangzhou Martial University, keeping it in the library was akin to using it as a paperweight. But giving it away so freely was a hard pill to swallow. This was the only heavenly tier technique the university had, a unique copy. The old principal fell into a deep dilemma. From the perspective of maximizing benefits and the future of humanity, giving the technique to Su Bai was indeed the best choice. But just giving away a heavenly tier technique? Su Bai quietly watched the old principal, saying nothing more. He knew that in the face of a heavenly tier technique, any words would be futile. The decision could only be made by the old principal himself. Should he choose to potentially add another top-tier beast tamer to humanity's ranks, bringing greater glory to Jiangzhou Martial University in the 100 Schools tournament? Or should he keep the technique and try to solve the recognition issue later? The decision lay entirely in the old principal's hands. In the library, everyone held their breath, waiting for this moment that could be recorded in history. The two choices would lead to vastly different historical evaluations. After a long while, the old principal finally let out a deep sigh. He slowly walked up to Su Bai, holding the technique in his left hand and patting Su Bai's shoulder with his right. Su Bai, perhaps one day you'll become a great figure like Luo Fan, or maybe you'll fall early. But no matter what, this is your fate, a path you must walk step by step. Just based on your composed demeanor earlier, I'm willing to take a gamble. The old principal solemnly handed the technique to Su Bai. From now on, this heavenly tier technique is yours. Remember, no matter where or when, you must survive. Only the living have the right to become strong. Only then can you, like Luo Fan, extend humanity's prosperity for 100 years. Su Bai, don't let me down. Su Bai accepted the technique with both hands and bowed deeply 3 times to the principal. Principal, rest assured, I will not disappoint you. Everyone present was deeply moved. The mentors in the library began to clap excitedly, and the other students followed suit, clapping with both envy and pride. The old principal watched Su Bai's figure, nodding slowly, and left with a parting comment. But all your credits will be deducted. This statement left the previously elated Su Bai stunned. The others' expressions also became rather colorful. So it wasn't entirely free after all. Due to his focus on the heavenly tier technique, the old principal hadn't noticed that Su Bai had already advanced to the middle bronze tier. Meanwhile, in a secluded, military-restricted mountain range in the capital, the only king-level combatant of the Dragon Nation, the forbidden existence that kept all races in check, stood outside his residence. The middle-aged man in a mink robe withdrew his gaze from the south and chuckled. Well, it seems old Zhou knows his place. With a flash of purple light and a faint spatial tremor, he returned to his study. He gently stroked the now empty bookshelves. Just yesterday, these shelves were filled with books he had personally transcribed. But this morning, they had vanished without a trace. He had once promised Luo Fan to transcribe 10,000 copies of his created techniques. Since he had said 10,000, not a single copy could be missing. What does owning 10,000 books mean? Even after distributing one book to every military base above rank C and every major university, thousands of books still gather dust in this king-level expert study. The man treats this matter with the same stubbornness and persistence as Luo Fan, seeing it as the greatest respect he can offer his departed friend. After a century of waiting, someone capable of mastering the heaven-grade technique created by Luo Fan has finally appeared. With a slow smile, the man said, Luo Fan, the person you've been waiting for has finally emerged after 100 years. If you knew this in the afterlife, it would bring you comfort, wouldn't it? Who would have thought that in a small place like Jiangzhou, another young talent would arise who can comprehend the essence of unity? I hope he meets our expectations and completes the final step you left unfinished. Sadly, my days are numbered, but I hope to see this young man grow. Su Bai was completely unaware of the attention he was receiving from a king-level powerhouse. For the next 20 days, he buried himself in the library, delving into the innate abilities of a beast tamer. The first essence of unity alone took him a considerable amount of time. Although the system directly rewarded him, Su Bai realized through studying that his mastery of the essence of unity was far from perfect. For instance, he couldn't yet share vitality with his tamed beasts. The book explained that this was because the connection channels between him and his beasts were not broad enough to transmit life force. While Su Bai focused on his cultivation, the outside world saw a growing fervor for the upcoming 100 School tournament. The recent attack by ferocious beasts from various tribes on the human rear had resulted in severe casualties among the students, stirring public outrage. This tournament seemed to become an outlet for pent-up emotions. Military news announced that all ticket proceeds from this tournament would be used as cultivation resources for the participating students. This news sparked a wave of enthusiasm among the public. Watching the tournament means supporting our kids' growth. My child died on the battlefield. I can't avenge them personally, but I can buy a ticket to support these university students. Tickets for the tournament went on sale a week in advance and sold out within half a day. The staff, drenched in sweat, kept shouting through loudspeakers, "Folks, tickets are sold out. Please go home and watch the free live broadcast on Dragon Country Military Channel." However, the public didn't budge. They insisted on buying tickets to show their support, even demanding higher prices or standing tickets. An old man shouted angrily, "Rationality be damned. Our kids died on the battlefield. What use is saving money now? Print more tickets. Run those printers until they smoke. They'll cover the costs." The staff anxiously explained the limited seating, but the crowd was adamant. "If I can't get in after buying a ticket, that's my problem, not yours. I want to buy a ticket because it looks good. Whether I see the match or not is none of your concern." In this national crisis, no one stood idly by. Time flew by, and 3 days before the start of the 100-school tournament, Subai received a call from the old principal, summoning all the contestants to the office. This was the first time in over half a month that all 10 participants gathered. When Subai finally arrived, the others were already present. The old principal was about to speak, but looked at Subai in disbelief and exclaimed, "Subai, you advanced to bronze intermediate?" His words shocked the senior students, who had been slightly annoyed by Subai's tardiness. Bai Ningbing frowned and said, "Principal, are you mistaken? How is that possible?" Wang Qingqing echoed, "Yeah, no matter how talented Subai is, it's only his first semester of freshman year. How could he advance so quickly? We're all just at bronze intermediate ourselves." "You must be mistaken, Principal." Luo Yonghao pressed his lips together and remained silent, sighing inwardly. His gaze fell on Subai, and he couldn't help but marvel at the gap between their talents, which seemed to grow wider by the day. Among those present, perhaps only Luo Yonghao, Lei Yunxiao, and Zhang Mani truly believed that Subai had advanced to the mid-bronze level. Facing the astonishment and disbelief of the other team members, Subai remained calm and composed. He nodded and said in a steady tone, "Yes, I advanced on the day I rented the trainer." He added silently to himself, "Is it really that surprising? If you were willing to invest 23 bronze-level beast cores, or about 30 million in funds, you could advance too. It might just take you a bit longer. I went all out for this." These people only saw the glory of Subai's rapid advancement, but were oblivious to the hardships he endured behind the scenes. The old principal cleared his throat, drawing everyone's attention back to the main topic. "Ahem, all right, let's get back on track. I'll explain the competition process. First, we determine the 2 strongest teams in our province. Then, based on the military's division of 5 major battle zones east, south, west, north, and central, the provinces will compete against each other. Each battle zone will select 2 teams to proceed to the national top 10 competition." He paused before continuing, "There are 8 martial arts universities in Jiangzhou province. The competition will take place at our school. Over the next 3 days, the other 7 universities will arrive one after another. We just need to wait here, and the military will send officers to act as referees." Bai Ningbing couldn't help but sneer, "Humph, they're just a bunch of nobodies. Principal, I request to participate. I can take them all down single-handedly." The other senior students also appeared relaxed. Having been at the school for 2 or 3 years, they were familiar with the students from other martial arts universities in the province. As a provincial-level martial arts university, Jiangzhou University's strength was naturally unmatched by those from other cities. The old principal glanced at Bai Ningbing indifferently and said, "The order of participation will be decided entirely by Captain Subai. Talk to him." Bai Ningbing was taken aback. Subai, however, ignored her and instead asked, "Principal, will there be additional benefits for the participating students?" The principal nodded and replied, "The military's General Staff Department stipulates that 80 of the resources obtained from each match will be divided among the participating team members based on their performance and contributions, while the remaining 20 will go to the non-participating members." Upon hearing this, Subai's eyes lit up with determination. "Principal, rest assured. As the captain, I will certainly lead by example." The old principal secretly doubted that if there were no extra benefits for the participants, Subai might hide at the back. This kid was so greedy. However, the provincial-level competition posed no threat to Jiangzhou University. Among the official team members, only Luo Yonghao might not be able to defeat 5 opponents in a row. The others could basically win 5 consecutive matches. The resources from the provincial league accounted for only 10 of the total rewards. After being distributed to the first-place teams from each province, the share was quite limited. Only in the battle zone leagues and the national finals would the resources become truly significant. Winning a match in the finals could yield more resources than winning the entire provincial league. Considering Su Bai's possession of a heaven-level technique and his rapid advancement to mid-bronze level, the old principal thought he might be the type who could quickly improve given enough resources. Concentrating early resources on Su Bai to make him stronger and lead Jiangzhou University further in the 100 Schools League seemed like a good strategy. While the old principal was deep in thought, Bai Ningbing felt a pang of anxiety. She realized that Su Bai might want to monopolize all the matches, leaving her with almost no chance to participate in the provincial league. She complained, "Principal, I protest. Su Bai is abusing his authority for personal gain." Wang Qingqing, who had changed her view of Su Bai after he acquired the heaven-level technique, no longer gave him a hard time as she used to. Facing Bai Ningbing's protest, the old principal's expression darkened, and he sternly said, "Nonsense. My decision is final. Just follow orders. Anyone with objections can voluntarily withdraw. There are plenty of people who want to join." Bai Ningbing was left speechless and had to silently endure it. 3 days later, on a bright morning, the gate of Jiangzhou University was bustling with excitement. The usually plain stone gate was adorned with red drapes, creating a festive atmosphere. A banner welcoming the other 7 martial arts universities from different cities was hung at the entrance. Hundreds of students stood in orderly lines on both sides of the gate. The principal, along with other school leaders and the 10 participating team members, including Su Bai, stood in the center of the crowd. Today marked the opening of the 100 Schools League and the official start of the provincial preliminaries. The first to arrive were the leaders and 10 participants from Longying University. As the bus slowly pulled up to the curb, a middle-aged man led the team towards the old principal, smiling as he said, "Principal Zhou, long time no see. You still look as robust as ever, huh? These must be your participants, right?" Longying University's principal, Wang Li, squinted at Su Bai and the others, inwardly marveling at the provincial-level university's reputation. All the participants were actually above bronze level. Principal Zhou walked over to Wang Li with a humble smile, saying, "Oh, they're just a bunch of inexperienced kids. This time, it's mainly for them to gain some experience." When Principal Zhou glanced at Longying University's participants, he immediately noticed that their highest level was only 3 at bronze initial level, while the others were high level. This was perhaps the difference between a city level and a provincial level martial arts university. Principal Zhou had already excluded Longying University from the list of threats. To him, this group was simply here to be defeated. Hearing Principal Zhou's words, Wang Li couldn't help but twitch his lips. All bronze level participants and still inexperienced? What does that make us, trash? You sly old fox, even your insults are so roundabout. After a brief exchange of pleasantries between the two principals, the student council members guided them to the martial arts competition venue. Fuqua Martial Arts University had a slight edge in terms of strength, with 7 bronze-level contestants, 2 of whom had reached mid-bronze level. Su Bai and his peers followed closely behind the old principal, diligently carrying out their reception duties. Occasionally, some principals expressed their admiration for Su Bai and his team's overall prowess. Soon, the principals and contestants from the 7 district-level martial arts universities arrived. Around 9 o'clock, a military vehicle slowly approached, and 2 colonels stepped out. Su Bai learned from the old principal's information that they were the judges for this Jiangzhou Province Martial Arts University League. Zhao Qingfeng, who stood over 2 meters tall, exuded an overwhelming presence from afar, with strength at the mid-gold level. The other, Sun Yun, had a stern expression and muscles like forged steel, possessing early gold level strength. Golden level warriors are the backbone on the battlefield against myriad races. The military's decision to send these 2 judges highlighted their emphasis on the 100 Schools League. The old principal warmly greeted them and led the military judges into the competition venue. The Jiangzhou Martial Arts University's competition venue consisted of 6 sections, the largest being the circular stands filled with 50,000 spectators, including 8,000 faculty and students, and the rest being ticketed members of the public. In front of the stands was the podium, where 2 instructors, Liao Yusin, the most beautiful instructor, and Zhang Kai, the chief instructor, stood to organize and commentate on the proceedings. The venue also featured 18 resting rooms for the competing schools, with only 8 of them in use for this event. At the center of the venue was a square martial arts stage the size of a football field, made of incredibly tough oak stone, which even bronze-level warriors would struggle to damage. Beside the stage were the judges' seats and the VIP section. The judges' seats had 5 positions, with the 2 military judges in the middle, flanked by 3 Jiangzhou University leaders who were there to assist the military judges with any questions but did not participate in judging the matches. The VIP section had several hundred seats, each labeled with the identity of its occupant, including government officials, local Jiangzhou dignitaries, and military personnel. Su Bai was surprised to see that Mr. Wen Yuan and Lin Yanran were also seated in the VIP section as representatives of the Jiangzhou provincial military. On the other side of the judges' seats were the reserved seats for the participating teams. All 8 martial arts university teams were already seated. Finally, there was the press section, where numerous journalists, armed with various cameras, were poised to capture the event. With over 50,000 people in the competition venue, Jiangzhou University deployed security personnel to maintain order. Despite constant reminders to keep quiet and stay silent, the low murmur of thousands of voices still echoed throughout the venue. At the reserved seats, Gu Yuqingshu approached Subai, patting him on the shoulder and encouraging him. Subai, this 100 schools league is crucial. Even though you're just a freshman, you bear a heavy responsibility as the team captain. If you need any help, just let me know. Subai had a good impression of Gu Yuqingshu, who, unlike some others, didn't cause him trouble. He sincerely replied, "All right, if I need your help, I won't hesitate to ask." Gu Yuqingshu smiled and said, "We're all contestants, and you're the captain. So there's no need to call me senior. Just call me Qingshu." As they conversed, the military judges took their seats. Liao Yusin, dressed in formal attire, picked up the microphone and said loudly, "Ladies and gentlemen, please remain quiet." The noise gradually subsided as all eyes focused on Liao Yusin. She continued, "A month ago, the myriad races beasts attempted to cut off our human race's fortune by dispatching large troops to pin down our military's frontline forces. In several provinces, the beasts even bypassed the front lines to attack human military bases in the rear. The martial arts university students in the attacked provinces were almost entirely massacred by the beasts. Fellow humans, should we avenge this blood debt or not?" Liao Yusin's voice grew hoarse as she shouted, completely disregarding her image. She had personally experienced that brutal battle and was still haunted by it. Every shout was heartfelt, seeking revenge for the fallen students and to do something for them. The audience below raised banners and signs, and those without anything in hand raised their fists. "Revenge? We want revenge. Kill all those beasts. Human race will win. Win. Win." The thunderous roar of tens of thousands of people echoed to the skies, their collective anger converging at that moment. Subai clenched his fists, recalling the scenes of slaughter on the battlefield against the myriad races. Seeing the passionate crowd, military judge Zhao Qingfeng nodded in satisfaction and said to Sun Yun, "With such spirit in our human race, how can we fear the myriad races won't be exterminated?" "Exactly, that's the very purpose of holding the 100 Schools League." Sun Yun agreed. Once the crowd's emotions had somewhat calmed, Zhang Kai continued, "All right, to cultivate more outstanding students, enhance their combat skills, and foster an indomitable spirit, the General Staff Department of the military, in collaboration with the major military district commands, has decided to grandly host this provincial-level competition of the 100 Schools League. The rewards are incredibly generous. Now, I declare the Jiangzhou Province League officially open." After the cheers died down, Zhang Kai continued explaining the competition rules. 8 martial arts universities from Jiangzhou Province each sent 10 participants, 5 main competitors, and 5 substitutes. The competition followed a team battle format, with each team fielding up to 5 members per match, including 1 junior, 2 sophomores, and 2 freshmen, 4 single elimination rounds. The winner stayed on to face the next challenger, and the team with the last person standing won. Participation order needed to be reported 5 minutes in advance, and the first round matchups were determined by the captains drawing lots. As Zhang Kai finished speaking, Subai and the other 7 captains walked towards the judges' table. Liao Yusin introduced the leading figure, Subai, the captain of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, a recipient of the Great Wall Gold Medal, and a mid-level bronze beast tamer. The audience erupted in enthusiastic cheers. In the VIP section, Mr. Wen Yuan quietly remarked on Subai's impressive advancement speed, suggesting he could reach platinum or even diamond level. Lin Yanran, hearing this, felt elated and kept her gaze fixed on Subai. In the regular seating area, an old man selling pancakes claimed that Subai loved his pancakes, drawing skepticism from those around him. Subai's name became the center of attention. Liao Yusin then introduced Mao Kai, the captain of Fuchuan Martial Arts University, a mid-level bronze poison elementalist. On the waiting bench, Bai Ningbing expressed concern about Mao Kai's strength, while Gu Yuqingshu confidently declared he could handle it. However, Bai Ningbing, recalling Subai's hunger for resources, worried about whether they would get a chance to compete. The drawing of lots began, and Subai drew a blue ball. The other captains silently hoped not to face Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Finally, the match order was set. Longying versus Xinmin, Fuchuan versus Xichang, Jiangzhou versus Qingyun, and Ani versus Jiangsu. Returning to the waiting bench, Subai announced he would go first and let the others fill the remaining spots. Bai Ningbing realized Subai might aim to win all 5 matches himself. The old headmaster privately advised Subai not to be too excessive and to give his seniors a chance. Subai, however, insisted on giving his all to bring honor to the school. The first match began, and Longying Martial Arts University quickly fell behind. Xinmin Martial Arts University's captain won 4 consecutive matches, and Long Ying narrowly avoided the embarrassment of a complete defeat. Su Bai was unimpressed by these competitors' abilities and began thinking about the upcoming regional league and the finals. He recognized that the real opponents were those top-ranked martial arts universities, as only they were worth serious consideration. As Su Bai's thoughts wandered, his mind began to buzz with activity. He recalled how Liao Yusin had emphasized his beast-taming skills when introducing him, while making no mention of his own strength. This suggested that the school and others might be unaware of his considerable abilities. A cunning smile crept across Su Bai's face as an intriguing idea popped into his head. While Su Bai was plotting, the second match between Fuchuan Martial Arts University and Xichang Martial Arts University concluded. The two schools were evenly matched, but Fuchuan narrowly clinched victory thanks to their captain, Mao Kai's stellar performance. As the competitors exited the stage, Gu Yuqingshu noticed Su Bai lost in thought and called out, "Su Bai, it's your turn." Snapping back to reality, Su Bai wore a mysterious smile as he slowly made his way to the arena, under the curious gazes of the old principal and his teammates. In the VIP section, many prominent figures focused their attention on the famous yet seldom seen young man. Lin Yinran clenched her fists and silently cheered him on. The crowd, already eager with anticipation, had learned of Su Bai's achievements through the news and saw him as a young hero. Their enthusiastic cheers echoed. "Go Su Bai! Win the championship, Su Bai! Su Bai, take them all down!" Hearing the crowd's cheers, Su Bai muttered to himself, "It's like they can read my mind." Coincidentally, Qingyun Martial Arts University's captain, Li Lingfeng, overheard Su Bai and his face turned livid with anger. "Don't get cocky just because you took down a silver-ranked beast with the help of your mentor and military experts." Su Bai glanced at him, noting that Li Lingfeng was also a mid-bronze-ranked warrior. Ignoring his anger, Su Bai turned to Liao Yusin and asked, "Instructor, does insulting an opponent count as a foul? Can I get a default win?" Both Liao Yusin and Li Lingfeng were momentarily stunned. Liao Yusin coughed and said, "No, it doesn't. But Li, you should watch your language." Seeing the time, Liao Yusin announced, "Time's up, let the match begin." As soon as she finished speaking, Su Bai summoned Xiao Ba from his beast-taming space. A massive turtle, larger than a truck, landed with a thunderous crash, causing the ground to tremble. The audience erupted in gasps. Many were seeing Su Bai's tamed beast for the first time, and Xiao Ba's appearance left them in awe. "Whoa, that turtle is huge. One of its eyes is as big as a basketball. Is that skin? It looks like armor, gleaming like metal." No wonder Su Bai could take down a silver-ranked beast. One slap from that turtle, and who could withstand it? This is so unfair. With that turtle, who can even touch him? Poor Qingyun Martial Arts University. Li Lingfeng's face turned grim. He had thought that even if he couldn't beat Su Bai, their strength wouldn't be too far apart. But with Xiao Ba on the field, he realized how naive he had been. That thick shell and scaly skin looked impenetrable. Qingyun Martial Arts University's principal was equally distressed. Their school, with 3 mid-bronze-ranked warriors, had hoped to claim second place in the provincial league. But facing the strongest Jiangzhou Martial Arts University and the renowned Su Bai in the first round, their luck couldn't be worse. Seeing everyone's reactions, Su Bai's smile grew smug. He thought, "Surprised? Just wait, there's more." Seizing the moment, Su Bai pulled out a chair, a plate of peanuts, and a bottle of cola from his beast-taming space. Under the astonished gazes of the crowd, he leisurely set up the chair, sat down, and began munching on peanuts, sipping his cola. Crunch, crunch, Su Bai chewed on the peanuts and said to Li Lingfeng, "Hang in there, buddy. Don't get knocked out before I finish my drink." The audience burst into a mix of laughter, gasps, and murmurs of disbelief. "Ha ha ha, Su Bai is eating peanuts and drinking cola on the stage? How much does he underestimate his opponent? Didn't the announcer say his opponent is also mid-bronze ranked? He's overconfident. Su Bai's gotten too cocky. He's still young after all. I had high hopes for Su Bai, but he's too complacent. Can he really win like this?" The old principal's eyes widened in disbelief. What is Su Bai doing? Though he knew Su Bai's 3-talent tamed beast could dominate the opponent even without Su Bai's help, seeing him casually eating peanuts and drinking cola on stage was too much. It was blatant disrespect. This kind of arrogance was unacceptable, and the rumors would be terrible. On the announcer's stand, Zhang Kai was speechless. He never imagined anyone could be so relaxed on stage. If it were someone from another school, Zhang Kai would just laugh it off, knowing they'd be eliminated quickly. But Su Bai was from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, and their captain no less. Zhang Kai lamented inwardly. How will Jiangzhou Martial Arts University's reputation survive this? Su Bai might become the most infamous figure in the history of all martial arts universities nationwide. Kai Zhang was furious and abruptly interrupted the ongoing match. He shouted angrily, "Su Bai, you're disrupting the competition. How dare you? Put those things away immediately. Su Bai, looking innocent, scratched his head and replied earnestly, Chief Instructor, I've read the rules several times and didn't find anything wrong. Hearing Su Bai's response, Kai Zhang's anger intensified. Nonsense. You're breaking. He suddenly found himself at a loss for words, his brows furrowed. As one of the provincial league's officiators, Kai Zhang was well versed in all the procedures and rules. Yet, at this moment, he couldn't pinpoint any specific violation committed by Su Bai. Kai Zhang was perplexed. Could it be that Su Bai hadn't broken any rules? He stood there, momentarily speechless. In the midst of this awkward silence, Colonel Zhao Qingfeng, a military judge on the panel, spoke up slowly. Su Bai hasn't violated any league rules. The match will continue. He observed Su Bai and Xiao Ba with interest, thinking to himself, all's fair in war? Quite the clever little fellow. Ling Fengli, seeing Su Bai's relaxed demeanor, turned red with anger. Without a word, he charged forward with his battle blade, thinking, if I can't defeat that giant turtle, I'll just bypass it and take down Su Bai. However, Ling Fengli quickly realized he had underestimated the situation. Even the agile silver-ear nether cat couldn't manage what he was attempting. Moreover, while Xiaoba wasn't known for speed, its agility was still significantly higher than that of average mid-ear or even height-ear bronze warriors. With a swift move, Xiaoba closed the distance to Ling Fengli and delivered a powerful slap. Ling Fengli's eyes widened in shock, thinking, how can this turtle be so fast? Before he could react, he was sent flying by the impact. Thud. Ling Fengli landed heavily on the ground, coughing up blood. He struggled to get up, but his bones felt shattered and he was utterly powerless. A martial arts instructor quickly began the countdown, 10, 9. The audience buzzed with chatter. Some were amazed at Ling Fengli's foolishness, while others analyzed Xiaoba's strength. Ultimately, Ling Fengli couldn't stand within the 10-second count and was carried off the stage by medics. Next, Qingyun Martial University sent out their second contestant, Xianzhang. The principal advised him to keep his distance and look for an opportunity to strike Su Bai. Xianzhang nodded and cautiously stepped onto the stage. Seeing this, Xiaoba positioned himself protectively in front of Su Bai, standing still as he waited for the opponent to approach. Xianzhang's forehead veins bulged in frustration as his initial plan fell apart, leaving him to improvise. Xianzhang began probing Xiaoba's limits, hopping around the stage like a grasshopper and gradually closing in on Su Bai. Su Bai remained unfazed, leisurely munching on peanuts and sipping cola. When Xianzhang finally circled behind Xiaoba, his eyes flashed with determination. He accelerated towards Su Bai, his battle blade aimed straight ahead. Just as he thought he had succeeded, Xiaoba's tail suddenly swept across the stage. Clang! The blade collided with the tail, producing a sharp metallic sound. The immense force traveled up the blade, causing Xianzhang to spit blood as he was flung away. Su Bai, unfazed, took another sip of cola and said casually, brother, better go get treated. Lying on the ground, Xianzhang looked on with disbelief and resentment. He never imagined a turtle's tail could wield such power. In the end, like Ling Fengli, he was carried off the stage by medics. The principal of Qingyun Martial University watched with a grim expression. He pondered strategies, worry gnawing at him. With only one mid-ear bronze sophomore and 2 height-ear freshmen left, could Su Bai really defeat them all single-handedly? Even the weakest team at Longying University hasn't been completely defeated. If Qingyun University were to be utterly crushed, it would be a monumental disgrace. The principal of Qingyun University, with piercing eyes, noticed that the turtle was doing everything it could to protect Su Bai. He thought to himself that Su Bai was the biggest weakness. As long as they could defeat him, victory would be within reach. However, the harsh reality was that the remaining 3 contestants were not as strong as the first 2. So what if he saw through the situation? In the face of absolute strength, strategy was just a joke. The principal sighed deeply and had no choice but to send the students one by one, watching them being carried to the medical room. Su Bai, on the other hand, was at ease, munching on peanuts and sipping cola while effortlessly directing Xiaoba. After defeating his 5th opponent, Su Bai downed the last of his cola, put away Xiaoba and his stool, and casually walked back to his seat. Zhangzhou University versus Qingyun University. Su Bai wins 5-1. The announcement was followed by a thunderous cheer from the crowd. Holy crap, Su Bai won the entire match while snacking on peanuts and using a turtle? I've never seen such an arrogant contestant in my life, but it was so satisfying to watch. Su Bai is awesome. The turtle is awesome. Su Bai, 5 in a row. The turtle, 5 in a row. Su Bai, who had been calculating how much money he could make from this match, couldn't help but feel a bit annoyed by the crowd's cheers. Why were they praising him and Xiaoba together? It felt weird, as if he were the turtle. On the announcer's stage, Zhang Kai's right eyelid twitched uncontrollably. Although Su Bai had won the match for Zhangzhou University, he couldn't be happy about it. The old principal's sharp eyes seemed to have grasped Su Bai's strategy. The turtle wasn't fast, so Su-bai used himself as bait to lure opponents close, playing to their strengths and avoiding their weaknesses. It was a brilliant tactic, but it looked far from elegant. In the VIP section, Lin Yanran seemed to understand Su-bai's awkwardness, covering her mouth as she giggled. Mr. Wen Yuan's lips curled into a smile, shaking his head in amusement. This kid sure knows how to stir things up. As Su-bai stepped down from the stage, the fourth match began. After Jiangzhou University finished their 5 matches, the old principal led the group to the lounge. He wanted to praise Su-bai's excellent performance, but couldn't bring himself to do it, remembering how the kid had snacked on peanuts and sipped cola on stage. He awkwardly changed his tone. Su-bai, your performance this morning was unexpected. You single-handedly defeated the strong Qingyun University. However, the other contestants in the lounge stared at Su-bai with strange looks, making the atmosphere awkward. The old principal cleared his throat and continued, ahem. But for this afternoon's matches, other schools might devise strategies against you. Su-bai, what do you think? Su-bai smiled, shrugged, and said, their strategies against me will probably involve bypassing my beast and focusing on defeating me. But what they don't know is that I have a unique ability. In the bronze tier, their attacks are nothing to worry about. Seeing Su-bai's confidence, the old principal nodded and said, good, but don't be complacent. Jiangzhou University is a provincial-level school. Winning is expected. Losing would be a disgrace. Su-bai replied with a grin, don't worry, principal. This is just the provincial preliminaries. I can handle it on my own. Meanwhile, the other teams were also discussing how to deal with Su-bai, not paying attention to the fourth match. Especially the 2 universities that had already won their first matches, they had a 1/3 chance of facing Su-bai. In the Fuchuan University lounge, the principal was seriously discussing tactics with the 10 contestants. If we face Jiangzhou University next, they'll likely send Su-bai again. Based on his previous performance, his beast is nearly unbeatable in close combat. But we have Captain Mao Kai, who has poison abilities and can attack from a distance. However, the turtle has strong physical resistance, so Mao Kai, focus your poison attacks on Su-bai himself. Don't waste them on the turtle, understood? Mao Kai nodded solemnly. Understood. He'll follow the plan. In the Ximin University lounge, the team, initially thrilled by their fortune victory over Longying University, was now worried about the upcoming match. Facing other universities might just mean a loss, but facing Su-bai from Jiangzhou University meant they had to avoid being completely defeated. The Ximin University principal said gravely, Su-bai is indeed strong, but he has clear weaknesses. Qingyun University's strategy was correct, find an opportunity to break through the turtle's defense and defeat Su-bai. If we face Jiangzhou University, Li Feng, you'll go first. You're an agile attacker with speed-enhancing techniques. Use Zhang Xian's method from Qingyun University. Circle around the turtle and use your speed to surprise and defeat Su-bai before the turtle can react. Watch out for the turtle's tail. If Li Feng fails, Wang Dang, Zhang Han, and Zhou Tai focus on exhausting the turtle's stamina and patience, paving the way for Yilan. Yilan uses a bow. If she can avoid the turtle and hit Su-bai, we have a good chance of winning. The 5 contestants responded in unison. Got it. The university principals, mostly of gold tier strength, provided sharp and insightful advice for these bronze tier students. If Su-bai had only shown his current strength, he might indeed be defeated. But they didn't know that Su-bai hadn't revealed his full power, nor had Xiaobai used its 3 major talents. They were facing the biggest boss of this year's 100 Schools tournament. Soon, the 4th match concluded. The morning's matches had determined 4 winners and 4 losers. The afternoon matches would pit the winners against each other and the losers against each other. When Su-bai returned to his dormitory to rest after his meal, the other students and instructors at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University were far from relaxed. They gathered together, their expressions serious, as they intensely discussed strategies to defeat the formidable opponent who had taken down 5 in a row. Meanwhile, the spectators began to trickle out of the arena in small groups, heading towards nearby food stalls. They sampled local delicacies while animatedly discussing Su-bai's astonishing performance. I don't think the other team members from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University will even need to compete this time, a middle-aged man said, taking a bite of his grilled skewer. Su-bai alone could probably sweep through all the other schools. Absolutely, a young man beside him agreed. Having a teammate like that is incredible. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, being the provincial capital's top school, really lives up to its reputation. One student alone can take on all the martial arts universities from other prefecture-level cities. However, this opinion was quickly challenged. A passerby who had just watched the live stream chimed in, brother, you're being too absolute. I just saw that several prefecture-level martial arts universities from other provinces also have some impressive talents. Some of them could even give provincial-level universities a run for their money. That's different, the middle-aged man retorted. Su-bai has been on TV. You can't compare him to just anyone. Time swiftly moved to 2 p.m. Su-bai set off towards the martial arts arena, and along the way, many people recognized him. They greeted him with excited smiles, and Subai responded with nods and smiles of his own, feeling a bit like a star in the spotlight. By the time Subai arrived at the preparation area, the audience seats were already packed. People eagerly awaited the start of the afternoon matches. As two military judges took their seats, the host, Liao Yusin, picked up the microphone and said in a clear voice, "This morning's matches were spectacular. The students from various martial arts universities showcased their fighting spirit, their honor in representing their schools, and their indomitable courage. I hope that in the upcoming matches, everyone can continue to shine and maintain the spirit of striving for the best. Now, let's invite the 18 captains to come up and draw lots." As soon as she finished speaking, thunderous applause erupted from the audience. Subai and the other 7 captains, divided into winners and losers brackets, walked to the judges' table to draw lots for the next round. When Subai pulled out a white ball from the box, the other captains glanced at him, some more subtly than others. After a morning of tactical discussions, they were confident in their strategies to defeat this big boss. Once the drawing was complete, Liao Yusin announced, "Now, I announce the start of the second round of the Provincial League. The first match, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Xinmin Martial Arts University. The second match, Fuchuan Martial Arts University versus Ani Martial Arts University. The third match, Longying Martial Arts University versus Qingyuan Martial Arts University. The fourth match, Xichang Martial Arts University versus Jiangsu Martial Arts University." Amidst the crowd's anticipation, Subai once again took the stage first. On the Xinmin Martial Arts University side, the principal's face was solemn as he patted Li Feng on the shoulder and whispered, "As expected, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is letting Subai take the lead. Fortunately, we have a targeted strategy in place. As long as we stick to the plan, Subai won't be able to take down 5 in a row again." Li Feng nodded seriously, walking towards the ring with the hopes of his entire school on his shoulders. Seeing his opponent's serious expression, Subai kindly said, "Brother, don't be nervous. It'll be over soon." However, Li Feng only snorted, his eyes fixed on Subai as if facing a lifelong enemy, his whole body brimming with energy. As Liao Yusin announced the start of the match, Subai immediately summoned Xiaoba from his beast space. Li Feng, following the plan, adopted a strategy similar to Zhang Xian's, quickly moving to the edge of the ring and beginning to maneuver. Li Feng's speed was indeed faster than Zhang Xian's, even surpassing Xiaoba's agility by a bit, according to the system's attributes. Subai remained unbothered. He leisurely took out a chair from his beast space, sat down, and brought out the peanuts and cola he had bought at noon, watching Li Feng's performance with amusement. However, after widening the distance, Li Feng's strategy suddenly changed. A green light surrounded him, and he moved like a cheetah, his speed continuously increasing. "Combat skill, breeze step," Li Feng shouted, his speed surging again. He occasionally charged at Xiaoba, but as Xiaoba prepared to counterattack, Li Feng would swiftly retreat, staying out of reach. This tactic made it impossible for Xiaoba to land a hit. After a few attempts, the audience began to cheer. "Hey, it looks like Li Feng managed to lure that turtle away a bit. Haha, look. The turtle seems to be getting provoked by Li Feng. It's kind of cute when it gets mad, roaring and all." If Li Feng suddenly turns and charges at Subai, do you think he has a chance to win? You know, I think he might actually have a chance. Isn't this just bullying Subai's turtle for not having intelligence? But I like it. Go Li Feng. Go Li Feng. Perhaps because everyone knew the strength of Subai and his beast, seeing Li Feng potentially outsmarting them made many start cheering for him. The principal of Xinmin Martial Arts University, hearing the booming cheers from the audience, smiled with satisfaction. Li Feng's flawless execution of the plan, without a single mistake, was truly commendable. This child not only had high talent, but also an excellent temperament. He must be nurtured further upon their return. In the VIP seats, when Yuan crossed his arms, analyzing the situation, if Subai doesn't have any hidden cards, he'll lose this match in 5 minutes. Beast masters have such glaring weaknesses. Lin Yanran, sitting beside him, immediately refuted, "Uncle Wen Yuan, I believe Subai will win." Wen Yuan, intrigued, asked, "Oh, does Subai really have a hidden card? Reaching mid-bronze rank at his age already makes him a prodigy. If he has more tricks up his sleeve, his talent could rival those in top schools." Having fought alongside Subai on the 10,000 races battlefield, Lin Yanran knew more about his abilities than Wen Yuan. However, since Subai chose to keep these cards hidden, she wouldn't divulge them. "Uncle Wen Yuan, just keep watching. Subai won't lose." Seeing the young girl's unwavering support for Subai, Wen Yuan chuckled, thinking it was just a biased, unconditional belief. At that moment, many in the audience believed Li Feng could defeat Subai. "Subai, weren't you looking down on everyone? Eating peanuts and drinking cola on the stage? Now you've met your match." People widened their eyes, eagerly anticipating how Li Feng would turn the tables on Subai. In the waiting area, Guyu Qingshu watched as Xiaoba and Subai drifted further apart, feeling a pang of worry for Su Bai. Li Feng's speed was clearly superior to Su Bai's tamed beast, making it difficult for Xiao Ba to launch an effective attack. Guyu Qingshu thought to himself that this match might bring significant trouble for Su Bai. Bai Ningbing's gaze was fixed on Li Feng, her eyes gleaming with approval. She let out a light hum, thinking, finally, a worthy opponent. If Su Bai keeps sweeping through everyone alone, those martial arts universities from the provincial cities would be a real disgrace. Wang Qingqing seemed to share Bai Ningbing's sentiments. She stretched her limbs and said, "It's about time we seniors stepped up. If we let Su Bai hog all the spotlight, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University would be known only for him." The old principal glanced at the eager main team members and slowly shook his head. "Do you think Su Bai is that limited? Naive. There's no way Su Bai would lose. That turtle of his is quite something." On the stage, Xiao Ba, repeatedly provoked by Li Feng, let out a series of angry roars. Roar, roar, roar. "Master, can I use earth gravity to swat this grasshopper away?" Su Bai casually tossed a peeled peanut into his mouth, took a big gulp of cola, and replied telepathically, "If you want to use it, go ahead. Just don't hit too hard." Xiao Ba roared with a face full of grievance. Roar, roar, roar. "Didn't you tell me to hold back? I thought I couldn't use my innate skills." Su Bai rolled his eyes, thinking that Xiao Ba was indeed straightforward, quite unlike himself. With permission granted, Xiao Ba stopped chasing and stood firmly on the ground, eyes narrowed, observing Li Feng, who was still running around. Suddenly, a yellowish glow began to emanate from Xiao Ba. Innate skill. Earth gravity. In an instant, a yellow ring of light appeared around Li Feng, and his feet sank abruptly as if bearing a 1,000-pound weight. A massive gravitational force rose from beneath him. "What the heck is this?" Li Feng broke out in a cold sweat, his blood and energy surging in a desperate attempt to break free. However, the gravitational force that even a silver-level nether cat couldn't escape was far beyond what a mid-bronze level Li Feng could resist. He was almost flattened to the ground. Seeing the yellowish glow on both Xiao Ba and Li Feng, Mr. Wen Yuan looked in surprise at Lin Yin ran beside him. "Did this girl know Su Bai had this up his sleeve all along? She didn't tell me? Who is she closer to?" "Am your uncle Wen Yuan." "Indeed, daughters can't be kept at home." At this moment, 2/3 of the VIPs stood up, their eyes widened in disbelief as they stared at Xiao Ba. "What? A bronze-level tamed beast already has an innate skill? What kind of bloodline does this turtle have?" Someone gasped. "If this beast grows up, it's at least platinum level, maybe even diamond level." Su Bai has hidden this card well. In the waiting area, the principal of Xinmin Martial Arts University slumped into his chair upon seeing Xiao Ba's innate skill, which just so happened to counter Li Feng's agility. Damn it! A mid-bronze level turtle already has an innate skill. Is this even fair? On the other side, Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing stared in shock at Li Feng, who was being suppressed by Xiao Ba. Is Su Bai going to sweep through 5 opponents again? At that moment, Xiao Ba leisurely walked up to Li Feng and gently slapped him. Bang! Li Feng spat out blood and was sent flying dozens of meters, lying motionless on the ground. Seeing Li Feng down, the referee rushed over to count 10, 9, 8. The audience below sighed in disappointment. They had hoped Li Feng might have a chance to turn the tables on Su Bai, but he was taken down by a single slap from the turtle. Sigh, Su Bai is still Su Bai. It seems no one in the provincial league can beat him. I get it now. It's not that Li Feng isn't strong. It's that Su Bai is a monster. If it were me, I'd just surrender right away when facing Su Bai. How can you even fight that? Ha ha ha, the stronger Su Bai is, the better. He's from Jiangzhou, after all. Let's all go watch him in the national finals and bring glory to Jiangzhou. After 10 seconds, Li Feng was carried off on a stretcher by medical staff. Su Bai looked at Li Feng's departing figure and muttered sympathetically, "I told you not to be nervous, it would end quickly. Why did you have to jump around and upset Xiao Ba?" Next, the 4 other contestants from Xinmin Martial Arts University were also instantly defeated by Xiao Ba's earth gravity skill. Even the highly anticipated archer, Yilan, didn't get a chance to shoot an arrow before being pinned to the ground. After the match, Su Bai put away Xiao Ba and his bench and returned to his seat. Seeing Su Bai's relaxed demeanor, the old principal said helplessly, "Su Bai, in the next match, can you please not bring a bench to sit on the stage? It's really damaging Jiangzhou Martial Arts University's image. You have to know, this is the nationally broadcast 100 Schools League. Do you know everyone in the country is watching you?" Su Bai scratched his head. "Principal, you know I don't even get a chance to fight. If I don't sit on a bench, standing through 5 opponents would be exhausting." Hearing Su Bai's response, the principal's veins bulged. "You, a mid-bronze level, get tired from standing for a while?" But since Su Bai's behavior was allowed by the military judges, the principal couldn't make things difficult for him over this issue. So, he decided to drop it. Too annoying. Finally, the principal turned and left, waving his hand. The day's matches were over, and unlike other universities, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University didn't need to hold meetings to strategize for the next opponent. Instead, they were all pondering how long Su Bai could keep sitting on the stage. Why couldn't the other universities deal with a freshman? Couldn't they put up a decent fight? In the Imperial City, at the residence of a king-level expert, a man in a mink robe gazed southward, stroking his chin and muttering, "Ha ha ha, this little guy is really interesting. Fascinating, fascinating." By 8:30 the next morning, the tournament venue was already packed with people. Su Bai and his teammates arrived right on time, with an air of tension and excitement filling the atmosphere. Today's schedule was straightforward. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University and Fuchuan Martial Arts University, the last two teams in the winner's bracket, would compete for the right to represent Jiangzhou Province in the regional league, as well as determine the rankings of the 8 martial arts universities. After Liao Yusin and Zhang Kai's concise pre-match briefing, Su Bai stepped onto the stage with determined strides. His opponent was Mao Kai, a poison-type ability user from Fuchuan Martial Arts University who had been quite mysterious in previous matches. Liao Yusin loudly announced the start of the match, and just as Su Bai was about to summon his trusty partner, Xiaoba, Mao Kai suddenly spoke up. "Su Bai, I admit you're strong. I know I can't beat you," Mao Kai said cautiously. "How about we make a deal?" Su Bai narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing Mao Kai warily. He recalled the research he had done recently in the library about ability users, especially those with poison attributes. These ability users were known for their area effect damage and stealth, capable of releasing deadly toxins without warning. Without giving Mao Kai any chance, Su Bai decisively summoned Xiaoba. The massive Xuanwu landed with a thud, causing Mao Kai to stagger backward. "Brother, I haven't even finished talking, and you're already attacking?" Mao Kai exclaimed, cold sweat soaking his back. Su Bai snorted. "Do you really think I haven't done my homework? You think you can fool me?" He turned to Xiaoba. "Xiaoba, activate Earth gravity." Instantly, a yellow glow enveloped Mao Kai, pressing down on him with unprecedented force. Realizing the severity of the situation, Mao Kai was forced to prematurely trigger the poison elements gathered around him. A green light surged up, transforming into a dense poison mist that rushed towards Su Bai. This was Mao Kai's first time unleashing his poison mist ability at full strength in a provincial league match. He braced himself internally. Would Su Bai fall first, or would he be knocked out? In the audience, people held their breath, on edge for this clash between ability users. Though it lacked the visceral impact of martial artists' physical blows, this kind of confrontation was even more perilous, with victory or defeat often decided in an instant. Faced with the encroaching poison mist, Su Bai merely yawned lightly, as if only a gentle breeze had brushed past him. His silver-level physique easily withstood the bronze-level poison attack. Mao Kai's eyes widened in disbelief. How is this possible? His confidence shattered completely in that moment. In his moment of distraction, Xiao Ba's massive paw came whistling down, swatting Mao Kai off the stage. The team members of Fuchuan Martial Arts University slumped in their seats, powerless. Though they couldn't understand how Su Bai resisted the poison mist, the result was clear. With their ace defeated, the rest stood no chance. The subsequent matches were a walkover, with Su Bai single-handedly defeating the remaining 4 members of Fuchuan Martial Arts University, achieving yet another sweep. Despite losing the match, Fuchuan Martial Arts University still secured a spot in the regional league by finishing second, their only consolation. 3 appearances, 3 stunning victories. Su Bai's prowess was like a bombshell that exploded at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, completely silencing all doubters. At this moment, no one dared to question the authenticity of his feat in slaying a silver-ear beast. In the final match, Su Bai did something out of character, didn't bring out his signature bench, peanuts, and cola. This time, his opponent was an esper. Although not enough to intimidate him, it did pique his curiosity. He wanted to take a closer look at this type of adversary he had never faced before, though he thought to himself, nothing special really. The old principal, seeing Su Bai finally taking things seriously, was so gratified that he was almost moved to tears. As Su Bai walked slowly to the preparation area, the principal's face beamed with a proud smile, and he nodded slightly in approval. "Su Bai, this time you finally didn't embarrass Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Well done," the principal said sincerely. Su Bai was momentarily confused. When had he ever embarrassed Jiangzhou Martial Arts University? 3 consecutive victories were nothing short of miraculous. Then he realized that the principal was referring to him, not sitting on the bench this time. Recalling how the principal had previously set him up by making him team captain, Su Bai couldn't help but joke, "Principal, about that, it's mainly because the bench was too hard and uncomfortable. I just ordered a leather sofa yesterday, but it hasn't arrived yet. Don't worry, it will definitely be here before the next regional competition." The product description said it's super comfy. "How about we both try it out then?" The old principal, who had thought Su Bai had turned over a new leaf, was left speechless and could only cough to change the subject. Ahem, This time our Jiangzhou Martial Arts University won the Provincial League Championship. The military will reward you with corresponding merit points. The results will be out this afternoon, and you can go to the logistics department to exchange for resources. Also, the regional league will be held in Luocheng in 3 days. Take a day off, and the day after tomorrow we'll head to Luocheng together. Upon hearing about the merit points, Bai Ningbing, Wang Qingqing, Luo Yonghao, and Gu Yu Qingshu all exchanged glances before focusing their attention on Su Bai. They all wondered, merit points? Does that have anything to do with us? At 4 p.m., when Longying Martial Arts University defeated Qingshan Martial Arts University, which had been decimated by Su Bai, the provincial league moved into the closing ceremony. During the ceremony, the principals of Fuchuan, Xinmin, and Qingshan cities looked at Su Bai with dark expressions. Su Bai's flawless victories had publicly humiliated them on national television. In contrast, the principal and all the participants from Longying Martial Arts University were filled with gratitude. Originally the underdogs, they miraculously secured 4th place because Su Bai had obliterated all other teams in their group. This meant a rise in the national rankings and access to more military resources in the future. After the ceremony, the principal of Longying Martial Arts University shook Su Bai's hand with surprising strength. Excitedly, he said, Su Bai, say no more. Whenever you're in Longying City, just come to Longying Martial Arts University, it's your home. Jiangzhou is lucky to have a talent like you. If Jiangzhou University soars, the rest of us in Jiangzhou province will benefit too. Keep up the great work. Su Bai was baffled. Why are you so happy? I'm from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. But out of politeness, he responded with a few courteous remarks. Afterward, Su Bai hurried to the temporary logistics department to check his military merit points. When he handed over his student ID, the previously indifferent officer perked up. Oh, it's Su Bai. You've got quite a lot of merit points, 4,000. You're the top earner in the entire southern war zone. Even many participants from the top 10 universities nationwide don't have as many points as you. So, what do you want to exchange them for? The officer asked enthusiastically. Su Bai was stunned by the number. He recalled that he had earned just over 1,000 merit points from life and death battles on the multiracial battlefield. Yet, this time, he had earned 4,000 points just by snacking on peanuts and sipping cola. However, considering that he had single-handedly secured 80 of the championship funds for Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, it made sense. After some thought, Su Bai said, Sir, I'd like to exchange all of them for silverdeer beast cores. The officer frowned. I know you're exchanging these to feed and train your beasts, but it's a bit wasteful to use so many points on beast cores. You can earn as many beast cores as you want on the multiracial battlefield if you're strong enough. As an esper, you shouldn't neglect your mental training. I recommend using some points for mental training resources. High mental strength will better support your beast's advancement. If you hit a bottleneck due to insufficient mental strength, it won't be worth it. Su Bai thought to himself that his beasts could advance endlessly as long as they were fed, and his mental strength would naturally increase with his normal training. There was no need to waste resources on special mental training. Sir, please exchange them all for silverdeer beast cores, Su Bai insisted. Feeling his well-intentioned advice was ignored, the officer sighed. Since you've decided, I won't persuade you further. Silverdeer low-grade beast cores cost 600 points each, mid-grade 800 points, and high-grade 1,000 points. How would you like to exchange them? After some consideration, Su Bai exchanged his points for 4 high-grade silverdeer beast cores. As Su Bai walked away with the 4 high-grade beast cores, the officer shook his head and sighed. Ah, youth. Su Bai clutched 4 high-tier silver beast cores and briskly walked towards the old principal's office. After renting an indoor training room, he closed the doors and windows securely, then immediately released the little cat. The moment the little cat landed, its eyes sparkled with excitement. Meow master, you finally thought of me. Are you sending me to fight this time? Haha, awesome. Su Bai was bewildered, thinking to himself. How did this usually frail little cat suddenly become so eager for battle? He guessed that Xiao Ba must have bragged about its victories to the little cat after returning to the beast space, boasting about how many opponents it had defeated with a single slap. That rascal. Su Bai's face darkened. I need to properly educate it. How can it lead the younger ones astray like this? The little cat, oblivious to Su Bai's change in expression, eagerly surveyed its surroundings. However, there were no crowds or opponents as Xiao Ba had described. Disappointed, it sighed. Meow, so it's not for fighting. What a letdown. Su Bai shook his head helplessly and took out 4 silverdeer beast cores. I was planning to give you a treat. If you don't want it, that's fine. The little cat's eyes immediately lit up, and it quickly said obediently, Meow meow meow. I'm sorry, master. I was wrong. Su Bai thought. Although he hadn't spent much time with the little cat, it was clear that it was more lively than Xiao Ba. However, when it came to being a foodie, they were exactly the same. Anything could be overlooked as long as there was food. Without further ado, Su Bai fed one of the beast cores to the little cat. After consuming it, The little cat's body was enveloped in a swirling aura, and its size rapidly increased, growing from over 2 meters long to a massive 5 meters. A king character appeared on its forehead, resembling a majestic white tiger with drooping eyes. At the same time, Subai felt a warm current surging within him, his attributes continuously improving. A unique bronze tier azure glow rose from the little cat, intertwined with sharp golden hues. This was the little cat's innate ability, akin to Xiao Ba's earth attribute. The system notification sounded. Ding, the little cat has upgraded to bronze tier, sharp gold white tiger. Sacred beast white tiger bloodline activated. Acquiring the talent, sharp gold gale. Subai examined the newly upgraded little cat and felt that the name no longer suited it. He casually named it Xiaobai. He then allowed Xiaobai to consume the remaining 3 beast cores, causing its aura to surge once more. The system notified again. Ding, sharp gold white tiger upgraded to mid-bronze tier. Tamed beast, sharp gold white tiger fiend, specializing in slaughter. Mid-bronze tier white tiger bloodline activation at 30%. Overall attributes significantly enhanced, talents strengthened. The system detailed Xiaobai's new attributes and talents, including sharp gold claws, sharp gold spirit, and sharp gold phantom. Holy crap! Subai was astonished. These attack capabilities. This thing could obliterate everything in its path. Analyzing Xiaobai's attributes and talents, Subai thought, if Xiaobai represents the strongest shield among sacred beasts, then Xiaobai is the strongest spear. Imagining Xiaobai's fierce appearance in battle, Subai decided to avoid deploying it unless absolutely necessary to prevent unnecessary bloodshed. After returning the slightly uncomfortable Xiaobai to the beast space, Subai opened his attribute panel to check. The system showed that he had received attribute boosts from both the Earth Black Tortoise and the Sharp Gold White Tiger, significantly enhancing his overall abilities. Seeing his final weakness agility no fully compensated, Subai couldn't help but smile with satisfaction. With my current strength, combined with the explosive power of my 8 talents, I could probably take on even mid-silver tier warriors. High attack, high defense, and speed, it's practically unbeatable. Excitedly, Subai imagined his newfound power. Ever heard of a high-speed tank-busting fortress? That's me. Subai. Although these talents required a lot of stamina, with the existence of Origin Fusion, he could share stamina with Xiaoba and Xiaobai, eliminating any concerns about energy consumption. Not just invincible at my level, but even a tier above who could stand against me. Subai thought gleefully. This is the joy of having cheat-like abilities. No one else gets it. So satisfying. Subai walked out of the indoor training room and headed straight back to his dorm to rest. At that moment, major TV stations were enthusiastically reporting on the provincial league results. The host on the Dragon Nation military channel was passionately narrating. In order to give more opportunities for ordinary martial arts universities to advance, the military has decided to directly send the top 10 national schools to the Warzone League. Among them, the top 3 Imperial Capital Martial Arts University, Magic Capital Martial Arts University, and Great Wall Defense University will advance directly to the finals. The screen then switched to highlights of the provincial matches from various ordinary martial arts universities. The host continued, in the recently concluded Provincial League, many outstanding talents emerged. The most remarkable among them is Subai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. He won all 3 of his matches by defeating 5 opponents each time, claiming the championship of Jiangzhou province. The host's tone grew even more fervent. A strong youth leads to a strong nation. We hope that all martial arts students will take Subai as an example, strive for excellence, and bring honor to their schools. We look forward to seeing Subai continue his impressive performance in the Warzone League in 3 days. Subai casually turned off the computer, shook his head, and muttered to himself, I can't believe I'm on TV again. And they're calling me a prodigy? I don't feel anything special, just been raising a turtle. Something feels off. What Subai didn't know was that the over 40,000 spectators at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University were bragging to their friends and family about his achievements after returning home. Son, let me tell you, that Subai is incredible, an excited middle-aged man told his son. He just placed his turtle there, sat on a bench drinking cola and eating peanuts, and won the top spot in the provincial league. The son looked skeptical. Dad, are you exaggerating? We have a turtle at home too. How can it be that powerful? Can it really fight a martial artist? Exaggerating? The father slammed the table. Tonight, we'll watch the replay together. You'll see if I'm exaggerating. If you awaken the beast tamer ability, I'll give you the turtle we've raised for 10 years as your companion beast. Meanwhile, other students who had awakened the beast tamer ability were watching the live broadcast excitedly. Every time they saw Subai's turtle, Xiaoba, perform impressively, they couldn't help but shout. Wow, another pentakill. Subai is amazing. He's really making us beast tamers proud. Damn it. If anyone says our beast tamer ability is useless again, I'll fight them. No way. I need to transfer to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Transfer. I must transfer now. Jiangzhou is the dreamland for beast tamers. At Imperial Capital Martial Arts University, the principal watched Su Bai's match video with narrowed eyes, tapping his fingers rhythmically on the desk. This Su Bai is interesting. Could the beast tamer ability be on the rise again because of him? The staff at Great Wall Defense University were also discussing the potential of ordinary martial arts universities. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University ranked first on their list, with a note saying, if not for their captain Su Bai being only a mid-level bronze, they could have competed with the top school captains. Experts at Magic Capital Martial Arts University were having a heated discussion about Su Bai's match footage. An elderly expert with white hair analyzed. I believe Su Bai was able to withstand the attack from the poison attribute ability user because he quickly saw through the opponent's strategy to buy time. This prevented the opponent from gathering enough poison elements, significantly reducing the attack's power, which might not even take down someone of the same rank. Additionally, beast tamers can inherit some attributes from their companion beasts. Su Bai's companion beast has exceptional physical attributes, which in turn enhances his own, making him physically superior to other ability users and comparable to weaker martial artists. Another expert asked, Mr. Zhou, do you think Su Bai could possibly train in blood energy to become a martial artist? Mr. Zhou slowly shook his head. It's unlikely. Becoming a martial artist requires both effort and talent. Although Su Bai didn't fight personally, I believe he is simply an ability user with high physical attributes, not someone who is trained in blood energy. He paused the video and zoomed in on Su Bai's hand. Look at his hand. Those who train in blood energy have thick veins and calloused hands, but Su Bai's hands lack these features. The other experts nodded in understanding, praising Mr. Zhou's keen insight. Mr. Zhou sighed. It's a pity. Since the time of the Great Luo Fan, even with the attribute enhancements from companion beasts, beast tamers are still vulnerable to decapitation tactics. Their personal combat ability is too weak. Su Bai dominates in Jiangzhou because his opponents are too weak to exploit this. But against top schools like ours, he stands no chance. This is one of the key reasons why the beast tamer ability is considered weak. In Luoha Province, the principal of the 10th-ranked Luoha Martial Arts University, which enjoyed a direct promotion, was closely monitoring the performance of other ordinary martial arts universities. He repeatedly watched the match footage from other provinces in the southern war zone, feeling most threatened by Su Bai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The principal thought to himself, dominating opponents with ease, this level of strength is far beyond that of an average provincial martial arts university. Fortunately, Su Bai is only a mid-level bronze, still behind the monsters from the top 3 schools. But even so, he's quite a handful. In a residence of a king-level powerhouse in the imperial capital, a man in a mink robe watched Su Bai's battles with a nostalgic smile. However, the more he watched, the more he felt something was off, and his brows furrowed. This kid has secrets, the mink-robed man muttered to himself. This turtle might be even more extraordinary than Luo Fans was back then, but that's all right. Anyone who can become a top-tier force for humanity, including myself and Luo Fan, has secrets and luck. As long as they benefit humanity and are useful to the Dragon Nation, it's fine. 2 days later, Su Bai and 9 other competitors arrived at Luoha Martial Arts University in Luo City with the old principal. In the resting room, the old principal addressed the students solemnly. This War Zone League is crucial. Each match we win will elevate our academies, ranking among the top 100 schools. Therefore, I will personally arrange the order of matches this time. Our goal is to enter the top 10 finals. As he spoke, the old principal glanced at Su Bai, thinking to himself, when I let Su Bai decide the match order as the captain before, he didn't leave any opportunity for the others. The 5,000 points reward for being the champion of Jiangzhou province was largely monopolized by Su Bai, who took 4,000 points for himself, leaving only 1,000 points to be shared among the other 9 members. This excessive behavior displeased the old principal. He decided to step in personally to prevent Su Bai from continuing this behavior, fearing it would demoralize the other team members. The old principal understood that even major families would not treat resources worth tens of millions lightly. Moreover, provincial leagues only accounted for 10 of the total resources, which had to be divided among over 100 martial arts universities. In the Warzone League, 30 universities competed for 40 of the resources, which were worth billions, driving even the major families to madness. Su Bai noticed the principal's intention, but he also realized that being indulgent in the provincial league was enough. The principal would definitely impose strict control in the Warzone League. Therefore, Su Bai had no objections to the principal's words. In contrast, Bai Ningbing and the others were thrilled, as they finally had a chance to showcase their skills. Seeing Su Bai's lack of opposition, the old principal breathed a sigh of relief and continued. In the upcoming Warzone League, 9 martial arts universities will participate. 8 are the champions and runners-up from the 4 provincial leagues, and Luoha University has been directly admitted as a prestigious school. According to our research, the strongest teams are ours, Luoha University, and Songhai University. We hope to avoid them. If we get a bye, even better. Subai was not concerned about getting a buy. He was more interested in obtaining more resources. He asked, "Principal, if we get a buy, will we still have a chance to get resources?" The principal glanced at Subai and shook his head. "Impossible. The military allocates resources based on performance. The more and stronger opponents you defeat, the more resources you get. A buy might be good, as it ensures at least 5th place in the district ranking, which gives us an advantage in the national ranking." After hearing the explanation, Subai silently prayed not to get a buy, as it could mean losing resources worth tens of millions. The next morning at 8 a.m., Subai and the others arrived at the competition venue of Luoha University. The structure was similar to Jiangzhou University but on a larger scale. In the stands, 100,000 spectators chanted in unison, "Luoha, Luoha, take the first place." The noise was deafening. The old principal squinted and said, "Luoha University is trying to intimidate us." Wang Qingqing snorted, "The real test is on the stage. These superficial things are meaningless." Bai Ningbing, full of confidence, asked the principal for the first match, "Principal, let me be the first to fight in the opening match." The old principal glanced at her and said, "It depends on who Subai draws as our opponent. If the opponent is weak, you can go first. If they're strong, Gu Yukingshu will go first, and Subai will be the anchor." Hearing this, Subai felt a bit exasperated, thinking this was the principal's payback for his 3 consecutive clean sweeps in the provincial league. He secretly hoped to draw a strong opponent, so his teammates could sweep 4 matches, and he could sweep 5, making a perfect ending. As they discussed, the opening ceremony began. The host welcomed the students from each province's martial arts universities, and the principals briefly introduced their schools. Then, the host announced the competition rules and invited the 9 team captains to draw lots. It was then that Subai realized the weakness of the Jiangzhou province warriors. Among the 9 captains, 4 were mid-tier bronze rank, with Jiangzhou province accounting for 2 of them. The captain of Luoha University had a concealed aura, and Subai, using his system, saw that he was a low-tier silver rank warrior. This gave Subai a deeper understanding of the top 10 national schools. Bai Ningbing and the others were stunned after seeing the overall strength of the other universities. High-tier bronze rank warriors were everywhere, with the weakest being mid-tier bronze rank. The old principal noticed their reaction and could only smile wryly. Jiangzhou University was only mid to lower tier among the top 100 schools nationwide, and even in the war zone, it was not outstanding. The old principal knew in his heart that Jiangzhou Wuda's success in the Warzone League relied entirely on Subai, a player capable of competing with silver-level opponents, and the mysterious Gu Yuqingshu. Without these two, their participation would be no different from a sightseeing tour. As for their fellow team, Xuanwu, they were merely there to make up the numbers, their strength being the weakest among the competing teams. During the drawing of lots, Subai reached into the dark box, silently hoping for a strong opponent. The old principal watched Subai's hand nervously, praying for a weaker team or a bye. Other team captains also had their own thoughts, each hoping for an ideal opponent. When the results were announced, the host declared the first match, Luoqing Wuda versus Fuchuan Wuda. The old principal glanced gleefully at Fuchuan Wuda's principal, as if to say, "Brother, your luck is terrible." The host then continued announcing the subsequent matches, finally saying, "Jiangzhou Wuda has a bye in this round." Subai was stunned when he heard this, feeling frustrated. He thought to himself, "A 1 in 9 chance and I hit it. Why couldn't I have this luck with the lottery? This is the Warzone League. Missing a match means losing millions in resources." He sulked back to his seat, sitting silently. The old principal, however, was beaming with joy. He patted Subai's shoulder and praised, "Subai, well done. I knew you were a lucky charm. Your luck is unbeatable. Choosing you as the captain was a wise decision." For weaker academies, a buy meant an opportunity to improve their ranking without any risk, thus gaining more resources. However, at that moment, Subai felt the world was full of malice and had no interest in speaking. As the matches began, Subai forced himself to focus on the ongoing battles. Luoqing Wuda had a strong lineup, 1 silver-level beginner, 3 bronze-level advanced, and 1 bronze-level intermediate. They sent out just 1 bronze-level advanced player who won 5 consecutive matches. Fuchuan Wuda's Mao Kai was knocked out before he could even use his abilities. Fuchuan Wuda's principal looked grim, enviously glancing at the idle Jiangzhou Wuda. He thought bitterly, if we had a bye and Jiangzhou Wuda faced Luoqing Wuda, we could surpass them in the new rankings. After 4 matches in the morning, Subai was finally up for the afternoon draw. He eagerly reached into the dark box, fervently hoping even Luoqing Wuda would be fine. The stronger the opponent, the more resources we gain. Just don't let it be another bye. The old principal, on the other hand, silently prayed for another bye. When the host received the list, she appeared puzzled. After announcing the match order for the first 8 academies, she hesitated before finally saying, "Ahem. In this round, Jiangzhou Wuda has another bye." The entire venue was instantly in an uproar. The audience began to murmur, questioning the fairness of the competition. Some suspected undefeatable deals, others complained about not seeing Su Bai in action. There were even speculations that Luo Qingwuda might have arranged it to avoid facing Su Bai. The chaos forced a pause in the competition. A military judge stood up to calm the crowd. Everyone, we understand your concerns. The match is paused for 10 minutes while we thoroughly investigate this matter. If any manipulation is found, Zhangzhou Wuda will be disqualified. But if it's truly just luck, then we have nothing to say. During the 10-minute investigation, the old principal quietly pulled Su Bai aside. After making sure no one was watching, he whispered, Su Bai, these two buys, you didn't rig them, did you? Su Bai looked visibly frustrated, silently lamenting that the principal didn't understand him. He hastily explained, Principal, you've got it wrong. If I could have rigged the draw, I would have made sure we faced Luaha Martial Arts University. That way, we could earn more military merits and resources. What good does a buy do for me? The old principal suddenly realized the truth. Given Su Bai's strength and character, it made sense that he would prefer facing a strong opponent. He relaxed, his doubts dissipating. Meanwhile, the backstage was in chaos. Staff members were bustling around. Some were reviewing the draw video meticulously, others were inspecting the draw box, and a few were checking the colored balls for tampering. 10 minutes later, they all reported their findings. The surveillance video, the draw box, and the colored balls were all normal. One of the military judges stroked his chin and muttered, we didn't detect any supernatural disturbances at the time either. Could it be that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University just got lucky? If a certain man in a fur robe had heard this, he would have sneered, ignorant. Luck is a real force. Watching the busy staff, Su Bai felt even more frustrated. 2 waves of resources had just slipped away. He grumbled internally, if you think there's a problem, just assign us an opponent directly. Why waste time investigating? Finally, the military judge announced, after a thorough investigation, we found no evidence of any foul play by Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The competition will proceed. Hearing this, Su Bai rolled his eyes and, losing interest in the match, headed straight back to the hotel. He thought to himself, I'm exhausted. The old principal watched Su Bai's dejected figure and couldn't help but question himself. Was it my silent prayers for a buy that led to 2 consecutive buys? Am I a child of fortune? But that doesn't make sense. If I were truly a child of fortune, why am I only at the gold level? Despite this, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had advanced to the 3rd place in the battle zone. One more win tomorrow would qualify them for the national finals, with a chance to rank in the top 10 nationwide. This result far exceeded the principal's expectations, marking a dramatic turn of events. The next day, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University faced Lane's Martial Arts University. This was their first match in Luo City. Despite the opponent's formidable strength, the old principal wore a constant smile. The results thus far had been a pleasant surprise, and he thought to himself, just go out there and give it your all. The principal arranged the order of appearance, Luo Yonghao, Bai Ningbing, Wang Qingqing, Gu Yuqingshu, and Su Bai. He reminded them, although they've lost to Luaha Martial Arts University, their combat power is still strong. We must give it our all and not let our guard down. At this stage, there are no weak opponents left, understood? After hearing the lineup, Su Bai glanced at the others and then at Gu Yuqingshu's calm demeanor, feeling despair. He thought, looks like I won't get a chance to fight again. In the first match, Luo Yonghao faced a bronze mid-air strength-type fighter from Lane's Martial Arts University. The battle quickly escalated into a heated exchange, with the sound of fists and kicks echoing throughout the venue. In the end, both were knocked out of the ring simultaneously, resulting in a draw. In the second match, Bai Ningbing went up against a bronze height-air agility-type opponent. The moment Bai Ningbing stepped into the ring, he entered a berserk state, swinging his dual curved blades like the wind, completely abandoning defense and charging forward recklessly. His exquisite family blade techniques and footwork allowed him to pressure his opponent, giving no ground. A military colonel on the judging panel remarked thoughtfully, a bronze mid-air fighter pressuring a height-air one. This kid's blade techniques and footwork seem familiar. Another judge responded, Bai Ningbing, surname Bai? Could he be from the Bai family in the capital? The Bai family's Bai Ling blade technique and Bai Kong phantom step are indeed 2 advanced martial arts techniques. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University has hidden their talents well. On the bench, Zhang Mani and Lei Yunxiao watched in astonishment. Gu Yuqing chuckled. This kid still fights so recklessly. Wang Qingqing scoffed, humph. Fighting like that against a strong opponent is suicidal. Eventually, Bai Ningbing won by a narrow margin but was defeated by the 3rd opponent due to exhaustion. Next, Wang Qingqing took the stage. The beautiful campus queen shed her usual aloof demeanor, showcasing incredible strength. Her flexible whip was both offensive and defensive, wielded with exceptional skill, making her combat power comparable to Bai Ningbing. She ultimately secured a hard-fought victory. In the audience, several influential figures recognized the unique martial art technique from a prominent family, sparking another round of discussion. No wonder some of the other sophomores at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University have already reached the mid-bronze level. Yet the old principal chose Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing as the main team members. He knows the students' backgrounds all too well. Excitement was spreading across the campus of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. When Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing transferred from the capital, the old principal's smile lasted for days. Having students of such prestigious backgrounds choose Jiangzhou Martial Arts University was undoubtedly a huge surprise. At the competition venue, the audience was in a frenzy. After Wang Qingqing's recent defeat, Guyu Qingshu calmly stepped onto the stage. His gaze swept over the two opponents below, and a confident smile appeared on his lips. No need to complicate things. I request that both opponents from Lane's Martial Arts University come up at once. Let's save everyone some time. His words caused an uproar among the crowd. Su Bai suddenly stood up, glaring at Guyu Qingshu. You little punk, not even leaving a bit of soup for me? Qingshu, you're going too far. I used to think highly of you. A military judge squinted and carefully observed Guyu Qingshu. The rules do allow one person to challenge multiple opponents simultaneously. But you're only mid-bronze level, and the other side has a high bronze and another mid-bronze. Are you sure you want to challenge them this way? Guyu Qingshu nodded confidently. I am sure. As the last contestant from Lane's Martial Arts University stepped onto the stage, a one-ever-Xuanwu battle was about to unfold. The crowd erupted in cheers, all eyes fixed on the stage. At the moment the match began, Guyu Qingshu unleashed his wood-based abilities without hesitation. His green robe fluttered as a refreshing aura spread out. Suddenly, a gigantic millennium maple tree appeared out of thin air, its leaves swirling like sharp blades, encircling the two opponents. The maple leaf blades multiplied, forming a massive storm. Initially, the two opponents from Lane's Martial Arts University managed to resist, but soon their voices were drowned out by the howling wind. As time passed, more leaves joined in, transforming the storm into two high-speed tornadoes standing tall on the stage. Throughout the entire process, Guyu Qingshu maintained his elegant stance, one hand behind his back and the other holding a folding fan, standing tall and unmoving. On the judges' panel, two judges squinted, closely watching Guyu Qingshu's performance. They exchanged meaningful glances, clearly impressed by the young man's abilities. In the waiting area of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, the team members were stunned by the scene on stage. Some whispered, wow, is Senior Qingshu really this strong? Taking on two opponents and still so composed. Who do you think is stronger, Su Bai or Senior Qingshu? I think Su Bai is stronger. After all, his tamed beast has defeated a silver-level opponent. Senior Qingshu might be able to defeat a silver-level opponent too. Wow, I never realized our Jiangzhou Martial Arts University was this impressive. Even Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing, who were familiar with Guyu Qingshu, looked surprised. Bai Ningbing frowned and said, Qingshu's strength has increased again. He truly lives up to his family's name. On stage, the noise within the maple leaf tornado grew louder, drowning out all other sounds. Seeing the situation worsening, the principal of Lane's Martial Arts University conceded on behalf of his students. When the referee checked, they found that Guyu Qingshu had controlled the leaves to encircle but not attack, leaving the two opponents with only minor injuries. However, they looked quite disheveled, their clothes torn, bodies covered in small cuts, and their iron weapons shredded into pieces. The principal of Lane's Martial Arts University gave Guyu Qingshu a deep look and thanked him for his restraint before leading his injured students to the medical room. With a calm smile, Guyu Qingshu stepped down from the stage and returned to the waiting area. The principal excitedly announced, students, we have made it to the national finals. The old principal could hardly contain his excitement. Reaching the national finals meant that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University would receive elite status, with a tenfold increase in military support and resources. He exclaimed, damn, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is rising again after the fall of the great Luo fan. As the old principal's gaze swept over the 10 students, it finally landed on Su Bai. Su Bai, you have made a significant contribution to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University this time. Rest assured, the academy will not forget your efforts. Even though you didn't compete in the final match, you will receive your full share of the academy's rewards. Initially frustrated for not getting a chance to compete, Su Bai's impression of the old principal improved considerably after hearing these words. Principal, bringing glory to the school is the duty of every Xuanwu student. I, Su Bai, will not hesitate. In the future, I will. Ahem. Enough, don't get carried away by a few compliments. The old principal interrupted Su Bai's enthusiastic speech. Bai Ningbing, who often found Su Bai annoying, couldn't help but laugh. Principal, are you saying Su Bai's contribution was drawing 2 Bais in a row? The old principal looked calmly at Bai Ningbing. What else? If you could draw 2 Bais and lead us to the national finals, I'd reward you too. Ningbing was momentarily speechless. Drawing buys depended entirely on luck, and no one could predict it. The old principal continued, this regional league has been full of surprises, but the national top 10 finals will be much more competitive. It will be a gathering of the country's top talents. From the past 2 days' matches, you've seen that Luaha Martial Arts University, which ranks only 10th, almost dominated the field. In the national finals, Luaha might be among the weakest we'll face. He encouraged, but don't lose heart. Now that we've made it to the finals, Zhangzhou Martial Arts University won't give up halfway. We aim to climb higher in the rankings, and even if we can't, we'll show our spirit. The academy will provide each main team member with 5 million in training resources. Subai, due to his significant contribution and being a key player in the finals, will have his resources fully covered to reach high bronze level. The old principal sternly said, Subai, Guyu Qing Bai Ningbing, and Wang Qingqing aim to reach high bronze level within a week. After that, we'll face those so-called elite schools. Any questions? Except for Subai, the other 4 main team members cheered, their faces filled with excitement and anticipation. 5 million is no small amount. Coupled with the resources Zhangzhou Martial Arts University earned in the final match of the War Zone League, each person now has around 15 million. For most people, this would be enough to break through to the high-level bronze rank. However, for Subai, 15 million is barely worth mentioning. Seeing that Subai wasn't cheering, the old principal asked curiously, Subai, do you have any questions? Subai wasn't unhappy. He was just worried that the principal might go back on his word. He cautiously confirmed, Principal, did you just say that you would provide me with extra resources to advance to high-level bronze? The old principal nodded in agreement. He thought to himself that Zhangzhou Martial Arts University was about to receive prestigious recognition, all thanks to Subai. Providing him with advancement resources was a small price to pay. Principal, you're truly a kind person, Subai exclaimed, and then began to discuss the details with the old principal. Principal, there are 2 thresholds for a beast tamer to advance. The first is to enhance their mental strength to the peak of the corresponding level. You don't need to worry about this. I've already reached the peak of mid-level bronze and don't need extra resources. Subai's act of trying to save the academy money moved the old principal. However, the principal had a vague sense of unease, though he couldn't pinpoint why. Subai continued, the second threshold is to level up the tamed beast. My beast is enormous and can rival silver-level combat power even at mid-level bronze, so it naturally requires more resources. Principal, you promised to provide the advancement resources, right? You won't go back on your word, will you? The old principal was momentarily stunned. He was prepared to make a significant expenditure, but Subai's repeated emphasis made him increasingly uneasy. However, having already made the promise, there was no turning back. The principal maintained a composed expression and said, Subai, just tell me how many resources you need. Zhangzhou Martial Arts University won't fall short. Subai smiled with relief, glanced at Gu Yuqingshu and the others, and felt grateful to have witnesses. He said directly, Principal, it cost over 30 million resources for my beast to advance from low-level to mid-level bronze. Typically, advancing from mid-level to high-level bronze costs 3 times that amount. I'll cover the small difference myself. You just need to provide 100 million. The principal's eyes widened in disbelief. What? 100 million? Do you think I'm a fool? Or that the academy is a bank? Seeing the principal's reaction, Subai patiently explained, the 30 million for the advancement from low-level to mid-level bronze can be verified. Mr. Wen Yuan from the military awarded me 10 bronze-level beast cores, and you gave me 15 last time. Each is worth 1.5 million, making 25 cores worth 37.5 million. So asking for 100 million to advance to high-level bronze isn't too much, is it? Gu Yuqingshu and the others were dizzy from listening. 30 million was enough for a warrior to advance from bronze to silver, yet Subai needed that much just to go from low-level to mid-level bronze? And now he needed 100 million to advance to high-level bronze? Luo Yonghao and the other top students were completely stunned, staring at Subai in shock. The old principal knew Subai wouldn't lie about this, but he never expected Subai to have used up all those resources. Advancing to high-level bronze would actually require 100 million? This wasn't just taming a beast. It was like feeding a bottomless pit. The principal felt a mix of emotions, and his few remaining black hairs seemed to turn even grayer. However, in front of so many students, the principal couldn't go back on his word, especially since providing Subai with resources was to help the academy achieve higher rankings in the finals. He coughed twice and said, Subai, the school is actually struggling financially. How about this? I'll give you 3,000 military credits first, and the rest will be on account. Don't worry, as long as you perform well in the finals, I won't shortchange you on the resources for advancing to high-level bronze. Subai was taken aback. On account? That was as good as saying nothing. He was about to complain but noticed the principal looking even more haggard. Considering that Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had always been financially tight, he softened his stance. All right, 3,000 military credits it is. And the rest on account, Subai said. The principal was pleased with the first part, but found the latter half somewhat amusing. After finalizing the school's support, Subai headed to the logistics department of Luoha Martial Arts University. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had only won one match, and Subai didn't participate, so he only had 200 military credits. He decided to convert his credits into money and sent 1 million to his family, then called his father. Dad, I made some money from the competition and sent you 1 million. Keep an eye out for it. On the other end of the line, his father, who was working in a factory, widened his eyes in surprise. What? How much did you say you sent? After Subai repeated himself, his father's shocked voice came through the phone. 1 million? That much? In the factory, Suzaheyo's co-workers gathered around curiously after hearing his conversation. Old Su, what's this 1 million about? Did you win the lottery? One co-worker asked. Old Su, stop dreaming and come help us out. We still have so much work to do, another co-worker urged. Old Su, it's more practical to work hard than to daydream. Your kids still need you to earn money for their education, a third co-worker advised. Suzaheyo, still in a state of confusion, ignored their teasing and kept questioning Subai for details. It took Subai quite some effort to explain that he wasn't short on money and that the 1 million was just pocket money for their father, so he and their mother wouldn't have to work so hard anymore. Soon after, Suzaheyo received a bank transfer notification and quickly checked his account. What he saw made his heart race. His co-workers, noticing his dazed expression, peeked at his phone and were equally stunned. Holy crap. Old Su, am I seeing things because I'm too tired? How many zeros are there? A co-worker asked, rubbing his eyes. Others also gathered around to see the screen. Wow, that's a lot of zeros. Could it be a scam message? Are you an idiot? This is from the official bank number. It can't be a scam. Stop arguing. Let me count the zeros. Holy crap, Old Su, you're rich now. It's really 1 million. Not a single zero missing. No wonder your son went to WU University. Those martial artists make money way faster than us. I'm so jealous, Old Su. You've got a great son. If my kid could get into WU University, I'd sell everything to support him. Honestly, Old Su, if I were you, I'd quit working and just retire. The flattery made Suzaheyo feel lightheaded, but he didn't plan on spending the money. Although his son was an ability user and earned money quickly, he also spent it fast. Suzaheyo wanted to save the money for emergencies and to support Subai when needed. However, he couldn't hide the pride and smile on his face. Ha ha ha, it's all thanks to Subai's hard work. Ha. Suzaheyo laughed. All right, let's get back to work before the supervisor comes and yells at us. With your son, which supervisor would dare to yell at you now? The whole factory probably treats you with respect, a co-worker joked. Meanwhile, in the Lin family villa, when Yuan gently knocked on Lin Yinran's door, Yinran, come out for dinner. There was no response from inside. When Yuan shook his head helplessly, this girl, ever since Subai joined the 100 schools competition, she's been either watching his matches or training like crazy. She doesn't know how to strike a balance. She used to dislike martial arts, but now she's going all out. Inside the room, Lin Yinran had just taken a precious bronze-level blood coagulation pill. Sitting cross-legged, her whole body was enveloped in a blue glow as her blood and energy surged. Boom! A powerful aura swept through the room, knocking books off the shelves and toppling chairs. The aura grew stronger, causing cracks to appear in the glass before it shattered completely, scattering shards everywhere. Lin Yinran slowly opened her eyes, feeling the overwhelming power within her. A smile appeared on her lips. I've advanced to bronze. Haha, I'm one step closer to Subai. I will catch up to you. Hearing the commotion inside, when Yuan knocked again, Lin Yinran quickly realized he was at the door and went to open it. Sensing the potent blood energy within her, when Yuan was astonished, Yinran, your blood energy at bronze initial stage is thicker than most at the advanced stage. Considering her lineage, when Yuan understood, no wonder, you're Lin Tiger's daughter. Your talent is extraordinary, far beyond ordinary people. Yinran, if you hadn't focused on compressing and refining your blood energy, you could have advanced to bronze much earlier. It's a pity you missed this year's 100 schools competition during that crucial time. Otherwise, you might have recreated your father's legendary feats and dominated the 9 provinces. Your father's title, Tiger Roar of the 9 provinces, is not just for show. Despite Wen Yuan's praise, Lin Yinran was not entirely satisfied. She shook her head. Uncle Wen Yuan, I'm not as strong as you say. Even though I can now fight advanced bronze opponents, I'm still far behind Subai. He's already capable of defeating silver-level beasts. By the way, I've nearly used up the pills you gave me. Could you ask my father for more? I want to improve my strength as quickly as possible. After Subai finishes the regional competition, we'll meet him in Luo City and then head to Magic City together. When Yuan looked at her with a mix of pity and confusion, I don't know what kind of spell Subai has cast on you. That boy is so lucky. If he knew how many top families and geniuses from the imperial capital, Magic City, and even military academies have proposed to your father on your behalf, only to be rejected by you, he'd be stunned. This is every man's dream. Uncle Wen Yuan, what are you talking about? Lin Yinran blushed and interrupted, but her thoughts drifted to Su Bai's radiant smile. At first glance, Su Bai might seem lacking in background, talent, and strength compared to the nation's top geniuses, but none of that mattered. She had the background and resources. Su Bai was the best, no explanation needed. Among thousands of geniuses, none could compare to him. As long as it was him, it was enough. On the way, the old principal briefed Su Bai and his team about the finals. This time, the finals will feature 10 teams advancing from the 5 battle zones, along with 3 top universities, making a total of 13 martial arts universities competing. After extensive discussions among the military top brass, a significant decision was made. This decision stemmed from the stark disparity in strength between elite institutions, particularly the Great Wall Military Academy (GWMA) and other schools. To ensure that each team could fully demonstrate their abilities, and to maintain the authenticity of the rankings, the military leaders unanimously decided to allow the GWMA to skip the initial rounds and enter the competition directly at the semifinals. The old principal, while speaking, cast a glance at Su Bai. That look seemed to suggest that the military's decision was not unrelated to Su Bai's consecutive buys. Although getting a buy is not a loophole in the rules, Su Bai's extraordinary luck in getting 2 buys in a row indeed seemed a bit unfair. Su Bai noticed the principal's glance and immediately understood his thoughts. It was like rubbing salt in his wounds. Su Bai looked aggrieved and thought, I didn't want to get a buy either. Do they think I wanted this? Who would want that? Curious, Su Bai asked, why is the Great Wall Military Academy getting a buy? The old principal explained, the GWMA is more of a talent cultivation base for the military than a regular academy. They don't recruit through the college entrance exams, but select talented soldiers directly from the forces for training, which is a significant difference. Moreover, the GWMA is the only academy located on the front lines of the battlefield against the myriad races. He continued, because of this uniqueness, the GWMA has never participated in the martial arts league or rankings, but their strength is universally acknowledged. Constantly fighting life and death battles, they lack neither resources nor techniques. Frankly, letting them compete is somewhat unfair to you regular martial artists. They were voted unanimously to skip the first 2 rounds, likely because no one wanted to face them early on. The chances of being eliminated by them are exceedingly high. As the principal explained, they unknowingly arrived at the train station entrance. The area was adorned with banners cheering for Luoqing Martial Arts University LMAU, clearly organized by the Luoqing city government to encourage the academy's participants. The crowd held up banners and cheered as they sent the LMAU principal and contestants into the high-speed rail station. Bai Ningbing saw this and sneered. LMAU sure is full of themselves. Guyu Qingshu smiled and explained. Seeing off warriors before they set out is both a blessing for their triumphant return and a prayer for their safe return. What makes the human race special is our emotions and connections. Warriors of other races fight for the orders of their leaders, but our human warriors fight for the families they leave behind. Guyu Qingshu's words resonated strongly with the students from Jiangzhou. The old principal sighed. If only we had this kind of support in Jiangzhou. Unfortunately, we're too far from here. As they spoke, they unexpectedly saw a group of people holding up banners high above their heads. These banners read, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, aim for first place. Subai, we want to see you drinking cola and eating peanuts while fighting in the national finals. Guyu Qingshu, let your maple leaves cover the arena in Shanghai and make your enemies tremble. Bai Ningbing, your dual-blade fighting style is impressive. Keep it up in the finals. Each main team member from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had a banner written by supporters. These people were not from Luoqing, but had traveled all the way from Jiangzhou to send them off. Seeing these banners, the old principal's eyes turned red. The townspeople spotted the principal and students in their Jiangzhou Martial Arts University uniforms and became even more enthusiastic. They approached, holding up the banners and shouting, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, victory! Subai, victory! Subai, show the spirit you had in the provincial league and let the whole country know how strong Jiangzhou is. Let's bring those peanuts to Shanghai. As they spoke, the townspeople even handed Subai a large bag of peanuts. Subai, bewildered, accepted it, thinking, wow, they actually brought peanuts. But appreciating their gesture, he smiled and waved at them. Although Guyu Qingshu, Bai Ningbing, and Wang Qingqing were not locals, they also smiled. If this were Jiangzhou, such a scene would be normal. But being away from home, the townspeople's actions warmed their hearts, making them feel remembered even in a foreign place. Amid the cheers, Subai and his group entered the train station. Just as the old principal was distributing the train tickets, Lin Yinran suddenly appeared with Mr. Wen Yuan. Wang Qingqing, one of the three top beauties of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, frowned instinctively upon seeing Lin Yanran, thinking, what is she doing here? The old principal was also surprised. Although he knew Lin Yanran had a special status, she was still a student. So, he just greeted her briefly. Guyu Qingshu and the others curiously observed Lin Yanran, wondering about her intentions. Lin Yanran, carrying 2 ice creams, cheerfully ran up to Subai and handed him one. Subai, have an ice cream. I just advanced to the bronze level. Isn't that awesome? Can I go to Shanghai with you? Subai had told Lin Yanran about the competition in Luoqing, and she had mentioned closing off to advance. To Subai's surprise, she came to Luoqing right after her breakthrough. Seeing her lifted his spirits, and he accepted the ice cream and started eating. Sure, just cheer me on when the time comes. Absolutely, Lin Yanran replied, then turned to the others and said to the principal, Principal, I booked a private compartment on a military supply train for you. I also prepared detailed information on the top 10 teams in the finals and the 3 elite schools. We can discuss strategies while enjoying a hot pot. The food on the military train is made from high-grade beast materials, which are hard to come by outside. Hearing that Lin Yanran had made all the arrangements, the principal gladly accepted. Under Lin Yanran's guidance, Subai and his group were led to a special compartment on the military supply train. This scene was coincidentally witnessed by the students of Luoha Martial Arts University, who were preparing to head to Shanghai, sparking a wave of surprise and discussion. They're just from an ordinary martial arts university. Why do they get to ride the military supply train? Someone grumbled discontentedly. Word quickly spread among the students about the luxurious amenities on the military supply train. Leather sofas, projectors, spacious dining tables, 24-hour service, and a variety of complimentary drinks, snacks, and gourmet ingredients. This treatment stirred envy among the Luoha Martial Arts University students. Principal, can you arrange for us to take the military train too? Some students asked hopefully, clutching their regular high-speed train tickets. The principal of Luoha Martial Arts University, with a furrowed brow, maintained his composure and said, Nonsense. We're going to Shanghai for the competition, not for luxury. You should be focusing on improving your skills and defeating your opponents. Hearing this, the students felt even more resentful and directed their dissatisfaction towards Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. They're just lucky. If they faced us, they probably wouldn't even make it to the finals. Meanwhile, Subai and his team were awestruck by the opulence of the military supply train. Sitting on the plush sofas, they indulged in gourmet dishes made from rare beasts, while watching videos of other advancing teams on the projector. Lin Yanran placed a peeled mutant crayfish into Subai's bowl, to which Subai responded by giving her some beef from his own bowl. This scene made Wang Qingqing frown. Subai, watch your manners. You're the team captain, not the captain of a dog food squad. Subai looked confused. Dog food captain? Who's the dog here? This remark infuriated Wang Qingqing, who slammed the table, causing Luo Yonghao to drop his piece of beef. Bai Ningbing tried to diffuse the tension by offering Wang Qingqing some beef, but she disdainfully rejected it due to her germophobia. Guyu Qingshu stepped in to mediate. Ningbing, I didn't know you could serve others. I thought you only spied on pretty girls training. Bai Ningbing's face turned dark with embarrassment. When did I ever spy? That's slander. Everyone burst into laughter, easing the tension. Taking advantage of the moment, Luo Yonghao quickly picked up the dropped beef and stuffed it into his mouth, pretending nothing had happened. The old principal stood in front of the projector with a laser pointer, analyzing the tactics for the finals with the team. Let's not worry about the top 3 elite universities for now. Our chances of winning against them are slim. The old principal's tactical deployment echoed in everyone's ears. Among the 10 opponents, 7 were prestigious schools with strong capabilities. Most of their captains were at the silver level, and their main players were at least height-year bronze. Faced with these formidable opponents, Subai would take the lead, with Guyu Qingshu as the anchor, aiming for a powerful showdown. Against the 2 ordinary martial arts universities, Bai Ningbing would lead, with Guyu Qingshu in the middle, and Subai as the rear guard. Except for Subai, all team members had shown slight improvements recently. Target, top 8, aiming for top 6. Understood? As soon as the old principal's words fell, everyone nodded in agreement. The strategy was sound, and as long as luck wasn't too bad, the 6th place seemed within reach. However, Subai secretly scoffed. What resources could the 6th place offer? The opportunity to access a large amount of military-provided resources in the 100 Schools League was once in a lifetime. Shouldn't they aim for the top to ensure Xiaoba and Xiaobai, the 2 foodies, could feast? Ever since Xiaobai advanced to mid-year bronze, Subai was even more confident. If he went all out, he alone could rival a fierce beast. With Xiaoba and Xiaobai, it would be like 3 against 1. Although Lin Yanran wasn't competing, she listened intently. From the arrangements, she keenly sensed that Subai and Guyu Qingshu were the pillars of this final showdown, especially Subai, who seemed to hold a higher position in the old principal's mind. This made her both proud of Su Bai and worried that they might drift apart. 5 hours later, the military supply train arrived in Modu. The group reluctantly disembarked and headed straight for Modu Martial University. Upon reaching the school gate, Su Bai was struck by its grandeur. The 100-meter-wide, 20-meter-high metal gate shone brilliantly in the sunlight, resembling the majestic southern heavenly gate. The 6 characters Modu Martial University on the gate tower were written in a powerful, dragon-like script. The stone tablet on the right side bore the school's motto, "Only the strong can safeguard the nation." How much did this gate cost? Su Bai murmured, "It's so extravagant." The old principal chuckled. Just the materials cost 1.8 billion, and it was crafted in a day by 20 gold level and 5 platinum level experts. This gate and the motto are meant to embody the spirit of, "Only the strong can safeguard the nation." As they were discussing, a man named Zhang Ming, who introduced himself as the vice president of the student council at Modu Martial University, approached to guide them to their arranged hotel and buffet restaurant. Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing privately complained that Modu Martial University was putting on airs by only sending a student council vice president to receive them. After dropping off their luggage, Zhang Ming led them on a campus tour. His frequent mentions of "so strong" sounded to Su Bai like "so wealthy." For instance, the gravity-adjustable training field, which cost billions to build, could automatically condense martial artists' blood energy. The old principal was envious, while Su Bai was calculating in his mind whether Xiao Ba could consume these expensive facilities. The final stop was the Modu Grand Hotel, whose sheer scale left everyone in awe. Standing 28 stories high, with a first-floor ceiling height of over 10 meters, the total height exceeded 60 meters, comparable to an international 5-star hotel. Zhang Ming proudly introduced, "This place offers a 24-hour buffet, featuring meat from various fierce beasts, cooked by top chefs, which greatly aids in blood energy enhancement. And it's all you can eat." Hearing "all you can eat," Su Bai's eyes lit up, and he couldn't stop rubbing his chin, pondering whether Xiao Ba could fit in. Xiao Ba was now as big as a large truck, about 6 meters high and 12 meters in diameter. The first floor of the hotel was high and wide enough to accommodate him. Su Bai anxiously asked, "Senior, are you really saying it's all you can eat? You're not joking, right?" Zhang Ming shifted his gaze to Su Bai, who was looking at him with eager anticipation. Internally, he mocked, "Country bumpkin," but outwardly, he maintained a cheerful demeanor and said, "Don't worry, Junior. You've come a long way, and there's no way our Modu Wuda will let you go hungry. Eat as much as you want. We've got plenty." Su Bai quickly responded with flattery, "Modu Wuda is so generous. This is exactly the kind of school I like." He hesitated for a moment before asking, "Senior, can we bring our tamed beasts in to eat too?" The old principal felt a sense of foreboding upon hearing this. He was about to scold Su Bai for not embarrassing Jiangzhou Wuda, but Zhang Ming, seemingly unaware of Su Bai's previous competitions, hesitated and then agreed, "Well, that should be fine." But before he could finish, Su Bai had already dashed into the Grand Hotel. Zhang Ming shook his head helplessly. "This junior is really impatient." The old principal looked at Zhang Ming with sympathy, as if to say, "You have no idea how big Su Bai's turtle is, do you?" Lin Yanran covered her mouth and giggled, while Gu Yuqingshu, Bai Ningbing, and Wang Qingqing exchanged puzzled glances. Luo Yonghao suddenly slapped his forehead. Su Bai went in. "Will there be any food left for us? Quick, let's go in, or we'll go hungry tonight." With that, he rushed in, his body radiating energy as he activated his martial arts. Zhang Mani and Lei Yunxiao followed closely behind. "Luo, wait for us." The other prodigies also hurriedly charged forward, afraid of being left behind. In no time, only the old principal and Zhang Ming were left at the hotel entrance. The old principal didn't go in because he couldn't bear the embarrassment. Seeing everyone's haste, Zhang Ming felt a bit disdainful, thinking they were inexperienced. He turned to the old principal, but before he could speak, the old principal awkwardly smiled and said, "Zhang Ming, you've worked hard showing us around Modu Wuda all day. How about I treat you to a nice dinner outside tonight?" Zhang Ming shook his head. "Principal, there's no need to be so polite. Hosting you and the Jiangzhou Wuda team is my duty. Besides, no outside dinner can compare to our Modu Wuda's buffet." The old principal sighed deeply. "Ah, it's a pity we might not get to enjoy the buffet." "What?" Zhang Ming felt a sudden sense of unease. But then he thought, the hotel's food supply far exceeds the number of people. Even if Su Bai has tamed beasts and the Jiangzhou Wuda team has big appetites, how much could they possibly eat? The two entered the hotel. As soon as they stepped inside, Zhang Ming heard the staff shouting, "Holy cow! Where did this giant turtle come from? And that tiger, you can't just lie in the basin and eat. How is anyone else supposed to eat? Show some manners." Su Bai ignored the staff's yelling, humming a tune as he poured bowls of food into Xiao Ba's mouth. Xiao Ba was so large that it was inconvenient for it to eat by itself, so Su Bai, as its owner, took care of it. Each bowl contained about 10 pounds of food, and in less than a minute, there were dozens of empty bowls at Su Bai's feet. Xiao Ba chomped and roared, "Roar master! Why didn't you bring me to such a great place before?" Xiao Bai, eating nearby, added, "Awu Xiao Ba, you've almost eaten half of the food here. Give me a break and save some for me." Although Xiao Bai was fast, its mouth wasn't as big as Xiao Ba's, so it couldn't eat as quickly. With Su Bai's full service, his speed rivaled that of a mid-tier silver-level agility warrior. To the ordinary eye, Su Bai was almost a blur, dumping bowl after bowl of food into Xiao Ba's mouth. Zhang Ming was stunned, cold sweat pouring down his face. When he saw Su Bai feeding Xiao Ba 2 bowls of unprocessed silver-level beast meat, his eyes widened even further. "Are you kidding me? That's silver-level beast meat. The raw ingredients alone cost a fortune, and you're feeding it to a turtle?" Zhang Ming, disregarding his image, shouted with all his might, "Junior, stop. There's no need for this. Let's talk this out. Make them stop eating." Su Bai heard the shout, but thought there were so many juniors around. Who knew whom Zhang Ming was calling? He aimed for the 2 bowls of meat in the center and dashed over. Seeing Su Bai ignoring his plea and rushing towards the remaining bowls of silver-level beast meat, Zhang Ming was furious and tried to stop him. But to his surprise, Su Bai was much faster. By the time Xiao Ba finished the 2 bowls of silver-level beast meat, Zhang Ming barely reached Su Bai, pointing at Xiao Ba and yelling, "This is madness. Put your tamed beasts away now." Su Bai innocently replied, "Senior, didn't you say it was Aliocaniate? My 2 tamed beasts aren't even full yet. Since the food is almost gone, could you ask the chef to bring out more?" Meanwhile, he thought to himself, "The longer I can stall, the more these 2 gluttons can eat. Although most of the food is gone, there's still a lot of soup in the bowls. We can't waste it. I need to buy them more time. They should lick every bit clean." Su Bai sighed inwardly. Buffets are truly wonderful places. Why didn't I think of this before? Who would have thought I'd resort to such tactics to get free meals? All for these 2 gluttons. It's tough being a dad. Zhang Ming's forehead throbbed with veins as he heard Su Bai's words. He stared in disbelief at the 2 enormous domesticated beasts, silently cursing to himself. These weren't ordinary beasts. They were practically gold-eating monsters. Who would have thought your domesticated beasts would be this huge and have such an appetite? Zhang Ming blurted out. "Others at least eat from plates, but yours are eating straight from basins." He watched helplessly as the 2 beasts devoured one expensive dish after another, feeling a pang in his heart. These were all precious ingredients, now just wasted. This kind of upkeep, even a top-tier academy couldn't afford it. Zhang Ming shook his head with a bitter smile. At that moment, the old principal Zhou Zaiyan hurried over to Su Bai, his face filled with awkwardness and helplessness. "Su Bai, that's enough," he said with a dry cough, glancing around the ravaged dining hall. "Ahem. They've eaten quite enough." Su Bai nodded absent-mindedly and discreetly opened his system panel. Seeing the attributes of the 2 beasts increase by more than 10 points, he beamed with joy. This buffet was a huge win, worth at least several bronze-level beast cores, saving him millions. Since the old principal had spoken, Su Bai reluctantly put away his 2 domesticated beasts. Realizing the situation had escalated beyond his control, Zhang Ming, the student council vice president, quickly pulled out his phone and called his mentor. Before long, a middle-aged man arrived in a hurry. Surprisingly, this mentor from Modu Wuda was of gold-level strength. This level of power was comparable to the principles of other academies, showcasing the deep foundation of Modu Wuda. Principal Zhou Zaiyan, knowing he was at fault, smiled apologetically as he explained the situation to the mentor. He emphasized that it was a misunderstanding and offered to compensate for the losses. "We're here for a competition, and naturally, we hope to get along well," Zhou Zaiyan said with a cheerful smile. "How do you suggest we resolve this?" The mentor squinted, sizing up Zhou Zaiyan. Despite being a mentor at Modu Wuda and not thinking much of other school principals, his condescending attitude irked Su Bai and the others. Instead of addressing the compensation issue, the mentor turned to Zhang Ming. "Is what the Jiangzhou Wuda principal said true?" Su Bai couldn't help but admire the old principal. Zhou Zaiyan was indeed cunning. He appeared polite but subtly shifted the blame onto Modu Wuda, implying they had made a rash promise. By offering compensation, he was essentially forcing Modu Wuda to accept responsibility. Old principal is really sharp, Su Bai praised inwardly. Under the mentor's intense gaze, Zhang Ming could only nod reluctantly. With confirmation, the mentor turned to Zhou Zaiyan and Su Bai. "I apologize for the inconvenience. Modu Wuda can certainly afford these ingredients and doesn't need compensation from Jiangzhou Wuda. But this must not happen again. No more domesticated beasts inside." With that, the mentor turned and left, followed by Zhang Ming. After they left, Zhou Zaiyan's face darkened as he looked sternly at Su Bai. "Causing a fuss in Jiangzhou is one thing, but doing it here in Modu, what were you thinking?" Su Bai rolled his eyes. Those two beasts just ate food worth millions, saving us that much. Do you think it was worth it? Zhou Zaiyin was taken aback. They ate that much? What did you think? Without such benefits, would I act so recklessly? Su Bai retorted. Zhou Zaiyin's expression softened, and he pondered for a moment. All right, I understand. But next time, inform me in advance so I can be prepared. Suddenly, Zhou Zaiyin remembered something. By the way, when did you get two domesticated beasts, and how did they both reach mid-bronze level? Everyone else perked up, curious to hear Su Bai's response. Su Bai casually explained, where do you think my 4,000 military merits from the Provincial League Championship went? I used them to feed my beast to mid-bronze level. Zhou Zaiyin grew more excited. So how strong is this new beast in battle? Thinking about the three formidable talents of his beast, Su Bai felt a bit troubled. In terms of battle power, it's on par with Xiao Ba. But whenever it fights, the opponent is usually left dead or seriously injured. So unless absolutely necessary, it's best not to let it fight. Zhou Zaiyin nodded thoughtfully. He realized that Su Bai alone had the equivalent of 2 silver-level combat powers. The old principal fell into deep thought. Initially, he had aimed for a 6th-place finish in the upcoming National League. But who would have thought Su Bai was this powerful? The top 10 schools only had 1 or 2 silver-level fighters each. And besides Su Bai, Guyu Qingshu hadn't fully unleashed his potential. Even Zhou Zaiyin couldn't gauge his true strength. So, does this mean we can aim higher? Maybe even reach 4th place? Zhou Zaiyin grew increasingly excited, patting Su Bai's shoulder. Su Bai, go all out. Don't hold back. If anything happens, I've got your back. Our new goal is to secure a spot in the top 4. The next day, at the Modu Martial Arts Stadium, Su Bai sat in the contestants' waiting area, eyes wide open, looking around in awe like a country bumpkin seeing the big city for the first time. The venue for this martial arts competition was indeed unique. In one word, huge. In 2 words, very huge. And in 3 words, incredibly freaking huge. The stadium could accommodate a staggering 300,000 spectators, with a sea of heads stretching as far as the eye could see. The noise was deafening, with every individual's voice merging into a thunderous roar. Among the audience were locals from Modu, as well as people who had traveled great distances to be there. Su Bai even spotted dozens of fellow townspeople holding banners to cheer for Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Although their cheers were drowned out by the crowd, their banners stood out prominently. To maintain order, thousands of fully armed martial artists patrolled the venue. Despite this, the noise was incessant, forcing people to shout into each other's ears to communicate. The judges' panel was set below the spectator stands. Of the 5 military judges, 4 were colonels of gold rank, while the senior officer in the center was a platinum-ranked powerhouse. The VIP section hosted a diamond-ranked deputy commander of the war zone and over a dozen platinum-ranked provincial deputy commanders, highlighting the military's high regard for this grand finale. In the media section, over 3,000 reporters were equipped with various devices, ready to document this historic event. The martial arts ring was situated at the center of the venue, its tungsten steel floor glimmering under countless spotlights, capable of withstanding the aftermath of battles between gold-ranked fighters. One of the colonel judges expressed curiosity about the high-spec flooring, and the senior officer explained, this is to accommodate participants from the Great Wall Defense Academy. Only a gold-grade floor can withstand the aftermath of their battles. His words left the other judges in shock, as they found it hard to believe that silver-ranked students would require such a high-standard arena. As the host announced the start of the competition, the attention of all 300,000 spectators focused on the central ring. 13 teams made their appearance, including strong contenders like the Imperial Capital Martial Arts University, the Great Wall Defense Academy, Modu Martial Arts University, and Su Bai's own Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. The host detailed the competition rules. The Great Wall Defense Academy would directly enter the semifinals after the other martial arts schools determined the top 3 teams. The competition would adopt a 5-person single elimination format, continuing until all members of one team were defeated. The first round would select 6 winners from the 12 martial arts universities, then narrow down to 3, who would join the Great Wall Defense Academy in the semifinals, culminating in the determination of the overall champion. With the male host's voice rising dramatically, the announcement, the grand final of the 100 Schools Martial Arts Tournament officially begins, echoed throughout the stadium, heralding the start of an extraordinary martial arts spectacle. The captains of the 12 participating teams were invited on stage to draw lots. Su Bai stood up at the call and, along with the other captains, made his way to the judges' table. The 2 hosts introduced the backgrounds of the captains from various martial arts schools to the nationwide audience, their voices echoing through the venue's sound system. First up were the captains of 3 ordinary martial arts universities. Their appearance piqued the curiosity of the audience. Could they break into the ranks of the top 10 schools after this Grand League? Leading the way was Su Bai, the captain of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, a mid-bronze level beast tamer. Yesterday, his strength was revealed at the Modu Grand Hotel, showing that he possessed two mid-bronze level tamed beasts. Though his level wasn't high, one of these beasts had once slain a low silver level ferocious beast on the battlefield of myriad races, while the exact strength of the other remained undisclosed. As Subai took the stage, the Jiangzhou audience erupted with excitement, raising banners and chanting, "Jingwu Subai, strive for first place." The atmosphere was electric. Following him, the captains of the other two ordinary martial arts universities were introduced one by one. Despite their impressive records, Subai's mid-bronze level strength was the lowest among the three. After the introductions, the audience buzzed with discussions. Some questioned whether Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had advanced by luck, while others marveled at Subai's ability to slay a silver-level beast at such a young age. However, most remained skeptical about Jiangzhou's prospects. Next, the captains of the schools ranked 10th to 4th took the stage one after another. Their uniform silver-level strength immediately ignited the crowd, with cheers erupting from all corners. Some were amazed at the captains' formidable strength, even speculating that their ordinary members might rival the captains of ordinary martial arts universities. Lastly, the captains of Modu Martial Arts University and Daidu Martial Arts University, Chao Zixuan and Wang Yang, took the stage. The hosts' voices noticeably heightened, and their introductions became more detailed. Chao Zixuan, the eldest son of the head of the esteemed Chao family in Modu, had reached mid-silver level. He was not only proficient in his family's earth-level techniques, but also mastered the earth-level techniques of Modu Martial Arts University, earning him a reputation as nearly unbeatable among his peers. The audience went wild, chanting, "Chao Zixuan, victory," over and over. Wang Yang, also at mid-silver level, had once slain a mid-silver level beast while still at high bronze level. Experts praised his strength as unparalleled among the nation's young generation. As the two approached the judges' table, the atmosphere reached its peak. The audience fervently discussed the strength comparison between these two top talents, eagerly anticipating their potential clash. The draw results were quickly announced. The first match would be Jiangzhou Martial Arts University versus Yokohama Martial Arts University. The second match would be Daidu Martial Arts University versus Huadong Martial Arts University. The third match would be Modu Martial Arts University versus Nanjing Martial Arts University. The old principal, upon hearing the results, was initially taken aback but then quietly relieved. As Subai returned to his seat, the old principal patted his shoulder and said, "This draw is pretty good. Let's stick to the plan we discussed on the train. By Ningbing will go first in the opening match." However, Subai seemed somewhat displeased. In this final round brimming with strong contenders, drawing such an opponent felt like a stroke of bad luck. But no matter how lucky he might be, Subai never forgot his vow to reclaim the resources worth billions in the finals. It was a fortune he had never seen in his 2 lifetimes. When the old principal announced the arrangements, Subai sprang to his feet, protesting excitedly, "No way. Principal, have you forgotten how Modu Wuda belittled us before? When we came to compete, they only sent one student to greet us. Isn't that because they think we're weak and not worth their respect?" With eyes shining with determination, Subai continued passionately, "Since that's the case, we should show our true strength in the finals and let them see the might of Jiangzhou Wuda. As the team captain, it is my duty. I will lead the charge and go first. If I can't defeat them thoroughly, I will be ashamed of Jiangwu's nurturing. Please give me this chance to show the world that Jingwu is not weak. Their disdain will be the wind in our sails." Hearing Subai's fervent speech, the faces of those around him gradually darkened. After spending so much time with him, who didn't understand Subai's true intentions? His words about bringing glory to the school were just a cover for his greed. The old principal coughed awkwardly and pulled Subai aside, whispering, "Subai, this is just the first match of the finals. There will be other opportunities for you to compete." Upon hearing this, Subai's face darkened. Each match in the finals involved resources worth nearly $1 billion. How could he stand it? Lowering his voice, he said firmly, "I don't care. I can't swallow this indignity. I am a Jiangwu student, and I want to bring glory to the school." "Stop, stop, stop." The old principal quickly interrupted him. "There are no outsiders here, so spare me the speech." Seeing this, Subai immediately changed his expression and spoke with a hint of threat. "Principal, if you don't let me compete, I won't have the resources to feed my tamed beasts. You know how much my 2 gluttons eat. Otherwise, you could pay back the 70 million you owe me to relieve my urgent need." The old principal's eyes widened at this. He hadn't expected Subai to bring this up at such a critical moment. Just moments ago, Subai had been talking about Jiangwu's nurturing grace, and now he was showing this side of himself. Seeing the principal's expression, Subai said disdainfully, "You're the principal of Jiangzhou Wuda and a gold-level expert. Surely you wouldn't default on the money owed to a mere bronze-level student like me?" The old principal coughed violently. If he had that much money, why would he need an IOU? Taking a deep breath, he forced a smile at him. "Subai, I think you made a good point earlier. Jiangzhou Wuda should indeed show our might. I've decided. You will compete in this match. Only then did Su Bai nod in satisfaction and follow the principal back to their seats. The principal, now exuding a righteous aura, announced to the others, I've thought it over carefully, and Su Bai made a very valid point. Xuanwu must build an indestructible great wall for our nation with our flesh and blood. We cannot lose our momentum. Given Su Bai's spirit of bringing glory to the school, he will lead this match, and the rest of you will follow in sequence. Any objections? Bai Ningbing, Wang Qingqing, Guyu Qingshu, and Luo Yonghao were all stunned by this arrangement. In their hearts, they thought, isn't this just letting Su Bai hog all the resources? And the principal agreed, calling it bringing glory to the school? Does he think we're idiots? They all recalled how Su Bai had monopolized the resources during the provincial league. If Su Bai competed, would there be anything left for them? Bai Ningbing, with a dark face, wanted to object, principal, but the principal, also feeling uneasy, cut her off immediately. No more talking, my decision is final, and the list has already been submitted. That's it. Thus, under the incredulous gazes of everyone, Su Bai walked onto the stage with a smile. When both contestants stood on the stage, the host announced loudly, the match begins. Su Bai glanced at the bronze high-level warrior opposite him and provocatively beckoned with his finger, then released his pet, Xiao Ba. With a loud boom, a massive tortoise landed, shaking the entire stage. The audience erupted in gasps. Holy cow, what a huge tortoise! Although Su Bai's opponent had watched his previous matches, he was still infuriated by Su Bai's arrogant gesture. Nevertheless, he remained cautious, slowly retreating to create distance. But in the next moment, a yellow light emanated from Xiao Ba, enveloping the opponent, who suddenly found it difficult to move, cold sweat dripping down. Seeing the tortoise, larger than a truck, approaching, he felt a chill run down his spine. I object. This is cheating. As Su Bai pulled out a leather sofa he had bought online from his beast space and sat down leisurely, the opponent was already sent flying by Xiao Ba's slap. Watching his opponent being swiftly defeated, Su Bai taunted, huh? That was too easy. I didn't even get to pull out my peanuts. The audience was stunned by the scene. Isn't a beast tamer supposed to be a weak profession? How is he beating a warrior like it's nothing? This is the national finals, and Su Bai pulled out a sofa? Wow, that leather looks like a cheap product from a discount site. Does he have no respect for his opponent? You must not have seen Su Bai's previous matches. That tortoise's defense and strength are amazing. It's definitely at the silver level. If you had such a strong beast, you could easily beat bronze-level warriors too and be just as cocky. Since all the contestants from Yokohama Wuda were warriors, none of whom had reached the silver level, the outcome was inevitable. With Xiao Ba's full effort, the remaining 4 contestants from Yokohama Wuda were also easily sent flying. Su Bai secured an easy victory in this match. As Su Bai slowly put away the sofa and the unfinished peanuts, the host shockingly announced the result of the match. Jiangzhou Wuda had impressively scored a 5-win streak in the finals. The crowd was initially silent, then erupted into thunderous cheers and applause. The audience roared with excitement, celebrating Su Bai's arrogant yet exhilarating performance. Amid the overwhelming cheers, Su Bai walked back to his seat, grinning. Principal, see? Just 10 minutes to settle the match. Easy as that, he said. The old principal nodded expressionlessly, but his hands behind his back were trembling. He was torn between disapproving of Su Bai's arrogant behavior during a nationally televised final and acknowledging the substantial benefits this victory brought. The second match was between Dudu Wuda and Huadong Wuda. To avoid embarrassment, Huadong Wuda sent out their Silverdeer captain, while Dudu Wuda fielded a sophomore Silverdeer beginner. However, within 5 minutes, Huadong Wuda's captain was beaten bloody, while Dudu Wuda's player remained unscathed. Dudu Wuda then voluntarily switched players and ultimately won all 5 matches, showcasing their formidable strength. The old principal patted Su Bai on the shoulder, advising him to learn from the composure of Dudu Wuda's captain. Su Bai rolled his eyes, bluntly stating that the opponent was either too rich or too foolish. Chao Zixuan from Modu Wuda disdainfully commented on Dudu Wuda's performance and decided to let the reserve team play against the 7th-ranked Nanjing Wuda. Feeling bored during the other school's matches, Su Bai sighed at how lonely it was to be unbeatable. He informed the principal and headed alone to the Modu Hotel for some gourmet food, only to be disappointed by a sign at the entrance that prohibited Wangba from entering. Finally, the afternoon's draw took place. When the host announced that Jiangzhou Wuda would face Luozhou Wuda, the reserve bench of Luozhou Wuda erupted in cheers. They openly mocked Jiangzhou Wuda, showing no respect and considering themselves already in the top 4. The Luozhou Wuda players brazenly ridiculed Jiangzhou Wuda, even making fun of their special train ride, completely disregarding the feelings of the other teams. Principal, let me go first in the initial round. I want to teach them a lesson. A trainee passionately volunteered. The principal of Luaha Martial Arts University simply smiled and waved his hand. No, Don't they at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University like to defeat opponents 5 in a row? Let's give them a taste of their own medicine. We'll let our captain, Wang Mingquan, lead the charge and take them all down in one go. Show them the spirit of our prestigious school. Ordinary martial arts universities should know their place and follow the rules. Although Su Bai had once defeated 5 opponents in a row from another ordinary martial arts university, this was insignificant in the eyes of elite schools. Any team from a prestigious university could easily achieve the same. Just as ordinary martial arts universities can't hold their heads high in front of Imperial Capital Martial Arts University and Shanghai Martial Arts University, this has become a deeply ingrained mindset. Since both schools are part of the Southern War Zone and located nearby, the discussions from Luoha Martial Arts University were clearly heard by everyone at Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Luoha Martial Arts University is gloating about facing us? Bai Ningbing was furious, veins bulging as he stood up abruptly. Principal, they're going too far. Let me go first this time. I want to see who teaches whom a lesson. Other team members also eagerly volunteered, their faces filled with anger. Seeing this, Su Bai shot a threatening look at the old principal. Feeling immense pressure, the old principal quickly announced, Su Bai will lead this round. Show them the spirit of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University. Let Luoha Martial Arts University know we're not to be trifled with. Don't come down until you've defeated all 5 of them. These were not empty words. With 2 tamed beasts, Su Bai was equivalent to 2 silver-level fighters on the field simultaneously, giving him a significant chance to defeat their lone silver-level opponent. After being mocked by Luoha Martial Arts University, everyone no longer opposed Su Bai taking the lead. If he could indeed defeat 5 in a row, that would be truly satisfying. Bai Ningbing, setting aside past grievances with Su Bai, said proactively, Su Bai, if you need snacks and drinks, I'll buy them for you. Just one thing. Take them all down. Wang Qingqing added, remember to strike a pose when you get on stage. Su Bai raised an eyebrow and smiled. As long as his teammates didn't compete for resources with him, everything was negotiable. Don't worry, I'll get the job done. With that, Su Bai confidently stepped onto the stage, followed closely by Luoha Martial Arts University's captain, Wang Mingquan, who wore a relaxed smile. Let the match begin. With the host's announcement, Wang Mingquan didn't rush to attack. Instead, he taunted Su Bai, a freshman from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, as the captain at just mid-bronze level? Impressive talent. But this is as far as your university goes. Why not just aim for a ranking in the war zone? Why push to the finals? This isn't a place for your level. Surrender now, and you can avoid some pain. As the saying goes, a wise man knows when to retreat. Ignoring him, Su Bai pulled out a sofa from his beast space, sat down nonchalantly, and crossed his legs. He raised his right hand, wagging his finger at his opponent, silently mocking. You're not worth it. In response to his opponent's enraged expression, Su Bai summoned Xiao Ba. Boom. Xiao Ba's massive body landed heavily, creating a thunderous sound as if the ground itself trembled. Seeing a formidable opponent, Xiao Ba's eyes gleamed with excitement, and a yellow glow enveloped him. Gravity of the Earth, activate. Wang Mingquan, a silver-level agility fighter, reacted with speed far beyond ordinary people. Realizing Xiao Ba was about to unleash his ability, he sneered and disappeared, leaving only a trail of afterimages, darting straight at Su Bai like an arrow. Xiao Ba tried to lock onto him with his gaze to activate the gravity ability, but Wang Mingquan's speed was too fast to capture. This was Xiao Ba's first failure since gaining the gravity ability, surprising even Su Bai. However, he quickly understood the principle. Xiao Ba's gravity ability required eye contact to lock onto the target, but Wang Mingquan's speed exceeded Xiao Ba's visual processing limits, making it impossible to lock on. Although gravity should counter agility fighters, extreme speed could counter gravity. Despite being a silver-level initial stage, Wang Mingquan was a prodigy, far stronger than the silver-level nether cat they had previously faced. Of course, this was also because Xiao Ba was only mid-bronze level, a significant tier difference. If Xiao Ba were also silver level, Wang Mingquan wouldn't even qualify to be looked at by Xiao Ba. As Wang Mingquan rapidly closed in on Su Bai, he sneered. You really think you can rely on this turtle to be invincible in a national finals filled with prodigies? Naive. The audience erupted with cheers. I knew it. How could Su Bai possibly defeat a silver-level prodigy? Bronze levels are no match for Su Bai, but silver levels are a different story. Once Wang Mingquan deals with Su Bai, taking down the rest of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University will be a perfect sweep. That's what you get with a prestigious school. All those resources aren't for nothing. In an instant, Wang Mingquan was upon Su Bai, slashing at his shoulder. Xiao Ba was still far away, unable to assist in time. Everyone held their breath, thinking if Su Bai got hit by this strike, he'd be seriously injured if not dead. Was this the end for Su Bai? Facing the fierce attack, Su Bai could have used Xiao Bai's ability to unleash speed surpassing Wang Mingquan's and dodge, but Wang Mingquan wasn't worthy of seeing Su Bai's trump card. More importantly, Subai wanted to deliver the most shocking blow possible. Subai remained motionless, completely ignoring the attack, and activated his source convergence without hesitation. A mysterious spiritual energy surged from Subai, creating an invisible, untouchable, and inaudible connection between him and Xiaoba. At this critical moment, the mysterious link passage had grown several times, thicker than when Subai first gained the source flow. Both Xiaoba and Subai were enduring the damage together, and Xiaoba's innate skill, Earth Barrier, was immediately activated. The sound of metal clashing was deafening, as if Wang Mingquan's strike had landed on an indestructible steel plate. Subai, with his physique already surpassing 100 points, was not at all inferior to a silver-level warrior focused on physical strength. Coupled with the dual protection of the source flow and the earth barrier, he stood completely unscathed, taking the fierce blow heeding. The audience was stunned, watching in disbelief. Wang Mingquan's full-force strike only managed to tear a small hole in Subai's school uniform, leaving a faint red mark on his skin without drawing a single drop of blood. The powerful defense of the Xuanwu was perfectly demonstrated through Subai at this moment. Wang Mingquan was dumbfounded, his expression changing drastically as he stared at Subai in disbelief. Meanwhile, the judges, who had been casually watching the match, all stood up in unison. Some even trembled as they pointed towards Subai. Could this be the source flow? Besides Luofan, there's actually a second person who has mastered the source flow? Heaven and earth coalesce. The soul remains eternal. Divine weapons gather. Sacred beast armament. Roots of flora. The source flow. It's the heavenly tier technique of beast tamers. The source flow? Legend has it that Luofan's source flow had 3 variations: sharing damage, sharing energy, and transferring life force. Subai was clearly using the damage-sharing variation, which explained why he was unscathed despite Wang Mingquan's full-force silver-level attack. The damage had been transferred to his tamed beast. The presidents of Modu Martial Arts University and Digwa Martial Arts University also rose from their VIP seats, murmuring to themselves, so that's why the copy of our school's heavenly tier technique went missing. It turns out Subai mastered the source flow and made the heavenly tier technique recognize him as its master. Most reporters might not understand the significance of the term source flow, but seeing the VIPs and judges so shocked, they quickly captured the scene with their cameras. Experienced reporters shouted to their colleagues, "What are you standing there for? Take down what the judges and university presidents just said. This is a heavenly tier technique, recognizing its master. The last time this happened was over a decade ago with the supernova Lin Laohu. This is explosive news." Reporters familiar with the legends of the source flow were even more excited, furiously snapping photos of Subai. Their hearts raced with excitement. "This is it. I'm going to make it big. The source flow, and he's the second person in the world to master this heavenly tier technique. Our human race's fortune will extend for another 100 years." Ordinary spectators might not grasp the concept of a heavenly tier technique, but they were all amazed that Subai could withstand a full-force attack from a silver-level warrior. Although Wang Mingquan was shocked, he reacted quickly. Fearing a counterattack from Subai, he immediately distanced himself, warily eyeing his opponent. Subai grinned. Though he wasn't seriously hurt, taking that hit Hedon was still somewhat painful, and his clothes were torn. This guy would have to pay for that. Subai looked at the terrified Wang Mingquan and teased, "What's the matter? Stunned already? Aren't you supposed to be fast? Let me bring out someone who can keep up with you." With that, he opened his beast space and released Xiaobai. Roar. "Master, you finally let me out for some fresh air. Get him." Roar. "Yes, master." The tiger's roar shook the arena, and an indescribable aura of ferocity followed. The audience exclaimed, "What a mighty tiger!" Wang Mingquan squinted at Xiaobai, feeling relieved when he sensed its bronze meteor aura, but he would soon pay dearly for underestimating it. Wang Mingquan initially planned to ignore Xiaobai and attack Subai directly. However, after a single roar, Xiaobai's figure vanished before everyone's eyes. Swift as a ghost, Xiaobai's ghostly figure appeared before Wang Mingquan with an eerie grace. As an agility-type warrior, Wang Mingquan was horrified to find that the white tiger's speed far surpassed his own. His hair stood on end, and his blood surged, a silvery sheen covering his body. Wang Mingquan exerted all his strength to activate his combat technique, retreating rapidly to gain more reaction time. But Xiaobai wouldn't allow it. Sticking to Wang Mingquan like a shadow, no matter how he retreated or accelerated, he couldn't shake it off. Wang Mingquan realized that the only explanation for this was that his opponent's speed was vastly superior to his own. Before Wang Mingquan could ponder what kind of monstrous being he was facing, a shadow loomed over him. Just as he raised his blade to strike, Xiaobai's paw had already landed on him. Boom! The paw struck Wang Mingquan hard, catching him off guard. Ugh! Wang Mingquan spat blood as he was sent flying, his body tracing an arc through the air. Unlike his other bronze-level teammates, he adjusted his landing posture midair. Gripping his blade tightly, He prepared for Xiao Bai's next attack, his feet skidding across the ground for several meters before coming to a stop. Steadying himself, Wang Mingquan wiped the blood from his mouth with his sleeve. Seeing that Xiao Bai wasn't pursuing, he breathed a sigh of relief and began to regulate his breathing. This tiger's speed is outrageous, and its attack power is formidable, but I have my own reasons not to lose. Charge! As if psyching himself up, Wang Mingquan let out a roar, his blood surging as he charged at Xiao Bai. His blade began to glow with a blood-red light. Man and blade seemingly merged into one. Combat technique, Gale Slash. Wang Mingquan transformed into a blood-red whirlwind, rushing at Xiao Bai. A look of disdain flashed in Xiao Bai's vertical pupils as it extended its tin-sharp claws, like tin blades. Sensing the killing intent, it decided not to hold back. Roar! A whirlwind, a ghostly figure. The two collided, stirring the air on the stage into a frenzy. The wind howled, and the air was thick with killing intent. Boom! Slash! Xiao Bai's speed was ultimately beyond Wang Mingquan's ability to counter. In a mere instant, the outcome was decided. The outcome was decided. Wang Mingquan lay on the ground, his clothes shredded to pieces by sharp claws, blood gushing from deep wounds. He was covered in blood, in a pitiful state. This was only the result of Xiao Bai following Su Bai's instructions not to attack vital areas. Had it attacked with full force, Wang Mingquan would likely have been torn to shreds. The white tiger, known for its lethality, lived up to its reputation. Medical personnel swiftly lifted Wang Mingquan onto a stretcher and rushed him away for treatment. The audience was in an uproar, buzzing with disbelief. Su Bai actually won? A mid-tier bronze defeating the captain of a prestigious school silver team. This is unbelievable. It was a complete thrashing. Su Bai's two beasts are each more formidable than the last. What's the story behind this big tiger? Is Su Bai going to take down all five? Who's the real prestigious school here? The host ignored the commotion and continued. Next up for Luaha Martial University, the second contestant. Su Bai listened to the discussions around him, a slight smile playing on his lips. He thought of Jiangzhou Martial University's predicament. Not a prestigious school, so only students were sent to the capital. Not a prestigious school, so victories were met with incredulity. Not a prestigious school, so making it to the finals was often dismissed as luck. More importantly, prestigious schools had far superior resources. Students from prestigious schools received free training elixirs upon admission, while students from regular schools went to battle with basic swords and shields, lacking even the most fundamental blood-replenishing potions. During the multiracial assault over a month ago, it was these regular students who suffered the most casualties. Su Bai recalled his classmates slaughtered by the Hellcat on the battlefield, the deputy commander who fought to the death, and the mentor who sacrificed himself to protect the students. A surge of anger rose within him. Why did students from regular schools have to fight for survival with everything they had, while those from prestigious schools stood on high, looking down on them? At that moment, Su Bai's mindset shifted. From initial caution to a resolute determination to dismantle this unfair hierarchy. He wanted to prove that students from regular schools were equally capable and deserving of respect. With this resolve, Su Bai turned to the host and declared, "I'll take on 4. The host, shocked, confirmed, "Su Bai, are you saying you want to challenge 4 opponents from Luaha Martial University at once?" Su Bai nodded in agreement. The entire venue erupted in disbelief, all eyes fixed on Su Bai. The students from Luaha Martial University were incensed. Although they were the lowest-ranked prestigious school, they were still a prestigious school. How dare a captain from a regular school provoke them like this? The students of Luaha Martial University shouted angrily, "Principal, let us go up and crush him. How dare he look down on us? Today, we'll make sure he leaves in a stretcher." The principal of Luaha Martial University wore a dark expression. He had never imagined being challenged so brazenly by a student from a regular school. He secretly decided that if the host agreed to this challenge, he would instruct his students to fight ruthlessly, and he would bear the consequences. Other prestigious schools also sided with Luaha Martial University, glaring at Su Bai. If Su Bai challenged them one by one, even if he won all 5 matches, it would only mean Luaha Martial University was outmatched. But now, Su Bai wanted to take on the remaining 4 together, which was a blatant insult to all prestigious schools. With this single statement, Su Bai had incited the resentment and anger of all the prestigious schools. In the bustling metropolis of Shanghai, Xin Chao from Wuhan University furrowed his brow as he scrutinized by Su, a flicker of anger flashing in his eyes. "This kid is way too arrogant. If we face him in the semi-finals, make sure to crush him," he growled under his breath. The surrounding participants from Shanghai's universities nodded in agreement, smirking and discussing among themselves. An ignorant bumpkin. Last time, he freeloaded off our buffet worth millions with his 2 tamed beasts. We still haven't settled that score." One of the students gritted his teeth as he spoke. "The captain's right. This guy needs to be taught a lesson," another added. However, the military judges seemed intrigued by Su's words. They weren't concerned with the prestige of elite schools. Instead, they admired Su's audacity and courage. To them, a true warrior should possess such spirit. Meanwhile, the old principal of Jiangzhou University was sweating profusely. Although the rules allowed multiple participants, if the challenger lost, the opponent could maintain a 4-0 advantage. Unless Su could reduce their numbers, Luoha University would always have the upper hand. Su, you better hold it together. If you lose, I'll have your head, the old principal roared internally. To his dismay, the chief military judge actually approved Su's request. Granted, the colonel declared decisively, regardless of the outcome, Su will enjoy the resources of this victory. A warrior needs such vigor and guts. The host received the command and raised his voice by several octaves. Let's welcome the 4 members from Luoha University to the stage. From the preparation area of Luoha University, 4 furious young men grabbed their weapons and stepped onto the ring. The tension in the air was palpable. Hearing the old principal's words, Su turned and gave him a reassuring thumbs up. Then, he slowly faced his 4 opponents already on the stage. He pointed his thumb towards them and slowly turned it downward before giving a sharp shake. This provocative gesture instantly ignited the emotions of the 300,000 strong audience. Su Bai is awesome. The deafening cheers echoed through the venue. Even those watching the live stream at home were thrilled, especially the members, families, and teachers of regular universities. Brothers, let's teach this guy from a regular university a lesson. He can't mess with elite schools. All together, crush him. Amid the surrounding roars, a slight smile crept onto Su's lips. To him, these 4 bronze-level opponents were insignificant. Xiao Bai, each of you take down 2. Su ordered, then leisurely sat back on the sofa, popping peanuts into his mouth. Got it. Just 2? That might not be enough. With a flash of yellow light, Xiao Bai instantly immobilized 2 of the students. Meanwhile, Xiao Bai appeared ghost-like in front of the other 2, his tiger claws striking down. The opponents hastily defended, but within 3 moves, the first was sent flying. Xiao Bai approached the immobilized students and slapped one, sending him flying without resistance. Boom, 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 boom. In just 5 minutes, the 4 Luoha University students were successively knocked out, their landing sounds forming a continuous thud. In a Ani against 4, Su from Jiangzhou University crushed his opponents effortlessly. The judges, audience, and VIPs erupted in excitement. Is this Su's true strength? It's terrifying. The top students from Beijing and Shanghai universities might not be any better. Jiangzhou University produced such a prodigy this year? They're on the rise. The old principal trembled with excitement, his hands clenched tightly. Damn it. Su won. We won. We're in the semifinals. Jiangzhou is rising. Su, well done. As the referee's count ended, none of the 4 Luoha University students could stand. Jiangzhou University triumphed, advancing to the semifinals. The old principal and all the participants embraced and cheered wildly. The citizens of Jiangzhou who came to support erupted in joy, throwing their belongings into the air. They laughed, shouted, and cried, their emotions beyond words. All the regular universities and ordinary people were celebrating, while those from elite schools stared at Su with grim faces, seeing him as a thorn in their side. As the 100 Schools tournament reached its peak, a high-level meeting was taking place in the Dragon Nation's highest military command in the capital. 6 of the 12 Lord-level powerhouses gathered, with the remaining 6 guarding the battlefield. Leading them was the top general, a super-strong figure just a step away from king level, holding the rank of marshal. The room also housed over 20 diamond-level powerhouses, all with stars on their shoulders. This was a meeting of the highest combat power of the Dragon Nation and the entire human race. A communications officer ran into the room. Report, the 100 Schools tournament is about to enter the semi-finals and will conclude in 2 days. The marshal's eyes gleamed as he nodded expressionlessly. Good. Another communications officer quickly followed. Report, the military preparations for the counterattack against the myriad races are complete and are being distributed to all troops. The marshal's hand slowly rubbed as he squinted his eyes. Good. Soon after, a third communications officer reported, Report, all troops nationwide have been mobilized, with 1 million soldiers gathered at the front lines, ready to counterattack the myriad races. The marshal stood up, his voice powerful. Good. Once the 100 Schools tournament concludes, our counterattack against the myriad races will officially begin. All participating students must also go to the battlefield to kill the enemy. This is a revenge battle for the recent attack on our rear by the myriad races. To avenge the tens of thousands of students and instructors who died, we must show the myriad races that those who offend the Dragon Nation will be punished, no matter how far away they are. We must fight until they tremble in fear and never dare to have such thoughts again. The generals all stood and saluted. Victory for the human race. The marshal nodded in satisfaction and continued. Next, let's go seek Mr. Nyeching's guidance. The Mr. Nyeching the marshal mentioned was a king-level powerhouse living in the forbidden mountains of the capital. As soon as he finished speaking, a spatial ripple appeared, and a figure in a fur robe stepped out. I am aware of your plans. Proceed without hesitation. With me here, the king-level powerhouse of the myriad races won't dare to act. After Subai defeated Luo Hiwuda, the day's competition finally came to an end. What awaited them next was the semifinal's true showdown of the strongest. Back at the hotel in Shanghai, Subai lay on the bed, recalling the intense battle with Wang Yankuan in the ring. In that moment when he activated the origin synchronization, he seemed to have a new insight. Subai closed his eyes, feeling the energy flowing within him. After long-term cultivation, the connection channel between him and his tamed beast had greatly improved, with both sharing damage and energy seamlessly. However, he had yet to break through the final mystery of transmitting life force. Subai opened his eyes and sighed softly. He understood that it was not just about the width of the channel, but involved the profound mysteries of the essence of life. Due to his current level, he couldn't reach that stage and had to put it aside for now. With a shift in thought, Subai decided to explore the sacred beast armament, an area he had not delved into before. He sat up cross-legged on the bed and began to meticulously review the related techniques. 10 minutes later, he frowned. It turned out that the sacred beast armament involved the transformation of sacred beasts and required the use of the essence of life, making it untrainable below the golden level. Just as he was about to give up, a sudden idea struck him. What if he didn't use the essence of life and simply activated the sacred beast armament technique? With this thought, Subai summoned Xiaobai from the system space and began to experiment repeatedly. Repeated failures did not dampen Subai's confidence. In the constant attempts, he vaguely felt he was on the verge of grasping something but couldn't quite pinpoint it. 3 hours passed, and Subai took a deep breath and tried again. Sacred beast armament, activate. Mental power surged like a tide, following the improved technique Subai had devised, and finally poured into the connection channel. 1 second, 2 seconds, 10 seconds passed, and just when Subai thought he was going to fail again, his vision suddenly blurred. When it cleared, he was astonished to find that he had switched places with Xiaobai. The system prompt sounded immediately. Position swap. Within a range of 1 kilometer, the tamer and the tamed beast can swap positions at will, ignoring all restrictions. Subai was momentarily stunned. He had intended to activate the sacred beast armament, but had instead comprehended a new form of origin synchronization. This was completely beyond his expectations. Upon reflection, he realized. Wasn't this the legendary skill, Heavenly Hand Power? Excited, Subai immediately tried again. This time, it only required the infusion of mental power, and he could instantly swap places with Xiaobai, almost in the blink of an eye. He enthusiastically repeated the swap several times until Xiaobai, dizzy and pitiful, pleaded, Master, I'm feeling dizzy. How about calling Xiaobai to play with you? Seeing Xiaobai's starry-eyed look, Subai shook his head helplessly and sent it back to the beast space. He looked around. Although the hotel room in Shanghai was large enough to accommodate Xiaobai, it was clearly impossible to fit Xiaobai's massive form. Thinking about the spectacular scene of swapping places with Xiaobai, Subai couldn't help but feel a bit regretful. At that moment, there was a knock on the door. The principal had summoned all the students to discuss the upcoming semifinals. Subai tidied his clothes and quickly walked to the principal's room. Pushing the door open, he saw the principal smiling with his eyes narrowed in excitement. Students, the semifinals are next. Just do your best. We've already achieved our goal of making it to the top 4. This year's 100 Schools tournament has been a great success for us. Rest assured, the school will reward you handsomely, especially you, Subai. You've been indispensable. Hearing these words, everyone's faces lit up with joy. Although they hadn't fought in the finals and most of the resources were awarded to Subai alone, those were one-time rewards from the military. More importantly, thanks to Subai's efforts, Jiangzhou Martial University had risen to 4th place, which meant the annual military investment would be no less than 10 billion. Compared to the previous yearly allocation of just a few billion, this was a windfall. As the top talents of Jiangzhou Martial University, they wouldn't lack resources in the future. Although Subai earned more, they wouldn't be shortchanged. However, only Subai felt increasingly uneasy. Is the old principal planning to give up on the championship's multi-billion resources? Subai thought to himself. I've worked so hard to develop new talents to bring glory to the school and secure more resources. Why is the old principal backing down now? Unable to hold back, Subai spoke up. Principal, are you bad at math? The principal, still immersed in the joy of becoming the head of the nation's 4th best school, didn't react immediately. What? Subai began counting on his fingers for the principal. Don't you know that the top 3 elite schools receive far more resources annually than the 4th place? Look at Shanghai Martial University. They spent 18 billion just on their main gate. Even if we become the fourth best, we can't afford such extravagance. I think we should aim for the top and build a grand new gate. Principal, we can't just settle for the top 4 and let down the people of Jiangzhou. We must strive for first place. First place. Getting more excited, Su Bai stood up, clenched his fists, and shouted passionately. Hearing this, the principal and others were stunned. Challenging the top 3 elite schools? That was unimaginable. Especially by Ningbing and Wang Qingqing, being from the capital, they were well aware of the strength of the top 3 elite schools. Defeating them? It was sheer fantasy. Only Guyu Qingshu's eyes sparkled with unusual interest as she observed Su Bai. Seeing Su Bai's relentless determination, the principal cleared his throat and gently advised, Su Bai, we must know when to be content. Fourth place is already our limit. The top 3 elite schools are beyond our reach. For Jiangzhou Martial University, reaching this point is already a stroke of luck. Su Bai rolled his eyes, his tone laced with a hint of mockery. Principal, is my leather sofa not flashy enough? Or is my leg crossing not high-profile enough? What makes you think our entry into the top 4 was pure luck? Don't worry, I'll improve for the finals. Tonight, I'll buy a bigger sofa, but of course, the school should cover the cost. After all, we're bringing glory to the school. I shouldn't have to pay out of my own pocket, right? Su Bai's words drew chuckles from the crowd. They couldn't help but recall his performance in the Arena 5 consecutive victories, with the main team members only stepping in once. Such a record hardly seemed like they had struggled to make it to the top 4. Unintentionally, Su Bai's words dispelled the team's fear of the 3 top schools and showcased his determination to achieve a higher ranking in the finals. Gu Yueqing's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm as he clapped his folded fan against his left palm and chimed in, Principal, Su Bai is right. We shouldn't stop here. Let's give it our all. Even if we lose, we're still in 4th place, so there's nothing to lose. The ever-competitive Bai Ningbing, recalling Su Bai's performance in the matches, smiled with a fighting spirit in her eyes. Su Bai, though I don't always see eye to eye with you, your performance justifies you as the captain. I propose you plan our strategy for the top 4 matches. Wang Qingqing looked around at everyone and smiled. Since we've all decided to fight, Wang Qingqing, won't back down. The weakest member, Luo Yonghao, scratched his head and grinned. Hey, Su Bai, just let me know if you need me. Even if I can't win, I'll bite a piece off the opponent. Initially, there was some dissatisfaction with having a junior like Su Bai as captain, but after everything they'd been through, especially following the Luha Military University incident, the team had grown to trust him. Su Bai's strength was undeniable, and following a strong leader is only natural. The old principal looked at the team, whose spirits were lifted by Su Bai's words, and shook his head with a wry smile. You all are so full of youthful vigor. If you want to fight, then fight well. From today on, Su Bai will be in charge of the top 4 matches. At that moment, Jiangzhou Military University's unity and determination were unwavering. The next morning, the Magic City Stadium was packed to the brim, with 300,000 spectators gathered. Today was the day of the top 4 showdown, and it was also the debut of the Great Wall Military Academy. The excitement far exceeded that of the previous day. The announcer stood on the podium, microphone in hand, passionately introducing, ladies and gentlemen, after yesterday's intense competition, the 100 Schools League has finally entered the top 4 showdown. Now, let me proudly introduce the Great Wall Military Academy. He detailed the history of the Great Wall Military Academy, from its establishment as a military base in 1907, its formal reorganization into a military academy in 1925, to its participation in over 100 battles over the past 94 years, and the many strong warriors it has produced. The announcer emphasized that the Great Wall Military Academy is the #1 military academy globally and the hope of Longhua. The audience of 300,000 listened attentively, showing their respect for the Great Wall Military Academy. Thunderous applause erupted, honoring those who dedicated their youth and lives to defend the country. As the applause died down, the announcer continued, as the strongest military university in Longhua and the frontline shield of humanity, the Great Wall Military Academy is well deserving of its reputation. Now, let's welcome the 5 contestants from the Great Wall Military Academy to the stage. As the announcer finished, all eyes focused on the stage, and the audience began to buzz with excitement. Some praised the Great Wall Military Academy as a city of heroes, with every student being a hero. Others were thrilled to finally witness their prowess, and some were curious about their true strength. When someone questioned why the Great Wall Military Academy didn't have reserve members, the person next to them immediately responded, "Brother, you've got it wrong. They're from the Great Wall Military Academy. They don't need reserve members." Amid the murmurs of the crowd, 5 contestants from the Great Wall Guard Military Academy slowly ascended the stage. Clad in armor and wielding weapons, their synchronized movements made them appear as a perfectly coordinated unit. The powerful, rhythmic sound of their footsteps echoed through the arena, unmarred by any extraneous noise. 4 of the team members wore silver armor, exuding an aura akin to celestial warriors, each having reached the mid-tier silver rank. Leading them was their captain, a towering figure in purple gold armor. Although he was only at the initial silver rank, his presence was so profound that even the former headmaster, a peak gold rank expert, couldn't gauge his depth. The host began to introduce the contestants' backgrounds. The four main combatants were all outstanding soldiers, with 2 at mid-tier silver and 2 at initial silver rank. Their silver armor was forged from the beast cores of high-tier silver beasts they had personally slain, showcasing both their strength and bravery. This introduction elicited gasps from the audience. They couldn't believe what they were hearing. These youngsters managed to kill high-tier silver beasts? Even the regular team members are this strong? No wonder people say their participation is overkill. Ordinary schools can't compete. Only top-tier captains like Chao Zixuan and Wang Yang might be able to suppress them. As the commotion died down, the host continued with the captain, Han Zhan. He was the grandson of Han Dang, a lord-level powerhouse and general. Han Zhan's purple gold armor was crafted with the core of a diamond-tier multiracial expert, and though he could currently only harness a fraction of its power, it significantly boosted his combat abilities. On the multiracial battlefield, Han Zhan had once fought a gold-tier expert to a standstill, despite being only at the initial silver rank. The audience was once again in an uproar, marveling at Han Zhan's near-gold-tier prowess even before graduation. Judges and distinguished guests nodded in approval, impressed by the Great Wall Guard Military Academy's consistent excellence. However, reactions from other teams varied. Wang Yang, captain of Imperial Capital Military University, scoffed, dismissing Han Zhan as relying on his background for powerful armor. Chao Zixuan, captain of Magic Capital Military University, muttered that merely using armor to barely contend with gold-tier opponents was nothing to boast about. Su Bai, captain of Jiangzhou Military University, used his system to analyze Han Zhan's stats, finding them far superior to both Wang Yang and Chao Zixuan. Su Bai speculated that if Han Zhan unleashed his innate skills and armor techniques, he could easily overpower the two. However, Su Bai overlooked the fact that he was the true prodigy of the competition, having achieved in 4 months what others took a lifetime to reach. The host announced the start of the semi-finals, and the arena erupted with enthusiastic cheers. The draw results were revealed. The first match would be the Great Wall Guard Military Academy versus Imperial Capital Military University. The second match would be Magic Capital Military University versus Jiangzhou Military University. Chao Zixuan felt a tinge of regret at the draw but dismissed Jiangzhou Military University as inconsequential. His team members shared his disdain, even planning to take down all 5 opponents in succession. On Jiangzhou Military University's side, the old headmaster solemnly asked Su Bai to arrange the lineup. Su Bai nonchalantly suggested, leading the charge himself, and taking down all 5 opponents. Faced with the team's indignant stares, he relented and revised the strategy. Luo Yonghao would go first, followed by Bai Ningbing, Wang Qingqing, Qing Shu, with Su Bai as the anchor. The old headmaster, deep in thought, assumed Su Bai intended to use weaker members to gauge the opponent's strength. Meanwhile, Luo Yonghao misunderstood Su Bai's intention, interpreting it as a sign of trust and importance. Determined not to disappoint Brother Su, he vowed to give his best performance. While the team from Jiangzhou University of Martial Arts was busy discussing their lineup, the highly anticipated match between the Imperial Capital University of Martial Arts and the Great Wall Guards University of Martial Arts was officially underway. The announcer's voice boomed across the arena. First round of the semi-finals. Let's give a warm welcome to Imperial Capital University of Martial Arts. As the announcer's call echoed, all eyes in the audience turned to the ring. The first fighter from Imperial Capital University was none other than their captain, Wang Yang. Clad in white, holding a long spear, he stood tall and proud. His handsome face and imposing stature made him look like an invincible warrior. The crowd erupted in cheers. Screams from countless young women filled the air, and even some older women couldn't hide their excitement. Su Bai, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but smirk and think to himself, if this guy lived in my past life, he'd definitely be a pretty boy who couldn't handle any real work. Chatter buzzed through the audience. Oh my, they're starting with Captain Wang Yang. I heard he's only a mid-level silver rank, but he's undefeated below the gold rank and can even challenge gold-level fighters. The Great Wall Guards are in for a tough fight. Soon, the crowd started chanting in unison. Wang Yang, victory! Wang Yang, victory! In the Jiangzhou University of Martial Arts waiting area, Su Bai used his system to carefully analyze Wang Yang's attributes. He then glanced curiously at Guyu Qingshu beside him and whispered, Qingshu, who do you think is stronger, you or Wang Yang? Guyu Qingshu's eyes sparkled as he gently tapped his folding fan against his palm and smiled, shaking his head. You must be joking. Wang Yang is a peerless talent from Imperial Capital University. I'm just a nobody from Jiangzhou University. How could I compare? Su Bai looked at him with disdain. Don't try to fool me. I'm a beast tamer with extraordinary mental strength and perception. I know you have some secrets. Guyu Qingshu paused, then leaned closer to Subai and whispered, "Well, to be honest, I've never seen Wang Yang go all out, so I can't really judge." Subai gave him a peculiar look, thinking, "Old Gu, you're such a sly fox. Good thing you're on my team." Meanwhile, in the Great Wall Guards University's waiting area, the towering Han Zhan scanned his 4 teammates and asked, "Imperial Capital University is sending Captain Wang Yang for the first match. Who's up for the challenge?" A mid-level silver rank warrior immediately stood up. "I've heard of Wang Yang's strength. As a fellow mid-level silver rank, I, Zhang Ji, volunteer to face him." Han Zhan nodded. "All right, get ready." However, when Wang Yang saw that his opponent was not Han Zhan but a mid-level silver rank team member, he frowned. He wanted to prove he was better than Han Zhan, and today, he would show everyone that he was the best of the younger generation. Wang Yang twirled his spear and pointed it at Han Zhan, his aura surging as he shouted, "Han Zhan, do you dare to face me in the ring? Sending a minor player, are you looking down on me?" The arena fell silent for a moment before erupting in astonishment. Wow, Wang Yang is so arrogant. He's challenging the captain of the Great Wall Guards? This is going to be a battle of the titans. The Great Wall Guards team members were furious, their faces turning red. One warrior, radiating a silver glow, pointed his blade at Wang Yang and yelled, "How dare you challenge our captain? Such arrogance." The announcer, unsure of what to do, looked towards the Great Wall Guard's principal. The crowd roared, "Han Zhan! Han Zhan! Han Zhan! King versus king! King versus king!" Amidst the excitement, Han Zhan remained expressionless. As a soldier, he knew only to follow orders. He stood up and approached the principal, saying curtly, "Principal." The principal replied, "Han Zhan, you are the strongest of our younger generation, even commanding a regiment on the battlefield. Whether to fight or not is up to you. Don't worry about others' opinions." "Understood." Han Zhan, now resolved, gathered his energy and shouted towards Wang Yang in the ring, "As you wish." With that, Han Zhan leaped several meters into the air, landing gracefully in the ring. Such a height would be fatal for ordinary people or lower-ranked warriors, but Han Zhan landed without a sound, demonstrating his exceptional control over his energy. The crowd watched in awe, anticipating the imminent clash between these two formidable fighters. The audience erupted in excitement. Han Zhan accepted Wang Yang's challenge with a powerful "as you wish." His understated entrance was nonetheless awe-inspiring. The crowd's fervor was ignited, with cheers surging like waves. Defeat the Imperial Capital Martial University and uphold the honor of the Great Wall Defense Military Academy. Han Zhan, invincible. The chants were incessant. Han Zhan stepped onto the ring, ignoring the cheers, and gave a concise order to a fellow teammate, "Step down. I'll handle this." Although the silver-ranked teammate was reluctant, he saluted and respectfully exited the stage. On the judges' panel, the military judges admired Wang Yang's exceptional presence and daring spirit but doubted his ability to defeat Han Zhan. They eagerly anticipated this peak battle of top-tier strength. The press area was in a frenzy, with thousands of reporters snapping photos and shouting their reports, live from the Dragon Nation military channel. The first match of the Final Four. The ultimate showdown of Dragon Nation's top talents. Great Wall Defense Military Academy versus Imperial Capital Martial University. Who will be the #1 school in Dragon Nation? The Battle of the Titans is about to begin. On the ring, Wang Yang's silver-level aura surged, his spear pointed directly at Han Zhan. "Today, I'll show the world that the Imperial Capital Martial University is the strongest in Dragon Nation." In the Jiangzhou Martial University preparation area, Subai watched the spirited Wang Yang and sighed inwardly. This young man is too naive. He's up against a real powerhouse. Han Zhan simply responded, "Let's begin." He took a step forward, his aura rising to match Wang Yang's. With another step, his aura surpassed Wang Yang's. The VIPs were stunned. Although Han Zhan was only a silver-level beginner, his aura overshadowed Wang Yang's, showcasing his extraordinary talent. But that wasn't all. With a third step, a purple-gold light shot up to the sky, and a murderous intent swept through the arena. The tungsten steel floor, meant for gold-level combat, cracked under his feet. The 4 gold-ranked judges exclaimed in disbelief, "How is this possible? Han Zhan's power is terrifying. The extent to which he's mastered his diamond-grade armor is monstrous." Feeling immense pressure, Wang Yang didn't back down. He snorted and activated his ground-level combat skill, Wind Spirit Possession. In the fierce wind, Wang Yang's figure vanished, and his voice echoed from all directions. "So what if your aura is strong or your armor is sharp? Among the third-year students at the Imperial Capital Martial University, many have higher auras than you, but none can defeat me. Today, you'll see that combat isn't just about aura and armor." Wang Yang moved at incredible speed, launching attacks from all directions. Although Han Zhan was slightly slower, he remained as steady as a mountain. Each of his moves was simple yet perfectly timed, effortlessly neutralizing Wang Yang's assaults. These were the skills he honed fighting fierce beasts. The audience held their breath, afraid to miss a single moment of the action. On the ring, silver and purple figures intertwined amid the wind, with the clash of weapons ringing out continuously. In a blink, they had exchanged over 100 blows. Just when everyone thought it would be a prolonged battle, Han Zhan's eyes gleamed as he spotted an opening. He raised his blade, its edge facing the ground, silver aura mixed with purple-gold light enveloping it. Han Zhan slammed it into the ground, unleashing the ground-level combat skill, Sky-Splitting Slash. Boom! The deafening explosion shook the earth. Wang Yang, caught off guard, stumbled as the ground beneath him trembled, creating a flaw in his stance. This was the opening Han Zhan had created with his extensive combat experience. Wang Yang's figure was momentarily revealed to the audience. Gasps and exclamations filled the judges' seats. Han Zhan's move had stunned everyone. The judges immediately recognized it as Han the General's signature technique, the Sky-Splitting Slash. 3 years ago, Han the General had used this very move to kill a diamond-ranked enemy on the spot. The power is terrifying. It can even halt Wang Yang in his tracks, one judge exclaimed. Han Zhan is using an aggressively offensive technique as a control skill. Unbelievable, another judge praised. Brilliant. The tremor in the ground slowed Wang Yang's speed, creating an opening. Han Zhan's tactical ingenuity is simply extraordinary. The judges continued their discussion, marveling at Han Zhan's rich combat experience and keen sense of timing. Just then, Han Zhan struck again, unleashing the Earth-tier technique Sky-Splitting Double Slash. His overwhelming aura surged skyward, and the fierce blade energy surged wildly towards Wang Yang. Wang Yang had no time to evade, but his face showed no fear. He gripped his spear tightly, channeling his blood energy into it, and unleashed his most powerful technique, the Earth-tier skill, Sky-Piercing Spear. The two Earth-tier techniques collided midair with a deafening roar. Han Zhan's broadsword, with its immense weight and unmatched divine power, cleaved Wang Yang's spear in two. Wang Yang's hands were torn open, blood staining the broken spear. In the next instant, Han Zhan's sword struck Wang Yang's body heavily. With a sickening crack, Wang Yang's spine was shattered by the force of the blow, his body twisted grotesquely by the overwhelming power. He was sent flying over 100 meters before crashing to the ground and skidding several dozen meters, leaving a gruesome trail of blood. When the referee approached to count him out, Wang Yang was barely clinging to life. With his last ounce of strength, he looked up at Han Zhan on the stage, his eyes filled with unwillingness, before slipping into unconsciousness. This was the most severe injury since the start of the 100 Schools League. The diamond-ranked principal of the Imperial Capital Martial University was shocked. Ignoring the competition rules, he immediately rushed to Wang Yang's side to administer first aid. In the audience, people gasped at Wang Yang's unconscious, deformed state. Many female spectators screamed in horror. They're all students. How could he go so hard? That was just a strike with the back of the blade. If it had been the edge, Wang Yang might be dead. It's just a competition. Does he have to go for the kill? Look at that blood trail. It's terrifying and gruesome. They're just kids, barely in their teens or 20s, and they're getting beaten like this. This is just a sparring match. Why not stop before it goes too far? The audience's discussions reached the judges and even the VIP military officials. To everyone's surprise, the diamond-ranked vice commander of the war zone stood up, his voice booming with blood energy. Silence! His thunderous voice instantly silenced the crowd. Many of you might not be able to handle such a bloody scene. But I must tell you, even in a sparring ring, this is a battlefield. If you're killed here, you can't blame anyone but yourself for not training hard enough. If Wang Yang had faced a stronger enemy on the battlefield today, he wouldn't even have the chance to be carried to a hospital. The vice commander continued with firm conviction. When we face the ferocious beasts of the myriad races, not one of them will show us mercy. Getting hurt now is nothing. At least on the battlefield, it might save their lives. They must understand they are not just students of a martial university. They are warriors. Bloodshed and slaughter will accompany them for life. Fighting on the edge of life and death. One misstep means serious injury or even death. He looked around, his voice resolute. This 100 Schools League is not for you to sit comfortably and watch martial students jump around like monkeys. It's for you to see the brutal and tragic reality of true combat. I've watched all the matches, and this is the only one that satisfies me. This is what a battlefield should feel like. Under the vice commander's stern rebuke, the crowd fell silent. Though they struggled to accept the life-and-death nature of the fight, they began to realize the harsh reality faced by the martial school students and the Great Wall defenders in the myriad races battlefield. Only by fighting to the death could they survive. Ignoring the audience's chatter, Han Zhan turned to the host and said, "Let my comrades take the stage for the next match." With that, he wiped his broadsword and slowly sheathed it, preparing to return to his seat. At that moment, He felt a gaze filled with battle intent. Years of battlefield experience had honed Han Zhan's sensitivity to killing and fighting intent. After his overwhelming victory over Wang Yang, all eyes were filled with shock, fear, or admiration, except for one gaze, which carried no surprise, as if defeating Wang Yang was expected. There was no fear or reverence, only a desire to fight him. Intrigued, Han Zhan scanned the crowd and locked eyes with Su Bai from Jiangzhou Martial University, wearing the Jingwu school uniform. Su Bai. The two locked eyes across hundreds of meters. In that moment, they both saw the same loneliness in each other's eyes, the loneliness of true strength and the lack of worthy opponents. This feeling was something only they could understand. The two locked eyes for what felt like an eternity, as if everything around them had vanished. The cheering crowd and the passage of time seemed irrelevant in that moment. Finally, Han Zhan gave a slight nod, and after his fellow warrior took the stage, he turned and left the ring. Although the ensuing battles were thrilling, none could match the epic showdown between Han Zhan and Wang Yang. The Imperial Capital Martial Arts University and the Great Wall Defense Force each sent out a silver-level fighter, but within 30 rounds, the Imperial Capital student was defeated. Over the next 4 matches, the Imperial Capital University team continued to lose, succumbing to 5 different opponents from the Great Wall Defense Force. Once held in high esteem, the Imperial Capital Martial Arts University now tasted the bitter flavor of humiliation. The crowd erupted with thunderous chants. Great Wall Defense Force is unbeatable. However, Han Zhan's gaze remained calm, as if this victory was nothing more than a leisurely stroll. After the match, the staff hurried to repair the floor cracked by Han Zhan's powerful strikes. The next bout between the Magic Capital Martial Arts University and Jiangzhou Martial Arts University was about to begin. Despite most spectators expecting a one-sided match, the fighters from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University were full of fighting spirit. Luo Yonghao rubbed his hands together excitedly and assured Su Bai, "Su Gu, don't worry, I won't let Jiangzhou Martial Arts University down." Su Bai couldn't help but smile wryly. He just wanted everyone to have a chance to compete. Nonetheless, he patted Luo Yonghao's shoulder and advised, "Haozi, don't push too hard against a strong opponent. Remember, Su Gu has your back." Luo Yonghao grinned broadly. "Don't worry, Su Gu, I've got this." With that, he hefted his heavy blade and strode confidently onto the stage, showing no fear of his opponent from the Magic Capital Martial Arts University. The Magic Capital team sent out a freshman named Zhang Leixiao, who was at the high bronze level. This prodigy showed little interest in his match against the Jiangzhou student. He sneered at Luo Yonghao. "You seem pretty confident, huh? It doesn't matter. The result will be the same. You'll be off this stage soon. Remember, the one who defeats you is Zhang Leixiao from Magic Capital Martial Arts University." As the announcer signaled the start of the match, Luo Yonghao roared kill. His blood surged, veins bulged, and his heavy blade gleamed with a bronze light as he unleashed the Overlord blade technique towards his opponent. Zhang Leixiao easily dodged and casually slashed Luo Yonghao's back, sending blood flying. Luo Yonghao staggered but gritted his teeth and charged again with a roar. Within 10 rounds, Luo Yonghao was covered in 5 or 6 wounds, his uniform in tatters, looking like a bloodied mess. Zhang Leixiao could have ended the fight quickly but chose to torment him, inflicting wound after wound, making his intent to humiliate clear. Many in the audience winced in sympathy. The Jiangzhou team's faces were grim, while the Magic Capital team remained indifferent, as if this were perfectly normal. Wang Qingqing couldn't take it anymore and said to Su Bai, "Su Bai, let Haozi step down. They're just toying with him." Su Bai's face was expressionless as he stared intently at Luo Yonghao's battle-hardened eyes. He murmured, "Let Haozi fight. He has his own resolve. Magic Capital Martial Arts University will pay for their actions. That's a promise from me." Luo Yonghao had already sensed his opponent's intentions, but he was even more determined not to give up. Gripping his blade tightly, his eyes bloodshot, he glared at his opponent and spat out a mouthful of blood before roaring, "Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is the best." Despite his obstructed blood flow, Luo Yonghao mustered every last ounce of strength for one final charge. "Kill!" His roar echoed through the arena, carrying his indomitable will as he charged towards Zhang Leixiao. At this moment, Luo Yonghao forgot about life and death. His eyes were fixed solely on his enemy. On the stage, Zhang Leixiao sneered at the panting Luo Yonghao and mocked, "You sure are persistent. Why bother? The weak should know their place." Before he finished speaking, Zhang Leixiao swung his sword effortlessly with one hand, sending Luo Yonghao's broadsword flying. In a flash, he appeared before Luo Yonghao like a ghost and kicked him, sending him flying over 10 meters. Luo Yonghao crashed to the ground, blood gushing from his wounds. "Next, please. You're too weak." Zhang Leixiao taunted from above. Luo Yonghao's eyes were bloodshot as he trembled, trying to get up, but Zhang Leixiao swiftly restrained him. Zhang Leixiao crossed his arms, lifted his right foot high, and stomped on the back of Luo Yonghao's head with extreme arrogance. With a dull thud, Luo Yonghao's head hit the ground heavily, and he passed out. This scene enraged the Xuanwu team in the audience. "How's he?" they shouted in unison, barely held back by security personnel from rushing onto the stage. Su Bai's face was as dark as thunderclouds. He had only intended for Luo Yonghao to make an appearance, never expecting this outcome. "Qingqing, Ningbing, go and carry How's-he off. Then both of you, forfeit the match. Laogu, you too. I'm going to crush Mo," Su Bai said, seething with anger. However, Wang Qingqing and Bai Ningbing ignored Su Bai's orders. With grim faces, they rushed onto the stage, carried Luo Yonghao to the medical room, and swiftly returned to the sidelines. The host announced the continuation of the match, and Wang Qingqing stepped onto the stage resolutely. "How's-he, Sister Qing will avenge you." Wang Qingqing vowed silently, then faced Zheng Lei Xiao. Off stage, Guyu Qingshu approached Su Bai with a serious expression. "Let them go. This is their honor and responsibility. No matter the outcome, leave the rest to us. Mowu will go no further." Su Bai nodded silently, already sentencing Mowu to defeat in his heart. On the stage, Zheng Leixiao whistled flirtatiously and teased. "I've heard Jiangnan has beautiful women. Today, I finally get to see for myself. Don't worry, little sister. It'll go easy on you." Wang Qingqing ignored him, transforming her whip into a spear and thrusting it forward. Although both were high-level bronze fighters, Zheng Leixiao's superior skills allowed him to handle her easily. In less than 3 minutes, Wang Qingqing's whip was cut into several pieces, leaving her with less than a meter of the handle. However, Wang Qingqing fought more fiercely, attacking like an enraged mother Trex. As the distance closed, Zheng Leixiao's advantage diminished. Furious, he stopped holding back, his long sword swinging like a dragon in the wind. After 30 rounds, Wang Qingqing was covered in wounds but refused to surrender. In the end, Wang Qingqing fell unconscious, kicked off the stage by Zheng Leixiao. The audience booed him loudly, expressing their extreme displeasure. Bai Ningbing watched Wang Qingqing being taken to the medical room, then swiftly stepped onto the stage, her eyes blazing with fury as she glared at Zheng Leixiao. "You're dead." The host announced the start of the match, and Bai Ningbing immediately went into a berserk state. She activated the Bai family's 2 major martial arts, the Bai Ling sword technique and the Bai Kongo steps. Surrounded by a blue aura, she rapidly approached Zheng Leixiao with eerie footwork. A sharp blade flashed like lightning towards Zheng Leixiao, with no intention of holding back. This strike, Bai Ningbing truly meant to kill her opponent. Furious beyond measure, Bai Ningbing launched a deadly attack the moment he made his move, leaving no room for mercy. His twin blades slashed towards Zheng Leixiao like lightning, their cold gleam radiating lethal intent. Zheng Leixiao, quick-eyed and nimble, sidestepped the fatal blow just in time. He countered with a swift backhand slash, the sharp blade cutting through the air straight at Bai Ningbing's vital points. Although Bai Ningbing's previous strike had just ended, slowing his movements for a split second, he ignored defense entirely. His eyes were bloodshot as he swung both blades again at Zheng Leixiao, adopting a ruthless strategy of trading injury for injury, life for life. Both wielding short weapons, their close-quarters combat was incredibly fast-paced. Bai Ningbing's reckless fighting style pushed the battle to its most dangerous extreme in an instant. In the flurry of blades and shadows, a single misstep could mean death. Bai Ningbing had only one thought in his mind: kill Zheng Leixiao. On the other side, Zheng Leixiao, thrown off by this frenzied, suicidal assault, became both cautious and irritated. Confident in his superior strength, he didn't want to fight Bai Ningbing to the death and tried to create some distance between them. But Bai Ningbing wouldn't let him. The more Zheng Leixiao feared, the more determined Bai Ningbing was to kill him. He went berserk, each strike more vicious and precise than the last. Enhanced by his Bai Kong Yubu technique, Zheng Leixiao found it hard to escape, forced to fight while retreating. Thus, the initially stronger Zheng Leixiao found himself being pressured by Bai Ningbing. Their blades clashed incessantly, creating a cacophony of metal on metal. In the stands, Su Bai and Guyu Qingshu watched with bated breath. Though Bai Ningbing held the upper hand, Zheng Leixiao's superior skill meant that any mistake could be fatal. Bai Ningbing was now in a frenzy, deaf to any advice. Su Bai and Guyu Qingshu silently vowed that if Bai Ningbing fell, they would avenge him. As the fight dragged on, both combatants became increasingly exhausted, and the situation grew more perilous. Suddenly, Zheng Leixiao seized an opening and struck Bai Ningbing in the chest. Blood spurted out, pain engulfing Bai Ningbing's body. However, Bai Ningbing seemed impervious to the pain, letting the blood flow freely. His right-hand blade aimed for Zheng Leixiao's throat, while his left hand targeted the opponent's chest. Having just completed an attack, Zheng Leixiao had no time to defend against both strikes. Terrified by Bai Ningbing's relentless aggression, he hastily retreated. If Zheng Leixiao had chosen to continue his attack, he might have seriously injured or even killed Bai Ningbing, but he himself would likely have died as well. As a prodigy of Modu, He wasn't willing to risk his life against a mad dog. However, they were too close, and Bai Ningbing, being a nimble fighter, managed to wound Zhang Leixiao's thigh. The pain ignited Zhang Leixiao's fury, and he stopped retreating, his attacks becoming more ferocious. But Bai Ningbing was even angrier and more ruthless. In just 30 exchanges, both were covered in over a dozen wounds. Flesh and blood flew, turning the arena into a scene from hell. This was the bloodiest, most savage battle in the history of the 100 Schools League. The audience was stunned into silence, deeply shaken by the fight. Unlike the previous match where Wang Yang was beaten by Han Zhan, this battle was filled with a heavy scent of blood from start to finish. The spectators exchanged uneasy glances, finding it hard to believe this was a contest between youths. The referee, frightened by the ferocity of the fight, hurried to the judges' table for guidance. However, the military judges found the battle meaningful, more akin to real battlefield conditions than the previous match. The deputy commander of the war zone even suggested that if Jiangzhou Martial University lost, the military would still fund them as a top-tier school and might consider taking Bai Ningbing as a disciple. As the injuries mounted, Zhang Leixiao's anger turned to fear. He was terrified of Bai Ningbing, who seemed like a madman intent on dying. Despite having more wounds, Bai Ningbing fought with increasing fervor and bloodlust. After forcing Bai Ningbing back with a slash, Zhang Leixiao shouted, "You're a damn lunatic." Bai Ningbing stared at him, covered in blood, unable to tell if it was his own or his opponent's. But as long as Zhang Leixiao wasn't dead, or he himself wasn't dead, the fight would not end. Seeing Bai Ningbing charging again, Zhang Leixiao, consumed by rage, summoned all his strength and roared, "You're asking for death." Blood coursed through his palm and surged into his long blade, a green light flashing as Zhang Leixiao thrust it directly at Bai Ningbing's chest. A glint of ruthlessness flickered in Bai Ningbing's eyes. Instead of retreating, he advanced, moving even faster to meet his opponent. He saw an opening, perhaps his last chance, and he couldn't afford to miss it. The two clashed instantly. Zhang Leixiao's blade pierced Bai Ningbing's body, while Bai Ningbing's twin blades simultaneously plunged into Zhang Leixiao's chest. With a sickening sound, blood splattered everywhere. Zhang Leixiao felt his chest being torn apart, waves of excruciating pain engulfing him. Fear and confusion filled his mind as he mustered the last of his strength to shout, "You're insane. This is suicide." Blood trickled from the corner of Bai Ningbing's mouth, but he managed a victorious smile. "Taking you down is enough for me. This is my way of fighting. Unlike you, who only bullies the weak." With that, he used all his strength to slowly pull his twin blades out of Zhang Leixiao's body, intending to slice his opponent in half. Zhang Leixiao was terrified, feeling the wound in his chest widening. "No, don't kill me. Principal, save me." His blade also twisted inside Bai Ningbing, but Bai Ningbing seemed indifferent to his own injuries, willing to risk his life just to ensure Zhang Leixiao's demise. In the stands, some spectators looked away in fear, while others screamed in horror. Just as the referee was about to intervene in this gruesome battle, a purple light suddenly flashed on the stage. The principal of Modu Martial University appeared, his iron grip firmly clutching Bai Ningbing's wrist, stopping him from continuing. "This round, Modu Martial University has lost," the principal said in a deep voice. In the next moment, the old principal of Jiangzhou Martial University arrived, using his earth-tier combat skills to shield Bai Ningbing. Despite facing a diamond-level expert, the old principal showed no fear, angrily rebuking, "Is this what Modu Martial University teaches? Humiliating opponents in the ring and needing the principal to save them at the brink of death? What use are such students on the battlefield?" The Modu principal glanced at the old principal with disdain. "Do you think making it to the top 4 allows Jiangzhou Martial University to challenge Modu? Enough talk. Let the students prove themselves in the ring." With that, he left with the injured Zhang Leixiao. The old principal's face darkened. After feeding Bai Ningbing a healing pill and handing him over to the medics, he returned to the bench with a stern expression. Addressing Su Bai and Gu Yukingshu, he said, "When you get in the ring, hit as hard as you can, don't hold back. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. Modu or not, they touched Jiangzhou Martial University's people, and they must pay the price." Gu Yukingshu narrowed his eyes, caressing his folding fan, and asked Su Bai, "There are 4 of them left. How do we split them?" Su Bai glanced at the bloodstains on the ring left by his teammates, and said coldly, "Simple. You two, we two. Chao Zixuan is mine." "All right," Gu Yukingshu agreed. Though they stood still, their aura was overwhelming, as if the nationally third-ranked Modu Martial University was insignificant in their eyes. At the Modu Martial University bench, the principal's face was ashen. As the head of a top-tier university, he had never been so humiliated. He scanned the 4 main team members and said in a grave tone, "For the next match, fight with everything you've got. Modu's honor cannot be trampled by any random riffraff." As soon as the old principal finished speaking, Chao Zixuan stood up abruptly, scoffing. His eyes flashed with disdain and anger, and his voice dripped with provocation. Principal, let the other 3 teammates withdraw from the competition. Let me go up alone, and I will ensure Jiangzhou Martial University never forgets this lesson. The principal slowly shook his head, his gaze sweeping toward the reserve bench of Jiangzhou Martial University. His tone was calm but filled with confidence. No need. Follow the order of appearance. Zheng Leixiao alone can handle 3 of them. We don't need you to step in. After a brief discussion with his teammates about their opponents, Guyu Qingshu walked onto the arena with a grim expression. At the same time, Jiangzhou Martial University sent out a freshman with height-ear bronze strength. The 2 locked eyes, and though they exchanged no words, their fighting spirit was palpable. Guyu Qingshu, in particular, had shed his usual calm demeanor, exuding a sharp and aggressive aura. The tension on the platform was palpable, and the atmosphere was charged with hostility. Seeing both sides ready, the host immediately announced, "Let the match begin." No sooner had the words left his mouth than Guyu Qingshu sprang into action. Dressed in a blue robe with his hair tied up, he slowly unfolded a folding fan in his hand. He muttered under his breath, "Luo Yonghao, Wang Qingqing, by Ningbing, these are the names of the 3 you humiliated earlier." As the fan opened, Guyu Qingshu's spiritual energy surged, and his blood energy burst forth. The wood elements in the air gathered around him like birds returning to their nests. Under this dual enhancement, his spiritual energy began to coalesce into a bizarre phoenix tree. Its trunk was blood red, and its leaves glinted like frosty silver. The appearance of the phoenix tree caused the temperature to plummet. Frost formed on the arena floor wherever the tree's branches extended. The sight was both beautiful and eerie, leaving the audience in awe. What kind of technique is this? It looks like a divine tree from the celestial realm, but that blood-red trunk exudes a sinister aura. This is so eerie. Even from here, I can feel the cold, killing intent. How powerful must this be? But it's really beautiful. The audience buzzed with speculation, while the VIP and judges' seats erupted into excitement. Everyone stood up, their eyes fixed on the eerie and magnificent blood jade phoenix tree. Even the principals of the top 3 schools, Magic Capital, Imperial Capital, and the Great Wall Defense Forces, as well as the deputy commander, all diamond-level powerhouses, looked astonished. Guyu. So he is indeed from the Guyu family. The Guyu family has resurfaced, and they're at Jiangzhou Martial University? This is the Guyu family we're talking about. Incredible. In the VIP seats, military leaders were also deep in discussion. The Guyu family has always practiced both spiritual powers and martial arts. This moonlit phoenix tree technique perfectly integrates both systems, maximizing its power. Their dual cultivation is extraordinary, fully merging the strengths of both a spiritualist and a martial artist. The power of the wood element, infused with blood energy and spiritual force, results in triple-layered damage with special attributes, the most powerful technique below the heavenly rank. No wonder Jiangzhou Martial University made it to the top 4. With Su by mastering the essence of unity and Guyu from the Guyu family, it's a formidable lineup. If only their levels were higher, Magic Capital University wouldn't stand a chance. While the crowd speculated, Guyu Qingshu unleashed a terrifying offensive. The sky filled with phoenix leaves, glowing with brilliant light and icy coldness, relentlessly shooting toward his opponent. As the leaves passed, even the air seemed to freeze. The leaves, imbued with countless killing intents, resembled countless specters wielding sharp blades, assaulting the prodigy from Magic Capital University. At that moment, the arena resembled a blood-soaked purgatory. Guyu Qingshu's previously gentle demeanor, now illuminated by the blood-red phoenix tree, gave him the aura of a sovereign of a blood prison. The combination of elegance and dominance, though contradictory, was oddly harmonious and dangerously captivating. The deputy commander, watching the blood-red phoenix tree on the arena, had a touch of nostalgia in his eyes. I never thought this young man had reached the blood domain stage, a level that terrifies countless powerful beings. To see it in the 100 Schools League arena, the opponent is in grave danger. Meanwhile, the prodigy from Magic Capital University had no time for such thoughts. His eyes widened in horror, unable to believe such a terrifying technique could come from an ordinary martial arts student. The overwhelming sense of crisis and oppression far surpassed even their captain's earth-level techniques. Sweat poured down his face, and boundless fear gripped his heart. His hand, holding the battle blade, trembled uncontrollably as he desperately slashed at the air, trying to fend off the ghost-like phoenix leaves. But all struggle was in vain. Under the moonlit phoenix tree, the opponent grew weaker by the second. This move, known as the blood domain, was technically a domain-type skill. Within this domain, life and death were under Guyu Qingshu's control. The biting cold gradually froze their movements, and the atmosphere on the field instantly solidified. Guyu Qingshu's momentum was unstoppable, with phoenix tree leaves swirling around like a ruthless blood rain. The martial arts prodigy retreated continuously, covered in wounds, with not a single inch of unscathed skin left. Guyu Qingshu's techniques were so bizarre that the opponent couldn't even get close, let alone counterattack. From start to finish, the martial arts prodigy was utterly crushed, only able to let out desperate, terrified screams. I surrender. I surrender. Stop, please. The martial arts student frantically begged for mercy, his voice filled with fear. However, Guyu Qingshu remained indifferent, and the phoenix tree leaves continued to dance in the air, sweeping towards his opponent. At the critical moment, the referee intervened, blocking the fatal blow. After the crisis was averted, the martial arts student rolled his eyes and collapsed straight to the ground. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University wins, the referee announced, then frowned at Guyu Qingshu. Although the deputy commander said the arena is a battlefield, the opponent had already surrendered. Why did you still go for the kill? Guyu Qingshu calmly closed his folding fan, his gaze sharp as lightning. Weitong descends, blood floods miles. This is the nature of my Guyu family's techniques. Either we don't strike, or we strike with no mercy. Medical staff hurriedly carried the martial arts student off the stage, finding that he was barely clinging to life. The strange chill had invaded his internal organs, and if he had stayed any longer, he would have frozen to death. The audience was in awe of Guyu Qingshu's prowess. Whoa, this guy is incredible. Completely dominated him, someone exclaimed. I thought Jiangzhou Martial Arts University would stop at the semifinals, but they had a hidden ace. The principal of the Martial Arts Academy recognized Guyu Qingshu's background and became wary. Knowing the Guyu family's reputation for defeating opponents above their level, he couldn't afford to be careless. After some thought, he sent out their third contestant Guanjin, a silver-level beginner with lightning abilities. Guanjin stepped onto the stage slowly, his expression serious. Though he was a level higher than Guyu Qingshu, he dared not be complacent. Lightning elements gathered madly around him, crackling and roaring. I admit, Zheng Leixiao went too far, Guanjin said in a deep voice, but you were too ruthless. We're all human, why must you be so merciless? Before he finished speaking, the lightning elements around Guanjin grew even more intense. Countless currents coursed around him, creating an intimidating spectacle. In the VIP section, the bigwigs were abuzz. Guanjin truly deserves his rank as the second best in the Martial Arts Academy. The speed at which he gathers lightning elements is astonishing. Even a typical high-level silver might struggle against him. Wait, this aura feels familiar. Could it be that legendary combat technique? Someone exclaimed. No way, that's supposed to be the most difficult technique to master in the Martial Arts Academy. The old principal of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University stood up abruptly. This is bad. Qingshu is in trouble. I didn't expect the Martial Arts Academy to have such a trump card. The principal of the Martial Arts Academy, on the other hand, wore a smug smile. The calamity of 10,000 thunders may not match the Yuetong under the moon, but it's extremely rare among earthly combat techniques. It's a pity that someone from the Guyu family ended up in an ordinary martial arts university. If he were with us, he might have led us to the championship. Guyu Qingshu remained silent, pointing his folding fan forward as countless silver phoenix tree leaves swept towards Guanjin. Undeterred, Guanjin unleashed a torrent of lightning elements. In an instant, dark clouds gathered in the sky above the arena, and thunder roared as if the apocalypse had arrived. Under this inspiring thundercloud, the blood-red phoenix tree appeared somewhat shaky. Everyone held their breath, unsure who would emerge victorious in this clash. Only Subai, Hanzhan, and the deputy commander of the war zone remained unfazed, for they knew why the Guyu family was revered as a legendary clan. The Martial Arts Academy had truly bitten off more than it could chew this time. On the competition stage, the spiritual power of Guyu Qingshu and Guanjin erupted, causing the wood and thunder elements in the air to go berserk. Other elements also fell into chaos, creating a scene of raging winds and flickering light. Thunderbolts roared down, and a blood-red forest of phoenix trees surged forward. Silvery phoenix leaves clashed with purple lightning in midair, producing deafening explosions akin to countless cannons firing. Although the blood-red phoenix trees on the stage seemed fragile in the storm, they stood firm against the sea of lightning. The audience erupted in cheers. It was their first time witnessing such a wild and spectacular battle of superhumans, more dazzling than any movie. The thick, snake-like purple lightning intertwined with the flying phoenix leaves, creating a breathtaking scene. Compared to the brutal, blood-soaked battles of Bai Ningbing and Zhang Leixiao, the clash between Guyu Qingshu and Guanjin was undoubtedly a peak superhuman showdown, showcasing the most magnificent and grandiose spectacle. As time passed, Guanjin's expression grew more serious. He hadn't expected Guyu Qingshu to withstand his lightning for so long. Maintaining such a terrifying assault consumed enormous spiritual power, and even as a silver deer, Guanjin was feeling the strain. But he had to persevere. After all, he was silver deer, while Guyu Qingshu was only bronze deer. Logically, Guyu Qingshu should be the first to falter. Guanjin forced himself to muster more spiritual power to control the thunder elements. The thunderstorm on the stage grew even more intense. He shouted, Guyu Qingshu, surrender. If you exhaust your spiritual power, I might not be able to stop in time, and you'll be turned to ashes by the lightning. The Guyu family rarely appears, and you're only a high-rank bronze. I don't want you to die by my hand. Guanjin tried to use his higher rank to pressure Guyu Qingshu into surrendering. However, he couldn't see his opponent's true condition. On the other side of the stage, Guyu Qingshu stood with his hands behind his back, looking calm. He gently waved his folding fan, causing the phoenix trees to grow taller and the leaves to become sharper. Guyu Qingshu responded coolly, thanks for your concern, but I can handle it. I'm just worried you won't be able to. Guanjin was momentarily at a loss for words, then became even more frenzied, desperately pushing his spiritual power to the limit. Fine, let's see who falls first. Blood was already dripping from his eyes, ears, nose, and mouth, indicating he was overextending himself. His control over the lightning became less precise. Below the stage, the captain of the security team, with gold-tier strength, watched the raging lightning and felt cold sweat on his forehead. He continuously directed the security personnel to ensure the safety of the audience, shouting, quick, send more people to the southwest side of the stage. The battle shockwaves are too strong there. We can't let any civilians get hurt. Dozens of silverdeer and above security personnel formed a protective barrier around the stage. As the lightning grew more violent, occasionally striking outside the ring, they had to give their all to block it. They looked at the stage in terror, knowing that if they were up there, they would be torn apart in an instant. In the VIP section, a group of influential figures watched the battle with bated breath. Someone analyzed, Guanjin is nearing his limit. If Guyu Qingshu doesn't stop, Guanjin will be obliterated. Although Guanjin's 10,000 thunders is powerful, it falls short compared to the resilient moonlit phoenix trees. Another person questioned, but it doesn't make sense. Guanjin is silverdeer, and Guyu Qingshu is only high-rank bronze. By logic, Guanjin's spiritual power should be more than 5 times that of Guyu Qingshu. How is he being outlasted? The deputy commander of the war zone squinted at the folding fan in Guyu Qingshu's hand, thoughtfully saying, that fan seems to be the one from the previous leader of the Guyu family, which greatly enhances spiritual power. Guanjin's loss isn't unjustified. If Subai were to hear their thoughts, he would likely roll his eyes. He knew that although Guyu Qingshu was only high-rank bronze, his spiritual power surpassed even most silver tiers. Unfortunately, the audience, being primarily warriors, couldn't sense Guyu Qingshu's vast spiritual power. While the influential figures believed Guyu Qingshu was relying on his legendary fan to win, only Subai knew that Guyu Qingshu could easily triumph with his own strength. This was why Subai once asked old Gu whether he thought he was stronger than the ocean. Not only was Guyu Qingshu's spiritual power as vast as the sea, but his vitality was also on par with silverdeer warriors. This extraordinary situation might be due to the unique constitution of the Guyu family or the special nature of the moonlit phoenix trees technique. Regardless, the Guyu family was undeniably extraordinary. Fighting Guanjin didn't even require Guyu Qingshu to go all out. Subai was observing the match on the stage, thoughtfully stroking his chin. Suddenly, he noticed a hint of smugness on the principal's face. A flash of insight struck him, and Subai couldn't help but speak up, Principal, don't tell me you didn't know about Lao Gu's identity and strength. At that moment, the principal, who was watching the overwhelmingly dominant contestant on stage, felt his worries ease. He accidentally blurted out, how could I not know? This immediately caught Subai's attention. He stared at the principal suspiciously and questioned, you knew Lao Gu was this powerful but pretended he couldn't win? Principal, are you up to something? The more Subai thought about it, the more he felt something was off. He began to suspect that the principal was the true master at playing dumb to catch the tiger. No wonder this old fox always seemed so calm, must be planning a major turnaround in the finals. Outwardly, he appeared lucky, but he had been calculating all along. Seeing Subai's scrutinizing gaze, the principal realized he had slipped up and quickly changed the subject. Oh, Subai, what are you thinking? Am I that kind of person? I genuinely hope you all grow through this competition. The rankings don't really matter. However, Subai's expression grew even more skeptical. The principal awkwardly coughed and continued to explain, actually, when Qingshu transferred from the capital to our school, I was indeed a bit excited. After all, he is from the Guyu family. And when the 100 Schools tournament started, I immediately thought Qingshu could be our ace. Subai interrupted with interest. Qingshu is the ace, so what am I? The super ace? The principal pondered for a moment and replied, you're the trump card. The only question is whether you'll blow up the enemy or your own team. Seeing Subai's indignant expression, he added, don't be upset. In critical moments, you always step up and make a big impact. But when it comes to benefits, Your greed makes you a ticking time bomb. Put it together, and you're the trump card. I just don't get why you're so money hungry. Subai was momentarily speechless. Meanwhile, the fight on the stage had been going on for nearly half an hour. Gu Yuqingshu faced Guan Jin's fierce attacks with ease. In contrast, Guan Jin was increasingly struggling, barely maintaining a small defensive circle around him. After another 10 minutes, Guan Jin was at his limit. He was bleeding from his orifices, half kneeling on the ground, holding on by sheer willpower. He muttered intermittently, "The strong, only the strong can protect the nation's peace. Wu cannot lose, cannot." Guan Jin's heart was filled with despair. The strength of the Guyu family far exceeded his expectations, and the mysterious blood jade phoenix tree was indestructible. He realized he couldn't turn the tide and only hoped to wear down his opponent as much as possible, giving his captain Chao Zixuan a slim chance of victory. Wu is a top school. It cannot lose to Jiangzhou Wuda. Guan Jin shouted in his heart, "Even if I die, I will fight for Wu's honor." After an indeterminate amount of time, Guan Jin finally collapsed and lost consciousness. When he woke up again, the stage had returned to calm, and both Gu Yuqingshu and the blood-red phoenix tree had vanished. Guan Jin forced a weak smile and murmured, "Did Wu win?" However, reality quickly gave him the answer. The cheers of the audience rose and fell. "Jiangzhou Wuda for the win. Gu Yuqingshu is amazing." What he said before stepping down was so inspiring. "I'm a diehard fan of Gu Yuqingshu from now on. If Jiangzhou Wuda doesn't become a top school after this, I'll donate $1 million. Someone analyzed, Gu Yuqingshu stepped down voluntarily because he has absolute confidence in Su Bai, who hasn't appeared yet. In the press area, everyone was excitedly discussing the thrilling match. Someone shouted, "Quick, write down what Gu Yuqingshu said. I want to use it as the headline. Wu lost again. Do you think they'll apologize to Jiangzhou Wuda?" This news is definitely going to explode in ordinary Wuda defeating 2 main players from a top school and leaving such bold words. Guan Jin was full of confusion, not understanding what had happened. Why did Gu Yuqingshu step down voluntarily? What did he say that made everyone so excited? Why should Wu apologize to Jiangzhou Wuda? The referee noticed Guan Jin's confusion and explained, "Gu Yuqingshu's words were excellent. He said, 'I respect your Wu school motto. Indeed, the strong are indispensable pillars for protecting the nation, and they deserve privileges that ordinary people do not. But remember our Jiangzhou Wuda's motto. With our chests, we build an unyielding great wall for the dragon nation. Even if we are just ordinary people.'" The referee paused and continued, "Our Jiangzhou Wuda is just an ordinary Wuda. Whether it's our mentors or students, our overall strength is far behind Wu. But we are also humans with flesh and blood, fighting to protect our homeland. There is a difference in strength, but there is no difference in our sincere hearts for the country. I admit, in the last battle, I didn't hold back because of my anger. I, Gu Yuqingshu, apologize to you. I hope Wu will also apologize to our Jiangzhou Wuda teammates who are still lying in hospital beds. The next match will be Su Bai's turn. If Wu can apologize to Jiangzhou Wuda and to all the ordinary Wudas you've looked down on, Su Bai will let bygones be bygones for the greater good of humanity, only asking for some compensation. If you don't apologize, Su Bai will show you with your own methods that you are not worthy of being called the strong." After hearing this, Guan Jin was speechless. He slowly turned to look at Wu's bench, then at Jiangzhou Wuda. The elegant figure made him reluctantly admit, "I am not as good as you." Soon after, medical staff carried the complexly emotional Guan Jin to the infirmary. In the VIP section, the deputy commander of the battle zone nodded approvingly, his eyes full of admiration as he looked at Gu Yuqingshu walking towards Jiangzhou Wuda's bench. Other bigwigs also started discussing. "This young man from the Guyu family has remarkable character and demeanor. If he can grow, he might benefit humanity greatly. Among our dragon nation's billions, prodigies are as numerous as fish in the river, but those who can truly become dragons are few. Gu Yuqingshu already shows signs of becoming a dragon. His future achievements will surely surpass ours. I believe Gu Yuqingshu has transcended the glory his family brings. He alone has the potential to become a dragon. Among his peers, perhaps only Hanzhan can compare. Even if he weren't from the Guyu family, with his character and demeanor, as long as his talent isn't lacking, he will surely be remembered in history." Meanwhile, Gu Yuqingshu, who was the subject of all this discussion, had already reached the principal. Without the blood-red light of the phoenix tree, he still appeared gentle and refined. He cupped his fists and said, "Principal, Qingshu has fulfilled his duty." The principal looked at Gu Yuqingshu, his face trembling with excitement. "Qingshu, well said. Your words resonated with so many from Jiangzhou Wuda. Our Jiangzhou Wuda, and all the ordinary Wudas, may not be very strong, but we also contribute to humanity's resistance against the myriad races. Why should Wu humiliate our students? Why should they look down on us?" The crushing defeats in the first two matches left everyone at Jiangzhou Martial University heartbroken. However, Bai Ningbing's appearance turned the tide, pulling off an upset victory and restoring a shred of dignity for Jiangwu. Following that, Guyu Qingshu took the stage and made a name for himself, single-handedly defeating two opponents and reigniting Jiangwu's fighting spirit. On the platform, Guyu Qingshu's gaze was sharp as he addressed the Imowu camp. Your actions have strayed from the true spirit of martial arts. Every martial university, including ordinary ones like ours, contributes to Longhua and humanity. You owe us an apology, and it must be a grand one. His powerful words immediately electrified the crowd, filling the Jiangwu students and faculty with fervor. Even Luo Yonghao and his two companions, watching the live broadcast from the infirmary, couldn't help but cheer. Brother Qingshu nailed it. Jiangwu is the best, Luo Yonghao exclaimed, pumping his fist excitedly. Wang Qingqing turned and asked, if they really apologize, will you accept it? Luo Yonghao scratched his head and chuckled. I'll go with whatever Brother Su decides. If he accepts, I accept. If he doesn't, I won't either. In the waiting area, the old principal patted Su Bai on the shoulder and said earnestly, Su Bai, it's all up to you now. Chao Zixuan might be even tougher than Wang Yang. Do you have confidence? Su Bai stretched his limbs and grinned. Don't worry, principal. If Imowu apologizes, we're reasonable people. A compensation of a few $100 billion for emotional distress, and I might reluctantly accept. But if they don't apologize, then they better watch out. With that, Su Bai strode confidently onto the platform, exuding an unstoppable aura. Meanwhile, the atmosphere in the Imowu waiting area was tense. Most students still clung to the belief that might makes right and saw humiliating the weak as justified. The principal surveyed them and said sternly, our educational philosophy has endured for decades, producing countless strong warriors. The ones at fault are those weaklings who whine. Want us to apologize? Let's see if they have the strength to make us. For the next two matches, fight with everything you've got. Only victory is acceptable. Chao Zixuan responded proudly. Don't worry, principal. We understand without being told. An apology? They don't deserve it. He then turned to Huang Sheng, the fourth contestant, and said, you're up. Fight well. Don't think about losing. Huang Sheng gripped his blade tightly and replied firmly, even if I die, I'll die on the platform. I won't disgrace him. At this point, the conflict between the two schools was not just a battle of strength, but a clash of ideologies and honor. Neither side was willing to back down easily. The announcer's voice boomed with enthusiasm. Jiangzhou Martial University versus Modu Martial University. The match continues. Let's welcome the contestants to the stage. Su Bai and Huang Sheng stepped onto the platform. Su Bai eyed his opponent with interest, seemingly waiting for him to speak. Huang Sheng, irritated by Su Bai's gaze, said coldly, what? You really think Imowu will apologize to you? Dream on. Jiangzhou Martial University doesn't deserve it. His words immediately sparked strong disapproval from the audience, with cheers for Su Bai rising in waves. Go, Su Bai. Defeat Imo. Jiangzhou Martial University. Victory. What a waste of Gu Yu's goodwill. Su Bai's expression darkened instantly. What did you just say? Jiangzhou Martial University doesn't deserve it. Huang Sheng arrogantly replied. An apology is just the whining of the weak. Why should the strong apologize to the weak? Strength is right, power is truth. Su Bai suddenly smiled. Well said, then let me embody your beliefs. He turned to the announcer and shouted, Announcer, let the remaining two from Imo come up together. I want to fight both. Let them see what true strength looks like. The entire venue fell silent, and everyone wondered if they had heard correctly. The announcer hesitated for a moment and then confirmed. Your opponent is from one of the top 3 elite schools, Imowu, and their captain, Chao Zixuan, hasn't even fought yet. Are you sure you want to challenge the remaining 2 opponents from Imowu? Su Bai glanced disdainfully at Chao Zixuan in the Imowu waiting area, then made a thumbs-down gesture with his right hand, shaking it 3 times. Fighting one at a time is too tedious. Let's make it straightforward, both at once. The result will be the same anyway. Since Imowu doesn't accept Gu Yu's approach, let's go with mine. Isn't it about bullying the weak? I'm familiar with that. Cold determination flashed in Su Bai's eyes. Fighting 2 Imowu students is as easy as eating or drinking. How dare such trash mock Jiangzhou Martial University? Who gave you the guts? I'll show you who humiliates whom today. Let you see what true bullying the weak looks like. Su Bai's reaction took everyone by surprise. His arrogant attitude instantly ignited the crowd's emotions, and the audience erupted into fervent cheers, reaching an unprecedented climax. The audience buzzed with excitement and speculation. Su Bai's challenge declaration had detonated like a bomb among the crowd. The captain of the Modu martial arts team, Chao Zixuan, hasn't even taken the stage yet. Isn't Su Bai being a bit too arrogant? Chao Zixuan is on par with Wang Yang, one of Modu's top students. Is Subai really planning to challenge the remaining two at once? That's overly confident, isn't it? Modu Martial Arts University is a top-tier school. How could Subai possibly defeat both of them? Supporters of Subai were equally vocal. Nonsense. Subai is the best. Modu Martial Arts University is nothing. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University will win. Exactly. No matter what, I'm backing Subai all the way. In the VIP section, various influential figures watched Subai with great interest. They discussed his past achievements, acknowledging his impressive skills and fearless attitude, but also noted his arrogance, suggesting he needed more tempering. Suddenly, someone raised a question. Wait a minute, I just realized, Guyu Qingshu is from the esteemed Guyu family and is incredibly strong. Why isn't he the captain of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University? Why Subai? And in this match, Guyu Qingshu went second to last, with Subai as the final act. Does this mean Subai is stronger than Guyu Qingshu? From what we've seen, Subai is good, but he doesn't seem as strong as Guyu Qingshu. Could he be hiding his true strength? If that's the case, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University is truly astonishing this year. In the preparation area, the old principal had initially been confident in Subai. However, upon hearing Subai's intention to challenge two opponents, including the captain of Modu Martial Arts University, his face flushed with anger, and he jumped from his seat. Subai, what are you doing? The old principal roared. I said you were a trump card, but you actually dare to go all out. That's Modu Martial Arts University, a top-tier school. This isn't Luaha Martial Arts University. This is madness. Oh, my poor heart. On the hospital bed, Luo Yonghao and Wang Qingqing were glued to the live broadcast. Brother Su is still as fierce as ever, Luo Yonghao exclaimed. Wang Qingqing, however, voiced her concern. Can he really win? If he loses, wouldn't that make everything Guyu said earlier? In the Modu preparation area, the principal was initially incredulous upon hearing Subai's challenge, then became enraged. He finally understood Guyu Qingshu's earlier exit strategy. If Modu didn't apologize, Jiangzhou would humiliate them with actions. Grinding his teeth, the principal declared, since when did an ordinary martial arts university dare to provoke a top-tier school like this? If they're so arrogant, let's grant their wish. We'll show Jiangzhou Martial Arts University that Modu's dignity cannot be trampled on. Chao Zixuan felt Subai's provocation and smirked coldly. I never expected an ordinary martial arts university to be so audacious. Do they think winning a couple of matches means they can look down on us? I'll show them that arrogance without strength is just courting humiliation. With that, Chao Zixuan drew two swords from his back. One was as cold as ice, with a hilt embedded with a pale blue crystal core, exuding a chilling aura. The other was scorching like fire, with a hilt set with a fiery red crystal core, emitting fierce flames. Holding both swords, Chao Zixuan's body radiated with energy, perfectly fusing the opposing elements of ice and fire. In the VIP section, the influential figures noticed Chao Zixuan's dual swords and exclaimed, "Thousand-year cold iron and molten lava iron? Just the raw materials alone are worth billions." The sword hilts can automatically gather elemental ice and fire energy. Those are the cores of platinum-level warriors. The Chao family and Modu Martial Arts University have invested heavily in Chao Zixuan. Wait, ice and fire. Does Chao Zixuan have a connection to the 8th-ranked Ice and Fire War God? The Ice and Fire War God graduated from Modu Martial Arts University and left his strongest techniques there. Could Chao Zixuan be practicing them? Subai is in trouble now. After drawing his swords, Chao Zixuan's energy swirled visibly around him. He leaped from the preparation area, dropping from a height of several dozen meters onto the stage. Boom! With a thunderous impact, Chao Zixuan landed heavily, even cracking the golden floor. He was the second contender to make such an imposing entrance after Han Zhan, and the force of his arrival seemed even more formidable. In the audience, Modu supporters erupted in deafening cheers. Modu Martial Arts University, Chao Zixuan, will win. A year ago, Chao Zixuan single-handedly defeated the top juniors from 7 other martial arts universities. He's even stronger now. Does Chao Zixuan even have any real competition? Amidst the roaring cheers, Chao Zixuan coldly eyed Subai. You're quite arrogant. I hope your skills match your words. I won't hold back. Subai retorted confidently. That's perfect. I was hoping for the same. With their eyes locked, the tension on the stage was palpable. The host discreetly wiped the sweat from his palms, silently cursing Subai for stirring up trouble. But professional duty compelled him to suppress his unease, raising his voice excitedly to announce. In this match, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University has only Subai left, while Modu Martial Arts University's last 2 contenders are stepping in together. The final showdown between Modu and Jiangzhou Martial Arts Universities officially begins now. With the host's announcement, the entire venue erupted in overwhelming cheers, the sound so powerful it seemed to shake the entire arena. The intensity of this match had surpassed even the battle between Han Zhan and Wang Yang. The feud between Modu and Jiangzhou had made this clash the focal point of everyone's attention. All eyes were on the stage, waiting for this epic showdown to commence. Su Bai's audacious challenge had pushed the match to an unprecedented climax. As soon as the host finished speaking, Huang Sheng wanted to rush out, but was held back by Chao Zixuan. Although Chao Zixuan had his own pride, he was also infuriated by Su Bai's arrogant words at this moment. In a cold voice, he said, "Su Bai, don't say that our demon martial school bullies the weak. I'm giving you time to release your tamed beasts now, otherwise, you won't even have that chance later." Su Bai crossed his arms over his chest and responded disdainfully, "Thanks for the offer. I can take you all on by myself, so you can't say I'm bullying you 3 against 2. Huang Shang was so enraged by this that he burst into laughter. "Bullying us? A beast tamer who dares to fight warriors hand-to-hand without his beasts? Are you out of your mind?" Chao Zixuan, provoked repeatedly, was boiling with rage. His aura exploded instantly, and his dual swords of ice and fire began to frantically absorb elemental power. The ice sword formed frost, making even Huang Sheng shiver from the cold. The fire sword's hilt spewed intense flames, enveloping the entire blade and Chao Zixuan's right arm. With a silvery sheen surrounding his body, Chao Zixuan's aura reached its peak, making him look like a war god descended to earth. In the VIP section, military bigwigs marveled at his control over ice and fire. They knew the cultivation of this technique was excruciatingly painful, and Chao Zixuan's ability to endure it spoke of a willpower more terrifying than his talent. Chao Zixuan pointed his fire sword at Su Bai with his right hand, while his left hand held the ice sword at his side. His feet moved like the wind as he swiftly approached. "If you were in our demon martial school, you'd understand that the weak must have the awareness of the weak. Pretending to be strong without the power is courting death." Huang Sheng followed closely behind, both of them charging at Su Bai with overwhelming momentum, eager to teach this arrogant person a harsh lesson. Facing the oncoming duo, Su Bai's lips curled into a cold smile, and he gently twisted his neck. "So impatient," he murmured. "Talent, origin confluence, activate." A mysterious mental link penetrated the beast-taming space, connecting Su Bai, Xiao Ba, and Xiao Bai. Share stamina, share damage. Su Bai continued to activate his talent, Earth Spirit Possession. A yellowish-brown light enveloped Su Bai, and his aura surged, directly challenging Chao Zixuan. He coldly said, "You keep calling yourselves strong, but have you ever seen true strength? You're just frogs in a well, full of conceit." Su Bai's aura continued to rise, shocking everyone around. He didn't stop, further activating his talents. Sharp Metal Spirit, Sharp Metal Phantom. A metallic glow enveloped his entire body, exuding a terrifying killing intent. "Open your eyes and see clearly what real strength and dominance look like." Su Bai roared, unleashing all 4 of his talents. The power of the Earth Spirit and the Sharp Metal Spirit from the Black Tortoise and White Tiger perfectly fused within him. An indescribable and terrifying aura erupted from Su Bai, far surpassing Chao Zixuan. He resembled a primordial beast, with his strength, speed, and physique fully unleashed. With a howling wind, Su Bai's figure blurred and instantly appeared in front of Huang Sheng. Before Huang Sheng could react, he felt a tremendous force hit him. Bang! Huang Sheng was sent flying, his nose collapsing instantly as blood spurted out. He screamed in agony, leaving a long trail of blood on the ground. The entire arena fell silent, then erupted in thunderous cheers. The audience was stunned by Su Bai's speed and power, showering him with praise. In the VIP section, the bigwigs were also discussing Su Bai's strength in amazement. Someone mentioned the legendary Luo Fan, who had achieved origin confluence, and noted that Su Bai's performance, while unexpected, was reasonable. However, someone questioned, "But that was Luo Fan, a legendary figure. Can Su Bai really compare to him? Isn't it a bit exaggerated to put him on the same level as Luo Fan?" As the crowd buzzed with discussions, a commotion erupted at the edge of the arena. Huang Sheng struggled to his feet, his head still reeling. Blood streamed from his nose, but he couldn't afford to care. He stared in horror at Su Bai, who now stood where he had been moments ago, filled with confusion and fear. The power of Su Bai's punch had far exceeded Huang Sheng's expectations. If he hadn't been a silver-level warrior with high strength and defense, he would have been defeated on the spot. This kind of strength, beyond ordinary comprehension, completely shattered Huang Sheng's fighting spirit. At this moment, Su Bai ignored Huang Sheng's condition and grinned at Chao Zixuan, who stood not far away. "You people from Mo'u like to humiliate others, right? Well, I, Su Bai, will cripple your teammate right in front of your captain and the entire nation. What do you think? Try your best to stop me." Chao Zixuan narrowed his eyes, carefully assessing Su Bai. His previous arrogance and ease were gone. He said coldly, "Is this what you base your arrogance on? I admit you deserve my attention, but only just. With that, he swung his blazing sword without hesitation, unleashing the Shin-level technique, Raging Fire, towards Su Bai. The temperature in the air suddenly rose as violent flames surged from Chao Zishuan's sword, engulfing Su Bai. However, Su Bai remained unfazed in the face of this fierce attack. He sneered. Is this too much? No, no, it's far from enough compared to what you've done. I still have a lot to learn. Before he finished speaking, Su Bai's figure vanished from his original spot. This was the terrifying speed of the sharp gold ghost shadow technique. Even Chao Zishuan could barely make out a faint afterimage left by Su Bai in the air. Just as Chao Zishuan's attack was about to hit the afterimage, Su Bai had already appeared beside Huang Sheng. He raised his fist, as large as a sandbag, and smashed it into Huang Sheng's face. With a loud bang, Huang Sheng spat out blood and was sent flying again. Su Bai followed closely, delivering punch after punch to the defenseless Huang Sheng. Each strike carried terrifying power, accompanied by Su Bai's furious shouts. What? It's okay for you Mo people to bully the weak. When Luo Yonghao lost to Zheng Lei Xiao, what did Zheng Lei Xiao do? He slashed Luo Yonghao with a knife, one cut after another. Is Luo Yonghao not a human being? Luo Yonghao took 7 cuts. These 7 punches are for him. Su Bai roared as he swung his fists. Each punch elicited a wretched scream from Huang Sheng, with the sound of bones breaking echoing through the arena. Chao Zishuan chased desperately from behind, but could never catch up to Su Bai's speed. He shouted, Su Bai, if you're so capable, fight me unknown. What does picking on a defenseless person prove? Ignoring Chao Zishuan, Su Bai continued to pummel Huang Sheng. By the 7th punch, Huang Sheng's bones were shattered, his internal organs almost destroyed, and he passed out. If it weren't for the warrior's protective blood energy, such severe injuries would have been fatal. Su Bai tossed Huang Sheng's body aside and kicked him away. He turned to face the panting Chao Zishuan and grinned. See? I told you guys weren't up to it, but you didn't believe me. Do you believe me now? Huang Sheng took 7 punches to repay Luo Yonghao. Wang Qingqing took 6 cuts, and Bai Ningbing took 18. That leaves 24 punches. How about you take them? You seem eager enough. Meanwhile, on his hospital bed, Luo Yonghao watched the screen excitedly, clenching his fists with tears in his eyes. He murmured, Brother Su avenged me. Brother Su, you hit him well. That punch was so satisfying. Ha ha ha, Brother Su. Hit him in the face again. Ha ha ha, Brother Su. Hit him hard. I'll call you Brother Su for life. Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing couldn't help but comfort him. All right, Yonghao, look how happy you are. Su Bai avenging us is a piece of cake. This is just the beginning. There's still Chao Zishuan left to beat. Save your tears for after he's done. In the VIP seats, military officials watched the familiar scene with strange expressions, whispering, this kid sure holds a grudge. He really doesn't let things go. Standing at the center of the arena, Su Bai's gaze burned as he stared at Chao Zishuan. He thought to himself, the essence of bullying isn't just about winning or losing. It's about the humiliation. Mo understands this, and so do I, Su Bai. I love using people's own pride against them. That feeling is truly satisfying. Su Bai moved across the ring like a whirlwind, leaving Chao Zishuan struggling to keep up, looking like a small dog being teased. While running, Su Bai taunted, can't keep up? Huh? Even my pet turtle Xiaoba is faster than you. Chao Zishuan was seething with rage, but could do nothing. Suddenly, Su Bai pivoted and delivered a powerful punch aimed straight at Chao Zishuan's face. Chao Zishuan hastily raised his sword to block, but the force sent him stumbling back, his hands numb from the impact. Su Bai continued to mock, your strength is lacking too. In every way, you're inferior to Xiaoba. I should have let him play with you instead. Cold sweat dripped from Chao Zishuan's forehead as he was filled with dread. Is this guy really a beast tamer? How can he be this strong? Gripping his dual swords of ice and fire tightly, he glared at Su Bai with suppressed fury, but he still couldn't catch up to him. Su Bai seized every opportunity to pummel Chao Zishuan, his fists and kicks raining down like a storm. Weren't you boasting about being a prodigy? A hook punch struck Chao Zishuan's back, sending him flying. Didn't you look down on everyone of your generation? Double fists smashed down, slamming Chao Zishuan into the ground. Where's your arrogance now? I don't see it. With a thunderous crash, Chao Zishuan hit the ground hard, cracking the golden grade flooring. Before he could get up, Su Bai kicked him in the head, the humiliation evident. Chao Zishuan's breath was erratic, his uniform in tatters, looking utterly defeated. In the reserved section for the magic martial arts school, the principal was fuming, his diamond-grade aura surging within him. The other reserve fighters watched in terror, having never seen him this angry before. On the stage, Chao Zishuan finally erupted. His right hand wielded a blazing sword, roaring, I'll shut you up for good. He unleashed his earth-tier technique, the ice-fire sword art, intertwining icy sword energy with scorching flames, slashing at Su Bai with space-daring force. This attack was so formidable that even gold-grade fighters would hesitate to face it heat. The VIPs were stunned to see that Chao Zishuan had mastered the second level of the Ice-Fire Sword Art, its power several times greater than the first level. They were concerned that Su Bai might not withstand it, and prepared to intervene. 300,000 spectators held their breath, the stadium's temperature fluctuating wildly as a terrifying aura swept over them. Even ordinary people could feel the might of this strike, worrying for Su Bai's safety. However, facing Chao Zishuan's strongest attack, Su Bai remained calm. Yellow light and sharp metallic luster enveloped him as he activated the 5th and 6th levels of his Earth Barrier talent. Simultaneously, Xiao Ba in his taming space emitted a dense, earthy yellow glow, sharing the burden of the damage. Su Bai's fists met the dual swords of ice and fire, his sharp metal claws, talent activated, exuding a menacing aura. At that moment, he resembled a primordial beast. With a tremendous explosion, fists and swords clashed. Cracks spread across the golden grade floor, ice and fire energies collided with sharp metallic killing intent. Both fighters screamed hysterically, giving it their all. Amidst the swirling dust, their figures flickered, locked in a fierce battle. The 5 judges stared at the cracked arena, gasping in shock. Su Bai's killing move was terrifying, and the murderous aura around him was so intense it was alarming. Such a level of killing intent could affect his sanity, which was not a good sign. The arena's destruction was astounding. The Ice and Fire Sword technique, known for its offensive power among Earth-level techniques, combined with Chao Zishuan's robust blood energy, had reached or even surpassed the gold level in attack power. Yet, Su Bai not only withstood such a fierce assault, but also fought Chao Zishuan to a standstill. This showcased the terrifying nature of origin confluence. Su Bai's presence increasingly reminded people of the legendary Luo Fan. Remarkably, he was only at the mid-bronze level. Such talent was even more frightening than the Guyu family. However, the big shots were unaware that the battle amidst the dust was far from as evenly matched as it appeared. In fact, Su Bai had been suppressing Chao Zishuan all along. The power of the Black Tortoise and the White Tiger was not something ordinary beings could contend with. If it were, they wouldn't be called sacred beasts. Is that all you've got? Even a masseur in a bathhouse has more strength than you. Su Bai mocked, throwing a punch that struck the blade of the ice sword. Amid the clanging of metal, Su Bai remained unscathed, and the terrifying ice power was entirely transferred to Xiao Ba through the origin confluence. Inside the beast-taming space, Xiao Ba, who had been enjoying a peaceful moment, was startled by the sudden chill. As the icy power surged, it couldn't help but shiver, with white mist rising from its shell. Then, the fire power made it break out in a sweat, its skin turning red like iron. Though there was no substantial harm, the torment was unbearable. Xiao Bai looked on with sympathy. Hang in there, brother Ba. You can do it. Master said you're destined to be the sacred beast Black Tortoise. This pain is nothing. Xiao Ba rolled its eyes and roared. Why don't you try it? Xiao Bai quickly dodged. Master said you're the best at taking hits, brother Ba. I can't do it. Who are you calling good at taking hits? Why does it have to be me? Let's switch masters. Xiao Ba bellowed. Chao Zishuan on the arena knew nothing of this. He only saw Su Bai effortlessly withstanding his strongest attack. With the Ice and Fire Sword technique, he could rival a gold-level expert. This Earth-level technique strike was something few at the same level could withstand. Yet, Su Bai not only took it but did so with ease, continuing to mock him. Unable to hold back, Chao Zishuan roared. You must have been a turtle in your past life. Su Bai's face darkened at the insult, and he launched a series of straight punches at Chao Zishuan. Didn't you say I owed you 24 punches? How many is this now? Damn you, liar. Whether influenced by Su Bai or nearing his breaking point, Chao Zishuan also started talking trash. But Su Bai ignored him, his punches becoming even more ferocious. With his golden claw technique activated, Su Bai's attacks grew increasingly fierce, heavy, and swift. After taking over 60 punches, the power of Chao Zishuan's Ice and Fire Sword technique was nearly depleted. In the final strike, Chao Zishuan could no longer defend. His hands were bleeding, the bones cracked. The Ice and Fire Swords flew out of his grasp, and he was sent flying. Seeing this, Su Bai's eyes shone with divine light, and he darted towards the swords like a phantom. As Chao Zishuan saw this while flying backward, he coughed up blood in anger. Those swords were worth billions. However, the more enraged Chao Zishuan became, the more precious the swords seemed, and the faster Su Bai moved. As soon as his hands touched the swords, he unhesitatingly tossed them into the beast-taming space. Mine now, Su Bai said triumphantly. Upon landing, Chao Zishuan, though knowing he was outmatched, still charged at Su Bai with bloodshot eyes. You animal, I'll kill you. Su Bai looked at him disdainfully. With your attitude, there's no way your magic martial school would apologize or compensate. Consider these swords your school's compensation. And who gave you the courage to be so arrogant? With that, he rushed at Chao Zishuan. You still owe me 24 punches. Chao Zishuan, having just expended his ultimate move, was in a weakened state, while Su Bai remained vigorous. A punch landed on Chao Zishuan's face, collapsing his nose and sending him flying. Amid continuous thuds, Chao Zishuan was like a sandbag, unable even to land. Apart from angry roars, he had no strength to resist. In the audience, everyone gasped at the sight. Chao Zishuan was utterly powerless against Su Bai. This was a human beast with no weaknesses in speed, strength, or techniques. Who in the martial university could match him? Perhaps only Han Zhan. After 24 punches, Chao Zishuan lay on the ground, barely breathing, just a few meters away from Huang Sheng. At the same time, Han Zhan stood up abruptly, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit, staring intently at Su Bai. It had been so long since he felt his blood boiling so fiercely. The entire arena fell silent, and Su Bai's remarkable feat of defeating two prodigies from Wu didn't elicit the expected fervent cheers. On the stage, Su Bai appeared displeased, puzzled by the lack of reaction. He recalled the enthusiastic responses the audience had for other contestants and felt a pang of frustration. Just then, a burning gaze caught his attention. Su Bai slowly turned his head, locking eyes with Han Zhan in the Great Wall Guard's reserve seats. Their gazes met, and an intense battle spirit clashed in the air, as if two true kings were staring each other down. Han Zhan transmitted a message across the distance. Su Bai, I'll be waiting for you. Su Bai rolled his eyes at the remark, ignoring it, and instead turned to look at the referee. This left Han Zhan's expression shifting from passionate to slightly embarrassed. At this moment, the referee finished the countdown. Chao Zishuan was still lying on the ground, coughing up blood, clearly in no condition to continue fighting. On the podium, the host looked on in disbelief, just like everyone else present, never expecting an ordinary martial arts university to triumph over a top-tier institution. The host regained her composure and was about to announce the result when a powerful voice interrupted. Hold on. The principal of Wu stepped onto the stage in an instant, appearing between Su Bai and the two fallen Wu students. His presence exuded a suffocating aura. Even though it wasn't directed at Su Bai, the pressure made it difficult for him to breathe. The principal of Wu stared at Su Bai with a blank expression. The match is over. Hand over Chao Zishuan's weapon. Su Bai was taken aback, not expecting the esteemed principal to personally demand the weapon. He suppressed his unease and argued. The deputy commander said the ring is a battlefield. How can spoils of war be easily returned? Besides, your Wu has been bullying and humiliating our Xuanwu students. Unless you apologize and compensate for medical and mental distress, these swords will stay with me. The principal of Wu was furious, his diamond-level aura fully unleashed. Say that again. Su Bai's face turned pale, cold sweat breaking out all over his body. Yet, his stubborn nature made him endure the discomfort and meet the principal's gaze. Isn't this the strongman's doctrine that Wu upholds? I'm just treating you the way you treat others. Why can't you handle it? No sooner had he finished speaking than laughter erupted from the VIP section. The deputy commander of the war zone appeared in front of Su Bai, his diamond-level presence matching that of the Wu principal. Shortly after, the principals of the Great Wall Guard and Imperial Capital Martial Arts University also appeared, their diamond-level auras pressing down on the Wu principal. The atmosphere on the stage was tense, and all 300,000 spectators, journalists, judges, and VIPs held their breath. This standoff between the Wu principal and three diamond-level powerhouses was a once-in-a-century spectacle. The air was filled with a continuous roar as it was torn apart. For diamond-level experts stood on the gold-tier arena, and just their released pressure alone caused terrifying cracks to appear on the floor. Their auras clashed, creating a scene that was both tense and spectacular. Every spectator's heart was in their throat. On the battlefield of all races, diamond-level fighters were the pinnacle of power and rarely made a move. Yet now, 4 diamond-level experts were facing off. If they truly fought, even the simplest clash would turn the entire venue to ruins in an instant. Sensing the danger, Su Bai, one of the participants, quietly slipped back to the preparation area to regroup with the old headmaster and others. The 4 diamond-level experts on the stage did not cease their standoff even with Su Bai's departure. The headmaster of Magic Martial Academy was resisting the aura of the 3 other experts alone, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead from the immense pressure. As the situation grew more intense, he unconsciously released more of his own aura. Suddenly, his blood energy erupted like a typhoon, sweeping across the entire stadium. Gale force winds surged through the hundreds of acres of the arena, almost blowing ordinary spectators away. Chaos ensued, with people clinging desperately to railings or each other, cries and pleas for help filling the air. At that moment, a commanding voice rang out, "You fool! You're the headmaster of Magic Martial. What are you doing? Retract your blood energy now." An even more overwhelming and terrifying blood energy descended, instantly suppressing the headmaster's outburst. The wind stopped abruptly, and the chaos subsided. Everyone looked up to the sky, knowing that a true heavyweight had arrived. Ripples appeared in the air, and a figure materialized. This person had a head full of white hair, but the face of a youth, with smooth, unwrinkled skin. He wore a military uniform with the insignia of a general. The headmaster of Magic Martial, seeing this, broke into a cold sweat and quickly saluted with utmost respect. "Mr. Zhao, why are you here?" The other three diamond-level experts also retracted their auras and saluted Zhao Yi. Ignoring them, Zhao Yi coldly stared at the headmaster. "In the years I've been away from Magic Martial, is this what you've turned it into? How dare you still call yourself the headmaster?" The headmaster, publicly reprimanded, hung his head in silence. Zhao Yi snorted and turned to the retreating Subai. "Subai, I've been watching your matches on the live stream. Our Magic Martial students bullying weaker ones is indeed our fault. As the honorary headmaster of Magic Martial, I apologize to Jiangzhou Martial University and to everyone who has been bullied by our students." The entire audience was stunned. A top-tier powerhouse, a true pinnacle of strength, was apologizing to Jiangzhou Martial University. The old headmaster of Jiangzhou quickly waved his hands. "Mr. Zhao, you must be joking. We at Jiangzhou Martial University also have our faults. He's just a minor gold-tier fighter, unworthy of an apology from a lord-level powerhouse." Zhao Yi smiled. "Wrong is wrong. At Magic Martial, we correct our mistakes rather than using our power to bully the weak. If we know it's wrong but continue to do so, how are we any better than trash?" Casting a glance at the silent headmaster, Zhao Yi continued. "Magic Martial's motto is only the strong can protect the peace of the nation. But do you truly understand what it means to be strong? The greatest heroes, like the mighty Luo Fan and Mr. Nie Qing, possess supreme power and yet protect the nation's peace. True heroes serve the country and its people. This is the essence of true strength. Over the years, we've focused solely on cultivating powerhouses, neglecting to instill in them the responsibility, integrity, and faith they should have. A mistake is a mistake, and there's no need for excuses. This is Magic Martial's fault, and I hope you can forgive us." Those two swords are now Su Bai's. Zhao Yi looked sincerely at the old headmaster and Su Bai, awaiting their response. The old headmaster was moved. "Mr. Zhao, your magnanimity is truly admirable. I have learned a great deal. Let's not dwell on this any longer." Zhao Yi nodded and turned once more to the headmaster of Magic Martial. "Zhongqing, your temperament is still too impetuous, making you unfit to serve as headmaster for now. From today, you will be a mentor, focusing on training talent for the nation. When you have tempered your character and are qualified, you can resume the role of headmaster. Do you understand?" Zhongqing was stunned. Having the swords given away and being publicly dismissed, the other three diamond-level experts looked at him sympathetically. Zhongqing looked at Zhao Yi in disbelief. "Mr. Zhao, Zhao Yi cut him off. "Do you have any objections?" In the end, Zhongqing could only bow his head. "Understood." Sparse applause began to sound, gradually building to a thunderous roar. All 300,000 spectators stood and clapped. Reporters frantically took photos, and the sound of camera shutters was incessant. Viewers across the nation watching the live broadcast were also thrilled, buzzing with discussion. "Mr. Zhao is truly one of the 12 pillars of the Dragon Nation. His magnanimity is extraordinary. Magic Martial's culture indeed needs reform. While the strong deserve their status, bullying the weak is wrong." Exactly, those students from ordinary martial universities also shed blood on the battlefield. Why should they be bullied? In front of a TV, a 6-year-old child asked their father, "Daddy, why is everyone on TV clapping happily, but there's one person with his head down, looking so pitiful?" The father affectionately patted the child's head. "Because that person bullied others, honey. Do you think that's fair?" The child tilted their head, making an angry face. "Then he deserves to be punished." In the highest level meeting room of the Dragon Nation's Supreme Military Command Center in the Imperial capital, the atmosphere was both tense and fervent. Nie Qing and the other commanders were gathered, their eyes fixed on the large screen. The semi-finals of the 100 Schools tournament had just concluded. Zhao Yi's decisive decision had drawn widespread praise, with the commanders nodding in approval. "That's the caliber a principal of a magic and martial arts school should have," they exclaimed. As discussions began to rise, Nie Qing raised his hand, and the room immediately fell silent, all eyes turning to him. The 100 Schools tournament was well organized this time, Nie Qing said steadily. "Many prodigies have emerged, showcasing the progress and effort of this generation of young people, giving us hope for humanity. The issues that arose were promptly addressed. Overall, I am very satisfied." Pausing for a moment, he continued, "The finals are the pinnacle of the entire tournament, best reflecting the spirit of iron and blood and the feel of battlefield combat. This showdown should be witnessed by everyone. These young people represent the future of humanity. They are our role models. His tone grew firmer. Pass down the order. The finals will be postponed to the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will launch a full-scale promotion so that everyone across the nation, young and old, knows about it. The day after tomorrow, the whole country will have a day off, with no overtime allowed in any unit. Let everyone witness this ultimate battle between humanity's prodigies. They will become the backbone of our future. Yes, sir. We will follow your orders, Mr. Nya. The commanders responded in unison. As the messenger left, the room buzzed with excitement again. Someone suggested, why don't we place bets on whether the Great Wall Defense Army or Jiangzhou University will win the championship? The proposal immediately sparked interest. Everyone placed their bets, with nearly all favoring the Great Wall Defense Army. Only Nye Qing remained silent. Curious, someone asked, Mr. Nye, who do you favor? After a moment of thought, Nye Qing calmly replied, Xuanwu. The room was stunned. The commanders were puzzled and asked if he had more faith in Guyu Qingshu. Nye Qing shook his head, saying no more. Someone speculated, could it be that Mr. Nye favors Su Bai? The commanders frowned and discussed. Su Bai is indeed talented, but compared to Guyu Qingshu and Han Zhan, he might still be lacking. Cultivation isn't just about talent. Seeing this, a hint of interest flashed in Nye Qing's eyes. He took out an orange crystal core and slammed it on the table. In that case, why don't we place a bet? This is the core of a lord-level multiracial strongman. Whoever wants to bet, I'll take it. In his mind, Nye Qing pictured Su Bai, whose image overlapped with that of Luo Fan. He thought to himself, a man like that can't lose. The commander's eyes sparkled with desire as they took out their treasured items to place their bets. They were confident in Han Zhan, exclaiming in unison, bet. Meanwhile, Su Bai and his team had just left the stadium and were heading straight to the hospital to visit their injured teammates. As they entered the room, Luo Yonghao, despite being covered in bandages, struggled to get up and hug Su Bai. Shug, King Shukshishang, you guys were amazing. Luo Yonghao exclaimed excitedly. Ha ha ha, those brats from Magic Wu got what they deserved this time. Even their principal got demoted. It was so satisfying to watch. The old principal quickly pressed him back onto the bed, sighing, look at you. Acting as if you were the one who took down Magic Wu. Everyone burst into laughter, and the atmosphere lightened up instantly. Su Bai walked to Luo Yonghao's bedside and patted his shoulder. You all rest and recover. Leave the remaining matches to me and Qingshu. Wang Qingqing's eyes flashed with admiration as she softly said, Su Bai, thank you. She recalled her initial irritation when she first met Su Bai, but now she fully recognized and appreciated this reliable and strong man, even if he could be a bit cheeky at times. Unaware of Wang Qingqing's internal journey, Su Bai patted his chest and said, of course. As the captain of Jiangwu, how could I stand by and watch you get bullied? Hearing this, Luo Yonghao, Wang Qingqing, and Bai Ningbing felt a warmth in their hearts. After leaving the hospital, Su Bai and his team were surprised to find the streets of the Magic City already plastered with promotions for the finals. Banners, large screens, and flyers were everywhere, and even passers-by were buzzing about the upcoming showdown. When staff members recognized Su Bai and Guyu Qingshu, they were so excited that they trembled while asking for autographs and photos. Su Bai secretly rejoiced. Could I make a living off my looks? Charging 100 for an autograph and 1,000 for a photo could make me a fortune, but he quickly dismissed the idea, knowing the old principal would skin him alive. Back at the hotel, the old principal kept Su Bai and Guyu Qingshu behind. He informed them that the match had been postponed to the day after tomorrow and asked for their thoughts. Su Bai was brimming with confidence. I must take on Han Zhan. Guyu Qingshu sighed. Han Zhan's strength is unfathomable. I might not be his match. Be careful when you face him. The old principal pondered for a moment and handed 2 high-grade silver beast cores to Su Bai. These won't be enough for you to advance, but they should boost your strength a bit. Take them. Su Bai accepted the beast cores with a grin. All right, I won't be polite then. These 2 beast cores are worth 20 million, so let's consider part of my debt paid off. Remember, you still owe me 50 million. The old principal cursed inwardly. I've given you my coffin money, and you can't even say thank you? Being Su Bai's principal is a fast track to a heart attack. Just then, there was a knock at the door. Su Bai opened it to find Mr. Wen Yuan. Mr. Wen Yuan, I haven't seen Yanran these past few days. Where is she? Su Bai asked with a frown. Wen Yuan explained, Yanran had to return to Jiangzhou for something and didn't want to distract you before the semi-finals. She asked me to give you this after the match. Su Bai took the box and asked, did something happen to Yanran? Wen Yuan smiled and shook his head. Don't worry, it's good news. You'll probably see it on the news soon. Su Bai was puzzled and was about to ask more, but Wen Yuan had already turned to leave. That's all I can tell you. Wen Yuan's voice faded as he walked away. Focus on your match. Yanran said she'll be watching the live stream and cheering for you. Don't let her down. After watching Mr. Wen Yuan leave, Subai briefly bid farewell to the old principal and hurried back to his room. He eagerly opened the box, revealing 3 high-tier silver beast cores inside, along with a letter. In the letter, Lin Yanran didn't elaborate much on her reasons for returning home. Instead, she wrote over 10,000 words filled with encouragement for Subai. From dressing and eating to resting and relaxing, she meticulously gave advice, sounding just like a caring mother. After reading the letter, Subai felt a warm sensation in his heart and let out a long breath. Memories of his time with Lin Yanran flashed through his mind as he gently picked up the 3 beast cores, a smile curling at his lips. She really is a little rich lady, he murmured. The next day, Subai shut himself in for intense training. The 3 high-tier silver beast cores from Lin Yanran, combined with the 2 from the old principal, didn't quite help him break through to the high-tier bronze level, but he was just a step away. His strength had significantly improved. Meanwhile, all of Magic City and even the entire Dragon Nation were abuzz with unprecedented excitement for the upcoming grand finals of the 100 Schools tournament. From traditional media to online platforms, the pervasive promotional campaign captivated everyone's attention, making the event the talk of the town. The Dragon Nation military column featured extensive coverage. The 100 Schools tournament is set for a climactic showdown. The ace team from the Great Wall Military Academy will face off against the dark horse, Jiangzhou Martial University. Subai, the captain of Jiangzhou Martial University, is rumored to be a descendant of the great Luo fan from a century ago. Can he inherit the ancient sage's teachings and become a pillar of the human race's future? Han Zhan, the captain of the Great Wall Military Academy, has been fighting on the battlefield since childhood, following in the footsteps of his lordly grandfather. He is determined to bring peace for generations to come. In Jiangzhou, Subai's hometown, countless people took to the streets, waving flags and shouting, "Jiangzhou Martial University will win. Subai will win." At the Su family home in Yushan County, Subai's parents and little sister watched his every match with bated breath. Every time Xiaoba swatted an opponent away, his little sister couldn't help but exclaim, "Dad, look, that's your Xiaoba. Xiaoba is amazing. And my little kitty is awesome too. Subai is on TV because of us." She pumped her fists in the air, mimicking a fighter. "Our Subai will definitely win the finals." Hoo-ha! Families across the nation were eagerly discussing the upcoming finals. On the day of the finals, the entire Dragon Nation, regardless of profession or status, was given a day off. People gathered around their TVs, eagerly awaiting the opening ceremony, as if watching a national parade. Inside the Magic City Stadium, 300,000 spectators roared with excitement. In the waiting area, students from Luoha Martial University shouted themselves hoarse, cheering for Subai. "Subai, crush the Great Wall Military Academy like you crush us." The principal of the university glanced at them and snorted. "It's easy to beat you. If the Great Wall Military Academy were as weak as you, this wouldn't be called a final." The host, holding a microphone, announced loudly, "Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. The grand finals of the 100 Schools tournament. Let's give a warm welcome to the captain of the Great Wall Military Academy, Han Zhan." The stadium erupted with deafening cheers. Han Zhan! Han Zhan! Han Zhan! Han Zhan, clad in purple armor, walked steadily towards the stage. His expression was calm, and his eyes were serene. Seemingly unaffected by the surrounding clamor, his focus solely on Subai. A swarm of reporters rushed forward, bombarding him with questions. Han Zhan selectively answered, "Subai is strong, the only opponent worthy of my full effort. We'll see who's stronger when we fight. But I won't lose, and the Great Wall Military Academy won't lose." Then, the host announced loudly, "Now, please welcome the captain of Jiangzhou Martial University, Subai." As Subai stood up, the old principal excitedly patted him on the shoulder. "Go for it. You said you'd be the ace, so blow this place away today." Subai was a bit taken aback by the forceful pat, but understood the importance of the day and didn't retort. He looked through the crowd, meeting Han Zhan's gaze on the stage, and nodded slightly before stepping forward. The moment Subai appeared, the stadium went wild. 300,000 spectators chanted in unison, "Subai! Subai! Crush him! We love your arrogance. Just one word, fight." Reporters swarmed him with questions. Subai, rarely serious, answered, "Han Zhan is very strong, a truly worthy opponent. I will give it my all in this match." Standing beside Han Zhan, the two exchanged a smile, their battle spirits igniting like fire. Subai suddenly proposed, "How about we settle this final with an unknown duel between us? Winner takes all." Han Zhan nodded without hesitation, agreed. "If I lose to you, no one in the Great Wall Military Academy can beat you. If you lose, Guyu Qingshu may be strong, but he's not my match and can't take on 4 of us. One match to decide it all." This dialogue reignited the crowd's enthusiasm. In the waiting area, Guyu Qingshu looked resigned, realizing he wouldn't need to fight. The host checked his watch, It was 9 a.m. sharp. He raised his voice. Now, I announce the grand finals of the 100 Schools Tournament. Great Wall Military Academy versus Jiangzhou Martial University. Let the match begin. The stadium erupted in a thunderous roar. Across the nation, viewers were shouting wildly, Subai will win. Jiangzhou Martial University will win. Hanzhong will win. Great Wall Military Academy will win. Who will emerge victorious in this true battle of champions? Only time will tell. As soon as the host finished speaking, Hanzhong unleashed his blood energy. A fierce gale erupted on the stage, and a powerful pressure swept across the arena. His towering frame stood firm against the wind as he slowly raised his massive blade. Subai, I'll give it my all in this final battle. Don't go down too quickly, Hanzhong said in a deep voice, taking a step forward, causing a crack to appear on the golden floor. Subai felt the immense aura emanating from Hanzhong, his brow furrowing. This aura was far more terrifying than what he had seen last time through the system. He reopened the system panel, and Hanzhong's attributes appeared before him. Name, Hanzhong. Race, human. Level, silver initial stage. Age, 20. Physique, 316. Actual physique unknown. Agility, 216. Actual agility unknown. Spirit, 96. Combat analysis, extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution. Subai was taken aback. It was the first time he encountered a situation where he couldn't fully assess someone's attributes. This meant that Hanzhong's actual stats might be obscured by techniques or armor. His full strength remained an enigma. This guy is really tough. Subai thought to himself, I need to test him out first. He looked at Hanzhong suspiciously, not rushing to unleash his aura or attack. Stroking his chin, he said, Old Han, you have some secrets of your own, don't you? Seeing Subai's nonchalant demeanor, Hanzhong frowned. I hope you take this battle seriously and show your true strength. Otherwise, you won't stand a chance against me. Subai rolled his eyes at Hanzhong's serious attitude. Man, you're way too stiff. Don't you know that being too serious won't get you any girls? You'll end up alone. Hanzhong, you're single, aren't you? You must be. Noticing Hanzhong's displeased expression, Subai waved his hand. All right, let's get to it. Let's have a good fight. Before he finished speaking, Subai's entire body erupted with multiple beams of light, his aura skyrocketing, resembling a ferocious beast in human form. Talent, origin fusion. Talent, earth spirit possession. Talent, earth barrier. Talent, sharp metal spirit. Talent, sharp metal phantom. With 5 enhancing talents, Subai's aura surged even higher. Hanzhong nodded approvingly. Not bad, impressive aura. But if you're only at Chao Zishuan's level, Subai, you might lose this match. Whether I lose or not, let's find out. Subai said, his figure shooting out like a ghost, disappearing into the gale. At this moment, Subai's speed was on par with Wang Yang's when he activated the Earth Rank technique, Wind Spirit Possession, but his attack power was far superior. Seeing Subai trying to gain an advantage with his explosive speed, Hanzhong smirked. He wasted no words, immediately entering battle mode. With a light tap of his toe, he also merged into the wind. Although slightly slower than Subai, the difference wasn't significant. He closely followed Subai, launching a series of continuous attacks. This scene put immense pressure on Subai. The VIPs watching in the stands gasped at Hanzhong's terrifying speed. Wow, Hanzhong wasn't this fast when he fought Wang Yang. He must have hidden his strength. I thought speed was Hanzhong's weakness, but now it seems he has no weaknesses in speed, strength, or defense. This is unbeatable. Hanzhong is indeed invincible among the younger generation. Unless someone with a much higher level crushes him, there's no chance of winning. Looks like Jiangzhou Martial University will have to settle for second place. Subai can't beat Hanzhong. On the stage, Subai wasn't surprised by Hanzhong's burst of speed, but the pressure was immense. Amid the howling wind, their figures flickered, and the sound of their clashes echoed continuously. Bang bang bang. The sounds were like metal clashing, heavy and powerful. Subai's speed was slightly superior. Seizing an opportunity, he aimed a lightning-fast punch at Hanzhong's head. With rich combat experience, Hanzhong saw through the low-level sneak attack. He raised his left hand to block Subai's punch, simultaneously swinging his massive blade towards Subai with a whistling sound. Subai had anticipated Hanzhong's counterattack. However, he ignored the blade, lifting his left leg to kick at Hanzhong's groin. This was Subai's true aim. Although Hanzhong wore armor, it wasn't fully covering. It was more like ancient armor, protecting most vital areas. After much research, Subai determined the groin was Hanzhong's only unprotected weak spot. After all, Hanzhong's main enemies were fierce beasts, which wouldn't deliberately target that area. And this area was the most vulnerable and soft part of the human body. Sometimes, it could also be very tough. Ahem. Though it seemed a bit unsightly and sneaky, it was effective. Su Bai was a pragmatic man. Attacking such a weak spot was necessary. Otherwise, Han Zhan's diamond-grade core-made armor, even without its full power, had an exaggerated defense. Su Bai wouldn't waste his efforts on futile attacks. In the audience, seeing the first clash between Su Bai and Han Zhan unfold this way, jaws dropped in shock. Whoa, that's sneaky. That's dirty. Whoa, shameless, but I love it, huh? I respect no one but you, Su Bai. Su Bai, you're awesome. Wait, isn't attacking that area against the rules? Nope. The deputy commander said this is a real fight. Winning is all that matters. On the stage, Han Zhan also noticed Su Bai's move, his face darkening. This kid is too sneaky. Han Zhan cursed internally. If that kick lands, it might really hurt. Han Zhan immediately clamped his legs together, retreating a few steps in a bizarre posture to avoid Su Bai's attack range. Seeing that his kick had missed, Su Bai couldn't help but feel a bit regretful. Han Zhan pointed at him, a strange expression on his face. You. Han Zhan began, but Su Bai cut him off. What do you mean you? Winning is all that matters. Han Zhan was momentarily speechless, unable to find a retort. Su Bai's words seemed to make some sense, but their military training had never taught such a combat approach. More importantly, against the myriad of fierce beasts, these weaknesses were impossible to exploit. Han Zhan glared at Su Bai, then resumed his attack, this time paying special attention to defend his lower body. The two clashed again, with Su Bai being pushed back while Han Zhan stood firm. However, a crack appeared on the floor beneath Han Zhan's feet, indicating he had redirected all the force into the ground. This skill of force redirection was a result of his years of fighting on the battlefield. Only a fraction of Su Bai's full power actually affected Han Zhan. After some probing, Han Zhan had roughly figured out Su Bai's fighting style. Not wanting to waste any more time, he raised his massive battle blade, infusing it with his surging blood energy. A formidable blade aura aimed directly at Su Bai. Earth-level combat technique, endless blade aura. In an instant, fierce winds howled, filled with countless sharp blade energies. Even the air itself seemed to carry a lethal force. The main blade aura, like a king commanding an army of blades, was overwhelming, domineering, sharp, and terrifying. As Han Zhan wielded his blade aura, the golden tier floor shattered wherever it passed. Even before the blade aura reached him, the endless blade energy made Su Bai's face sting. Worse, this attack had a locking mechanism, surrounding Su Bai from all sides with no escape, forcing him to take it heedin. With a grave expression, Su Bai summoned Chao Zixuan's dual swords of ice and fire from his system space. Crossing the swords in front of him like a shield, he simultaneously activated Earth Barrier and Earth Spirit Possession for double-layered defense. In the audience, everyone gasped at Han Zhan's terrifying attack. Someone exclaimed, "Isn't that General Han's signature technique? 3 years ago, he used it to annihilate thousands of fierce beasts in an instant, including 1 diamond rank and 3 platinum rank warriors from the myriad races." Security and medical personnel were already on standby at the edge of the arena, everyone holding their breath for Su Bai. On the arena, countless blade energies slashed across Su Bai's body, instantly leaving hundreds of terrifying cuts on his clothes. Despite his body defense being enhanced to a terrifying level by various talents, Su Bai still grimaced in pain. The most fearsome blade aura finally struck. Su Bai's eyes widened as he raised his swords in defense. A yellow light burst from his body, pushing his defense to the maximum, his feet gripping the ground like a rock. Boom! The blade aura slammed into the crossed swords, producing a piercing metallic sound. The arena beneath them cracked, the ground shaking violently. After several attacks, Su Bai finally couldn't hold on and was sent flying. Han Zhan stood with his blade, shouting, "Su Bai, show me your full strength. I don't believe you're this weak." Flying through the air, Su Bai felt a tearing force within his body, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Landing in a disheveled state, he realized that their earlier parity was only due to mutual probing. Now that Han Zhan had fully unleashed his power, Su Bai couldn't compete with just his physical strength. Old Han may seem honest, but he fights with real intensity, Su Bai thought. Han Zhan's sudden burst had caught him off guard, exposing his lack of experience. Without Chao Zixuan's divine weapons, relying solely on his body, he would have been severely injured even if he survived the attack. In the Magic Martial Academy's waiting area, the students saw Su Bai wielding the fire sword, their right eyelids twitching. One couldn't help but complain. This guy just took our captain's divine weapon and is now using it openly? Does he even know what shame is? It's not even his. At least disguise it a bit. Meanwhile, in the hospital bed at Magic City Hospital, Chao Zixuan saw his divine weapon being used by his enemy Su Bai, causing his blood to boil and his injuries to flare up. He coughed uncontrollably, shouting, "Help me up! I'm going to kill that bastard. He's wasting it." Sacrilege. A divine weapon isn't meant to be used as a shield, and he's not even infusing it with blood energy. On the arena, Subai slowly shook his head to clear the dizziness. After that last attack, he realized that in hand-to-hand combat, he was no match for Han Zhan. Han Zhan's combat skills were unparalleled among warriors. But Subai wasn't disheartened. He thought to himself, I'm not a warrior. I'm a beast tamer. Don't blame me for not playing fair. It's 3 against 1 now. I admit you're strong, but sorry, I'm not fighting alone. With that, Subai shouted, Xiaobai, come out and help me beat him up. As soon as he finished, Xiaobai's massive body landed heavily on the ground. Having devoured 5 high-tier silver beast cores, Xiaobai now resembled a small mountain, exuding a terrifying aura. Each step on the golden tier arena caused violent tremors. Subai immediately activated his 3 talents: Earth Spirit Possession, Earth Barrier, Earth Gravity. 3 yellow lights enveloped Xiaobai entirely. Han Zhan, entangled with Subai, couldn't dodge in time and was instantly bound by Earth Gravity. Han Zhan, who was in the midst of battle, suddenly felt his feet sink as if an immense force was pressing down on him. This terrifying gravitational pull from the earth would be insurmountable for most, but for Han Zhan, it simply meant expending more energy. With a furious roar, his diamond armor erupted in a dazzling glow, shattering the gravitational force through sheer strength. Witnessing this, Subai couldn't help but curse. Are you even human? Even Xiaobai, the turtle, widened its eyes in disbelief, its face showing both astonishment and a hint of defiance. As a Xuanwu, it had never seen anyone break its earth gravity through brute force. After the initial shock, Xiaobai quickly activated its 3 innate abilities and charged at Han Zhan with a roar. At the same time, Xiaobai's tiger eyes narrowed, its 10 sharp claws gleaming with a cold metallic sheen under the sunlight. A terrifying aura of killing intent instantly filled the arena. Innate ability, Sharp Gold Spirit. Innate ability, Sharp Gold Phantom. Innate ability, Sharp Gold 100 Claws. Xiaobai growled lowly, flashing like a specter, its claws aiming straight for Han Zhan's throat. This was a killing move, brutal and merciless. Seeing his 2 beasts attacking Han Zhan together, Subai also stopped defending. He gripped his divine weapon in a reverse hold and launched a series of rapid strikes towards Han Zhan's lower body. Under attack from 3 sides, Han Zhan was thrown into disarray, feeling more pressure than he had ever faced before. In the VIP seats, the bigwigs were exclaiming at Subai's full display of his beast master's prowess. Some praised Subai's turtle for seemingly growing stronger, nearing a breakthrough. Others marveled at the thrilling battle, uncertain of its outcome. However, many were shocked and worried about Subai's attacks on Han Zhan's lower body, fearing it might anger the formidable Lord-level warrior, Elder Han. On the arena, Han Zhan was struggling to fend off attacks from all sides, especially Subai's relentless strikes to his lower body. At that moment, Xiaobai seized an opening, its sharp gold 100 claws descending like a storm. Even with diamond armor, Han Zhan was shaken to his core. This attack ignited Han Zhan's fighting spirit. He reversed his blade and slashed at Xiaobai, but Xiaobai, undeterred, fought even more fiercely. Empowered by its 3 innate abilities, Xiaobai relentlessly attacked Han Zhan, sparks flying and blood splattering wherever it went. Seeing this, Subai quickly called out, Xiaobai, come back. You're wasting your energy. But Xiaobai, in a berserk state, ignored him and continued its ferocious assault. Left with no choice, Subai activated his source synchronization, using a surge of mental power to awaken Xiaobai. Once clear-headed, Xiaobai retreated to Subai's side. Han Zhan, about to give chase, was blocked by Xiaobai's massive body. The 3 of them, along with the tiger and the turtle, teamed up again, overwhelming Han Zhan. During the fight, Subai noticed Xiaobai repeatedly targeting Han Zhan's armored areas and quickly reminded, Xiaobai, are you stupid? Aim where he doesn't have armor. Down below, got it? As he spoke, Subai once again directed his weapon towards Han Zhan's lower body. Realizing what Subai meant, Xiaobai mimicked his actions and attacked Han Zhan's lower body. Enraged, Han Zhan cursed, taking a hit from Xiaobai before leaping back to avoid the insidious attacks. In the VIP seats, the audience sighed at Subai's shameless yet effective tactics. However, the deputy commander of the battle zone shook his head, saying, Han Zhan hasn't unleashed his full power yet. Subai's chances of winning are slim. On the arena, pushed to his limits, Han Zhan finally roared, Subai, I didn't want to use this move, but you leave me no choice. This power is still beyond my control, so be prepared for the consequences. As soon as Han Zhan finished speaking, the silver aura around him became violently intense, with even a hint of purple light mixed in. His almost tangible vitality was frantically channeled into his battle armor, consuming energy at an alarming rate. At the same time, The purple battle armor on Han Zhan's body radiated a dazzling purple glow, and under this enhancement, his aura continued to surge in Su Bai's astonished gaze. A fierce wind howled, and the floor of the golden level arena crumbled like paper under Han Zhan's feet, leaving massive craters with each step. The diamond level battle armor activated part of its power, significantly boosting Han Zhan's speed, physique, reflexes, and explosiveness. At this moment, he truly reached golden level combat strength, far surpassing his previous near-limitless state. Su Bai was too shocked to speak. This was Han Zhan at his strongest, albeit temporarily, but it was already far beyond an ordinary golden-level warrior. A blade aura that seemed to tear through space slashed towards Su Bai, moving so fast that he had no time to raise his divine weapon to block it. A sense of impending doom swept over Su Bai, making his hair stand on end and his pupils contract sharply. Even the system in his mind issued a warning. If this strike landed, Su Bai would be severely injured. In that critical moment, Su Bai couldn't afford to hold back his trump card. With a thought, he activated his ability to swap places with Xiao Ba. Innate talent, origin synchronization spatial shift. The VIPs in the audience, who had been ready to intervene to save Su Bai, were stunned by his sudden ability to swap places with Xiao Ba. What is this? Spatial ability? It can't be spatial power. It should be a feature of origin synchronization. But origin synchronization doesn't have the ability to swap positions. Could this be a fourth ability Su Bai developed within origin synchronization? The crowd buzzed with speculation, their understanding of Su Bai thrown into disarray. Meanwhile, the yellow glow on Xiao Ba intensified to its peak, rapidly depleting Su Bai and Xiao Ba's stamina while massively boosting their defense. Innate talent, Earth Spirit Possession. Innate talent, Earth Barrier. Xiao Ba's defense soared eightfold, reaching an astonishing 2,560 points. This far exceeded the attack power of an average golden level beginner. Even with the diamond level battle armor, Han Zhan found it hard to break through this defense. The blade intended for Su Bai suddenly struck Xiao Ba instead, leaving Han Zhan momentarily stunned. But the terrifying blade had already been unleashed, and there was no retracting it. Break for me. The blade struck heavily on Xiao Ba's shell, producing a deafening crash. The entire ground sank several centimeters, with countless cracks spreading out for tens of meters. Terrifying fissures appeared on Xiao Ba's shell, and it spewed blood wildly. Simultaneously, Su Bai not far away groaned, blood streaming from his 7 orifices. Seeing this, Han Zhan immediately charged at Su Bai. Without time to think, Su Bai once again swapped places with Xiao Ba. The continuous booming sounds echoed as Xiao Ba was battered by Han Zhan, howling in pain and spewing blood. However, as the injuries worsened, a warm current within Xiao Ba began to awaken, accelerating the absorption of the remaining energy. Initially, Han Zhan thought his strategy was working, but he soon realized something was off. The turtle's aura was strengthening. At that moment, the system prompt sounded in Su Bai's mind. Ding Earth Mystic Turtle upgraded to Bronze High Level. Host level up. Both Xiao Ba and Su Bai's attributes surged rapidly. The newly ascended Xiao Ba's injuries healed completely, its body grew larger, and its aura became even more formidable. It let out a roar and slammed its front paw into the ground, creating a terrifying fissure in the arena. Though Su Bai's face was still smeared with blood, his injuries greatly improved due to the breakthrough. A flash of light enveloped him as he took a step forward, the wind howling and his clothes flapping dramatically. This battle had only just begun. In the VIP section, the bigwigs were taken aback by Su Bai's unexpected breakthrough in the heat of the moment. Although he had ascended to the high bronze rank, they still saw him as vastly inferior to Han Zhan. They considered it a stroke of luck at best, and remained doubtful about Su Bai's chances of winning. On the arena, Han Zhan eyed the significantly stronger Su Bai with even greater fighting spirit. For him, a battle between equals was the most exhilarating. He laughed heartily as he launched his attack on Su Bai, with purple light soaring into the sky, carrying a fierce wind. Su Bai quickly used his talent, Position Swap, to switch places with Xiao Ba. Facing the incoming Warblade, Xiao Ba instantly activated 2 yellow lights, draining its stamina rapidly. Earth Barrier and Earth Spirit Possession were simultaneously triggered, allowing it to withstand Han Zhan's strike. As the dust settled, Xiao Ba felt the pain but was otherwise unharmed. It roared and swung its massive paw at Han Zhan. Han Zhan dodged effortlessly, and Xiao Ba's attack landed on the ground, causing the arena to crack. Seeing this, Su Bai had a sudden flash of inspiration. He decided to use Position Swap to create an ideal opportunity and gain a geographical advantage. Meanwhile, Han Zhan was also contemplating how to defeat Su Bai, realizing that continuing to attack Xiao Ba was not worth it. Their eyes met, both seeing the unwavering confidence in each other. Han Zhan ignored Xiao Ba and directly pursued Su Bai. Su Bai taunted him while running, directing Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai to coordinate their movements. Suddenly, a yellowish glow enveloped Han Zhan, an effect of Xiao Ba's earth gravity. Although Han Zhan tried to shatter the glow, Xiao Ba's strength had significantly increased after its upgrade, making it difficult for Han Zhan to break free. Noticing Han Zhan's sudden drop in speed, Su Bai flashed a confident smile. The two chased each other around the arena, with Su Bai continuing to mock Han Zhan. Unfazed, Han Zhan seized every opportunity to launch ferocious attacks on Su Bai. The battle's shockwaves reached the audience area, but the security personnel quickly intervened. Despite his disheveled state, Su Bai didn't miss the chance to tease Han Zhan about his ferocity, joking that his future girlfriend might find it overwhelming. The entire arena shook with their intense clash, with debris flying everywhere, creating a breathtaking spectacle. Ah! Run for your lives! A cry erupted from the front row of the audience. The terrifying aftermath of the battle surged toward the spectators like a tidal wave, plunging the crowd into chaos. Security personnel quickly sprang into action, organizing the evacuation of the audience. Everyone, move up. No one should be near the edge of the arena. Quickly move back. The edge is too dangerous. With this shout, the scene outside the arena turned into utter pandemonium. On the stage, Han Zhan's eyes burned with intensity as he stared at Su Bai. His attacks came like a storm, deliberately pushing Su Bai toward the giant tortoise. Su Bai constantly calculated the distances between himself and the two tamed beasts, dodging Han Zhan's attacks whenever possible and using Xiao Ba to take the hits when he couldn't. Despite knowing that trash talk wouldn't have much effect, Su Bai kept talking. I thought you seemed like a decent person and even considered setting you up with someone, but now I wouldn't dare. He understood that in a battle between experts, even the slightest advantage could be the key to victory. Boom! As the two chased and dodged, the golden level arena crumbled beneath them. The battle had long surpassed the confines of the stage, turning the entire colossal venue into their battlefield. Us men, we need to know when to be gentle. Su Bai continued to shout while evading Han Zhan's fierce attacks. Boom! 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 The trash talk continued, and the battle grew even more intense. The massive arena, spanning several acres, was reduced to rubble within half an hour, resembling a war-torn landscape. The boundaries between the stage and the outside were no longer distinguishable. Su Bai was surprised by Han Zhan's sustained outburst of energy. He noticed that Han Zhan's power came from his diamond-level armor, which required an immense amount of energy and stamina to maintain. Only a prodigy with such an extraordinary reservoir of energy could sustain the armor's demands. In the VIP section, the big shots watched Su Bai's constant repositioning with bafflement. They speculated whether Su Bai was trying to exhaust Han Zhan's energy but found it odd. If Su Bai were merely draining his opponent's energy, his two tamed beasts should be kept as far as possible to maintain distance for a prolonged battle. However, they noticed that Su Bai sometimes moved closer to Han Zhan. On the stage, Su Bai's eyes gleamed with intelligence as he calculated Han Zhan's attack frequency, distance, and the spatial dynamics of the arena. Though the evasive maneuvers were exhausting, he had gathered most of the information he needed. If you keep chasing me, I'm really going to get mad, Su Bai shouted. Hearing this, Han Zhan's stern expression cracked into a slight smirk. He hoped Su Bai would face him heat. But with relentless effort, Su Bai was getting closer to the giant tortoise. Although Han Zhan couldn't understand why Su Bai's two beasts stayed nearby, he believed it was to his advantage. As time passed, both men grew increasingly exhausted. Finally, Han Zhan, unable to tolerate it any longer, stopped and yelled at Su Bai, Su Bai, if we keep fighting like this, when will it end? How about we settle this with one final move? At this moment, Su Bai could hear Han Zhan's labored breathing. Han Zhan's attacks were no longer as powerful as they had been at the start. Su Bai knew that Han Zhan's energy was nearly depleted. The most logical approach would be to continue wearing him down, but Su Bai saw Han Zhan as a true warrior, a worthy opponent deserving of respect. Su Bai had been setting the stage for a final, direct confrontation with Han Zhan. He had been waiting for this moment. With most of the necessary data collected and Han Zhan's power not yet fully exhausted, the timing was perfect. If I don't accept your challenge and just wear you down, my chances of winning are still high. It might not be honorable, but a win is a win. However, I know that's not what you want, and honestly, it's not what I want either. Do you believe me? Let's give it our all in one final clash and bring this match to a fitting end, Su Bai said, staring directly at Han Zhan with eyes blazing with battle intent. Hearing Su Bai's words, Han Zhan burst into hearty laughter, looking at Su Bai with admiration. Ha ha, good. Su Bai, I like your spirit. I knew I didn't misjudge you. This final strike will be my strongest. Let's see if you can withstand it. The outcome will be decided here and now. Energy surged around Han Zhan's blade. His aura, which had waned from exhaustion, flared up once more in a final, desperate burst. This would be Han Zhan's last and most powerful strike. Earth Tier Battle Technique. Endless Blade Fury. A wild storm swept across the arena, carrying dust, debris, and razor-sharp blade energy towards Su Bai. This attack had previously inflicted serious damage on Su Bai, and now, amplified by the diamond-level armor, its power was incomparable to before. Facing this earth-shattering strike, Su Bai's expression turned exceptionally serious. Facing Han Zhan's overpowering strike, Su Bai decided not to back down any further. A wave of mental energy surged through him, spreading from his feet and quickly enveloping the entire arena. This was a unique formation that Su Bai had devised on the run, combining his own abilities with what he had learned from the library. 7 stars, 3 fiends. Su Bai shouted, and his innate ability, teleportation, activated instantly. In an instant, Xiao Ba's massive body replaced Su Bai's position, and a yellow light shot up into the sky. 3 fiends, defense. Su Bai chanted silently. Next, Xiao Bai appeared where Su Bai had originally stood, less than 10 meters from Han Zhan's right rear. A sharp golden light shot up, and a murderous, violent, terrifying aura filled the entire arena. 3 fiends, break. Su Bai then stood at a mysterious position. 3 fiends, shield. He activated his essence-sharing ability, pushing the power of the sharp metal to its maximum. 7 stars, 3 fiends, complete. Su Bai, Xiao Ba, and Xiao Bai began to switch positions rapidly in a strange pattern. They moved as one, trapping Han Zhan in the center, locking his energy so perfectly that he couldn't escape and had to face Su Bai heat-in with his sword energy. Countless attacks rained down on Han Zhan's sword energy like a violent storm. Sometimes it was Xiao Ba taking the brunt of the attack, sometimes Su Bai wielding his divine weapon, and sometimes Xiao Bai's blood claws tearing through the air. Under this barrage, Han Zhan pushed his sword energy to its limits. At this moment, neither side cared about conserving energy or blood. Both were unleashing their strongest attacks or defenses. In the judges' seats, the experts watched the scene on the arena in shock. Is this a formation? But what kind of formation is this? I've never seen anything like it. The three of them move as one, seamlessly switching between offense and defense. Han Zhan's sword energy is completely trapped. I've studied formations for 20 years and have never seen such a brilliant one. Could he have created it himself? Very likely. Su Bai had been positioning his 2 beasts nearby, constantly probing Han Zhan. Was he calculating distances and terrain back then? This goes beyond innate talent. It's an extraordinary battle intellect. To create a formation in the midst of combat is unbelievable. On the arena, thunderous booms rang out continuously. The final clash between Han Zhan and Su Bai had reached a fever pitch. Explosions erupted one after another, creating an unprecedentedly grand scene. Stones flew in every direction, some even reaching the audience. Fortunately, the crowd had been evacuated in time. Otherwise, even the security personnel would have struggled to contain the terrifying aftermath. Amid the booms, a gray tornado slowly formed at the center of the explosions. As the battle grew more intense, the tornado also grew larger, reaching over 10 meters within a minute. The audience craned their necks, trying to catch a glimpse of the arena, but all they could see was the towering tornado. Within the whirlwind, murderous sword energy swirled and was shattered repeatedly. Blood occasionally splattered out, only to be shredded into a crimson mist. In the Jiangzhou University prep area, the old principal clenched his fists, murmuring, "Su Bai, I believe in you. You are our trump card." Meanwhile, in the highest conference room in the Dragon Empire's capital, dozens of generals watched the live broadcast intently. No one had expected Su Bai to fight Han Zhan to such a standstill. They had bet their prized possessions on this battle. If they won, the coveted Lord-level core from Nieqing would be theirs. But if they lost, each would suffer significant losses. However, they still had absolute confidence in Han Zhan. Only Nieqing remained expressionless, not even watching the broadcast screen. Instead, a faint smile played on his lips as he gazed in the direction of the Magic City. "This battle, Su Bai has won," Nieqing said calmly. "Han Zhan is still half a step behind." At these words, the generals were shocked and incredulous. "Mr. Nie, how can it be? How could Han Zhan lose to a peer? Han Zhan is our military's rising star, being groomed as a future Lord-level powerhouse. How could he lose? I see that Han Zhan's sword energy hasn't dissipated yet. Su Bai's formation is intricate, but it might not last till the end." Nieqing offered no explanation. At that moment, the tornado on the arena began to calm as it lost its explosive energy. Although the live footage remained blurry, the generals could vaguely see a figure in a blue Jiangzhou University uniform standing on the arena. Han Zhan, clad in purple battle armor, lay unconscious at his feet, blood trickling from his mouth. Xiao Ba lay exhausted on the ground, its shell nearly shattered, its eyes half open. Xiao Bai was covered in blood, already unconscious. The generals were stunned into silence. With a wave of his hand, Nieqing made the table full of treasures disappear. "Ha ha ha ha," Nieqing laughed as he left. "These items are of no use to me. I'll keep them for Subai as a contribution from all of you to Luofan's successor. Within 3 days, submit your counterattack strategies against the myriad races to me. Give these young ones a week to recover. A week later, have them assemble at the Great Wall Military Academy. Mobilize the million-strong army. Counterattack the myriad races. In the Magic City Stadium, the referee's count had ended, and the announcer declared Subai from Jiangzhou University the champion of the finals. Yet, the entire venue was silent. In the VIP seats, all the dignitaries rose, stretching their necks to get a better look at the lone figure still standing on the arena. That figure had become the focus of everyone in the venue and across the nation. Though battered like a withered willow, he stood tall and unyielding. In the audience, people were in a daze, as if dreaming. No one could believe that the Great Wall Military Academy could lose. Even the usually sharp reporters were frozen, momentarily forgetting to press their shutters. After a long pause, someone finally broke the silence. Subai won. The stadium erupted with a series of gasps. The audience watched in disbelief as Subai from Jiangzhou Martial Arts University defeated Han Zhan of the Great Wall Guard. The deputy commander of the war zone was the first to react. He fixed his gaze on Subai's upright figure and began to clap slowly. The applause spread like ripples, and more spectators joined in. Soon, the entire crowd of over 300,000 people stood up, their applause thunderous, their cheers deafening. Subai, you're amazing. Subai, the champion. Subai is the strongest of the younger generation. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, Subai. The whole stadium was in an uproar, with the audience shouting at the top of their lungs, pouring all their passion into this moment. The deafening cheers seemed to lift the roof off the venue. Meanwhile, audiences across the country were also in a frenzy. In Jiangzhou, Lin Yinran clasped her hands together, silently praying for Subai. Subai, you're the best. In Yushan County, the Su family of 3 hugged tightly, crying tears of joy. Dad, Dad, look, Subai won. Subai is the national champion. Nationwide, countless people cheered for Subai, from the elderly to children, from students to workers. Everyone celebrated this young hero. Reporters on site rushed towards the ring like madmen, so much so that even the security personnel couldn't stop them. Everyone wanted to interview this freshman who had created a miracle, this legend who had led an obscure martial arts university to win the national championship. Mr. Subai, you're the champion of the 100 Schools League. How do you feel right now? Do you have anything to say to your opponent, Han Zhan? Dozens of microphones were thrust towards Subai, with more reporters pushing forward from behind. However, Subai remained silent. It wasn't that he didn't want to speak. He was simply too exhausted to say a word. Han Zhan's domineering blade aura had wreaked havoc on Subai's body, causing excruciating pain in every inch of his skin. But Subai believed that Han Zhan's condition was even worse. At that moment, someone accidentally bumped into Subai, causing him to stumble and nearly fall. The old principal, who had been keeping an eye on Subai, instantly activated his advanced combat technique and flashed to Subai's side to support him. Guyu Qingshu followed closely behind, both of their faces filled with worry. Subai forced a smile at them but lacked the strength to speak. The old principal quickly checked Subai's condition and furrowed his brows. This kid had pushed himself to the brink of collapse to win the championship. Seeing the reporters still frantically trying to interview him, the old principal grew annoyed and shouted, "Make way! Subai needs to rest now. Any questions can be asked later." The golden peak aura burst forth, instantly silencing the reporters, who quickly made way. After securing his pets, Xiaobai, the old principal helped Subai slowly walk towards the seats. Subai's steps were unsteady, and the old principal kept encouraging him, "Subai, the whole nation is watching you now. Don't you dare fall." Seeing Subai still pale and weak, the old principal had an idea. "Subai, you're about to get rich. The championship, the military's resource rewards are all yours." Sure enough, upon hearing this, Subai's eyes lit up. Struggling to turn his head, he asked with all his strength, "How much?" The old principal sighed and replied, "At least 6 billion. Subai gasped, suddenly feeling a surge of strength. "Principal, cough. I don't need your help. I can still make it. This match isn't over yet." The old principal and Guyu Qingshu exchanged looks, unsure of what to say. Back at the hotel, Subai collapsed into bed and slept for 3 days straight. When he woke up, he ate voraciously and finally regained his energy. That day also marked their return to the university. Although Bai Ningbing and the others hadn't fully recovered, they were well enough to leave the hospital. As soon as Subai and his group stepped out of the Shanghai hotel, they were recognized, and countless citizens swarmed around them. "Subai, can I take a picture with you? Subai, can you sign an autograph? I'll pay you." The Jiangzhou Martial Arts University group watched the scene with amusement. While they were proud of Subai's victory, they didn't see him as a celebrity. But for the ordinary people, Su Bai's fame had spread across the nation. Su Bai, feeling overwhelmed, thought about selling autographs but, under the watchful eyes of the principal, put on a mask and kept his head down as they headed to the train station. Sigh. The troubles of being famous. When will my handsome face see the light of day again? Su Bai thought to himself. When they arrived in Jiangzhou, the entire train station was packed with locals who had come to welcome them. Su Bai and his group were warmly embraced and made their way back to Jiangzhou Martial Arts University with difficulty. At the school gate, all the teachers, students, and leaders of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University lined up to welcome them. Colorful banners and ribbons fluttered in the wind, and everyone wore bright smiles. From now on, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University would be among the top-tier schools, enjoying unprecedented resources and privileges. Thousands of people cheered in unison. Welcome back, heroes. Welcome, Su Bai. Welcome, Guyu Qingshu. Welcome, Bai Ningbing. Welcome, Wang Qingqing. Welcome, Luo Yonghao. You're home. The old principal, overjoyed by the scene, patted Su Bai on the shoulder and laughed heartily. Ha ha ha, Su Bai, we owe this championship to you. Didn't you say you like the gate of the Magic Martial Arts University? 18 billion, right? Our funding this year is 500 billion. We can afford it. A top-tier school should have a top-tier gate, huh? Let's build one. Let's build one even grander and more magnificent than the Magic Martial Arts University. Seeing the old principal transformed from the head of an ordinary martial arts university to the principal of a top-tier institution, Guyu Qingshu and the others were also filled with joy. This was their shared pride and glory. From now on, Jiangzhou Martial Arts University would be different. Jiangzhou Martial Arts University had risen. As the saying goes, when one person achieves enlightenment, even their pets ascend to heaven. This was precisely how Xuanwu felt at the moment. The prestigious status of a top-tier university had once been an unattainable dream for them. Even more exhilarating was the annual 50 billion yuan funding from the military, arriving like a timely rain. To put it in perspective, Jiangzhou Wuda, a provincial university, had previously received only a few billion each year, barely enough to cover basic expenses. Now, with funding multiplied several times over, even the old principal had never seen such a vast sum of money. The drastic shift from being underfunded to suddenly wealthy left everyone overwhelmed. With money in hand, it was time to make bold moves. In the conference room, everyone was enthusiastically discussing how to utilize the massive funds. Luo Yonghao, full of excitement, suggested, "The principal is right. We need to build a grand entrance like Wu's. And their cafeteria need one too. Brother Su loves Wu's cafeteria." Su Bai, hearing this, looked at Luo Yonghao in surprise, secretly impressed. This guy gets me. However, Luo Yonghao's words immediately brought back memories for Bai Ningbing and Wang Qingqing of Su Bai's infamous incident at Wu's cafeteria. Bai Ningbing, breaking into a cold sweat, quickly objected. "No way. We absolutely cannot build a cafeteria. If we do, our 50 billion will be gone." Wang Qingqing immediately echoed. "Exactly, Ningbing is right. We can build anything else, but not a cafeteria." "Absolutely not." The vice principal and other mentors looked at the two in confusion, not understanding why a simple cafeteria would elicit such a strong reaction. The old principal, noticing Su Bai's darkening expression, quickly cleared his throat to intervene. "Ahem, well, we do need a cafeteria. After all, beast ingredients do help students boost their vitality. All the other top schools have one. We can't fall behind." Despite this, Bai Ningbing hastily added, "Fine, but we need a rule. No trained beasts allowed. Especially turtles and tigers." Su Bai's face grew even darker. Though Su Bai had to take care of his two bottomless pits, he understood how crucial the 50 billion was for Jiangwu's development and couldn't let personal matters interfere. The old principal, cautiously observing Su Bai's reaction, saw that while he seemed a bit frustrated, he didn't show any displeasure and breathed a sigh of relief. "Su Bai, do you have any suggestions on how we should use this 50 billion? The old principal asked. After a moment of contemplation, Su Bai replied seriously, "I believe the key reason Jiangwu lags behind top-tier universities is the lack of cultivation resources and environment. Instead of building a grand entrance, we should use the funds practically. Besides the cafeteria, we could hire alchemists to produce potions for Jiangzhou Wuda, filling the gap in cultivation resources for our students. Additionally, building a gravity training ground is essential. Although costly, it helps warriors refine their vitality and provides a solid foundation for our students." The old principal listened to Su Bai's suggestions and couldn't help but be impressed. The vice principal applauded. "Su Bai, as the champion of the 100 Schools League, you truly are a role model for all Jiangwu students." Other teachers and students chimed in with praise, while Guyu, Wang Qingqing, and Bai Ningbing exchanged complicated looks, thinking, "You might be celebrating too soon. Trust us, in less than 3 days, Su Bai will definitely stir up some trouble." After the meeting, Su Bai went straight to the old principal's office. The old principal retrieved a golden box from his drawer and handed it to Subai. I may have favored you a bit during the 100 Schools League, giving you more opportunities to compete to earn more cultivation resources. I didn't expect you to not only bring back the Great Wall Glory Medal, but also win the championship. Xuanwu is proud of you. Subai accepted the medal with a solemn expression. Principal, this is what I should do. But don't think saying nice things will make me forget the 500 million you owe me. I'm not that easy to fool. The old principal awkwardly coughed, then suddenly realized, wait a minute, wasn't it just 50 million left? How did it turn into 500 million? Are you charging interest? One competition and you're piling on compound interest? Subai scoffed. Can you compare the 50 million owed back then to now? I shed blood for this school. I brought in 50 billion. Isn't my blood worth 500 million? Compared to 50 billion, is 500 million a lot? No. Principal, be honest, is 500 million a lot? The old principal slapped his forehead, recalling the first time he haggled with Subai. He had reminded himself then to have the school's negotiation team handle Subai next time. Unfortunately, he had been swayed by Subai's selfless talk just now and let his guard down. Fine. I'll give you 100 million and 10,000 military merits. The old principal reluctantly conceded. The quartermaster from the logistics department is still here. Go there and exchange for resources. And let's be clear, this settles our debt. Don't say I owe you anything again. Subai's eyes widened. What? Just 100 million? Do you think I'm a beggar? I shed blood for this school, and I earned 50 billion for the school. No way, you're ungrateful. You're burning bridges, you're kicking me to the curb. Before Subai could finish, the old principal had already grabbed him like a chick and tossed him out the door. With a loud bang, the door shut firmly, accompanied by the sound of a lock clicking. Subai stood there, stunned and incredulous. As Subai walked out of the old principal's office, he briskly made his way to the logistics department. The familiar quartermaster greeted him warmly as soon as he saw him. Hey, Subai. You've earned quite a lot of military merits this time. What would you like to exchange for? Subai stroked his chin, quickly calculating his assets in his mind. With the rewards from the 100 Schools tournament and the old principal's bonus, he now had a total of 70,000 military merits. That was enough to exchange for 70 high-grade silver beast cores. After some research, he found that higher-grade beast cores, though more costly, offered the best value for the price. Thinking about his 2 divine weapons powered by platinum-grade beast cores, Subai decided to probe the quartermaster. Sir, do you have any gold-grade beast cores available for exchange? The quartermaster shook his head helplessly and patiently explained. The highest you can exchange for with military merits is a high-grade silver beast core. Gold-grade ones are for the elite and can only be obtained on the battlefield of the myriad races. Even the military can't meet the demand, and their price is far beyond that of silver-grade ones. Subai was a bit surprised but also understood. Gold-grade was a significant threshold, far surpassing silver-grade in strength. He continued to ask, what about the pricing for platinum-grade beast cores? The quartermaster rolled his eyes. Platinum-grade? The entire Dragon Kingdom barely kills 100 platinum-grade enemies a year. They are practically priceless. Subai, don't aim too high. You should focus on solid training now. How about exchanging for some dragon soul grass to boost your mental power? Subai's eyes lit up, thinking it was exactly what he needed. What was the previous transaction price for a platinum-grade beast core? He pressed on. The quartermaster recalled, platinum-grade cores are mostly bartered. If converted to money, one would be at least 3 billion. But no one would be foolish enough to sell it for cash, as many high-end materials can't be bought with money. Subai gasped in shock, his eyes gleaming. He felt fortunate for the delivery from old Chow, thinking such good fortune should come more often. Remembering how he had just argued with the old principal over 5 billion, he couldn't help but laugh at himself. Although Subai wanted to exchange his divine weapons for merits and supplies, the quartermaster said he didn't have enough supplies on hand, so he had to give up. In the end, he exchanged for 70 high-grade silver beast cores and took a taxi to a secluded area outside the city. Little guys, feast today, Subai shouted. As soon as he spoke, Xiaoba's mountain-like figure landed with a thud. Roar. Master, I'm still not fully recovered from the last injury. Are we fighting again? Xiaoba looked sickly. Subai took out a beast core from his bag and waved it in front of Xiaoba. What? Not interested? Fine, he'll call Xiaoba out then. Xiaoba immediately perked up, its eyes fixed on the beast core. Roar. Master, as long as you give the order, I'll brave any danger without a frown. Subai rolled his eyes and tossed the beast core to Xiaoba. All right, eat up. As if you even have eyebrows to frown with. With that, he emptied the bag, and 69 beast cores rolled out like marbles. Xiaoba was stunned, unable to believe its eyes. Instead of pouncing on them, it suspiciously eyed Subai. Having known hard times, Xiaoba never imagined having so many beast cores. It grew wary. This many? Fake? No, there must be a catch. The master wouldn't be this generous. These cores might be poisoned. Torn between fear of a trap and the worry of offending Subai, Xiaoba finally asked cautiously, "Roar, master, you wouldn't deceive or harm your own, right?" Subai was exasperated and pretended to take back the beast cores. Xiaoba panicked and, with a determined look, grabbed one and swallowed it as if facing death. Instantly, a surge of powerful energy coursed through its body, making it tremble with excitement. "It's real. It's actually real. Master didn't lie to me." Xiaoba excitedly grabbed a few more, chewing and roaring. "Roar! Master, master, these beast cores, they're all mine. Right? Right." Subai rolled his eyes as he watched Xiaoba's greedy expression. "You eat first. Once you reach the silver tier, save the rest for Xiaobai." As soon as he finished speaking, a hint of resentment flashed in Xiaoba's eyes. It seemed to think that ever since Xiaobai came along, its master's affection for it had waned. Nevertheless, Xiaoba didn't slow down its pace of devouring the beast cores. "Roar, roar, roar, all mine, all mine." It greedily chomped down, swallowing one beast core after another. 10, 20, 30, 40. Subai was stunned. Normally, it would take about 8 height-ear silver beast cores for Xiaoba to advance from mid-ear to height-ear. But now, advancing from height-ear bronze to silver tier required 5 times that amount and still wasn't enough? He had initially planned to use these 70 beast cores to help both Xiaoba and Xiaobai reach the silver tier, but now that seemed impossible. However, Subai didn't stop Xiaoba from continuing to eat. Since he had already invested so many resources, not letting it advance to the silver tier would mean there wouldn't be enough left for Xiaobai anyway, which would be a huge loss. When Xiaoba swallowed the 52nd beast core, it finally closed its eyes slowly and lay down on the ground. Subai breathed a sigh of relief, watching as the energy from the 52 height-tier silver beast cores gathered within Xiaoba, washing through its body like a torrent. Even without deliberately releasing its power, a terrifying aura of primordial energy swept across the clearing, sending countless withered trees and rocks flying. Initially measuring around 25 meters in diameter and 12 meters in height, Xiaoba began to grow. In just 10 minutes, its diameter increased from 25 meters to 30 meters, and its aura became as powerful as Han Zhan's when he erupted. Yet, the evolution wasn't over. Xiaoba's body continued to grow, and the surrounding green grass withered instantly, as if even the earth had lost its vitality. Eventually, the ground beneath Xiaoba could no longer support its weight and began to crack, causing its entire body to sink, creating a deep pit in the earth. After half an hour, Xiaoba's size stabilized at about 40 meters in diameter and 20 meters in height. A system notification sounded. Ding, Earth Mystic Turtle upgraded to Silver Initial Tier. Evolved into Earth Spirit Turtle. Xuanwu Bloodline activated 40. Acquired innate ability. Nature's elemental power, Earth Essence. Host level increased to Silver Initial Tier Beast Tamer. Earth Spirit Turtle level. Silver Initial Tier Xuanwu Bloodline activation at 40. Host can inherit attribute ratio up to 40. Earth Gravity ability enhanced. Subai carefully examined Xiaoba's new attributes and couldn't help but gasp. The 520 million investment was indeed worth it. Xiaoba had just advanced to the silver initial tier, and its Xuanwu bloodline was already activated at 40. Its basic attributes were already close to the gold tier, more than double those of an unboosted Han Zhan. With various innate abilities, Xiaoba could probably even stand its ground against a gold initial tier enemy. After all, the basic attributes of a typical gold initial tier warrior were around 1,000, and even when boosted, they reached only about 2,000. Xiaoba, on the other hand, could achieve over 6,000 in defense alone when fully unleashed. Even if it couldn't defeat a mid-tier gold enemy, it would be enough to intimidate them. Subai noticed that Xiaoba's skills were mainly focused on defensive boosts, with relatively less enhancement in attack power, at most doubling it. In peak condition, its attack power was just over 2,000. However, this aligned with the characteristics of Xuanwu, naturally built for taking hits. Regarding the upgrade of the Earth Gravity ability to Core Gravity, Subai was quite interested. This area effect control skill was more practical than single target control, preventing high agility warriors from escaping the control range. However, he wondered if he himself would be affected by this skill. To verify, Subai instructed Xiaoba to use Core Gravity. Within a 3-kilometer radius, the already cracked ground sank once more. Subai found that neither he nor Xiaobai was affected, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Otherwise, this skill would be too impractical, like hurting oneself while trying to harm the enemy. Finally, Subai turned his attention to Xiaoba's newly acquired 4th skill, Earth Essence. From the description, this skill was similar to other elemental attributes, mainly concentrated on the earth. While it currently only sped up stamina recovery and maintained skill consumption, its potential was immense, possibly enabling feats like moving mountains and filling seas in the future. Of course, these were matters for later. For now, Subai couldn't fully utilize the power of this skill. After the promotion, Xiaoba let out an earth-shattering roar of excitement. Roar! Master, I feel so strong now. Its voice was filled with power, making the whole room seem to shake. Xiaoba looked around, eyes gleaming with a challenging light. Master, where's that human beast from the last match? I want to take him on now. Xiaobai, standing nearby, watched with envy, eyes full of longing. Silver level, a whole tier higher than itself. Xiaobai could feel the overwhelming primal energy emanating from Xiaoba and instinctively shrank back. Flattering. Howl. Brother Ba is amazing. With the two tamed beasts under one roof, Xiaoba's increase in strength naturally elevated its status. However, before Xiaoba could fully enjoy Xiaobai's flattery, Subai sent it directly into the beast-taming space, leaving only Xiaobai behind. Subai turned to Xiaobai, his tone slightly regretful. I originally intended for both of you to advance to silver, but Xiaoba ate so much. It took 52 high-level silver beast cores for its promotion. As he spoke, he handed the remaining 18 beast cores to Xiaobai. In that instant, Xiaobai's expression fell. It had just been praising Xiaoba, only to find out that its promotion to silver level had come at the expense of its own resources. How unfair. A fierce and murderous aura erupted from Xiaobai as it howled to the sky. Howl. 30 years east, 30 years west. Never underestimate a desperate white tiger. Although it couldn't defeat Xiaobai now, Xiaobai silently vowed to reclaim its place one day. Subai rolled his eyes at the dramatic display, threatening, are you going to eat or not? If not, I'll take them back. Faced with its master's threat, Xiaobai's fierce aura vanished instantly. It quickly used its swift gold ghost steps to rush to Subai's side, nuzzling him in a show of affection before starting to swallow the beast cores one by one. As Xiaobai consumed the 10th beast core, a promotion notification sounded in Subai's mind. Ding, swift gold white tiger has advanced to high bronze. After eating all 18 beast cores, Subai checked the panel. Tamed beast. Swift gold white tiger. Level. High bronze. White tiger bloodline activation. 30. Constitution. 258. Defense. 205. Agility. 395. Spirit. 80. Talent 1. Swift gold claws. Talent 2. Spirit of swift gold. Talent 3. Swift gold ghost shadow. Xiaobai's attributes had skyrocketed compared to its mid-bronze level, but were still comparable to Xiaoba's at high bronze level. Subai let out a sigh. He had thought being a billionaire would make him a big shot, but now all the money was gone, and neither of his two tamed beasts had fully advanced to silver stage. What a bummer. If someone could hear Subai's thoughts, they'd probably drown in their own saliva. Hanzhan had trained hard to reach silver initial stage at 20 years old, and Subai? He had only been training for about 4 months. Though his resource consumption was far beyond ordinary, just having complete gold-level combat power at silver initial stage was enough to make Hanzhan envious. Hanzhan had a diamond-grade battle armor and had meticulously honed his energy and blood from a young age, barely reaching gold-level combat power, and even that was temporary. At this moment, Subai realized the truth. The joy of being overpowered is comparing oneself to another overpowered individual. Hanzhan used to be like this, invincible among his peers, but meeting Subai, he was ecstatic. He wanted to experience the joy of a showdown between overpowered individuals. But after being beaten by Subai, who knows if Hanzhan could still be happy. But Subai was definitely happy. After a bit of showing off, Subai opened his own panel. Host, Subai. Profession, Beast Tamer. Level, Silver Initial Stage. Receiving 40 attribute boost from Earth Spirit Turtle and 30 from Swift Gold White Tiger. Age, 18. Constitution, 438 base 66. Earth Spirit Turtle 295. Swift Gold White Tiger 77. Agility, 228 base 62. Earth Spirit Turtle 48. Swift Gold White Tiger 118. Spirit, 208 base 138. Earth Spirit Turtle 48. Swift Gold White Tiger 24. Tamed Beasts. Earth Spirit Turtle detailed attributes available. Tamed Beasts. Swift Gold White Tiger detailed attributes available. Talent 1. Infinite evolution of contracted tamed beasts. Talent 2. Ability to use all talent skills of tamed beasts. Talent 3. Origin flow. Subai carefully examined his attributes, constantly comparing them to Hanzhan's past stats. If Hanzhan didn't activate his diamond-grade battle armor, Subai's base attributes were already higher. The boost from Xiaoba's promotion to silver stage had vastly increased Subai's constitution. If he factored in his talent skill bursts, he might be able to physically fight Hanzhan at his peak on the arena. But with his current combat power alone, he could at most fight Hanzhan to a draw, with neither able to defeat the other. Having a rough understanding of his combat power, Subai returned to Jiangzhou Martial University. As he stepped into the dormitory, he saw Han Jiagong rushing over excitedly, trying to shake his hand. Subai dodged, but Han Jiagong didn't mind, exclaiming excitedly, Brother Su, Brother Su, I've awakened my abilities. I'm now, like you, a proud and powerful beast tamer ability user. Ha ha ha. As he spoke, Han Jiagong pulled out a turtle right in front of Su Bai. Su Bai's eyes widened in shock. What the heck? What's going on? Han Jiagong was in a strange state of excitement, his eyes gleaming with fervor. He didn't notice the shocked and puzzled expression on Su Bai's face. Instead, he grew more and more animated as he spoke. Su, you have no idea. When my old man found out I awakened the beast taming ability, he was over the moon. He insisted on spending a fortune to capture a bronze-level beast for me to tame. Han Jiagong slapped his thigh suddenly. I almost got into a fight with him. What good is a bronze-level beast? If you're going to raise something, raise a turtle. A beast tamer who doesn't raise turtles isn't a good beast tamer. Su Bai was dumbfounded. He thought to himself, damn, I raised turtles, and now you want to as well? Is raising turtles something to be proud of? I had no choice because the system needed to help Xiao Ba awaken the Xuanwu bloodline. But Han Jiagong? He seriously thinks a tiny, ordinary turtle will amount to something? However, a hint of doubt arose in Su Bai's mind. The probability of awakening a superpower is already 1 in 10,000, and Han Jiagong just happened to awaken the beast taming ability? Could it really be a coincidence? A sudden realization hit him, and Su Bai quickly opened the system to check Han Jiagong's profile. Instantly, a stream of information flooded his mind. Name: Han Jiagong. Awakened as a beast tamer through Xuanwu's essence blood. His tamed beasts can awaken up to 10% of the Xuanwu bloodline. Due to inheriting Xiao Ba's bloodline, he is influenced by it, and the host can control his power and life. Congratulations, host. You have activated a new talent, Dominion. You can use the essence blood of sacred beasts to help those who deeply admire you and subconsciously yearn to become beast tamers awaken their abilities. Their tamed beasts will possess the bloodline of sacred beasts, becoming their descendants. The host can control the life and death of all bloodline descendants. Su Bai gasped, his mind reeling. Did this mean Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai would have disciples and descendants? Was he about to become a grandmaster? Although surprised by this newfound ability, Su Bai quickly accepted it. After all, it was a good thing, especially the part about controlling their life and death, which eliminated any potential threats. Han Jiagong continued to share his joy, completely unaware of Su Bai's internal turmoil. He thought Su Bai was just shocked by his awakening and became even more boastful. Ha ha ha, Su, from now on, the two of us will dominate Xuanwu as beast tamers. Su Bai snapped back to reality and glanced at the still smug Han Jiagong, unsure how to respond. He thought, brother, your life is in my hands, and you're this happy? At that moment, Jiangzhou Martial University was undergoing unprecedented changes. After the 100 Schools tournament, the military invested substantial resources, giving the participating prodigies the means to enhance their strength. The old principal had just broken through to the platinum level, and Han Zhan, Chao Zixuan, Wang Yang, and others were training furiously, their strength increasing rapidly. They had all learned that a major military operation was imminent, with life and death battles on the horizon in the 10,000 races battlefield. Meanwhile, Zhongwu's infrastructure development was in full swing. Gravity training fields, self-serve beast meat dining halls, and potion halls were being established one after another. Talent from all over flocked in, with silver level and above mentors, alchemists, engineers, and chefs applying for positions. To everyone's surprise, within just 2 days, nearly 100 beast tamers transferred to Xuanwu. The reception mentor looked at the dozens of new students in front of him, somewhat speechless. Since you've chosen to further your studies at Xuanwu, we welcome you with open arms. Now, please release your tamed beasts. As soon as he finished speaking, a variety of beasts appeared. Roars and growls echoed, drawing the attention of passers-by. However, with so many people, there were always some who tried to slip through unnoticed. One figure stealthily reached into their bag and pulled out a 3-pound wild turtle, shouting, "Come forth, my battle pet, Earth Shin Turtle." Unexpectedly, the square was filled with turtles. Over 30 turtles of various sizes and species appeared, all with round eyes, staring at each other. The scene was so bizarre that anyone unaware might have thought it was a turtle exhibition. The entire reception area turned extraordinarily peculiar. As the students summoned their beasts, the psychic mentors quietly sensed the mental fluctuations of the group. The psychic energy of an esper is akin to the blood essence of a warrior. The strength of one's psychic energy is a clear indicator of their talent. The mentors' eyes gleamed with approval, nodding to themselves. The potential of these transfer students was indeed promising. However, when one mentor focused on the student who had just tossed a turtle, his brow furrowed. This student emitted no psychic energy at all, but rather was brimming with physical vitality. The mentor quickly glanced at the student's file, which clearly stated, Hua Guang, Beast Tamer, Battle Pet, Turtle. A look of confusion crossed the mentor's face as he stared directly at Hua Guang and asked, Hua Guang, are you really a beast tamer? Upon hearing this, Huguang visibly stiffened. He hurriedly picked up the turtle from the ground, holding it out nervously with both hands. Teacher, look, this is my beast. It may be weak, but I truly am a beast tamer. The mentor's eyes flicked between Huguang and the turtle before he sighed in exasperation. Do you think I'm blind? You have no psychic energy at all. You're clearly a warrior brimming with vitality. And this turtle? It's just an ordinary wild turtle you'd find at any market. He then turned to another student, who was crackling with electric energy. And you? While you do have psychic energy, it's obvious you're an electrokinetic. Are you also trying to pass off a turtle as your beast? The students, now exposed, showed a moment of panic, but quickly their eyes filled with determination. They shouted in unison, I don't care. I am a beast tamer, and I want to join the beast tamer department with Subai. Exactly. The electrokinetic chimed in defiantly. Who says an electrokinetic can't be a beast tamer? My turtle is an electric turtle. I want to be a beast tamer. Maybe if I join the beast tamer department, I'll figure out how to make a thunderous turtle. Wouldn't that be amazing? The mentor's forehead throbbed with frustration as he roared, Nonsense. This is pure nonsense. Either go to the department you belong to, or get out. Faced with the mentor's fury, the students did not back down. Instead, their resolve grew stronger. They demanded to see the principal, claiming they had transferred from prestigious schools like Modu Martial University just to join the beast tamer department at Xuanwu. Some even threatened to leave if they couldn't be in the same class as Subai. At the height of this standoff, Subai happened to pass by the school gate. Seeing the peculiar scene of students brandishing various turtles, he couldn't help but stop and observe. After understanding the situation, Subai's eyes lit up. This was a perfect opportunity to leverage his new dominance talent, which required followers who admired him and were eager to become beast tamers. He quickly approached the mentor and said, Teacher, look at how sincere they are. Maybe they'll awaken their beast tamer abilities in the future. Xuanwu prides itself on welcoming talent. We shouldn't be so stingy. Let's give everyone a chance. That's the spirit of Xuanwu. The transfer students, seeing Subai, were ecstatic, like fans spotting their idol. They crowded around him, expressing their admiration and determination to become beast tamers. At this moment, the old principal arrived. He sighed as he looked at the noisy beast tamers and turned to Subai with a tone of helplessness. Subai, you know how hard it is for espers to advance. Look at them. Do they look like beast tamers? Letting them into the beast tamer department is just ridiculous. Subai, however, was brimming with confidence. Principal, trust me, I have a plan. You know you can rely on me. We can't just turn away such enthusiastic students. But, he added with a mischievous grin, they'll have to pay tuition, just 1 billion each. And all that money goes to me. Okay? Don't overthink it. The principal, realizing Subai's scheme, glared at him and kicked him in the rear. You rascal. What kind of idea is that? Get lost. Don't ruin Xuanwu's reputation. Charging students money. What are you thinking? Despite his displeasure with Subai's behavior, the principal reconsidered. These students indeed had good potential, many transferring from top schools. Allowing them to join Xuanwu, they might voluntarily switch departments once they realized they couldn't become beast tamers. With this in mind, the principal reluctantly agreed to their request. However, the moment he agreed, he was shocked to find Subai already mingling with the transfer students. Even more alarming, several students had already handed their bank cards to Subai. The principal felt a sense of impending doom. Just as he was about to stop Subai, Subai dashed off, leaving a parting shout, Don't worry, guys. Since I took your money, I'll keep my promise. Tomorrow at 9 a.m., at the south gate of the training ground, I'll show you something that will make you all beast tamers. Watching Subai's retreating figure, the principal was left bewildered. He knew that once money went into Subai's pocket, it would never come out. Chasing him now would be pointless. But was this really the right approach? Xuanwu had just become a top-tier school. They couldn't afford to tarnish their reputation. Later, the principal learned from other students that although Subai had mentioned 1 billion, he had only charged each student 1 million. For these well-off warriors and espers, 1 million was not a significant amount. Seeing these students, who seemed pleased despite being scammed, the principal hesitated. In the end, he could only shake his head in resignation. Fine, let this be a lesson for them. Let them see the harsh realities of society. When Subai returned to his dormitory, he hadn't even stepped over the threshold before Han Jiagong's unmistakably loud voice rang out. Lin Laohu. Incredible. Subai paused, puzzled. Lin Laohu was none other than Yanran's father. Ever since Lin Yanran had left without a word, Subai had been unable to contact her. Although Mr. Wen Yuan had assured him that Yanran was fine, Subai couldn't help but worry. He pushed open the door and asked, Jiagong, what were you talking about just now? Seeing Subai return, Han Jiagong clenched his fists in excitement and exclaimed, Su Gu, come quick. Our Jiangzhou's top military commander, Lin Jinan, has broken through to the Diamond Realm. The news just reported it. Subai recalled Mr. Wen Yuan's parting words. If you want to know about Lin Yanran, keep an eye on the news. His heart raced as he swiftly moved to Han Jiagong's side. The Jiangzhou military channel was broadcasting. Today, 41-year-old Lin Jianan, the top commander of Jiangzhou province's military, successfully broke through to the Diamond Realm, becoming the youngest Diamond Realm expert in history. Fresh from his breakthrough, Lin Jianan immediately went to the Southern War Zone Command, challenging a Lord-level powerhouse. Although the outcome is unknown, the Lord-level expert commented post-battle, within 10 years, Lin Jianan will undoubtedly break through to the Lord level, becoming the youngest pillar of humanity. Such extraordinary talent is a blessing for humanity. The High Command of the Longwa military has decided to transfer Lin Jianan to the Southern War Zone as deputy commander and promote him to lieutenant general. The promotion ceremony will take place in 7 days. After watching the news, Subai finally felt a sense of relief. Clearly, Lin Yanran's sudden disappearance was due to her father's seclusion for the breakthrough, and she was by his side to support him. Diamond Realm experts in Longwa's military numbered only in the hundreds, a minuscule number compared to the population of over 1 billion. Such experts were indeed formidable guardians. Subai had always suspected that Lin Yanran's background was extraordinary, but she had never mentioned it, and he hadn't asked. Now, understanding her background, he couldn't help but feel amazed. No wonder Yanran could secure him a direct admission to Jiangzhou Martial University. No wonder she could go from an ordinary person to a bronze level in just over 3 months despite having no martial arts training in high school. Driven by curiosity, Subai accessed Xuanwu's exclusive network to check Lin Jianan's records. This network, available only to top-tier schools like Xuanwu, provided more access to internal data. Generally, it wasn't available to students, but due to Subai's special status at Xuanwu, the old principal had granted him the highest access level. Lin Jianan, as a high-ranking military officer, had extremely classified files. However, with his Golden Honor Medal and all-school championship title, Subai could barely access the basic information. More detailed content was reserved for the top military officials. Lin Jianan, born in 1980, began martial arts training at 13, also practicing blood energy. He reached the bronze level at 15, was recognized as a prodigy by the military, and entered the Great Wall Defense Military University. At 18, he advanced to the silver level, achieved numerous battle merits, and received the Great Wall Golden Honor Medal, becoming the youngest regiment commander. In 2002, due to his talent in formations, he was permitted to establish the Lin Family Army, the only private army below the Lord level. He reached the gold level at 24, creating 8 major formations still used by the troops. At 30, he advanced to the platinum level, mastering a heavenly level technique, capable of exchanging 100 moves with Diamond Realm experts without defeat. At 41, he reached the diamond level, challenging a Lord-level powerhouse, with his strength earning widespread acclaim. Throughout his life, Lin Jianan had slain 3 Diamond Realm enemies, 58 Platinum-level opponents, and countless others below the gold level. Due to his exceptional contributions, he received numerous privileges from the military, and his family enjoyed various military benefits unmatched by any other family. Subai stroked his chin, marveling at Lin Jianan's formidable achievements. The most astonishing feat was his ability to kill a Diamond Realm expert, while still at the platinum level. This was exponentially more challenging than a bronze defeating a silver, or a silver defeating a gold. No wonder he was hailed as the most promising candidate for the King Realm in a century. Such accomplishments were on a whole different level, even surpassing Han Zhan. At that moment, Subai's phone rang. It was a message from Lin Yanran. Subai, congratulations on winning the all-school championship. I always knew you were the best, but my father just advanced, and things are very busy at home, so I can't congratulate you in person. What a pity. By the way, here's a secret. In 3 days, you might be returning to the multiverse battlefield. Take care. The lengthy message filled Subai with warmth. If it weren't for the character limit on texts, Yanran might have written thousands of words. Smiling, Subai, considering that Lin Yanran might not be able to take a call, composed a reply message. However, Lin Yanran's mention of returning to the multiverse battlefield in 3 days caught Subai's special attention. This was a top-secret military mission, known only to a few core military families, and outsiders were still in the dark. While Subai and Lin Yanran were texting each other, an important meeting was taking place in the Great Wall Garrison Military Academy's conference room on the battlefield of the 10,000 races. Nie Qing sat at the head of the table, his sharp gaze sweeping over the dozens of generals standing on either side. Guyu Huanshan, the second-ranked Lord-level powerhouse, stood straight in front of Nie Qing. His scholarly demeanor carried a hint of a soldier's steely resolve. Taking a deep breath, Guyu Huanshan began to report on the preparations for the upcoming battle. Mr. Nie Qing, Guyu Huanshan's voice was firm and resonant. I have gathered 3 million troops from various war zones across the country. We will divide them into 3 forces and launch a simultaneous attack on the 10,000 races. He detailed the deployment of the 3 battlefronts, including the Great Wall Garrison, the Glory Guard, and the Flame Guard. Guyu Huanshan continued, explaining that the counterattack would primarily rely on military forces, while elite students and instructors from various military academies would form small reconnaissance squads responsible for scouting and clearing tasks. He also mentioned that other nations had responded, bringing the total number of global combatants to 30 million, with unprecedented numbers of Lord-level and diamond-rank powerhouses. Nieching nodded in approval after hearing the report and then inquired about the enemy's response. Another general stepped forward to provide a detailed account of the troop deployments on the various battlefields of the 10,000 races. After carefully weighing the strengths of both sides, Nieching resolutely announced the battle strategy. The 10,000 races have been increasingly active in recent years. We must strike first. Extend our battle lines. He specifically mentioned forming a team with Subai, Hanzhan, and Guyu Qingshu to scout the area around Bituan Lake. Although some commanders expressed concerns about sending these three to such a dangerous location, Nieching remained firm, viewing it as a rare opportunity. As the meeting concluded, Nieching stood up, his eyes blazing. This counterattack is of immense significance to our human race. We must win, no matter the cost. The generals responded in unison with a rousing victory to the human race, filling the conference room with an overwhelming sense of determination. The next day, Subai completed a vital transaction involving essence blood, his heart filled with mixed emotions. Just as he was about to return to his dormitory, a call from the old principal interrupted his thoughts. Learning that the Chao family from Magic City wanted to discuss reclaiming divine weapons, Subai's eyes lit up with excitement. He dashed toward the principal's office with a cunning smile on his face. Passing by, Guyu Qingshu saw this and was left puzzled, wondering what Subai was up to this time. When Subai pushed open the door to the old principal's office, the scene inside left him stunned. Instead of the expected Chao Zixuan, 5 people were seated in the room. Leading them was a middle-aged man in a suit, exuding a powerful presence. Subai was puzzled. Had he hit Chao Zixuan so hard that he couldn't come to deliver the package himself? The old principal quickly introduced Subai. Subai, this is Chao Man, the head of the Chao family. He wants to discuss the retrieval of the divine weapons with you. The others are guests of the Chao family. His expression became strange. These weren't just guests. They were clearly a professional negotiation team, all dressed in suits and wearing glasses, looking every bit the elite professionals. The old principal sighed inwardly. He hadn't even had time to hire a professional negotiation team, and the Chao family had already brought theirs to Xuanwu. Truly, the top family from the Magic City, they knew how to handle things professionally. Before the old principal could continue, Chao Man stood up, his expression serious. No need for introductions. Who doesn't know the champion of the 100 Schools tournament by now? Subai, let's be direct. Those 2 divine weapons belong to my family and are crucial for Zixuan's training. We hope you can return them. Of course, we won't take them for free. You can name your price. Subai grinned and responded bluntly, Master Chao, these 2 divine weapons suit me just fine. Besides, the honorary principal of Magic Martial University said they were a gift to me. They're mine now, and whether I sell them or not isn't up to you. At this, one of the Chao family guests slammed the table, releasing a burst of golden-level energy that whipped the room into a frenzy. He glared at Subai and shouted, Nonsense! These weapons belong to the Chao family. Since when does Magic Martial University decide? If it weren't for Mr. Zhao's sake, we wouldn't even bother talking to you. We came with sincerity to reclaim the weapons, and this is your attitude? The old principal's face darkened. He slammed the table even harder, his voice echoing louder, Gentlemen, this is Xuanwu, not your Magic City. Whether Subai sells the weapons, and at what price, is his decision. With that, the old principal released his platinum-level aura, easily suppressing the golden-level energy of the guest. The guest looked at the old principal in shock. Wasn't the Xuanwu principal supposed to be only golden level? He could only smile awkwardly, retract his aura, and sit down quietly. The old principal snorted and withdrew his aura, turning to Subai. Feel free to talk. Subai's eyes narrowed in a smile, and he nodded repeatedly. Got it. Chao Man glanced at the old principal, hiding his surprise, and continued. Subai, name your terms. With the old principal backing him, Subai felt confident. He leaned back leisurely on the leather sofa and said slowly, Terms? Who said I have to sell these weapons? Even if I can't fully utilize them. So what? I can use them to chop wood or dig the ground if I want. I like collecting them. Is that a problem? Chao Man frowned. He hadn't expected this young man, not yet 20, to be so hard to deal with, like facing an old fox. At this point, a more scholarly-looking guest smiled and spoke. Subai, no rush. You have a point, but we're all warriors destined for the battlefield. Enhancing our strength is the most valuable choice. Instead of keeping 2 useless pieces of metal, why not exchange them for resources you need for training? That's the wise choice, don't you think? Subai glanced at the speaker, thinking that the Chow family finally had the right attitude. He took a sip of tea and said leisurely, "All right, since you put it that way, I won't make things difficult for you. 2 divine weapons, 1 billion each. Payment first, then delivery. Not a penny less." Hearing this, Chow Man realized Su Bai was asking for an exorbitant price. He glanced at the guests behind him, and one immediately jumped up. "Those 2 swords belong to the Chow family, and you demand 1 billion each? Why not just rob us? Even crafting new divine weapons wouldn't cost that much. You're asking for a king's ransom. Su Bai, we came with sincerity, and this is yours." Faced with their outburst, Su Bai remained calm, sipping his tea with a confident smile. Su Bai quietly watched the Chow family members' performance, waiting for them to finish their lengthy rambling. He gently put down his teacup, his gaze piercing as he scanned the room, and spoke. "You want to reclaim the divine weapons because of the event happening in 3 days, right?" His words struck like a hammer, instantly changing the expressions of the Chow family. Su Bai continued confidently, "These 2 divine weapons are of little use to me, but for Chao Zixuan, they are life-saving tools. Can you honestly say Chao Zixuan's life isn't worth 100 billion? Do you think you can forge 2 new weapons in such a short time? Your only option is to buy them back from me. 100 billion, not a penny less." Su Bai's words were firm, not only hitting the mark but also revealing a surprising amount of information. Chow Man and the 4 retainers exchanged stunned glances. Even the old principal looked at Su Bai thoughtfully. The event in 3 days was a top military secret. How did Su Bai know about it? After intense haggling, Chow Man had no choice but to compromise. Su Bai, 80 billion, in installments, he offered reluctantly. However, Su Bai remained unmoved, insisting on a full payment of 100 billion. The negotiations were heated, and the office was filled with loud arguments. Finally, Chow Man sighed in resignation. "Fine, 100 billion it is. We'll give you 10 billion today, and gather the rest in the coming days." Hearing this, a glint of satisfaction flashed in Su Bai's eyes. He pulled out a 10 centimeter thick stack of contracts from a drawer and slapped them on the table. "Sign the contract first. It has the stamps of the military and Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, so no backing out." Amid the shocked stares of everyone, Chow Man reluctantly signed the lengthy contract. Half an hour later, exhausted, he put down the pen, unable to remember how many times he had signed his name. Su Bai quickly collected the contract, grabbed the 10 billion check, and headed straight to the logistics department, leaving Chow Man staring blankly at his retreating figure, muttering, "Damn it, give me a copy of the contract." In the logistics department, Su Bai eagerly approached the quartermaster. "Sir, please exchange this for high-grade silver beast cores and a batch of elixirs required for training from ordinary warriors to silver-grade warriors." The quartermaster, who was about to finish his shift, looked at the 10 billion check in Su Bai's hand and asked in surprise, "Kid, did you strike it rich again?" "Wow, 10 billion. Su Bai gave a mysterious smile and casually replied, "A gift from a good person?" The quartermaster looked puzzled but still handed Su Bai 90 high-grade silver beast cores and 100 chi and blood pills. Eagerly, Su Bai took the beast cores to the outskirts, releasing Xiao Bai without hesitation. He poured out all the beast cores from the bag and excitedly said, "Eat up. They're all yours." Xiao Bai let out a surprised howl but quickly began to devour the cores ravenously. As it consumed the 44th core, a system notification sounded in Su Bai's mind. "Ding, the sharp gold white tiger has upgraded to silver initial level, gung metal white tiger. Sacred beast white tiger bloodline activated to 40. Acquired talent, natural elemental power, gung metal essence." After Xiao Bai's advancement, Su Bai had it continue eating until all 90 cores were finished. By then, Xiao Bai was nearing silver mid-level. The system displayed Xiao Bai's new attributes. Tamed beast, gung metal white tiger. Level, silver initial level. Sharp gold claws enhanced to gung metal claws. Physique, 958 defense, 705 agility, 1295 spirit, 160. Talent 1, gung metal claws increased power. Talent 2, sharp gold spirit unchanged. Talent 3, sharp gold phantom unchanged. Talent 4, gung metal essence can draw the power of metal elements from nature. Every time Su Bai looked at Xiao Bai's attributes and talents, he felt a shiver down his spine. The 4th skill had immense potential but was currently of limited use. As for his own attributes, Su Bai didn't dare to check, fearing they might be too powerful and attract readers' criticism. After the upgrade, Su Bai checked the time. It was just past noon. With 2.5 days left, he decided to go home. After all, the upcoming large-scale counterattack against the myriad races, involving millions of troops, was unlike the previous rear-line cleanups. Even Su Bai felt a bit anxious, uncertain about how long the battle would last. At that moment, many elite students and instructors also received military orders from Wuda University. Go home and make final arrangements. By Saturday evening, Su Bai was back home. His father, Su Zihao, was sitting at the door smoking. Seeing his son return, he quickly stubbed out his cigarette and approached with concern, looking Subai over. You joined some inter-school competition and didn't even tell us. Your mom and I were worried sick watching the videos. Good to see you're not hurt. By the way, ever since you won the championship, I got promoted to deputy plant manager. Now I just drink tea and read newspapers. Is the championship really that valuable? Subai felt a warmth in his heart and smiled. It's just a student competition, nothing to worry about. But yeah, the rewards were quite substantial this time. Just then, his sister, Su Xiaomei, bounced out of her room, shouting, "Mom, Subai's back." She then curiously asked, "I heard you got 60,000 military merits as a reward. Is that like $60,000? Are you rich now, Subai?" Su Zaheo laughed and gently knocked on his daughter's head. 60,000? That's peanuts. It must be at least 6 million, right, Subai? Su Xiaomei's eyes widened. Bro, did you really earn 6 million? Can we get a big house now? Their mother walked out of the kitchen, her eyes slightly red. She glared at Su Xiaomei. Subai is an ability user. He earns money fast but spends it fast too. No need to buy a house. The money should be used for his cultivation. Only by getting stronger can he protect himself. Subai felt a surge of warmth from his family's concern. Thinking about the tuition he recently accepted from a transfer student, he decided to say, "Dad, Mom, the reward this time is 600 million. I don't need money to buy a house. Tomorrow, let's go look at houses and cars together." The entire family was stunned, eyes wide as they looked at Subai. He handed his father a bank card. "Dad, there's over 16 million on this card. It's for you guys. The password is my birthday." Su Zaheo was momentarily taken aback, but eventually accepted it. "I'll keep this money for you. Let me know if you need it." Subai shook his head, exasperated. "Dad, this money is for you to buy a house and for pocket money. Don't save it for me." The family had a warm and joyful dinner, with his parents constantly asking about his well-being, making Subai feel the warmth of home. Early the next morning, Subai took his family to the most luxurious villa sales office in Yushan County. The salesperson greeted them with a smile and showed them around the models, landscapes, and sample houses. Su Xiaomei excitedly pointed out various features. "Wow, Dad, look. The villa has a swimming pool. Dad, there's a pavilion in the yard, perfect for your chess games. Mom, there's a dishwasher here. Your hands won't get chapped in winter. Bro, it's a pity you have to go back to school. Otherwise, living here together would be great." Under the shocked gaze of the sales staff, Subai paid an 8 million deposit. He then took his father to buy a nice car. By evening, seeing the house fully equipped, Subai nodded in satisfaction. After dinner, Subai called his sister aside and handed her a small suitcase filled with qi and blood pills and a bottle of Xiaoba's essence blood. "Xiaomei, train hard. The qi and blood pills should be enough to get you to silver level. If you want to become a beast tamer, drink this essence blood. I'm heading back to school tomorrow, and I don't know when I'll be back next. Be good and take care of Mom and Dad." Sensing something was off, Xiaomei's eyes reddened. "It's almost November. Won't you come back for the 3-day New Year holiday?" Subai shook his head. "I might not be able to come back soon. I'll try to be back for the new year." He didn't mention going to the battlefield to avoid worrying his family. But his clever sister had already guessed something, her eyes welling up. "Subai, are you going to do something dangerous again?" Subai gave a helpless smile and turned to his younger sister, saying, "Just keep this to yourself. Don't tell Mom and Dad." His tone was pleading, hoping for his sister's understanding and secrecy. However, Su Xiaomei didn't heed her brother's request. With tears in her eyes, she stared at Subai. Her voice choked with emotion. "Brother, can't you stay? I promise I'll never be naughty again. Can't we just live happily as a family?" Her words were filled with earnestness. "There are so many people in Longhua. One less won't make a difference, and one more won't either. But what about our family without you? What will Dad, Mom, and I do?" As she spoke, tears welled up in her eyes. She tried hard not to let them fall, her small hands trembling as she clutched the hem of Subai's shirt, afraid that letting go would make him disappear. Seeing his sister like this, Subai's heart softened. He gently stroked her hair and pinched her cheek, trying to cheer her up. "Look at you, still crying like when you were little. Your face gets all blotchy, just like Uncle Wong's cat next door." Hearing this, Xiaomei couldn't help but laugh, though her eyes remained red. She looked at Subai with hopeful eyes, wishing to hear him say, "Okay, I won't go." Subai sighed, unable to meet his sister's expectant gaze. He looked up at the sky, watching the countless cracks in it as the evening sun cast its glow on his face. His once gentle expression turned resolute. "Do you remember what the principal said at Yushan High School's graduation ceremony?" Subai began. 12 years ago, a spatial rift suddenly appeared over Yushan County. If it weren't for a hero sacrificing his life to stop the beasts from invading, Yushan might have been reduced to ruins. He continued, "Xiaomei, do you know? There are many people above our city fighting off those terrifying beasts, preventing them from invading the ground. We live peacefully now because those heroes are bearing the burden for us. Subai confessed, honestly, your brother isn't that brave. The first time I was on the battlefield, despite having some skills, I only fought desperately when absolutely necessary. I never intended to be a hero, just wanted to survive and let you all live well. But the 6 billion yuan reward for winning the national championship was given to me by the military to help me grow stronger and protect more people, he emphasized. Also, my classmates, the principal, and the teachers at Wuda are all very good to me. I have to go. You wouldn't want your brother to take the money and do nothing, right? Xiaomei lowered her head, her small hands tightly gripping her brother's larger ones, remaining silent for a long time. Subai couldn't see her expression, only her trembling shoulders. Finally, Xiaomei looked up, tears glistening in her eyes. Brother, you must come back, promise me. Yes, I promise. I'll definitely come back. Subai responded firmly. When Subai returned to Jingwu, it was already the next afternoon. In the principal's office, hundreds of students and instructors stood solemnly, watching the old principal in military uniform. The military order had been officially issued, and everyone held a summons to the Great Wall. The old principal spoke gravely. By this time tomorrow, we might already be on the battlefield, possibly even fighting the enemy. I'm sure you've all made the necessary arrangements for your affairs. Right now, we're students, instructors, or the principal. But once on the battlefield, we have only one identity: warriors. He continued, this battle is the first counterattack by our race against the myriad races in over 100 years. We must fight with the spirit, the unyielding belief, and the fearless courage of our race, to make the enemy tremble, to never underestimate us, and to never dare step into our lands. Are you willing to fight to the death? As soon as he finished speaking, dozens of instructors and students erupted in a thunderous roar. Yes, yes, yes. Their unyielding fighting spirit burned in their eyes, their shouts piercing the sky. Meanwhile, similar scenes were unfolding across the nation. At prestigious schools like Imperial Capital University and Magic Capital University, as well as in the armed forces of various provinces, cities, and counties, preparations for the impending battle were underway. As night fell, beams of light from teleportation arrays lit up around the world. From Jiangzhou University to the military base in Magic Capital, from Longhua to the United States, it seemed every corner of the world had teleportation arrays shining. From space, the Earth appeared to be gathering immense power, bursting forth with unparalleled brilliance at that moment. Ultimately, all the light converged on one place: the battlefield of the myriad races. In that moment, countless teleportation arrays lit up brilliantly, and countless warriors rushed to the battlefield. The city's lights paled in comparison to this dazzling radiance. The streets, rooftops, and squares were crowded with people, all gazing at the beams of light shooting into the sky. An elderly man, trembling and leaning on his cane, with tear-filled eyes, said, "Child, make sure you come back safely." A newlywed wife stood by the door, her eyes brimming with tears. "You're a hero. I'll be waiting for you." A 3-month-old baby, with eyes like black grapes, seemed to want to look at his father one last time, crying out loud. These warriors heading to the battlefield of the myriad races were family members, friends, and strangers. But at this moment, they all became heroes defending the Dragon Kingdom. After the light of the teleportation arrays faded, orange sky lanterns slowly rose, adorning the night sky. The rift in the sky obscured the stars, so the people used sky lanterns instead. Each lantern carried the blessings of the people for the warriors, bidding farewell to the heroes. Subai and the others arrived at the teleportation square of the Great Wall Fortress via the teleportation array. Over 200,000 martial arts students and instructors from across the Dragon Kingdom filled the square. The scene was even more grand and spectacular than the magic martial arts tournament during the 100 Schools competition. Everyone had at least bronze-level strength, and the air was thick with a solemn and oppressive atmosphere. The Great Wall Fortress was the largest military base in the Dragon Kingdom in all of humanity, second only to Shanhaiguan. The teleportation square covered hundreds of acres and was adjacent to the fortress gate. Subai looked out and saw the towering Great Wall stretching into the sky and beyond the horizon. This Great Wall, having been destroyed and rebuilt countless times, safeguarded the Dragon Kingdom and countless human families. Soldiers bustled about on the Great Wall. Some were transporting weapons and equipment, others were scouting for enemy activity, and commanders were hoarsely shouting orders, "Hurry up! The battle begins tomorrow. Make sure the magic crystal cannons are installed properly, check them multiple times, ensure they are fully charged, and don't miss any details. Keep an eye out for enemy scouts within 50 miles, and eliminate them on sight." On the battlefield of the myriad races, ordinary guns and cannons were ineffective. The magic crystal cannons on the Great Wall were crafted from the cores of platinum level or higher beings from the myriad races. They could automatically gather elemental power into shells and could also be charged with beast cores. Even a gold-level warrior would struggle to withstand a single shot. There were over 1,000 of these cannons lined up on the Great Wall, showcasing the wisdom and strength of humanity. Above the Great Wall, hundreds of platinum-level and several diamond-level experts patrolled, guarding against aerial attacks from the myriad races. Platinum-level experts could already begin to control spatial power and had the ability to fly. Though the war had not yet begun, Subai could already feel the tense atmosphere before the battle. Most of the martial arts students, seeing such a grand scene for the first time, looked around wide-eyed. Suddenly, a surge of powerful energy accompanied by a gust of wind approached. When the wind dispersed, a figure was suspended in the air. It was the headmaster of the Great Wall Fortress. Without even landing, he briefly said, "Fellow humans, martial arts students, thank you for coming to the Great Wall Fortress. Tomorrow marks our counterattack against the myriad races. We will push the front line 50 miles forward. The million-strong Great Wall Army will launch a full-scale assault, and the task of guarding the Great Wall will be entrusted to you." Several platinum-level and higher headmasters ascended into the air, releasing their energy in response. "Rest assured, Headmaster Zhu, we will not let the enemy take a single step past the Great Wall. If the front line is in trouble, call on us old folks anytime." After Headmaster Zhu nodded and hurried away, soldiers arrived to lead the martial arts students and instructors to the tents for rest. On the way, Subai noticed that students from other prestigious schools were all wearing battle armor, exuding a formidable aura, while Xuanwu students were only wearing ordinary uniforms. Unable to hold back, he asked the old headmaster, "Aren't we Xuanwu well-funded now? Can we get some armor to ensure battlefield survival?" The old headmaster shook his head helplessly. "I've thought about this too. In peacetime, money can indeed be exchanged for military resources, but in wartime, money is useless. Only military merit counts. If we want armor, we have to earn it by killing enemies and gaining merit. Xuanwu's accumulated military merit is still not enough." For the first time, Subai understood the rules of wartime and realized the importance of prioritizing resources for those who have made significant contributions in times of scarcity. As Subai and the old principal were deep in conversation, a thunderous sound of horns and war drums suddenly echoed from the Great Wall. Woo woo woo. Boom boom boom. The sound waves swept across the defense line for dozens of kilometers, and countless human warriors shouted in unison, "Enemy attack! All units, take your positions." The Great Wall garrison base instantly transformed into a colossal war machine, operating at an astonishing speed. Many cadets participating in a large-scale battle for the first time looked puzzled, thinking to themselves, wasn't the counterattack supposed to start tomorrow? But at this moment, no one had the time to answer their questions. A diamond-ranked warrior from the Great Wall garrison flew over and ordered the crowd, "Students and faculty of Wuhan University, your task is to coordinate with the military and defend the Great Wall. Without military orders, do not leave the city to engage the enemy." Upon receiving the orders, the principals of Wuhan University immediately roared, "Quick! The enemy is attacking. We need to get on the wall for defense. Damn it! These beasts are rushing to their deaths. Let's grant their wish. Follow me to the Great Wall." Led by their principals, over 200,000 students and faculty members of Wuhan University surged towards the Great Wall like a tidal wave, their blood boiling with energy. Meanwhile, on the towering wall, beacon towers every 100 meters burst into flames, lighting up the night as if it were day. When Subai and the others ascended the wall, the wilderness and mist in the distance showed no sign of the ferocious beasts yet. Despite this, no one doubted the reality of the enemy attack, as the scouts were all platinum-ranked or higher warriors. As time passed, the ground began to tremble, and faint beastly roars gradually converged into a chilling howl from the distant horizon. At this moment, a warrior from the front lines returned with information. The enemy attack consists of 300,000 ferocious beasts, including many powerful ones. All units, prepare for battle. On the Great Wall, various units responded, confirming their readiness. In the sky, the presence of several platinum and diamond-ranked warriors permeated the night, ready to confront the enemy's elite at any moment. A group of dozens of students from Xuanwu were stationed about 10 kilometers to the right of the main gate of the Great Wall, responsible for defending a 100-meter section. With a platinum-ranked principal overseeing them, this battle posed little danger to Subai and his comrades. Taking advantage of the time before the enemy arrived, Subai suggested to the old principal, "Principal, the military order says no one can leave the city to engage the enemy, but it doesn't say anything about our tamed beasts, right? How much military merit can we earn by just staying on the wall? If I send Xiaoba and Xiaobai out, as long as they remain within a certain range, I can summon them back to the beast space anytime. It's still safe." The old principal's face immediately darkened, and he sternly rebuked, "Don't even think about causing trouble. The battlefield is not like the 100 Schools tournament. This is not the time to play hero." As they spoke, The previously dim sky suddenly surged with a blood-red wave stretching for miles. Oh whoa! Oh whoa! Oh whoa! The beastly howls grew clearer, and the ferocious aura mixed with a pungent stench assaulted their senses. Even from a distance, the terrifying aura caused many inexperienced cadets to feel a tightness in their chests. Being in the midst of a wave of 300,000 beasts would likely mean instant annihilation with no chance of resistance. Many Wuhan University students turned pale, their hands trembling as they gripped their weapons. Despite the towering Great Wall, the numerous allies, and the powerful principles, the fear remained. Each person felt as if they had to face the endless beast army alone, filled with helplessness, despair, and powerlessness. After the beastly howls, a dense mass of ferocious beasts appeared on the horizon, stretching endlessly. They charged towards the Great Wall, covering the sky and the earth, filling the air with a nauseating stench of blood and decay. The beast's eyes were filled with nothing but endless killing intent and brutality, devoid of any emotion. Among the beast wave, Subai and his comrades recognized familiar creatures like the nethercat and the six-eared demon wolf they had seen in the library or textbooks, as well as the tank-sized diamond bears. At the section of the wall guarded by Xuanwu, Luo Yonghao gasped, nearly dropping his battle blade. My goodness, this is terrifying. Can we really kill so many beasts? Lei Yunxiao was equally alarmed. 300,000 beasts against our million-strong human warriors may seem manageable in terms of numbers, but facing them in reality, you realize the battlefield isn't just about numbers. It's a meat grinder. Countless lives will be lost, with no room for luck. Only by becoming stronger can we survive. Noticing the tense and fearful expressions of the cadets, the old principal stepped forward, standing at the forefront. The main force in this battle against the myriad races is the military. We only need to coordinate with them. When the two armies clash, if the beasts climb the wall, follow me and fight. Don't overthink it, understand? You need to slowly get used to this feeling, because, in the future, it will be with you for life. As he spoke, the old principal glanced subtly at Subai. To be honest, while he wasn't too concerned about the others, Subai worried him the most. This guy's unpredictable nature made him a wild card in the 100 Schools tournament, but on the battlefield against the myriad races, the old principal could only pray that Subai wouldn't cause any trouble. Subai naturally noticed the old principal's look and felt a bit speechless. Does the old principal have some misunderstanding about me? I'm not the kind of person who doesn't know my limits. I'm more afraid of death than anyone else, okay? This is all a big misunderstanding. In the meeting room of the Great Wall's defenders, two Lord-level powerhouses, Guyu Huanshan and Han Dang, appeared calm and composed. The uproar of the 300,000 ferocious beasts outside seemed like a trivial matter to them. Indeed, with their strength, as long as no supreme beings from the myriad races intervened, either of them could easily annihilate the beast tide. This is the terrifying destructive power of a Lord-level warrior, one that sheer numbers cannot contend with. Han Dang took a sip of tea and said indifferently, this beast attack only has a highest combat power of a group of gold-level beasts, with one platinum level among them. The myriad races are truly generous, sending 300,000 cannon fodder at us to test our strength. Guyu Huanshan shook his head slowly, frowning slightly. Appear weak when you are strong, and strong when you are weak. Low-level beasts don't have much intelligence, but platinum level and above from the myriad races can even take on human forms, with intelligence no less than ours. If these 300,000 beasts are just cannon fodder, it's fine. But if they have other plans and we haven't figured out their purpose yet, we are already being led by the nose. After pondering for a moment, he decisively ordered, no matter what their scheme is, it needs time to develop. We must not give them that chance. Pass down the order. If no reinforcements from the myriad races appear, end the battle within 30 minutes. Additionally, unless the myriad races send out diamond-level powerhouses, our diamond-level warriors are not to engage. Tomorrow is our counterattack, so we must conserve our strength now. As the beast army approached within 30 kilometers of the Great Wall, over 1,000 magic crystal cannons roared in unison. Multicolored elemental shells pierced through the cloud of malevolent energy gathered by the beasts, raining down into the beast tide. Each shell created a crater nearly 50 meters in diameter and several meters deep, instantly obliterating dozens of beasts. The cannon fire's power was close to that of a platinum-level attack. Though not as versatile as a true platinum warrior, even a tenth of its power was enough to terrify low-level beasts. The residual violent elemental energy from the explosions caused additional damage to the subsequent charging beasts. However, facing a beast army stretching for tens of kilometers, even thousands of powerful elemental shells could not halt their advance. Commanders on the Great Wall continuously issued orders. Quick, recharge, replenish the energy, prepare for the next volley. Every 30 seconds, the magic crystal cannons unleashed a barrage, steadily consuming the beast tide as it advanced. At this moment, Su Bai's eyes gleamed as he closely observed the magic crystal cannons. He recalled the operational principles he read about in the library using elemental compression and violent collisions to create elemental explosions for destructive power. A bold idea flashed in his mind. Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai could harness and utilize elemental energy from the world, theoretically mimicking the attack method of the magic crystal cannons. Excitedly, Su Bai released Xiao Ba and Xiao Bai from his beast-taming space, transmitting the operational principles of the magic crystal cannons to them via telepathy, urging them to experiment. Xiao Ba's body glowed with a yellowish-brown light as it frantically gathered earth elements, causing the old principal's eyelids to twitch wildly. Other students, including Guyu Qingshu, quickly distanced themselves from Su Bai, instinctively feeling that keeping their distance was a wise decision. However, there is often a gap between ideal and reality. Xiao Bai exerted all its strength to release an impressive-looking earth elemental energy ball, only for it to fail to even shatter a brick, proving to be all show and no substance. Xiao Bai fared no better, but Su Bai was undeterred, encouraging them to keep trying. Meanwhile, the beast army had closed in to within 3 kilometers of the Great Wall, a range where the magic crystal cannons could no longer fire indiscriminately. The roars of the beasts echoed continuously, and under the firelight of the beacon towers, people could even see the saliva dripping from their fangs and the blood scabs in their fur. Yet, fear dissipated instead, as all the Martial Academy students gripped their weapons tightly, ready to face the enemy at any moment. At this critical juncture, 10 platinum-level defenders leaped from the sky, charging towards the 300,000 ferocious beasts. The wind roared, and an immense aura of bloodthirst surged into the sky. The combined power of 10 platinum-level warriors was even more devastating than the previous 1,000 magic crystal cannons, causing the beasts to explode and vanish like waves crashing against rocks. Wherever the platinum-level warriors went, the beasts couldn't get close. The horrifying blood aura emanating from them was lethal to the beasts upon contact. Even the gold-level beast leaders couldn't withstand their might. Within just a minute, the 10 platinum-level warriors had slaughtered tens of thousands of beasts, clearing a large swath of the battlefield within 5 minutes, leaving corpses strewn everywhere. Subsequently, the platinum-level warriors flew back to the city, as they were the backbone of the battlefield and couldn't afford to overextend. Simultaneously, the 12 great gates of the Great Wall slowly opened, and thousands of gold-level warriors led tens of thousands of troops in a charge. Kill! 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 The deafening battle cries echoed across the battlefield as the human army surged towards the beasts, marking the start of an earth-shaking battle. With a brief charge, the armies of humans and various other races clashed ferociously. The battlefield resounded with thunderous roars as armor and flesh collided violently. In an instant, it transformed into a colossal meat grinder, mercilessly claiming lives on both sides. The Great Wall Guardians, clad in gleaming silver armor, wielded their weapons with even greater ferocity as their bloodlust surged. They spared no one if it wasn't human, it was a target. Netherworld cats, six-eared demon wolves, diamond bears all fell before them. The wind howled, armor shattered, blood and flesh flew, and warriors roared. The entire battlefield was a hellscape of blood, fury, and chaos, with severed limbs, debris, blood, and fur forming a gruesome backdrop. Atop the Great Wall, countless martial arts students watched their comrades fall to the claws of the ferocious beasts. In this grim atmosphere, the intense killing intent and overwhelming rage ignited their fighting spirit. Fueled by racial hatred, they were ready to face death. Regardless of whether they were from ordinary martial arts schools or prestigious ones, the students gripped their weapons tightly, their blood boiling, shouting, "Principal, let us fight. We want to stand alongside the Great Wall Guardians." However, before the principal could respond, the commanders stationed at the Great Wall rebuked them angrily. "Nonsense. The battlefield is no place for your impulsiveness. Military orders are absolute. Your task is to assist in defending the Great Wall. Pay attention and learn. You're still too green." The old principal also stepped in to dissuade them. "The military issued this order to protect you. Rushing into battle now would be a pointless sacrifice. This is an opportunity for you to adapt to large-scale warfare. Once you become qualified warriors, there will be plenty of chances to kill the enemy." Though the students were flushed with frustration, they didn't dare defy the military orders. Just then, 2 thunderous booms, like those of magical cannons, echoed across the battlefield. The commanders of the Great Wall Guardians were stunned to see 2 large craters, each about 10 meters in diameter, with the corpses of several bronze-level beasts lying within. The fierce fighting momentarily paused, as everyone was taken aback by the sudden artillery fire. The morale of the human forces surged with the sound of the explosions, their battle cries growing louder. The ferocious beasts were forced into retreat, their numbers dwindling rapidly. As a commander was about to demand who was firing, Su Bai's jubilant shout echoed across the field, I did it. Xiaobai, keep firing. Open fire. All eyes turned toward the source of the voice. In the defensive zone of Jiangzhou Martial Arts University, the old principal and Guyu Qingshu looked on in shock as Subai commanded Xiaobai and Xiaobai to launch elemental cannonballs. Standing atop Xiaobai's massive form, Subai excitedly directed, "Yes, aim for that nest of bronze-level beasts. Fire." "Xiaobai, are you dumb? That's a silver-level beast. One shot won't kill it, and you won't earn any military merit. Focus on the bronze-level ones, and be careful not to hit our own." Xiaobai and Xiaobai, their bodies entwined with earthen yellow and metallic gold, absorbed the earth and metal elements from the surroundings. After processing them, they expelled them from their mouths, forming earth-gold cannonballs that they fired towards the battlefield, each shot reaching over 1,000 meters. The commander, watching this scene, muttered in bemusement, "I suppose it counts as military merit. But are you sure this thing won't hit our own troops?" Subai confidently assured that there would be no friendly fire, then led Xiaobai and Xiaobai to the edge of the wall. Pointing boldly at the enemy forces, he shouted, "Fire at will. When the battle is over, you'll be rewarded with beast cores. Open fire." Despite feeling somewhat embarrassed, Xiaobai and Xiaobai continued to unleash their elemental powers, absorbing the earth and metal elements to fire cannonballs. Driven by the promise of rewards, they created a barrage of 100 shots. Meanwhile, Subai was mentally calculating his military merits, his eyes gleaming as if he could see countless gold ingots flying before him. Subai commanded his two tamed beasts to constantly unleash energy balls, blasting the ferocious creatures beneath the Great Wall into oblivion. The immense recoil from the energy balls forced Xiaobai to spread its four legs wide, pressing its entire shell against the ground, resembling a turtle in a pot. Xiaobai found itself in an even more awkward position, firmly attached to Xiaobai's shell by its gravitational skill, its tiger body limp and its posture utterly humiliating. The surrounding martial arts students were left dumbfounded, with some female students even blushing and covering their eyes. They couldn't help but think that while Subai's move was indeed powerful, the beast's postures were simply absurd, a waste of their potential. Just as Xiaobai and Xiaobai were gradually adapting to their positions, the murmurs around them reached Xiaobai's ears. As a majestic white tiger's sacred beast, it felt utterly humiliated. However, with its master's command, it dared not disobey. Suddenly, an idea struck Xiaobai, recalling a book it had seen in the library about the art of acting. After spitting out another energy ball, Xiaobai immediately feigned exhaustion, limbs twitching, foaming at the mouth, and looking at Subai with a dazed expression. It weakly murmured, "Oh woo, master, I can't go on. Bah, you? Keep going, don't let master down." Subai almost believed it, but a quick check on the system panel revealed that Xiaobai's energy levels were far from depleted. His face turned grim as he angrily rebuked, "You dare to act for me? We're making tens of thousands a second, and you want to slack off?" He kicked Xiaobai's behind, threatening, "Get up, or Xiaobai will get all the beast cores from now on, and you'll starve for a decade." Xiaobai roared in excitement at the prospect, while Xiaobai found itself torn. Was pride more important than beast cores? Ultimately, Xiaobai chose dignity and continued to feign illness. Seeing this, Subai directly activated the origin synchronization, establishing a mental link with Xiaobai. He sneered, "Paralyzed? No problem, I'll help you recover. Whatever you lack, I'll supply. No more excuses. Get up and get to work." Reluctantly, Xiaobai awkwardly got up, its tiger face flushed with embarrassment, and resumed spitting energy balls in its humiliating posture. Xiaobai, observing Xiaobai's predicament, advised earnestly, "Xiaobai, you haven't been with master long enough to understand how cunning people can be. Even daring to act for master, you're on a narrow path." With the combined efforts of Xiaobai and Xiaobai, the energy cannon resumed its bombardment. Standing on Xiaobai's shell, Subai directed, hit there, that's where the bronze-level beasts are concentrated. Xiaobai, just stick with me, and you'll live the high life. We'll reach the pinnacle together. Learn from Xiaobai, got it?" The other students watched Subai's blatant manipulation of his beasts and couldn't help but marvel at his shamelessness. As Xiaobai and Xiaobai's barrage continued, the burden on the human soldiers greatly lessened. The battlefield echoed with shouts and cries, the morale soaring. Half an hour later, nearly 300,000 ferocious beasts had been slaughtered, with only a few stragglers fleeing, quickly pursued and killed. The platinum-level leader of the beast horde had fled early on when the human elite intervened. After the battle, the ground beneath the miles-long wall was littered with corpses, mostly of the beast horde, though human casualties were also significant. Blood flowed like rivers across the land, shattered armor and broken blades silently narrating the tale of this brutal victory. Heroes lay in eternal rest here, while the survivors would continue to fight on. That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you wish to have another part of this recap, please give us at least 1,000 likes. Please don't forget to comment and subscribe to our channel for more content like this. Until next time.